But we're gonna do the best we can here. Because, you gotta hit the fucking money. You gotta hit your fucking goals every month. And I got goals. I gotta eat a certain amount of milligrams a couple nights a week to keep the peace. The blood fucking pumping. We got 2 there and 3 there. Yeah. So we open up with what? 250, 375? It's garbage. Garbage. Nothing's gonna happen.
650 or something.
650 is an aperitif for Lisa Ayat and Joey Diaz. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. That's my more.
But it's a good night. We got some great weed. We got some blue fucking cookies from Periscope. And we've also got this shit here. The critical fucking whatever. Critical condition, critical mass. It don't matter. I did one bong hit. I'm hearing fucking voices. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, you. But that's it. It's a beautiful day to be alive. I hope you motherfuckers are happy. Your families are well. Your jobs, it's a fucked up time of the year. You got to get ready. Divided we fall. Look at this fucking guy. He's over here drooling all over himself. Eat those things, Lisa. You don't need no water. These are 125. The 200s are really strong.
No, that's not the taste. I just try to chew them and swallow them.
Chewing and swallowing. Fucking chew.
I don't think you swallow it like whole.
Just like that. We got no time for thinking. We got no time to bleed. You got no time to do nothing. The clock is ticking. And you only got so many fucking heartbeats. So while these hearts are fucking beating, you got to have a good time. And we got these things. We got the 50 milligram ones. That's 150. That's 300. We got, if we need to, we got another, 300 for you and 300 for me. And listen, green, red, it's the fucking holidays here. It's the holidays here every fucking day. My hair's all fucked up. I don't give a fuck. I'm no fashion model. I'm just here to talk to you cocksuckers to straighten you out on a Wednesday night. Just like that. Nutritious, delicious, and fucking filled with love. I'll tell you what, one of my favorite albums just to chill with is Smoke Dope, is The War. I don't know why. Till this fucking day. You know why? Because I'm committed to fucking 2 hours, something like that when I listen to The War. 1979, November. Tremendous fucking album. They never recover from that. It's too fucking powerful of an album. It happens. When they vacuum this carpet, there's going to be a quarter ounce of more like a quarter fucking pound. More shit is falling on this floor than any other floor in America. That's just a baby bonnet. I'll open it up a little bit here. This is good marijuana. I told you motherfuckers. The one-eyed Jew called me late last night and said, you gotta see this fucking critical mass. He even put 911. This shit's fucking killing motherfuckers. I got like a half ounce of it. I took an 8 out. I'm saving the rest for when ISIS attacks. Nice, see? Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's sparking. Da, 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 da.
How did you try? Did you try nice?
I tried beautiful. Me and Lee went to the weed store at 10. It was in my car baking since 10 o'clock. I just took it out now. At fucking 7 o'clock, I took it out. Vera, Vera, what has become of you? Tomorrow night, flap this cocksuckers. I'm doing another workout, 1 hour, $10. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck around. Friday, the improv. Saturday, the improv. We're out all fucking week, cocksuckers, working. Sunday, we got a podcast, EBI. I got to mix and match. I got to do 1,000 things. You know, there's just too much. Guys, it's just too much on the fucking plate. Look at that. Look at that right there. You might have to call fucking Apple and tell them there's something wrong with your phone. Fucking smoke got it. Uncle Joey's taking it to the hoop tonight on Wednesday night. Whose turn is it? Lisa Ayat's turn. He hasn't even done a bong yet. This is tremendous this week. When Lee does a bong of it, he's going to be so fucking happy. You need 2 bong hits in this week. Tops.
That's it?
That's it.
You know, like 8.
I'm training. I'm always in training.
You're too tough.
I brush my teeth and I still got something in my fucking tooth. I hate that shit. But what are you gonna do, people? You know what I'm saying? You can sit there and stab me, you can join them. I don't care. Like I always tell you, go downstairs to the basement, your uncle's got some fucking pills stashed down there. Take 2 of those motherfuckers with a cocktail and roll a joint, and that's it. You'll be in bed by 10 fucking 30. One of those foot pills, whatever he's got, his big toes swollen from fucking eating red sauce, whatever that fuck is, they take those little pills for pain. 2 of those with an amaretto and milk and a fucking bong hit, and they won't see you till tomorrow at 6 a.m. You understand? You won't even get up to piss tonight. You'll piss all over yourself and shit, which is not bad. It's not a bad fucking time. People,
Not great.
it's not bad when you piss yourself. You just save 2 hours of your fucking life. Ah, you fuck. Here we go, Lisa. This is the beast of beasts. This reefer. This is the shit the first Chinese guy smoked right here. Here we go. Let's take Lee on the fucking world of life here. Take that thing off and shit. Look, here we go. This is the one, people. This is the Toy Jamaru right here. This is the one. Tremendous. Tremendous. How good is that fucking reefer? You feel tingles and everything. Look at me, he's feeling it. Look at him. He's done. This is the real shit, people. This is from Uncle Tom's cabin, this reefer. It's going through your body right now.
I know something's like,
It's what? It's tremendous. I'm telling you, this is it. You hear voices. You see a dead grandmother walking around. This is the shit you want. But it only sold here. You come over, and I'll smoke this shit with you till next fucking Tuesday. Go ahead, we finish that motherfucker. You're in tip-top shape. Yeah, finish this here. Here you go. Get that one now. Let's burn
What?
it. Get that one.
my eyes are watering.
That's
What do you
it,
want? You need another one?
Yeah, you gotta finish that. That's just what it's all about.
Who finished what? Look at it's doing.
Come, let's this is when it gets good. Jesus Christ, you keep moving around, and that's why it's done. Oh, this is, see what I tell you. Who you think you're dealing with? That's the tank of death right there in the bottom. Who? That's the shit. That's the shit right there, people. Don't ever fucking throw that shit out. That bottom death there, that's the collective. You know what I'm saying? That's where all the fucking minerals are right there. It's like when you take a piece of shit, you break it in half. It smells even worse because you cut into the root of the fucking same thing. The bottom of the bung, the bottom of that fucking thing. Who do you think you're dealing with? Joy Bananas. Vera, what has become of you? It's time for chocolate. That's what we need now, Lisa. Yeah, chocolate. Sure. Fucking bad motherfucker. We don't like chocolate. I don't know why. This is nice chocolate. This is the dabba from the people who make fucking Chibo Chew right there. Only sold in Denver. Premium, 200 lab tested hybrid THC. Eat like fucking 6 of these. Why you shaking, Lee? Lee sweating.
That's a strong
Lee, I told you that this weed.
It's cold. I'm sweating up the cold.
I'm telling you, this weed fucking lowers your blood pressure. This weed takes you through a different psychological, critical mass, perennial. Right now, run over there right now. I'm telling you, I wouldn't lie to you, motherfucker. If you're crossing through your city in Ventura, go over there. You're not gonna be sorry. You're gonna say, Joey, what the fuck did you give me? It's September, people. The crops are up. All the best weed from Northern California is coming down here. The next 2 months, we're gonna be smoking shit that's gonna be killing motherfuckers. This is the next batch of the future. And you people waiting for me in Ohio. You're crazy. Get on the plane right now. And keep choking, baby.
Sure.
Bring your blood pressure back. You're looking a little better. That weed too. Look at it.
Send help. No, it's strong, bro. And the bond makes a difference.
Look on the wheel, like I found weed, different to the bong, a joint, and a pipe. Okay, you have to keep moving around. We don't take the bong home because then we'll bust the bong. We won't get high on the bong no more.
You haven't smoked joints for a while.
I smoked one yesterday.
Oh, okay.
You know me, I'm always mixing and matching. Joints, bongs, pipes. I'm a man of many mysteries.
You know what? I don't like chocolate. That's pretty good.
It's really good. It's like a chocolate fucking green milk. You ever walk out of a restaurant, they give you those chocolate with the green in the middle, and you pop it in your mouth, and you gotta walk back and steal 3 more? That's what this is, only with 200 milligrams of THC. If you're in the Denver area, get yourself a Chiba Chew or a motherfucking Dabba Bar and tell them Uncle Joey sent you concept. And that's it. And that's it and that's that. I've been doing my CBD oil. I do it twice in the morning and at night before I go to bed. I got 2 types. I got the stuff from my friend Chris Global, the really, really high price, good, clean THC. Then I got some other CBD with a little fucking THC in it to take it to the fucking parts where you need it quicker than possible. I've been taking it, I'm already getting the mention. I see the early signs. I hear voices even when I'm not smoking pot. I don't pay attention to them. That's the main thing. Anybody can hear voices, pay attention to them is the one thing.
I know what's the real voices then.
I don't know. I don't decipher them. I don't ask
You
questions.
don't listen to any of them.
I don't listen to any of them. I just
Really?
I put the earphones on and let them fucking shut. It's like they did a line of coke. They won't shut the fuck up. And then when I go to bed, they talk a little bit, but I breathe through my nose. I don't hear them. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, and that's that, bitches. Everybody's a little on the fucking stone side. Liz Carmouche is calling in tonight. She's going to be over at EBI on Sunday. She's going up against Benson Henderson's wife. This is the second match. I think Liz Carmouche won the first one. So EBI is Sunday. You get them on Budo videos. I don't know what the price is, but they've been sensational. The last 3 or 4 of them, all of them have been great. To be honest with you, if you can't show up to the Orpheum Theater, I suggest you go to fucking Voodoo videos and watch it. Ready for another bong? No.
Sure.
We're in training. We go bong for bong here with the fucking best. We don't give a fuck. Take out your bongs, get that flag. This is American as it fucking is. Comfortably numb, a bong, weed, and an American flag. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Who could stop you after that fucking recipe of death? That's what the Sicarios are doing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
What's up, Lee?
I didn't know you were serious.
About what?
Another bomb.
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? Well, you think if I say it, if I'm not serious? Where's Tranny here? We're going to the murky waters.
We're in the murky waters.
We're in the murky waters, bitches. Like the guy told Jack Steller, I don't want to go to war. Yeah, you hit it, bitch. Take it to the hoop, please. Over there. There you go. See? Like a champ. See you, motherfucker. If you're under 18, hang up now, cocksuckers. Look at my board. See?
I'm gonna burn my eyebrows up one day.
Who gives a fuck? I burnt them off 18 times. That's why I went at the Wolfman and eat. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a shit? Oh my God. I'm telling you guys, I'm dropping on you right now. You're gonna perennial tomorrow morning. Say Uncle Joey sent me. I want the fucking critical mass.
I can't get high like this anymore.
Why? What happened? Just type of high? No, this is taking it to the murky waters high. It's Wednesday night. I'm not gonna fucking bother you people with nonsense, with shitty fucking weed. I don't do that type of stuff. And you're sitting there, you want to be a fucking politician. Suck my dick. Politicians don't blow clouds like that, motherfucker.
It's called by the cloud of smoke.
And that's it, and that's that. What we're going to do is we're going to tune up here a little bit. Go to youtube.com/T/Mad Flavor, Joe Diaz, and tap into the podcast. You know I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Without you guys, we'd have dick. So thank you for being a part of this. Lee, throw a kiss at these guys. There you go. We'll see you. Stay black. Be happy.
This show is brought to you by Club W. Club W is the most convenient way to get wine sent directly to your house. Right now, Club W is offering our listeners $20 off of your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And even better, Club W knows you hate paying for shipping, so on orders of 4 bottles or more, Club W will pay for your shipping. That's clubw.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by MeUndies. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and check out their men's and women's underwear, socks, t-shirts, their very comfortable sweatpants. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now to get 20% off your first order, and shipping is always free in the US and Canada. And the show is brought to you by Datsuzara.com. Datsuzara. Go to dsgear.com and check out all of their extremely high-quality functional gear made with hemp textiles, bags, skis, rash guards, and much, much more. Go to dsgear.com and use code Joey to save 5%.
Oh shit! Blow my mic. Oh shit! Wednesday, the 7th of September, the day the devil was buried at sea, raped, gang raped, dropped off at Cosby's house, everything. It's the church of what's happening now, cocksuckers. Jesus Christ, Bon Jovi. Fucking tremendous. 1987, slippery when fucking wet. Just tremendous. I'm not a big Bon Jovi guy. I hear he's a very nice guy.
I was just going to ask, because it doesn't seem like something that you'd be into, but I was wondering if it was because, Springsteen has Jersey and stuff, but isn't Bon Jovi from, like, Philly?
No, Bon Jovi's from Sayreville, New Jersey. And, when I lived back there in the early 80s, he would play at a bar. He would play that Jersey circuit. And I had heard of him, but I'd never seen him, like nothing like that. Then, when I went back, I think I saw them. I walked out of Twisted Sister. There was like this little click, Sticky Fingers. They were like the Stones.
Cover band?
Cover band at the time before I left Jersey when I was younger. And that was it. And then when I got to Colorado, the album was out in 87. And it was fucking tremendous. Like the impact. I wasn't really a big fan of the whole album.
Right.
But I was a fan of that song for some reason. And they had it on Miami Vice with Willie Nelson. And I lost my fucking mind, you know what I'm saying? We were talking about something early on. Kill my mic a little bit. It's too hot. Too hot. Both of the mics are too hot. There you go.
I can just turn your headphones on.
No, that's okay. That fucking thing
All right.
too hot. We were talking about being spoiled. We were talking about a friend of ours.
Right.
That we know at the Comedy Store. And some of his attitudes that he shares and his beliefs. And Lee was telling me he couldn't fucking believe it. And I told Lee that before my mother died, that was me. I mean, horribly.
Oh, and I was spoiled too, but
horribly.
It's just there's a level of it.
I did my own laundry. I had to go to ShopRite myself. I had to pay the phone bill. She would give me money for the phone bill and the other bills she had to pay. I had errands. But early on, I was horrifically spoiled. I mean, the behavior I showed out here when I was 10 towards my uncle was horrible. The behavior I had in Miami was horrible.
And it's weird because you talked about your mom being really strict in certain ways, and my mom, like, I was spoiled, but I think maybe the reason why I never, and I'm sure I did act spoiled at some points, but I think the reason why I don't a lot is because, like, they wouldn't stand for it. Like, I never really got hit that much, but they wouldn't stand for it like that.
I did all that type of shit. I was forced to work. It was a different type of spoilage.
till
Okay.
about 10. I was very spoiled and like, when I was 5 or something, I would order chicken delight. And she's like, "You're not gonna cook. You're not gonna eat dinner. I just made this. No, I'm gonna cook chicken delight." And she allowed it. So it went on for like a year. I just got my own dinner every day.
At 5.
At 5, first grade, second grade in New York City. It had to be before, before I went to Jersey in the 3rd grade, before I went to Catholic school. For a year, I just ordered chicken delight with my own money. 3 pieces of chicken, the bun, the jelly thing with the French fries and shit.
And they delivered to you?
Yeah, and I get Tahitian drink. You ever see that soda? Tahitian. It's in a fucking can. It's made by Coke or Pepsi.
Okay, no,
And
I
it's
haven't
like
seen
a
it.
fruit punch with
Hawaiian
bubble.
punch?
No, there's
okay.
a Hawaiian punch.
Okay.
Look it up, Tahitian something.
Okay.
But I tell you what. Okay, so to the age of 10, I had that kid spoilage. But then something happened when I was 10 or 11. I started becoming a little klepto. And I started clipping one's money.
Tahitian treat.
Told you, it was delicious. I used to switch up. It was either that or ginger ale.
Oh, yeah, ginger ale's great.
Ginger ale, whatever the fuck it is. But the one Canada Dry, I'm a Canada Dry guy. When you show up with Schweppes, I have a fucking heart attack, all right? When I see Schweppes behind the bar, I'm done. I go home. I don't want to see Schweppes. Canada Dry Club, Canada Dry fucking ginger ale, and Canada Dry tonic ain't fucking bad either. It tastes like dick anyways, but at least it got more bubbles than regular fucking tonic. Canada Dry is the only shit I taste. That's it. I hate that other fucking Schweppes and the other stuff. Now they got like a low sugar ginger ale on the fucking plate. It's not bad. I'll blast that out from time to time with fucking Doers or something.
Yeah, you gotta have ginger ale, and my drink for a while was ginger ale and amaretto. It's like the sweetest thing you could ever drink.
Yeah, but don't do nothing to it. I need something to put a fucking clink in my fucking arm. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy that you said that.
Well, what?
I tried to drink the other night instead of smoking, just to hang out with some friends. I couldn't get drunk. I had 3 fucking beers, and it was I was full. I couldn't drink anymore.
No, you gotta go back to the fucking whiskeys you were drinking.
Yeah, I gotta go.
That's what you need is more beer in your fucking life. But by the time I was 11, Lee, I got a different type of spoilage, and this is the worst one. It's the spoilage mixed with, what's that word when somebody knows nothing but they don't want to come to terms with it? Whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. There's a word for that.
Okay.
Like my mom would really believe that I wasn't doing this shit.
Oh,
denial.
Yeah, she was
in denial. And here she is in denial, and I'm fucking going even crazy. Because she's telling Juan, no, he couldn't have taken that fucking $8,000. Yes, I did. In 20s and 40s.
You took, oh my God.
I was killing him. I found where all his little stash spots were. He had that bail money. He had that fucking other. And by this time, him and I were not seeing eye to eye. By the time I came home and I was at McKinley, him and I were not seeing eye to eye.
How long did it take you to take $8,000?
2 or 3 months. I was buying bicycles and mini bikes and selling mini bikes and wheeling and dealing. And no drugs at the time. Basketball camps and sneakers and T-shirts, dinners and hamburgers.
So you weren't being like sneaky about it at all?
No, I was mugging him. And if it wasn't that, he had this change jar filled with silver dollars. I was mugging him on the silver dollars. And then it was very sad. It was very fucking sad. And my mom sat through this. And I would wake up in the morning to hear him saying, you have to do something with it. It's not kosher. And my mom would say, how come this doesn't ever happen to me? How come I don't miss nothing? And that's where the argument, because you're his mother. He's not going to take it from you. He's going to take it from me and shit. And my mom would say, I'm telling you, he would not take it from you. This went on for years. Then the drugs came on. And he would tell my mom, I smell the marijuana in the house. And she would go, it's maybe the shit that was downstairs. It was me. I live with this shit today. But that whole, I'm not going to eat, like the last month of her life after I got sick was where she sat me down and said, everything's changing. You're going to eat here every night. And I could see the pain in her face. So I went along with it. You're going to be here every night at 6 to 8. I'm going to start doing stuff for you more. It was like, but it was too late. I was already raised in my own way. I was already raising myself. So
So, but then you changed somehow.
Well, when she died,
Oh, okay.
there was no more rooms with air conditioning and cable TV. Nobody was going to just give me a $30 bill. Nobody was going to bring me food to my room. All that shit went out of my life. There was no more, did you go to work today? Oh, no, there was nobody there. All that shit went out of my life. I had no time to be spoiled. If somebody offered me a room in a fucking basement next to a dead rat, I had to take it.
Yeah.
So all that spoilage, like all that, I'm allergic to carrots and, you know, I can only sleep in air conditioning. That came to a fucking halt, my friend. I laugh at these people that have all these diseases, and I think, what happens if this person goes to jail? They'll die. Because they don't give a fuck.
They don't?
They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. You're going to find out that you can do just well without the inhaler. And them cigarettes, you're going to be just fine without them. And anything else you think you depend on. Like if I went to jail tomorrow, it'd be a week and a half before I got a sleep apnea machine.
Fuck. That's scary.
It's scary, yes.
But then, do you have an issue now, like since you had to deprive yourself throughout those years, and now like you just moved into a house? Like, does any of that stuff, like, is it hard to like switch back now?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
No. I'm still that because I know how fast it all disappears. I witnessed something that a lot of people don't witness in their life. I witnessed the rise and the fall. And I looked at why the reasons of the fall were. And they always had to do with greed. They always have to do with stupid greed you don't see. You think that the golden cow is never going to stop. It's going to stop. It's going to eventually come to a crash. That's a reality I know already. What do you think I don't go on the road every week? What do you think I don't put videos up all day? Because the quicker I do that, it's the quicker my demise.
Right, yeah.
You follow me? So I'd rather be where I am right now, do 2 weeks a month. I don't bother nobody. I made a mistake over money a couple of weeks ago. Now I'm paying for it when I canceled Nashville and took that stupid fucking oddball tour. You follow me? I made a bad decision that I would never make that under other circumstances. I'm a firm believer when you're going in. If you like New England on Sunday, you better bet New England on. If you like New England on Monday, you better bet them on Sunday. Don't tell me New England all week and let Joey Diaz talk you into betting fucking the Jets because he's an asshole and you're a bigger asshole for listening to him. You know everything about New England. Why would I fucking talk? You follow what I'm saying to you? Never let somebody talk you out of your original plan. It's a 50-50 toss-up. Sometimes somebody, like a Narcos, they told the two DEA agents to stay back and then they blew up fucking Korea. So it's always, you follow me? Sometimes it works in your favor. But if you believe in something, like I was headed to Nashville to see my niece. Also, they call me and they throw this extra money at me that I can't use. I really don't give a fuck about it. I really don't give a fuck about it. I'm content in my life.
Right.
And look at what I put. So now I'm prepared for the next 10 years again because I wouldn't have done that 10 years. You follow what I'm saying to you?
Yeah. It's, I think I made that mistake a lot when I would leave a job too early. Like if I got offered a job somewhere else, I did that a couple times where I got offered a job and like one time on Hell's Kitchen, they were like, okay, the show's ending. You can start looking for jobs. And I got one right away. And I didn't get called back for the next season of Hell's Kitchen. I was kind of bummed. I was like, maybe I should have stayed to the end. Like I feel like people do jump ship too early.
Well, we either jump ship or we see our eyes get bigger than our fucking stomach, whatever that expression is.
Mm-hmm.
And in my world, it really didn't matter because I knew I had to pay for my own plane tickets, my own bus rides. All that shit comes out of your pocket. And trust me, that shit adds up. Luggage, $20. Luggage, $20 spares. Getting a cab with Tom Segura and the other guy. And next thing you know, it's an $80 cab ride. We don't know where you're going. You don't know where you're going. You don't know if the hotel's fucking 40 minutes from that fucking airport. Here you are budgeting $22.50 and you get them at $64 a piece. So I know there's 1,000 by the ways on the road. Generally, people don't know this shit. I know this because I travel. I know that a little cup of water is $8 on in the terminal. You can't believe you're paying fucking $3.75 for a little thing of water. You can't believe it.
I won't.
You can't believe it. But what are you gonna do? Die of thirst? You get on the plane?
Fuck yeah.
Oh fuck that.
Oh yeah, I don't do that.
Lightheaded. I need water, but That, they rob you from A to fucking Z.
Oh, it's terrible.
So I knew, you go for a fucking donut, it's $4.25. How can a fucking donut, a Dunkin' Donut, be $4.25? Just shit like that regular people don't think about. I see it all. They get surprised now. Can you believe it? The hotel lobby wanted $6 for a cup of coffee. Fuck yeah, I do believe it. That's the way it is, bitch. That's the way it is, bitch.
What about like room service menus? Those are always, and then they add tip to it.
No, room service. Listen, room service will murder you quicker than fucking heroin. Room service will fucking bury you, Jack. Because when you look at room service, the check when it comes, you almost die. All you see is $16.95 for those eggs.
And that's a lot.
And when it comes up to the fucking thing, they add 22%.
Plus like $3.
Plus a $3 fee, plus $6 for the waiter. And you sit there and going, oh my God, I just paid $41 for 2 eggs, 3 pieces of bacon, and 2 pieces of wheat toast. Am I fucking nuts? Am I fucking nuts?
Every time Paul and I go away, we're like, we're going to get room service this time. And like the most we ever do is like a dessert. Because we both look at each other, we're like, we can't, how are we going to spend $23 on eggs? Or like $60 on
people have no idea.
Parm. Yeah.
People have no reality of what, or some people do. I have friends that we discuss when you go out, what's going on, because they travel for a living. It's not, they're not necessarily comics. One guy's an attorney I always talk to. He lives in St. Louis, and he calls me. And he goes, I don't know how the fuck you do it. And I've been doing it a lot longer than you, so I know the curveballs, where you can get water, where you could do 1,000 things for free. And it's not just start shoplifting. Just start shoplifting at the airport. Mingle.
I'm worried about airport jail, though.
Pay for the fucking magazine, but steal the water. You know what I'm saying? Pay for the newspaper. They want $3 for a New York Post, the LA Times, at LAX.
Yeah.
They want $3 for a fucking daily news at LAX.
You can't do that.
Fuck that shit. I just put it under my own and make believe I brought it. It's brand fucking new. What's the matter? You getting anxiety?
I'm getting anxiety about, because they have people with guns there. I would never.
You think you're gonna get shot for shoplifting, Lee?
I don't know.
You're almost worse than my fucking wife. You know that? You're gonna get shot for shoplifting. Are you fucking crazy?
I don't mean get just shot, but I also, what am I gonna do? Call you and be like, hey, I didn't make it back from Boston this time.
Listen, dog. When you get caught shoplifting, there's 1,000 outs. First of all, you start eating in the fucking store. You just pick it up like it's yours.
And then you start eating it?
When I used to fucking fly, and I would sit by, I was the type of guy that would sit in the airport all day, just getting free plane tickets. Like I'm that much. Because I knew on Southwest I could use all those. So I would sit there all fucking day and I'd watch people. And I'd go, look how dumb people are. When people order those coffees, I'd watch what coffee they'd order. And they'd be talking shit, and I'd click the fucking coffee.
You would not steal someone's order.
I don't give a fuck. 16 years ago, 17,
what did they do when they come
years
up to you? Like, I don't think your name was Diane.
They never got me. I wait for a guy with his girlfriend that was in love, eating shit, looking around, kissing her. While he's telling me he's love, I'm drinking his mocha latte. Fuck him. You gotta pay attention. You gotta fucking pay attention.
You do.
So if you don't pay attention, there's 1,000 people like me at that time that would clip you. They'll fucking clip you. The side of your wallet's half hanging out. There's people who take it and give it to you. But there's people who bump into you and wait for that wallet to fall and they put their foot on it and stand there like they're looking at a bird or something.
Jesus. I watched this video this guy did about like the car theft in Newark. And they said if they always look for people who are looking at their phone at like a parking lot or something, and I always did that. So I stopped because it scared the shit out of me.
Rule number 1: once you're walking, put that fucking phone away. Put that fucking phone away. If you're walking, put that fucking phone away. That phone's in my pocket when I'm walking. I'm silent. I don't want to hear from nobody if I'm fucking walking. If I'm walking, I'm looking around. I'm observing the fucking trees. We've had this fucking discussion.
Oh, right, no, I was talking about in the car. Like if you're sitting in like waiting at like a light or something crazy like that.
You're always looking, dog. Put that fucking phone away. Every day somebody gets killed because some jerk off's on the phone. And you want to look to see who texts you, gives a fuck. If you're driving and somebody calls you and they can tell you the same shit they're going to tell you in 20 minutes, call them back in 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Don't even answer the phone. You're driving. With your luck, you pull over, you stop at the light, you pick it up, and a motorcycle cop drop next to you and go, pull over. I wasn't even on the phone. You looked at your fucking phone. In Burbank, they'll give you a ticket for looking at your phone.
Fuck.
How do you think I know? Because I got one. I'm one of those assholes. Just looking at it. Because remember my clock in the Subaru keeps moving?
Right, yeah.
I looked at the clock on the phone. The guy tapped next to me.
God damn it. This is a little bit off topic, but it's about the cars. I was driving around the other day. There's kids taking Ubers now, which is crazy to me.
Well, when they get molested, you know, for the last 8 fucking months, every once a month there's a problem with a fucking Uber driver.
Yeah.
And I heard that Uber pays people off and covers it up, so the Uber name, I don't fucking know. Now you want to put your kid in the fucking... What'd I tell you about this area up here? These parents are raising kids, you know, just ready to go down. Ready to fucking go down. You're not doing the kid no favor. If he's got an Uber, he's got a fucking cell phone, he's got the whole credit card, or maybe they put it on his credit card, whatever the fuck. You never know what these fucking people are doing. Uber, why is he Ubering? Because you don't want to give him a ride to fucking school. Oh my God.
Or soccer practice.
You don't want to give him a ride to soccer practice because you're busy at yoga classes. That's the only reason. This area would do that.
Oh, yeah.
This area up here where we podcast up here, 2-3 miles north from here, it's amazing. I would go to that fucking YMCA and see parents sitting there while the Mexican nanny was in the pool with the child. Those are the same parents that one day I'm going to be looking at each other. Why did he murder all those girls? Because you didn't jump in the fucking pool with him, you stupid motherfucker. He knew you had no investment in him. You couldn't even jump in the fucking pool. I see it at the parks when I go with Mercy. I see it all the time. It breaks my fucking heart. 22 white kids, 22 Mexican nannies. We walk up there like strangers. Like people look at us like, why are you guys here? Don't you have a nanny? Like a tip to have a fucking nanny.
When I was growing up, it was called an au pair, and I was in awe. Like I couldn't believe, because my mom and we spoke about it today. She kind of regrets not going back to work. Maybe when I got into middle school or something, because it hurt her now. But she was always home, and I couldn't even wrap my head around that your family would hire someone to be a permanent babysitter.
Okay, so let's say you Paul is working.
Right.
They made her a partner.
Okay.
In today's world, when you're an attorney, you gotta have the balls of a man. I hate to say that.
Oh yeah.
Because they don't stop on nobody. They don't stop. When it's a big time, law agency, you snooze, you lose.
Oh, wait.
Snooze, you lose. So that maternity leave, she's gonna be working. Not a lot from the house, finishing up what she started. She still has to call in every day, because if she just disappears for 6 weeks, by the time she comes back, she's a fucking dinosaur.
Right.
You have to assume that. You have to think that way, especially in law.
And I get that. I understand that the parents are busy. Like I'm not saying
you have a job. By this time, hopefully you have a couple of your shops open. We'll still be doing the podcast. You're busy. You're making a little money. I get it. Worst case scenario, you fly mom out here, or you get fucking the mother-in-law. You're looking great. Come on, man. You could babysit. You cook all day, watch Telemundo, and raise the kid. You've raised 3 of them. I got all my great judgment in it. I'll come home at 1 after I finish with Joey and take him for an hour. You follow me? There's solutions. I didn't have a solution. It's me and Terry.
Right. No, and there's solutions. But to be very honest, like this is more like Paul will know. She worked real hard at law school. She wants to be a lawyer. I'm all for her being as successful as possible. If I had a wish, yeah, I want her to stay home and do what my mom did. It's weird, and she doesn't want to, and I completely understand
She's
it.
Making $350,000 a year, you're pulling down $150. Do the arithmetic.
Right.
Looks like you'll be changing diapers, Jew boy. You know what I'm saying? Looks like you'll be mopping the floors and cleaning shit. And you know what? It's fine. Just get rid of one of the podcasts. Liz Carmouche.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, my love? How are you? Thank you very much for taking the time and calling. I know you're training down there with the brothers Johnson down there.
Oh, thank you.
How are you?
I'm doing really well. What about you?
I'm doing pretty good, too. I got to tell you, man, when Eddie said you were participating in EBI 8, I was really excited, but I'm really excited because no bullshit, Liz Carmouche. I'm a big fan of yours, man. I'm a big fan of your heart and your balls. So
Thank you.
you always prove it. I love that you serve your country. I couldn't. I had felonies. I fucked up. But I really got a lot of respect for you, man. You did something that a lot of people didn't do. You just went in there. You didn't give a fuck. So I love you to death. And this is an honor for me. How's it feel? Now, Eddie was telling me that you're going up against Mrs. Henderson, Benson Henderson's wife. But this is the second match. You won the first match, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And how did you win the first match? By points? Submission?
No, it was a submission-only tournament. I won by a dart.
Look at you. So now you're going back in against her. How you feeling?
I'm not feeling really good. We've done a lot of work. That was I took what would be kind of my first ever vacation with my mom. And I got a phone call and they're like, hey, if you want, we have an opportunity for a tournament. I'm like, oh, and I'm stuffing my face being fat because I'm on vacation. And decided, you know what? Let me just go for it. It's been so long since I competed. I can't not take it. So I really wasn't prepared, but still ended up doing really well in the tournament. And this one I'm actually training for, so I have a lot more confidence in it.
When was the last time you competed in a BJJ tournament?
Oh, it's been, I think, 2 years.
Wow. Okay. I thought this was just recently when you had beaten her. Okay.
Oh, no, this one was, yeah. But before that, prior to the tournament, I haven't competed in a tournament for 2 years. With the UFC, it's really hard to get a match that's actually authorized.
Right. No, I understand. How you feeling now? How many days have you gotten the training in before this match?
Since the last one, I have to stop training. So
okay.
I was on vacation. Even on vacation, I still managed to stop. After that tournament, I was back to training Monday morning.
Look at you. All right. Yeah. Where'd you go on vacation?
I just traveled around California. There's a lot of sites I've never seen, like the Redwoods. I haven't gone up to San Francisco, the Bay Area. So we kind of drove up north, went to La Jolla, did all the little, the typical California type things in San Diego.
Where are you from originally?
Originally from Okinawa. My mom's originally from New York City.
Okay, all right. And no, it's great driving up the coast, and you can stop at some great jiu-jitsu schools, as good as they get, all the way up to San Francisco. You're stopping in some great places. So, yeah, I'm sure you're ready for this. This is pretty neat that you're doing this for Eddie. Eddie has really grown a lot in my eyes. I've known Eddie for 15, 16 years before he even had the schools. So to see Eddie do this, it's a real honor to be a friend to him. And now to have you competing, oh, my God, I'm so excited.
Me too.
What are your plans on this? You're going to go back for the darts?
Again, it'll be an opening. And in all honesty, up until that tournament, I've never landed a darts in practice, ever.
Oh.
It's one of those moves where I go for it all the time, and it just never works out. And in this tournament, I won every single match with the darts.
That's crazy.
So, I mean, if the opportunity opens up again, awesome. But I expect that after she saw me win the whole tournament with darts, she's probably should be prepared for that and defending, so there'll be something else over.
So you got to hit it with something simple, like a little Kimura or something like
Something
that.
simple or something completely crazy and off the wall and really complex.
Now, what is your next UFC fight, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm still hoping. We kind of have something that's coming down the middle, and it looks like we might have something I can't release yet. And I'm really excited for it because just like competing, it's been 2 years since I competed in jiu-jitsu, and it's been over a year since I competed in MMA.
Oh, my God.
So hopefully something soon. Yeah.
And have you had injuries, Liz?
I had injuries, and then I also had some family members. My mom had to have surgery, so I helped take care of her, and some other things came up where it just one thing after another hit, and it seems like I just had to take some time off to really take care of that and focus on my personal life as well as my business. And now I've been able to get everything back on track. Everything's doing really great, so now I'm able to focus back on fighting and training.
Now, where's your mom living now?
Now she lives in New Mexico.
Oh, wouldn't it be great if she was still in NYC and they put you on the card in November and shit or something? Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
She will lose her mind. I would, too.
I would doubt it. I was just thinking about it.
Everybody dreams of that. Oh.
Where's your mom from?
She lived all over New York City.
Okay, yeah, so it would
So
mean the
she
world
lived
to
in
her.
all different parts. Yep.
It would mean the world to her just to go down, because she's probably been to the garden for the fucking circus, you know, the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah,
I used to go down there for everything
Yep.
too. So to go down there to see your daughter fight.
Oh yeah, we went to New York City to visit some of her family, and we went and saw some shows there. The whole, the typical sightseeing in New York City, and to go back and if I could actually fight there, woo!
All right,
That would be amazing.
we'll have to petition for it, Liz. What do you think?
That would be great.
Could you be ready?
That's something I would love.
What is it? 10 weeks out? 12
Absolutely.
weeks out?
I haven't stopped training since everything went right. My life got all back on track. I haven't stopped training, and I'm ready to go. I can go in 2 weeks from today.
Well, you know what, man? I wish you nothing but good luck. I mean, you have a great attitude. You took time to take care of moms, and in my world, that's aces. So you got good things coming to you. You know, I don't want to take you that long. Thank you very much for calling in. You have a fan here, and I'll see you Sunday night, my love.
All right. Thank you so much.
Good luck. All right, Liz. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Liz Carmouche, ladies and gentlemen. Went for Ronda Rousey, fell a little short, you know what I'm saying? But at least she had the heart to go. She didn't get hypnotized.
Right.
She didn't believe the fucking hype. I have to give her props. I didn't even know she did MMA. I didn't even know she did fucking BJJ tournaments. So this is great. You know, for a lot of people who don't know, EBI 8 is Sunday on Budo Videos. If you don't live around it, if you live around the area, it's at the Orpheum Theater. I think there's tickets still available. Like I said, listen, man, I know Eddie when he was teaching at the boxing gym on Santa Monica.
Bomb Squad.
The Bomb Squad. Now all of a sudden he's got his own goddamn tournament. You know what I'm saying? So to see this is unbelievable. People are talking about EBI rules. People are talking about this and that. So it's just really impressive. Hold on 1 second. I guarantee this is my car.
It could also be mine. The NSA is coming after us, folks.
Yeah, I see a truck around the street and some shit.
Fucked up.
Holly, that's interesting that you brought up that conversation tonight because I'm trying to write the book, and where I'm at right now is learning about life. Like I have to write these chapters for Gordon, these sample chapters,
Right.
and I'm still stuck like in 1981.
How old were you then?
17.
Oh, yeah, that's right after your mom died.
Yeah, so it was a year and a half after my mom died, and all that spoilage bullshit I had was going away. Like I always did my laundry, I always got my own sneakers, but there was just that little attitude thing I had. You know, I don't want to eat this. I don't want to do this. And now I was forced to do it. And it was a realm that was even harder than losing my mother. It was such an obstacle. But the reason why I lost it, I always say to you that my mother wouldn't have died today. I would have been the softest man ever. I would have still been living in the basement. She would probably been changing my sheets. I would have vacuumed. I would have probably started a part-time job or something. But I just wouldn't have been a hustler.
You think you'd still be living there? Like in that same house?
Listen, man, if you're a fucking man and you don't live with your mom and you ain't married, you're fucked up. You know, even if you're making fucking money, I don't give a fuck. Take the basement, tell her to live with you upstairs. I would. But this is coming from a guy who doesn't have a mom. So you got to understand.
Right.
Everybody's different. I'm sure you don't want your mom living upstairs from you now. Every time you eat a star and come home, you should come down and lecture you and shit. You couldn't do it. Some people couldn't do it.
No.
Some people, I could never face my mom. I think it would eat me up alive. Eat me up alive. I tried while I was that year or two I was getting high before she passed.
Right.
And I would Visine, Banaka, cologne, wash my hands, and I would really wait to not be that high in front of her.
I never did it ever in front of her. The only time was like one of the last times she visited. We had a podcast, and I went home and I had dinner, and I think because she's kind of softened to it a little bit. Because when I came home and had dinner, I mean, I ate like 3 portions of meatloaf, but other than that, I think she was expecting something different from someone who's really stoned. And when I was normal, I think she was like, "Oh, okay, he's being okay, he's being safe."
I think I would have had a hard time with it, especially now thinking about it. Now when I'm raising Mercy, I'm not trying to take her to the toy store. I'm not trying to lure her with that type of shit. You know, I'm trying to, she's been showing me, every time she goes to church, they give her a Hot Wheel. A brand new fucking Hot Wheel. So for the last month, I want to go get the track. You know me, dog. I'm fucking 53 going on 10. Listen, there's not a lot of games I like. There's not a lot of shit I want to do in my life, but there's one thing I always liked. And that was motherfucking Hot Wheels. Since I was a kid, I had the tire with all the cars in the 24 carrier. Then they had the 48 carrier on both sides. I was a Hot Wheel fucking fanatic. I got beat with the fucking Hot Wheel. You ever get smacked with one of those things in the ass when you got white underwear on? Your mom hit you behind the leg with one of those things.
With the Hot Wheel?
You have no idea what that feels like. You're getting hit behind your fucking thighs with Hot Wheel.
Would she throw them or what?
No, it was just she would tell me to pick them up or something. And then she'd tell me to go to her room, and she was cleaning them up as I'd run by. She'd whack me with one of those fucking things. You get whacked with one of those fucking Hot Wheels, Jack, you know you've been whacked. You understand me? So I always loved Monopoly. I had all those dumb games. I had Please Don't Spill the Beans. I had all those stupid fucking games. But nothing got my dick harder than playing with fucking Hot Wheels. Some of them, the doors opened. I couldn't do a lot of damage. I didn't have to be a mechanic. Some of them, the hoods opened. You know, all I had to really do was put the fucking track together. It took me a fucking 6 months to learn how to make it loop-de-loop. The car would always fall from the fucking top. That was the first Rubik's Cube. You understand? That's the first fucking thing they give you when you're like 5. And it fucks your world up because they keep doing it on TV.
And you can't get it to loop-de-loop?
And you can't do it to loop-de-loop. They had a scam. So what you had to do is you had to buy the track they gave you. But then once you got that thing, they threw it by the way at you, Mattel. They said, if you want the loop-de-loop, you got to get the extra extension so you get that extra power down in your fucking living room. And then if you watch closely in the commercial, that's what they had. They had the extra fucking extension on it. So you had to go back to the fucking store and get the extension that came with an extra fucking car. You know what I'm saying? They banged you out, that fucking Mattel. Then you took it back home. Now your fucking car loop-de-looped.
That's crazy. Does that even still exist?
What, Hot Wheels?
Well, like just toys like that for kids.
Yeah,
I'm
telling you, I'm gonna go get a fucking go online, see what kind of Hot Wheel tracks they got.
All right.
I guarantee they got shit that'll blow your mind. Now, I'm scared to go down to Toys R Us because I know I'm gonna get the big fucking track from my office and put it right in there. And I don't give a fuck.
Ooh, they have a 4-lane one.
This is what I'm talking about. When I was growing up, you had a 1-laner. That's it. You had one fucking lane. Then they had the 2 and the 3 to race around and shit. Come on now, dog. And then you get the car later on that's actually electronic. And it flies around. I forget the name of that one. I don't know what the fucking name of that one was. And that's a small one, too.
I know it's not Hot Wheels, but I had one that was like kind of electric and you had like a little trigger and it would race around. Do you know what that's called? That was fucking fun.
I had something like that. I just don't even remember. I vaguely remember it, to be honest with you. But I can't raise Mercy how I was raised. Whenever I travel, I bring Mercy something from the airport, $6.99. One of those fucking dolls they have. I forget the brand. They were big.
Beanie Babies? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's just $6.99. Whenever I go there, or wherever I go to CVS, I bring her back a fucking Beanie Baby. Okay, that's the extent of it. You know, she said no or something the other day today, and I got mad, and I said, next time you say no to your mom, I'm gonna put you in the room. You know, she went in there by herself. That's the type of soldier she is.
She put herself in timeout. No, it's
I don't want her to be like me at any fucking age. They were telling me shit at an early age that they should have been fucking telling me. And that, you know, people can handle that shit when you're an adult. Never mind a fucking 5 or 6-year-old kid. And that's why I was acting the way I was acting. In hindsight, I think about this shit, you know. So there's certain things I knew and certain privileges I had gotten, and they should have never fucking done that with me. You can't do that with a child. So I learned from it. So now I know how to raise mercy without that bullshit. When I see these kids I'm in Tour Boulevard at the audition places, and they have their headshots on the floor. And there's people who need a seat, and they got 3 seats taken, and the parents should go pick up your fucking, what are you, crazy? But then you're giving your kid a certain power to think who the fuck they are by acting that way. And you can't give your kid that power at the age of 8 or 9 or 10. You know, that's why I don't want, people call me all the time, hey, have you considered, we made a thing for your daughter if you want to put a headshot in there. You know what? I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so. Not even at that early age. I don't think so. Yeah, she'd get a college tuition by getting a good commercial. But you know what? What if she gets into that life and she buys into it at an early age? I didn't buy into it because I was 30 fucking something when I did my first thing.
Really? You were that old? Like, because you came here at like 32, right? Something like that?
No, I came here in 97. So I was 34 years old.
How would your life have been different if you didn't go to prison?
I was always doing for prison.
Really?
It was either to get me now or get me later. I'm very happy it happened when it happened. Very fucking happy it happened when it happened. They were either going to get me that time or they were going to get me in the next city.
For something worse?
For something worse or something. Who knows? The worst thing you could let a fucking cocaine junkie think is that he could get away with things. Especially with a weapon. I would have been a different person. Everybody changes once you get away with something like that. You got a certain fucking air to you. So I'm very happy that happened when it happened. It shattered my life for a while, but I don't know how I did it. I put it back together. Now I respect that side of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I just meant more along the lines of, like, the way you were with, like, the drugs and robbing. Like, if you had come to Hollywood at, like, let's say, 24.
No, I would have never made it. I went to that weed store the other day up here, and I seen them do something very fucking weird.
Okay.
I seen them at 10:15 in the morning go and fill up their ATM bag. But they basically went out there with a fucking shopping bag filled with money.
Whew.
And they filled the ATM machine right in front of me. I could either sell that information, or I could take some guy to kick in the door and I'm there with you with a walkie-talkie, a piece in the ear, guiding you through the whole thing. And you'd have to do it right, but you're going to walk out of there with some loot. But you still got to get the owner to take them to the safe because they got cash in there. They don't report. They don't put in the bank. They put the credit card receipts in the bank and they hold on to that cash, and that's how they rotate that reefer. So if you go there or somewhere close to there, there's a safe with 200 large in somewhere. And that's a nice weed store. So they got loot. This is how my eyes were 25 years ago.
It sounds like they're still that way, though. Well, like, you still notice it, but you just don't do it?
I still notice it. I still notice all the mistakes. If I go in there one more time at 10:15 and I see them doing that at 10:15, they're doomed. They're doomed.
What are you going to do?
25 years ago? No, not now.
Oh, okay.
25 years ago, they're doomed. I figure out how to be in there at 10:15. But the problem is they have your ID, so you couldn't do it. I'd have to sell the information to somebody who was liable. Somebody I knew that would go in there and do the fucking thing clean. And the only way you could do it, just like I told you today, is go in there, pull them all in the back, explain to them what you want, and right away shoot somebody in the kneecap. Let them go down, let them yell and shit. Take the owner right to the back. You got a guy covering everybody, and he opens up the safe and gives it to you. You give him back 10 grand, tell him you love him, and then you'll see him again and run the fuck out of there. You take that car, and you fly the other fucking direction on cold water, and you pray for the best. And you got both fucking roads right there. You can hit the 170 or the 100.
That's menacing. I'm going to see you later. That guy's going to freak out.
Somewhere along the way, you have to have a switch car and break up. because that to be the 3 or 4 of us. Now, it's not money to fucking retire in the Cayman Islands and buy a hotel. No. But when you're a street piece of shit, 50,000 is a lot of loot for fucking 15 minutes worth. Plus a jar of reefer. Because you know I'm taking 2 or 3 jars of reefer with me. But that's how loose they are, Lee. They're that loose. I saw it.
And I think I know the answer, but you never get tempted. Like if like not even like I'm okay. Like that's probably a bad example. I'm not saying rob a store, but like let's say you were at CVS, right? And their deposit bag was on the counter, and there was no cashiers.
There's just cameras everywhere today, Lee. They're either gonna find me in a week, or they're gonna find me in 6 months. But they're gonna find me because they're gonna take those posters and send them to all the CVS. And eventually somebody's going to go. And I'm talking about, I hate to say this word to you. Am I talking about now or am I talking about 6 years ago before the podcast?
Either one.
When every once in a while somebody would say, that guy looks familiar. No. You follow me? I'm talking about before The Longest Yard and shit like that. They're going to get you in a month now with cameras. You basically can't do nothing. See, there's more cameras out there than what you know.
Oh yeah, like all the street lamps and all that stuff. So
when you're walking down, you cross from the fucking train in North Hollywood Station, and you walk to all those fucking bars there on Lancashire. You have like 1, 2, and the bar on the corner of the Federal, where they shot the Sons of Anarchy across from that fucking place. Right there. Whatever you do there is on tape on 18 different cameras, plus what's flying around you.
Yeah, the drones and it's there was this thing, and I was just someone destroyed something the other day, but a drone caught them. Like they would caught them destroying like this natural formation, and it's getting kind of like it's good that they caught that, I guess, but it's getting kind of weird. Like it's getting kind of scary to go outside now.
No, it's not.
You don't think so?
No. It's scary depending where you go and what time you fucking go.
I just keep looking. I was thinking about you today.
First of all, you leave the house. You're in a positive fucking state of mind. Okay?
Right. Okay.
You don't have to have a gun.
No.
You don't have to have none of that stuff. You leave your house. It's a beautiful day to be alive, even if you got $2 in your pocket. Because you're alive, okay? You walk down the fucking street. You're walking, your chin's up, your chest is out, you're breathing. But the beautiful thing is you're not looking at your fucking phone, Lee. If you pay attention, America's a beautiful fucking thing. Wow, let's say I take you and I go, Lee, I need a big favor. Take me down to Mexicanville to get heroin. And I leave you in the car by yourself, and you don't really know the game. You're going to get mugged. You put yourself in that position. Now, listen, me and you could be going right now to Big Wings after this.
Right.
We walk over. We go to cross the street. The light's perfect. And the guy runs a red light and kills his boat. There's a percentage of that. There's a percentage of when we go to Big Wings to get wings, fucking Johnny Goomba is going to go in there and shoot a bunch of us because somebody fucked his girlfriend. Listen, man, you can't live like that. You can never live like that. I would never want somebody to live that way. Things could happen all the fucking time. Bad things could happen all the fucking time. And in the weirdest fucking situations.
Right, yeah, and that's the fucking scary part. Like,
if you keep your head on top and you're not looking straight ahead and you're watching the cars coming, and if you walk down the street and for some reason it's 82 degrees, but that guy's got a hooded sweatshirt on and there's a bump under his fucking shirt, or there's a lot of things you can't control. If there's an earthquake and a building falls on your head, you ain't fucking the Hulk. You ain't holding up that fucking building.
Right.
But you can't, listen, in my world, it scrambles through my world from time to time. What if I get on a fucking plane tomorrow and the plane crashes? What if I get on a plane, Alibaba and the 40 fucking thieves are on the fucking plane? What if I get on a fucking plane and there's 1,000 possibilities in your life, but you gotta live your life. You can't listen. You know why I know this, Lee?
Why?
Because I told you once, I told everybody on this, listen to this podcast. There was nobody that's more scared than I am of life. If I would be a millionaire, I would stay in my house all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And you would know that. But it wouldn't be because of fear. It would be because, social fears. It would be because of 1,000 fears. But it wouldn't be fear because the world might fucking end. You don't think I worry about my wife? You don't think I worry about my child? You don't think I worry about my friend Timmy driving a truck in New York all night? You don't think I worry about D'Agostino driving the 450 fucking day? You don't think I worry about Tommy Easter in the fucking van? I know the realities that Tommy Easter knows the realities of living in a van. But, it's when Kate came in here 8 months ago and she was talking about moving in a van. Obviously, you don't know the realities of living in a fucking van.
No.
Listen, man, bad things happen to good people. Bad things always happen to great people, and it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. Right now, tonight, I could leave here. Some guy comes up looking for fucking pussy, and he shoots you in the fucking chest. No reason. No rhyme or reason. You had nothing to do with his fucking world. And you're gone. That could happen also. A lot of things happen like that. But you always have to live your life.
I do try to push it out. Like it's not. I don't feel like it's something I dwell on all day. But
I dwell on it at night. There's one night every 10 days that I lay down. A horrible thought comes to my mind about my family, my daughter, and myself, and I have to actually get up. The reason why I have to get up is because it's a reality. I could pass it through my mind, but I can't digest it. So I just do what I was doing, smoke a number, watch TV for a while, and get the thought out of my head and say a prayer. Because listen, if you think at 15, 16, I thought my mom was going to die, you're fucking crazy.
all right.
You're fucking crazy. Who thinks they're going to get up in the middle of the night and find somebody on the floor, whether it's your mom, your uncle, your sister, your brother? Who in this right fucking world? Nobody. That's the last thing anybody ever thinks about. That's the last thing anybody thinks about. When you guys go to dinner and we crack jokes for an hour and we giggle and shit, and, we tell stories, and then you get in your car and I go in my car and somebody else goes in their car and we say goodbyes. And I'll see you tomorrow. What time? 3:30. I'll see you tomorrow. When you get that call from in the morning that he got hit by a drunk driver. But wait a second. This is a fucking dream. This is a fucking dream. That's the same way I felt when Dominic Special died. That's the same way I felt when Anthony Balzano died. I just saw him at 6 o'clock. What do you mean he went to Pathmark at 9 o'clock at night? I just saw him at 6. He was going home for dinner. He was going to study for a math test tomorrow. You understand me? Things happen in life. That's what makes life live, is that things happen, people pass, and one day you have to learn how to live without them. Somebody passed in my life a couple of years ago. It's really weird the friends you gather and the relationships you have with them. And some of them pass, and you say a prayer for them, you send flowers, you go to the funeral, you think of them from time to time. I have a friend that passed maybe 4 or 5 years ago, maybe right before around Grudge Match.
Right.
Like I talked to him while I was shooting Grudge Match. And he was a dear friend of mine. He's the guy that took me out of fucking Jersey. He talked me into going to Colorado with him and buying a car and putting it under my name, but he crashed it. And it was just, we hooked up in 83, and obviously we were friends till he passed 3 years ago. And it was a friendship that I talked to him once a week. When I was back there, I don't meet with a lot of people. There would be one night a week in 93 where he would pick me up on Monday nights. We'd drive down the shore together. We'd go on his boat. We'd go back to his house, eat the fish. We'd smoke pot. We'd watch a movie. Then we'd go to bed. And he'd drive me back to New York City the next day at 4:45 in the morning. I'd be by Madison Square Garden at fucking 5:30 a.m. walking around.
Why so early?
Because that's when he was in charge of all the window washes. in like 6 or 7 buildings. Him and his brother worked at the World Trade Center for a while, and they moved him around. But I spoke to him, various times. When he came out here, he was in Huntington Park. And I actually scheduled a gig down there. It was like 2 days after my neck surgery with the fat ball. I actually scheduled a gig down there just so I could see him. And he came with his brother. And I had a great time with him. And another time we went to fucking Atlantic City. And on the way there, we were eating those contaminated crab legs with blood on them and shit. And we got a call from Linda Rowe to go to Connecticut and do a comedy gig. He drove me. And just shit like that, And sure enough, a couple of years ago, he passed. And I got to tell you something. I still keep his number in my phone. I got his number in my phone, Foley's number in my phone. I got like 3 people who punched the ticket in the last 3 or 4 years. I kept their fucking number just because that's the type of cycle I am. I'm just having, their phone got disconnected for a few weeks. I'll bump into them someday. You know what I'm saying? I keep it that way. But Jimmy, I think about once a day. I'm craving. The reason why I've been thinking about him the last 5 days, he used to make this dish. You ready?
Tell me.
He gets spaghetti. He'd boil it.
Good start.
Boil it. Nice. He had it perfect. While he was cooking the fucking spaghetti, he'd fry up some bacon. All right? And then he'd take the bacon off and he'd let it get really, really crispy. Really, really crispy. And then he'd take the fucking spaghetti out and he'd put it in the strainer. And then when it was in the strainer, he'd throw a piece of fucking butter in that motherfucker. And he'd start right there working it with the butter and shit. Then he'd throw that right into the fucking thing.
With the bacon?
Not yet. Then he'd throw the bacon on top of that. Some more butter on top of that. And then he'd get an egg yolk. And throw the egg yolk on top of that. And he'd mix it in real fucking good. He'd throw some salt and pepper on that motherfucker. And Lee, it was delicious.
It sounds amazing.
Delicious. Oh, but you got proteined up. If you lifting weights, forget about it. He would cook a big pot of it once a week and just put it in the freezer, on the refrigerator, I'm sorry. And from time to time, you could take the pot out and just take a bowl, put it in the microwave oven, and bang, just have some fucking pasta. The bacon bits were tremendous, how he made them. I could never make it that way. And I've been dying to make it for my daughter because it's something different. It's like a Puerto Rican fettuccine Alfredo.
Right.
But I don't think she'll eat it with the bacon in it.
She doesn't like bacon?
Who the fuck knows? She eats bologna and she calls it salami. I don't.
What are you going to do with her?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I got enough problems with you and shit like that. What am I going to do?
It's been fun going up on Tuesday nights. I've been enjoying it.
Lee, that was the weirdest thing ever last night. People, let me explain something to you. You can do comedy. When you first start out in comedy, you do what's called open mics. And there where you show up and you sign up. And there's a bunch of dickheads who think they're movie stars. And they get up and they do horrible material. And you wait there all night. You do comedy in front of other comedians. And it's hell. It really is hell. It really is. It's like going to fucking die every time you go to those places. Because emotionally, you fucking die.
It's been really... I don't know how comedians develop in open mics. Because very rarely do you get any positive reinforcement. So I'm like, how do you know what is good?
Because all you're learning how to do is becoming a wordsmith at that point. You're just going up there. You're just hitting numbers.
Oh, and
open mics are numbers. I don't know what the magic number is for Lee Sayat. For Joe Diaz, it may be 850 open mics. But for Lee Sayat, right now, where I see, maybe 200 open mics, and you'll be feature acting.
No.
Yes.
I don't think I want to be. No.
No. But it's good that you're doing it because now I can take you on the road and shit. Give you the small 100. You do 8 shows.
That'd be fun.
Sure, it'll be fun. You're not doing nothing else with your life.
I never thought this was anything because I it's a story that everyone knows that I didn't want to talk on here. But now, like, I'm so
now I can't shut you the fuck up.
Yeah, that's true. That's also
now
true.
I gotta smack you twice to talk and 18 times to shut up. You're like a crime relocation witness guy. Lee, no. Let me tell you something. I love going to the comedy store. and I love going to the Laugh Factory, and I love going to the Improv. But I've been doing it for 20 years, guys, in January. And you go to a comedy club, not to stay there. It depends how you use it, you know. The Comedy Store is a great club, but when I go in there, I go to work, bro. It's work. 10 years ago, it was a little bit more fun.
When you're doing more rooms like last night?
Then you have a thing called these open mics, which people who have been doing comedy over 10 years, they don't go to them. Your pride just says, I'm not going to them no more. I've always known that that's the heart of comedy. I always know that when I need to improve or I need to be thankful for what I've done and what I have to go to open mics. And years ago, it would be those Mexican rooms. Because it's very weird to go on stage at the Comedy Store when you first get here and have Gary Shannon bring you up. And then you're bringing up Dice. At the same time, that same night, I was bringing up a Mexican dude with a limp and another one that stutters down in some cougar room in fucking Pomona. Do you follow me?
Because that must fuck with your head.
It didn't fuck with my head. It doesn't. It made me a better comedian, balanced me out. It showed me that comedy was comedy. It doesn't matter who the fuck you're on stage with. You got to work the same fucking way, whether Jesus Dice is there or fucking Dave Chappelle is there or some open mic kid from fucking Redlands. It really doesn't fucking matter. That's what that taught me. So for years, I would go to clubs that Willie ran, Felipe Esparza ran, and you get stabbed at. All right? But at the same time, I ended up at the Comedy Store doing another spot. So no matter how bad it was in that room, you follow where I was working at? I was working both sides of the fucking fence just to balance my head out right so it wouldn't overwhelm me.
That's a smart way to do it.
I had to, Lee. I had to.
So, like, do you think if people, like, just start going to the store and get passed right away, like, you got passed right away,
Okay.
and if you were just doing amazing spots, do you think...
I got passed at the Comedy Store the same way I got my blue belt.
Okay.
I was a hard worker. I put together a set.
Mm-hmm.
It took me a long time. It took me 6 years of my life to work hard to get into the Comedy Store. And I'm not going to lie, nobody. The first 2 years, I was dicking off. So for 4 years, I gave up everything. I lived in an office. I went to fucking jail for arguing with some chick's boyfriend and getting arrested for domestic violence. I lived on scraps. Josh Wolf helped me out. I mean, it was a nightmare. I lived in a basement with a fucking bed and a bench for dinner. It was completely of who the fuck I was. It was completely out of my comfort zone. But the whole time, I was fucking evolving, and I wasn't even knowing it. I wasn't even knowing it. I was shedding that skin, and I wasn't even knowing it. I wasn't even fucking knowing it. So it took me basically 6 years. I was to that point. Now, was I a good comic to be at the store? No. I've seen better comics that got into the store. But she liked characters. And that's what I had on my side.
And that's not a knock against you.
No, but here's the problem. She gave me a run. And in that run, I developed into a comedian somewhere or another. Not a great comedian, not even a very, very good comedian. I developed into a good comedian. What's a good comedian? He's a comedian for the comics in the back. He has a couple good jokes. You know, he might bomb 2 nights a week, but the other 2 nights, people are going to be scared to follow him.
And I think the other benefit to doing multiple sets a night is I never really feel an itch to go up. I enjoy going up Tuesdays, but when we're always all standing outside after Tuesday, I'm always like, I wonder if there's a late one I could do. Like, it's fun. Like, once you start doing it, I want to keep doing it. It's like it definitely has like a
You see what that's becoming up there?
Yeah, it's so fun.
That's becoming what my life was like in Seattle.
Really?
For this special, I wanted to take myself back. When D'Agostino said he was doing a party up there, he called me and he goes, Joey, this is a nice place. I knew I was shooting a special. I go talk to the guy. He called me back. He goes, I got the room. Do you want to do the September 8th? I got sick, obviously. But I've been up there every night since July 16th.
Yeah.
Or July 22nd, whatever the fuck it was. I've been up there every one of those nights. And the main reason why I'm doing that is because I wanted to take myself to square one for this special. I wanted to go back to that level. Even though I'm closing the room, I want to go back to that camaraderie what made me happy about comedy. You know, once you step over the line and you're in those Hollywood clubs and those little side clubs they have in Santa Monica, you have a lot of agents and managers, and you have a lot of the other side of the business people at these clubs. So people tend to act differently. They do different material in front of agents. They try to smile, you know. And that's great. I'm sure I did the same fucking shit, you know. But at the same time, it's nice to do comedy when there's nobody going to be there. Just regular bar people talking to you. That we met that really nice guy last night that offered us a studio and a camera. We met those dudes from Kansas City that were cool as shit. You know, people have been coming out. It's 10, 11, 12 people. We end the fucking show at 11:45. Everybody goes home early. Nobody's drinking and driving. Sometimes we have a bag of weed. Sometimes we sit around and we got a bunch of finger food for a bunch of guys. And you have no idea what it does for me.
You look forward to it?
Look forward to it every fucking Tuesday. Because it's a complete different side of where I'm at now. I go to these shows and they're fucking sold out. And people want to hear certain material. And I don't blame them. You know, they paid a ticket price. They want to fucking see what makes them laugh and whatever. But it's also really nice to go on stage without any of that pressure. Last night, the waitress said, "Are you guys going to stay?" And I go, "I didn't know we were leaving." And she goes, "Well, you think we really like for you guys to stay?" Listen, after I shoot this special, first place I'm going to be that Tuesday is at that place.
Just starting over. Because I'm not disappointed, but I look forward to certain things that I want to see how jokes are evolving for the special. Because I don't really get to see you do those stuff because you do it on the weekends. And you don't really ever repeat stuff on Tuesdays, so I get bummed out. I'm like, ah.
Well, I got the same people in there. And what I'm trying to do is work a complete different muscle. That's it. And you know what? Every week you tape it for me, and I'll show you that comic notebook with the dates. Every week there's 2 lines in there that might not be useful now. But Sunday, they're going to be right there when I need them. Someday I'm going to go through that notebook, and they're going to be right motherfucking there where I need them.
So you have like a notebook of just like lines?
I just started this since this special. Willie's going to give me a notebook with the set list. We're going to take Friday. I don't think you come down Friday and Saturday, but I'll bring my iPhone, the Agostino.
Okay.
No, the Agostino tape it. We'll tape both shows Friday and Saturday. And then that tape I'm going to send to Willie. And then we're going to meet Tuesday. And then we leave for Austin Thursday. Austin, I'm going to start shaping it up.
Okay.
Cutting fat. I'm going to tape the sets. Then I come back Tuesday night. And then boom, Wednesday I'm in New York City. I haven't decided I'm doing sets in the city because I got to see a lot of people this time. So Thursday and Friday and Saturday I'm in the city. That's 4 more shows. Now I come home, and I'm home a whole fucking week. So the whole goddamn week, I'm on stage. One night with you, one night with Willie. Taping, the next day just writing. That whole week, I'm not doing much. I don't even think I'm going to jiu-jitsu.
Wow.
I'm just going to go to YMCA and throw weights around in the morning after I drop out Mercy. So I could give it a bigger window.
Okay.
I can train myself. Like I've been doing 2 hours, now I got to go to 4. I got to find the spot where I can go to every day and write without a phone, write without anything. A diner or something where I could sit in the back and nobody will bother me for 3 or 4 hours. That's my next venture. We can't go to NoHo because the food is so bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'll last 2 fucking hours in there. But that's the plan now. There's no more wasted time, and that Dark Horse Saloon is going to be the nucleus of it.
Yeah, it's a great. So I look forward to it too, man. I'm
really surprised we're not getting more. I don't know how to say it without saying it the wrong way. A lot more
interest.
No, more higher up comics.
Oh, okay.
You know, I don't understand why, being that there's a lot of comics in the Valley, they go down to Hollywood and on the way back they could stop in there. See, that would be the ticket. If you promote the room like the show starts at 9, but the show really starts at 11:30. And that's when you get like 3 fucking good comics to come up and do a half hour apiece. And you're keeping people there till 1 o'clock. That's the show that I'd love to put together there in the future. And I would host it. You know what I'd charge them? Not a dime. It would be, it would just be a fucking family Tuesdays.
So from 9 to 1?
Yeah. Have comics stop in, like hitters, like people who've been on television, just to pop in and do 30 minutes in front of 10 people. HBO reached out to them to write a special, Damon Wayans, something like that. I used to see it all the time at the Comedy Store, but nobody's allowed to do past 15 minutes anymore at the store. So now a lot of people aren't going down there to work out their sets.
Okay.
You follow me? So they have to give them a lot of sets. A lot of people don't want that. So 15 minutes here, 20 minutes here, and then 15 upstairs. Forget it. I'll just go to one place where I can do an hour.
So how can you get the word out to the comics?
Well, they'll find out eventually that there's a good room on Reseda on Tuesday fucking nights. It's, 15 to 20 people tops. 8 of them are comedians, and just go up there and try your luck. Come down. What do you got to fucking lose?
Get some s'mores.
Like I said last night, that's where it all starts. In those little fucking comedy rooms is where comedy fucking starts. People come out here and they, I can't wait to perform at the Comedy Store. I can't wait to perform at the Improv. Slow down, Nelly. Slow down. You walk in there, there's somebody in there, you bombed, they're not going to put you back on stage. Be prepared, learn the fucking terrain, and then go down there and test the fucking waters. And don't get me wrong, that was the first place I went. I went to the store first, and I got on stage at the Laugh Factory the next night. First 2 off the bat, just to see what it was about. Just to see what it's about, right? Why not? I'm moving here.
And the store went well. How did the Laugh Factory go?
I did well, but Jamie didn't like me. He said I was too dirty. So he told me not to come back there until I cleaned up my act. I was back there 2 weeks later on a Monday night.
Any cleaner?
No. And I continued doing that Monday night, every night for about a year. The Latin show there. But he didn't work Monday nights, so he didn't have to look at the lineups. I was an independent producer. So he had no idea I was performing on Monday nights. He never came in on a Monday. I was always nervous I was going to be on stage on one night. He was going to come in and yank me off, give me the light. Never. We never came in on a fucking Monday night.
You never saw.
No.
That's one of the things, though, that's honestly is one of the most things that's deterring me from if I wanted to do comedy like full time is like hearing all these people's stories about 15, 20 years of struggle to get. Like, I don't think I have that in me.
Well, let me explain to you the situation you're in, and especially from what I saw last night. I seen a lot of guys go up. Did you light the room on fire last night? Not really.
No.
You got a few laughs, but the most important thing was your joke delivery was superb. Your premises were on the target. They were premises of a guy that's been doing comedy 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like you already went through the first 3 years. You're doing Michael Jackson. You're doing Bill Cosby shit. You're doing impersonation of Arnold lighting his dick on fire. You're doing asshole jokes because you got to find your voice.
Right.
So until you find your voice is when you start writing those type of jokes.
Okay.
You follow me? The only joke that was strong for me was the one about her sucking your dick and asking you if you want to do a green diet.
Weed cleanse.
You can't do it. You can't be sucking the dick. Maybe she's doing something else. But who am I? I don't fucking know nothing about writing. You don't see me on HBO. So what I'm saying to you is that you have a lot going for you. Do you have time to do comedy and go out there and make friends and talk to people?
Oh, of course I do.
Especially rooms in the Valley. Yeah. Yeah, you're a young man. One beer never hurt nobody. somebody at each of these open mics is going to know you. The Agostino goes to one tonight, right here at Valley College.
Honestly, that's one of them. And okay, that's one of the things I'm worried about, to be honest.
What? That you'll like it?
No. I know I'll like it. I'm worried about where I would go to get an actual response because I don't want anyone to be like, oh, he works with Joey Diaz, laugh harder.
No, you're gonna just do an open mic tour. That's it. Bars, put yourself on the list, go in the back, sit down, get a beer, leave. We're gonna put you on 12. Okay. You're gonna be a gentleman. You're not doing nothing at the house except watching fucking porn with Nichols. Just the thought that you know that. I couldn't believe it.
I had to research
he was talking
it.
about on stage that, some guy had threesome with a fucking nickel.
Yeah. So what I said was I was getting into chatterbait because porn's kind of boring, and I have never paid anybody, but I looked it up because I wanted to see how much a token was worth, and it said the performers get about 5 cents a token. So it's like, Jesus Christ.
And they asked for 13 tokens.
Yeah, sometimes it's like 100 tokens for like a blowjob or something. So that's
how much
$5.
a token? $5 to watch somebody give a blowjob.
That's how much they'll get. I think they probably charge the people who want to pay more. I should look that up. That's another funny thing. They're probably getting them from both ends.
But your premises were good. Your composure's good. You're not nervous. It's not like you're up there fucking. You're very confident. And that's it. And you know what? That's fun. You're not performing for an agent. You're not performing for a showcase from Montreal.
No.
Well, come on up here and maybe I'll let you do my room in Hollywood where top people will see you. You know what? You're just doing open mics. And I got to tell you something. If I could stall life, I wish I was still in Seattle with Brody, Gavin, Josh Wolf, Tana Manu, Al Ferris, Al Fox, Rod Long. I would give everything just to be stuck up there still. Living modestly, working out at some gym, and just doing that whole city circuit. Because I got to tell you something, it was the first time I felt. I wish I could have gone up there without that girl.
Really?
That was my biggest mistake, was going up there after her and chasing her. She was a good girl and she meant well, but my temperament doesn't agree with women who do that type of shit. So it just didn't work. But if I could do it all over again, oh my God, it was one of the best times of my life because it was the first time as a comedian that I was doing it. I'm doing this. This isn't like a dream anymore of me crying in my room, circling fucking golds and shit. Those days are long gone. I'm in it. I'm in this motherfucker right now. And to know that is tremendous. I know I'm not a star. I know I'm not on TV. I know nobody's seeing me. I know that nobody wants to call me from Hollywood to hire me. I know all these things. But guess what? I'm in the game now. For a while there, I was looking out from the outside. Now I'm hanging out with other feature acts. I'm going to shows with them. I'm getting booked as a feature. I got 3 ladies that are booking me. I'm going to feature at the on Comedy Underground. I'm going to feature at Giggles. All these things are going on for you. Are you getting rich? Fuck no. You're getting $250 to feature at the Underground.
$250 for a week?
A weekend. $250 to feature at fucking the Giggles. You would get $300 because the $50 from Thursday night at the casino or whatever the fuck that was, Tacoma. And as a feature act, you have $50 a show. All the bars, if you were a headliner, you got $100. If you were a co-headliner, you got $75 a piece.
So, like, let's say you're a feature, right, in one of these cities, and they feature. Let's say someone features for you. Will they sometimes go out and do other spots around after that night?
All night long. I would get in a car with Josh Wolf, and we'd start over the fucking bridge, and we'd pop a spot over there at 8:30 for the small 25. And then we'd shoot over to the Comedy Underground and close the show there because a bunch of comedians were getting together for 70% of the door. And we'd get like $32 or something like that. And then from there, we'd get in the fucking car and go to the artistic side of Seattle. And there was a bar there that had cages. It was like downstairs. I forget what the fuck the name of that place was. And they had like a, you show up, we pay you policy, $25, $20. Who cares?
Right.
You just made $120, $140 for the night.
Really?
That's not going to happen every night. That doesn't happen every night. That happens twice a week. And then the other night you pick up the small 50 here, the small 50 there. So you're walking around with $350 a week. In Seattle, you get $700 every 2 weeks, $1,400 a month. You're paying rent. You're living with 3 guys in a 1 bedroom. You're sleeping on the floor till the one guy fucking goes to rehab. You know, it's one of those situations. But you got a shower. You're warm. You got to have a car. Maybe not in those days because we pick you up in those days. And there was gigs all over Bremerton. There was gigs all up and down Seattle. If you hustle, like when I got there, I fucking hustled. I hustled so hard that one day Craig Gass fucking threatened me.
Why?
Because I was at the El Lobo, whatever, El Lobo Cantina with Josh Wolf Eaton. And he came in like, is this the guy that's fucking working up a storm? I got to Seattle on a Saturday. I was featuring just for John Fox in Boise, Idaho on fucking Friday night. I went right to work. There wasn't no month training time. There wasn't no fucking evaluation time. There was none of that bullshit.
You didn't have the time.
I went right to work.
Yeah.
Right to work. I got to Seattle on a Saturday. I went to the fucking Seattle Underground that night. I talked to a guy named Ron Reed. I had a reference from Rick Kearns, who's featuring for me in Columbus, Ohio. One of my comedy fucking idols. One of the guys that used to headline and I would feature and he'd make me drive the truck while he got fucking lit. But I learned a lot of things from Rick Kearns. He taught me how to write a joke. He taught me how to be yourself. You know, he's been fired from every radio show. He's the real fucking deal, Rick Kearns. We're going to have a good time. He's clean and sober now. He writes for Ron White and Larry the Cable Guy and a couple other guys. So he's just a writer.
Cool.
But he wants to keep his edge sharp. So we were talking to them. I go, fuck it. Come with me to motherfucking Columbus.
That'll be fun.
But yeah, I got to Seattle. I used his name. I called that dude on Monday. I found out that there was this lady, Pat something, that booked comedians. I called her. She told me the facts of my avails. Got them on there. I called this Cuban dude who booked the Improv at the time. Wasn't an Improv no more. I faxed him my avails. I called this chick, Donna something in Portland, Oregon. Faxed her my avails. And I was off and running, Jack. And I got a call Thursday. Hey, Joe D, it's John Fox. Do you want to drive to Boise, Idaho with Vince Valenzuela on Saturday night for $150? You bet your fucking ass. And that's it. That was it. A week I was there. And I was already plugging the fucking... But I had been out every night that week doing spots. Making people chit-chat.
So are those $50 spots like the next step above open mics?
Yes.
Okay.
25, 50, 35, 40 in the dinner.
And who's paying?
25 in the dinner.
Who's paying you? Like the restaurant or like a booker?
Well, you have two different things. Sometimes you have a private, you have a club manager that has a fucking sense of humor. And on Tuesdays, he does karaoke. On Wednesdays, he does stand-up comedy. Thursdays, ladies' night. And Friday and Saturday, Sundays, fuck you, suck my dick. I put hot dogs out, you come in, you eat what the fuck is here. You know, it's that type of bar mentality. You have that guys. You have those guys. And they'll set themselves a budget. They'll say, our budget for the room here is $400. 3 comedians. So the headliner gets the most, the feature, and the headliner. And the MC. Those rooms, if it's a $400 fucking budget, $175, $125, and the MC gets $100. Now, let's say Lee Sayat is a comedian, and he walks into that bar, and he goes, how you doing? I'd like to put comedy in here. And they say, okay, what do you propose? Well, you got 2 options. I could charge at the bar, but that'd be difficult. That confuse the bar. We got a lot of regulars. So why don't we do this? Why don't you kick me fucking $250 a month? Okay, $250 a week to do the shows here. Well, let's start with 2 a month. Okay, so you got yourself $500. So you paid your... Now, you're a working comic. You live in an apartment with 3 animals. Okay.
Okay.
You promote this show. You get 75 people down there every week. So your budget's $250. You're gonna pay the MC. You're gonna pay the feature $75, right?
Right.
Wow, you're not gonna make no money.
No, it's tough.
$250. Yeah, but you get more. You should walk with like $150. The feature should get $125, and the headliner should get $175. You have those type of rooms. So every week you just book a guy. Your budget's $500. They're gonna give you $500 at the end of the show. What you need to do is divide it. Sometimes you might get a guy that's just starting to do 45. He's not a TV actor, but there's a fucking Laker game on. Ain't nobody gonna be here anyway.
Right.
You follow me? And after the Lakers lose or win, these people are gonna get up and leave. They're already drunk. So you can think that way. There's strategies in the bar. You're not gonna book fucking Mark Hunt, Labor Day week. Not Mark Hunt. I'm sorry. You're not gonna book Joe Diaz in Myrtle Beach Labor Day weekend.
Why not?
Because nobody's gonna come. You're gonna get stuck eating the week. So in those off weeks, you book a regular guys. You don't take that much of a hit. There's different times. You'll learn different types of the year to book star names. And there's different types of the year to book bums like me. And then there's different types of the year to book basic guys, $1,000 a week plus a plane ticket.
Just because no one's gonna come anyway, so don't
If they
spend the money.
come, yeah,
Right.
it's that time of the year where they don't lift a rock. If you do have Louis C.K. in there, they're not going to pay $75 the week before Christmas.
No.
So let me not have Louis C.K. in there. Let me have Ari Shafi and Joe Diaz for $22.50. It's 2 shows, 2 nights, Thursday and Friday before Saturday, Christmas. Do you follow me?
Right.
So those are the type of people you book. Because then like that, people will come out. If you book a no-name comic, you're going to get half the draw. Fuck it. You want to book those 2 before Christmas. There's strategies. The first 2 weeks of January, you're not going to book fucking Tony Bennett, are you?
But you always go out the first 2 weeks of January.
I go out the 3rd week.
3rd week. Oh.
3rd week. Because people start to get crazy. That's it. Everybody starts smoking reefer again. The mother starts sucking dick. People start doing heroin. All that shit they talked about, they're going to quit. That shit wears off by the 14th.
Mm-hmm.
By the 14th, they're done.
And that's when you attack.
And that's when I come to town. Hey, and all of a sudden they're like, it wasn't my fault. Joey Diaz came to town to have a drink.
Those Dabba bars are pretty good.
That's what?
Dabba?
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to, listen. We don't eat Chiba Chew no more because they're a bad product. We don't eat Chiba Chews because we'd have to eat 18 Chiba Chews at 180 milligrams to see the devil. I'll call those guys, and I'll get a box over here of those 180s, and we'll give them a run. I guarantee now, if we bring the Chiba Chews back, we can only eat 3 of them for 180.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's 540.
540, yeah. We'll have a nervous break.
Oh, yeah. I think we can maybe start with 2.
No. Yeah. 2 is 360. 360 at Chiba Chew ain't gonna do dick to you, man. You're way beyond that. You got to start with a nickel of everything.
I'm pretty high right now. I'm kind of regretting.
Well, so what? Have another piece of chocolate. This chocolate's smoother than smooth. This fucking guy, I'm telling you, they got into my car. I'm getting pissed off and shit. What do you got planned for the weekend, Tarzan?
The weekend. Well, I thought I was going to the Improv.
You don't want to go?
I do.
So then you go. What are you
Yeah.
gonna do? What are you gonna do with the wife? You gonna bring her with you?
No, maybe I'll go one night. I'll figure it out.
Here, you'll have a little chocolate. There, see?
And then
Christmas
there's
time.
UFC this weekend too.
A good one, Saturday night.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to watch it. My show's at 8 o'clock.
No, but you'll do your art. That's the best part about having it.
You're probably right, brother. Well, it was one of those nights tonight, guys. We're stoned already. We got stoned early. I started with Lee at 10 this morning. People at 10, they get together to have coffee and talk about the state of the world. We had a conference call and decided to do like 92. Lee, stop squeezing the bottle. People get pissed off and shit.
Hi.
Poor Lee. You don't like chocolate. Now you got a fucking earthquake in here, Lee. Let me give some shout outs real quick to the real Jeremiah New, B. Berry, Sully S., Ezio Auditori, D. Ferretti, Chris Clark, Brian Majewski, Jared Roberts, and K.C. Sanford. I'm sorry about the short conversation with Liz Carmouche. She's my girl. I bet she was in the middle of something like that. We'll get her next time up the fuck up here. Last night or 2 nights ago, Lee and I were having a weird conversation. And I felt bad about the conversation we had when I got home because I didn't interpret myself the right way. Lee and I have another mutual friend that cries that things don't go his way, but he doesn't put the full effort into it. And when he does, it's for 6 weeks. When you're starting a podcast, when you're putting videos on YouTube, when you're like Cassius Morris, whatever you decide to do, I want you to look into the mirror and go, I'm going to stick with this for a year. I'm going to do, what are you looking at that chocolate? Oh, I wish I had a film right now. Lee's looking at that last piece of chocolate like it's the worst thing, like it's a dead cockroach. I wish I had a camera. I do, but I'm not into taking pictures. Lee, eat the fucking thing. Why do you always look at chocolate all weird? It's always like a challenge for you. Just swallow it and drink the fucking. You got water?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, well, that's it. Bam, that's it. Where's the water? Don't even taste it. Where's the water?
This one doesn't taste bad.
No, this one doesn't taste bad. People, wait, give it a minute. You'll hear a gag effect. Then you'll hear a water crinkling.
You don't know?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. I just saw it 2 minutes ago. You don't know. I know.
Ooh.
Oh my God, that was scary looking at you. So anyway, last night Lee and I are at the bar and we're talking about this fucking mook. And I told you, that's what you were gonna hear. It sounds like he's sucking a dick. Like somebody just popped it in his mouth and left it in there. He's choking him to death. And he's like, I'm trying to talk. What did I do? I had hot pants on because that was what I wanted the school play. Lee and I were talking about vacation. And Lee goes, where was he when you spoke to him? I go, this motherfucker was on vacation for a week. And Lee goes, Lee just had a weird look on his face. I go, man, people really don't understand that when you first get this venues going, you have to stick to it consistently. I have so many fucking people who were mad at me over the years because I didn't go to that stupid party on a Wednesday night at 9 o'clock. I used to have a rule years ago. I will do your thing after I do a set first. But Joey, my parents are coming to town. They never come to town. I don't have parents, and I miss my friends in Jersey. I don't have a chance to go back, so I sacrifice. So that means if I sacrifice what I'm sacrificing on my own, I'm sacrificing your shit too. So here's the deal. I'm going to go do a fucking spot. You got 2 choices. You want to bring your dad down? Bring him down. You want to see him? I have to do the show, Lee. In those days, in my mind, it was like when you tried to tell your mom you were sick, and your mom said to you, okay, you can stay home from school, but you can't go out.
That's the most fucked up with no TV.
It's the same thing. It's the same fucking thing. How can you get something started and just drop it like that? But then in 3 weeks, he'll be calling you and me, going, you're not going to believe this. This is what happened. I don't know what to do. Well, you won one work thing and one vacation for 10 fucking days in a row. And I go, Lee, you know what? You can't do this shit. I love to go on vacations like the next guy, but I can't focus. That 10-day shit, like I said, after 3 days, you want to jump off a fucking building. When something's cooking with gas, you just can't stop the fucking train. And I've seen people do it, and I've seen them take a long time to get back up, man. Years ago, I had a friend. I still talk to him. He doesn't live in Los Angeles no more. I think about him from time to time because not only was he a good fucking comic, But he was starting to pop some fucking movies.
It's like good roles.
A fucking tremendous roles. In fact, people coming to the comedy store to see this guy. This guy popped a movie opposite fucking the black chick that won the Academy Award.
Halle Berry.
Right out of the comedy store. I've been on that fucking, you know how many times I've been on that stage? You think I haven't even popped a short movie. I haven't even popped a drug documentary out of the comedy store. This guy used to go in there 4 or 5 fucking times. He's gone to there. He had 3 movies that he should have been set for fucking life. Especially how he looked. He could have had his agent switch him over to TV. He could have been that guy on every show. The third guy, you don't know what his name is, but he was on that show.
Right, yeah. He could have, so what?
Meanwhile, he's making $48,000 a week. And
Right.
you have no fucking idea who he is.
Perfect.
That's the guy you want to be. The guy at the farmer's market that has a beard, and you know he looks familiar, and once he walks away, you're like, that's the guy from CSI Miami.
And he makes $50,000 a week.
I'm saying,
Well, yeah.
if he was doing these movies in '98, and his agent switched him over to 2000 to television, especially his agent was a big shot agent. This guy hooked up with a chick and ended up moving to the fucking South. And I see not tweets, but Facebook things where he still does local gigs. This guy was a movie star.
How did he get convinced to move to the South?
I don't know. He bumped into Jesus. I don't fucking know. He just one day said, I'm going to fucking not do this no more. And I want to move down there. And I don't blame him. This gets fucking old. This high. And some people look at it for what it is and go, I'm not doing this shit no more. I'm going to take the $40,000 I made on that Sylvester Stallone movie and I'm going to fucking buy a house in fucking Louisiana in the swamp or something like that. Whatever. I'm just saying this shit. He made like 3 movies or 3 big fucking movies. One I remember was Baps.
Paps.
And then the other 2, I don't remember what the fuck they were. But he was on his way, dog. And one time, Tarantino was up there watching for something. And once Tarantino comes to the fucking comedy store, somebody's talking about you, Jack.
And then how long after Tarantino was he gone?
Maybe a year or 2.
Fuck.
Back to you, brother. I love when you go up there and you go on stage. I love it. Whatever you decide to do with it, you're 28 years old. You got the world by the balls. You know, I want you to go on the road and suffer like I did. Is it worth it? It's not worth it for comedy, but it's worth it for your soul. It really is to go out there and see what people are about. Do I want my daughter to go on the road and do comedy? Fuck no. If Larry came up to me or Bobby came up to me and said, you know, I want to go on the road right now, I don't know what to tell them. Because I don't remember how I did it. I just did it. I just knew I had to do it, and I did it.
So let's say I have a podcast 2 nights a week with you. Should I be going to 3 open nights a week? What would you recommend?
I think you should go to 2 of the same open nights every week. Become friends with different comics. Go hang out with people your own age. Talk to people with different perspectives than a fucking old guy like me and Steve Simone and whoever else you fucking hang with. And God knows what you might learn. You might come to me and say, you know what? I might book a room and be the host. And you know, usually that's the best thing about life. That if you apply to it, you don't know where it's going to take you. That's even a better ride. You got the degree. Remember they said to you, get the degree and then you can do whatever you want because you've already got something to fall back on. You got something to fall back on.
I guess, yeah.
You got something to fall back on. You got a degree. You know how to edit well. You got a camera. There's 1,000 things you can do in your life right now. At 53, there's 1,000 things I could do in my life. I could stop doing stand-up and just try to write this fucking book and keep writing fucking books. Just keep writing. Lock myself in a coffee shop every day for 4 hours and write. 6 days a week. It's a different type of job. And just do the podcast. Who knows? Who knows what the future fucking calls? But you got to get out there to see it. It's not on Twitter.
No.
Your future's not on Facebook. Your future's not playing those games and sending nickels to those poor people.
I don't send nickels to anybody.
To suck a dick on fucking TV there. You should be shutting on. You're a nice Jewish boy. Those are fucking human talent. What do they call that? Human trafficking and shit. They got fake smiles and shit. They tell them if they suck 20 dicks, they got a sandwich that night. They're over there starving. You put nickels in the fucking thing. Bioteens. Is that what that is?
It's not Bitcoin. Well, it's kind of like
Bitcoins, whatever the fuck they are. What are they called?
Kind of like Bitcoins, but
Bitcoins.
they just have their own tokens.
Fuck. Just PayPal the bitch a yardstick and tell her to send you a picture or something. I don't fucking know. What are you so perverted for? I call this kid. What are you doing? I'm on the computer emailing people from. You're not. You're on Bitcoin. Fucking watching naked women.
I can't.
Like
I can't physically do it all day.
Well, yes, you can. Give me the paperwork, please. What do you? I can't physically do it all day. Okay, how about you dig fucking trenches all day? Would you like that?
No, that'd be terrible.
All right, then what's the difference between get your fingers off the computer knobs, going on women's sites paying nickels?
I don't pay. I never once paid for nickels.
Joey, whatever your name is, why are you embarrassing yourself? I know you went on there. You just don't
check my credit card statements.
I don't need credit card. So you're paying for it with Vicodines. What the fuck? What do you think? I'm a half a retard? I know what the fuck you're doing, cocksucker. You sit on the computer in the morning, you bang one out.
Yeah, when I wake up.
Sure, but you're looking at those dirty people. And I know you're a Jew for a nickel. Are you kidding me? You think like you're lying.
No, I think.
You're like the guy last night. I left my wallet at home. That's the oldest Jew thing. That's Jew 101. I don't give a fuck. We'll pick up whatever you need, but what are you coming over here at that Jew 101? I'd rather you don't say nothing.
You didn't sell it at all.
No, you didn't sell it. Then you come up, and I don't use Vicodines, but you know all about them, Lee. That means you use.
I did the research.
You did the research, and you looked how much they were a nickel, and you said, "Wait a second, let me do the math here. For $5, I can see a woman do something dirty." You're on there 4 or 5 times a day giving out bags of nickels. Bags of nickels. They see you and they go, "It's Uncle Lee with nickels." And you're going to pervert it with them and tell them to do certain things. You don't think I fucking know, but I know everything. You're disgusting. That's why I love you, by the way. I'm not judging you. I don't give a fuck. I'm just telling you, you're a disgusting type of young man. I like that about you. I love going to jiu-jitsu. I really do. I enjoy myself dearly. And you know what? Why I enjoy myself? Something I don't have in my regular life. Today I put on some white shorts with this belt. I love these white shorts. But no matter how tight the fucking belt, my pants always fall. All fucking day. I went to jiu-jitsu on the way back. I had underwear. And now I had the underwear not mixing with the fucking, in fact, the underwear is what saved me on the way home. My point is, in my normal life, I don't know how I get clothes to fit me. But you know what fits me perfectly? MeUndies. And when I wear them to jiu-jitsu, you ever go to jiu-jitsu, you ever go to the gym, you ever go boxing class, maybe cross-training class, you go to these places, and you're not comfortable. You're just not fucking comfortable. There's something wrong with your underwear. You know what I have? I've never had this problem with MeUndies. That's why whatever gym I go to, whatever workout I'm going to do, I have MeUndies under there. 1, because of the Moldol, a cotton fabric. 2, because of the fucking comfort. And 3, because of how they snug me and keep me fucking dry. Like I said, every pair of MeUndies is made from a sustainable source Moldol, a fabric that's twice as soft as cotton. I'm telling you, it is the best. Nothing can describe the fit and feel of MeUndies. But once you try them, you'll understand why they're called the world's most comfortable underwear and why Uncle Joey tells you, if I got something important to do, I got fucking MeUndies on, okay? They don't sweat, your balls are fresh, shit like that. And if you don't love the first pair of MeUndies, I'll tell you what I'll do. They're free. No questions asked. MeUndies has dozens of styles and limited edition prints to help you make a statement with your underwear, whether anyone can see them or not. Remember Superman? All right, do me a favor. Shipping is free in the U.S. and Canada, and you can save up to $8 a pair with MeUndies subscription plan. Get the subscription or single pair. Get 20% off your first order when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Again, MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey for 20% off your first order, right? And you're not going to be sorry. I love it. Like I said, if I go to anything athletic, I got MeUndies on. You understand me? Why? Because I want to feel fucking comfortable.
It's tough. They always, when I did tackle, they ride up. Sometimes I have to get some MeUndies.
Comfort is the whole thing, man. For years, you run around uncomfortable and you don't know it till you put something comfortable on. Number 2, you know what's a great service? And a buddy of mine subscribed, and he broke it down for me. Club W. Club W is a really good concept. You know, you've been in a while now at your local store just staring at a massive selection of wine with no idea which bottle to choose. Happens to everybody. I look at wine, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Most of us go with the bottle that has the best looking label, and we hope that it's good. Well, those days have come to an end, okay? Club W is a revolutionary new wine club that takes the guesswork out of choosing your wine. They have a simple 6-question palate quiz that will match you with delicious, high-quality wine you're guaranteed to love. The best part, Club W will actually ship your wine straight to your door. No more going to the store. No more being lost in the wine aisle. You love wine, right? We got the perfect wine club for you. It's Club W. Try Club W. What I'm going to do for you is this, okay? I love you to death. I love all you motherfuckers. It's the fall. The holidays are coming. This is the best deal I can offer you. Right now, we're going to offer my listeners $20 off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And it even gets better. I know you all hate paying for shipping. So Club W is going to actually pay you for shipping your orders of 4 bottles or more. You're going to drink 4 bottles by the time New Year's comes. You got Christmas, you got Halloween, the fucking kids knocking on your door, you got Thanksgiving, and you got Christmas. So it's a deal and a half. So take something off your to-do list. Go to clubw.com right now. Take the palate quiz. See what kind of food you eat. This will even tell you what to eat when you get the wine they send you, all right? So do me a favor again. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 20% off your first order right motherfucking now, okay? That's how we're rolling here tonight. Lee, you're a little comatose tonight. That chocolate you got me working over here double time on a solo tip. You don't say nothing. You're looking like the sad clown. And I ain't mad at you. You know I ain't mad at you. I know you're getting fucking fucked up tonight. Look at you.
I'm fucked up. I thought I talked a lot tonight, but
no, you didn't say much. You're looking around like I owe you $20. I ain't mad at you, dog. Just a lot of interesting thing in life lately. This is it. It's the 4th quarter. We're headed towards the end of the goddamn year. And I got a couple things I'm working on, and it just gets hectic. So if I haven't gotten back to anybody or something, you know, or with the child now, and now Saturday soccer camp, and it really has been overwhelming. Lee and I have had a conference call 3 or 4 times a week the last 3 weeks, you know, so you're sitting there waiting, talking, explaining to people what's going on. It's overwhelmed me in a way. I'm trying to write a special. I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying to eat healthy. So bear with us. You know what I'm saying? We're bad motherfucking soldiers. Just like you, I want to congratulate my main man, Larry. He's going on to fucking greener pastures and shit. Instead of fucking being the eyeball of death, he's going to be the fucking salesman of death. We at the church support him, and we love him. And we'll see him in Las Vegas Halloween weekend. Lee's banned from Las Vegas. I think they banned you throughout the state.
the whole state, man.
Yeah, you have to gamble in Barstow and shit. You got to go to Barstow and get those fucking tofu fucking hot dogs and gamble there. But besides that, it's been great. It's been a great summer. I pulled off the surgery. I got the doctor on Tuesday. Go in there, get my blood pressure checked, check my ball sack. You know me, dog. If we're going to run this game right, we got to take care of each other. I think I'm going to get some blood drawn because I've been feeling kind of, I get different fucking feelings lately. My back's been hurting a little lately, then it goes away for 3 days.
How's the nose feeling?
Who?
How's the nose feeling?
The nose was a really good thing I did. I'm talking, a friend called me last week and he said he heard through the grapevine that I had done it. And he has big money, you know, he could afford like great doctors. And he said his doctor told him they would do the same thing they did to me, basically, but leave stitches that dissolve, so he wouldn't have to take them out because that's what he's dreading. And he goes, tell me the truth, how it was. And I go, listen, the first 3 hours, it's a little rough. You're in shock from the anesthesia. But after that, you go home, you relax, you're breathing a little bit. And by Wednesday, you're good. I mean, you're not fucking going to the pool and doing Johnny Snorkel under the goddamn water. But you're starting to breathe, and you do what they tell you. You spray that stuff in your nose. And you know what? I do it every morning. I spray that saline solution. And every morning I wake up and there's something in there. Both nostrils, I clean it out. I'm not addicted to Afrin anymore. Am I doing 19 rounds of jiu-jitsu? No, I can't lie to you and tell you that.
Do you see an improvement though?
Yes, I see a huge improvement.
And then how long did it take you to get off of Afrin?
Right after the surgery. Never used it again. When I walked off that surgery, July 11th, I never used Afrin again.
And your nose isn't closing up?
No. They fixed all that.
Nice.
And I want to thank Jimmy Norton. Jim Norton really straightened me out in Vegas. It was Jim Norton who said, go see your doctor and get it over. Because once you get to the menthol Afrin, that's it. That's it. You got a limited time before you wake up one morning and you're not breathing because there's nothing stronger than the menthol. It's so strong you got to go on fucking Amazon to get it. They don't even have it at CVS and shit. Some of them have it. I used to hunt around the country and they'd be like the one on Lancashire has it. There's one on the creepy side of Hollywood has it. And one place had it. Where would I just go that they had it? At one of those, it's certain CVS's. So my wife would just get in a 3-block for me.
And how long would that last?
3 things of Afrin?
Yeah.
4 or 5 days in those days.
Oh.
Towards the end, it was like every time I got a little bit of anxiety, I sprayed it. I'm very happy I went down there. Thank you guys for fucking. Once I said it on the fucking podcast, I knew I couldn't turn back.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Like I always tell you, motherfuckers, I always say shit I don't want to do on the podcast because I don't want you cocksuckers tweet me and go, Joey, what happened with this? It's the worst feeling in the goddamn world. And it's like, listen, you scheduled the surgery and you didn't show up there because of your fears. I couldn't do it. The whole way on the drive, that's all I kept thinking about. When you drove me that morning? No, I was canceling in a way, but going, what the fuck? What if I cancel? What am I going to say in the podcast tonight? What am I going to say in the podcast? I didn't go fucking down there. What does that look like for me? What do we talk about in the podcast all the time? Health and taking care of yourself and no fear. So that's what fucking saved me, dog. That's what really fucking saved me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man. That's the way it's supposed to be. Also, I want to thank my main motherfucker. The gi's tremendous. The bags are tremendous. The rash guards are tremendous. All the quality is fucking world-class hemp. I mean, it's all made in the USA. Datsusara, I have been so impressed with them the last couple of weeks. They're the sponsor of VBI. They're involved in everything. You see them in Jiu-Jitsu magazine. Their products are fucking solid. The bags are solid. The what do you call it? The fanny pack is solid.
The rash guards. The
rash guards are solid. They just have so many goddamn things in there. Things go bad, you can just fucking smoke it and pray for the best. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Just go to DS Gear, right?
DSGear.com.
DSGear.com. Just go over there and take a fucking peek. Just take a fucking peek and see what you're in jiu-jitsu anyway. I'm hooking you up tonight with me on these. Now I'm going to make you go to Datsusara. Take a look at the bag they got. The whole utility bag. Make them hemp with 1,000 places to hide shit. If Pablo Escobar had that bag, he'd still be alive. He could have guns, machine guns, explosives, water, a canteen, a mirror, a shaver. You can have 1,000 fucking things in that bag, and that's just half the goddamn bag. But don't believe me. Go to dsgear.com right now. If there's something you like, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to knock a fin off. 5% right now. Press in.
Joey.
Boom! Get 5% off your order, all right? Again, I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Chris over at Datsusara, the sponsor of VBI. And I'd also like to thank MeUndies, you bad motherfuckers. And I also want to thank Lee Syed for being a gentleman and shit, helping me with the move this week.
Of course, man.
When Rango the cats with my wife, we had a good fucking time.
Oh, they were going crazy.
I'm supposed to do a show tomorrow on Animal Planet with what's his name. I still haven't heard from these motherfuckers, so it's one of those nights, guys. So I'll tell you what, we'll be back Sunday night. Have a great fucking weekend. Stay black. Don't forget, No Expectations store, $10 tomorrow night. Flappers, they got good wings. Friday and Saturday, the Melrose Improv, 8 p.m. show. You're out of there at 10. You'll be giving mama a stabbing by 11:15. I get you home by 11:30. Bam, you're at the farmer's market Saturday morning. Saying, fuck, I had a good time with Joey last night. All right, don't forget about me. Austin, Texas next week, bitches. Stay black.
activities. An older person, maybe, but who's going to purchase a $150 weekend pass to hang out with all things Taco Bell? People can't do it. You would, Elmer? Oh, yeah. But Elmer, you're young. They can't take this. Right. Oh, no. Taco Bell would F up my body in a heartbeat, and I would be paying for that mistake for days. I've had Taco Bell in literally years. I'm not saying I've been a long time, years. I'm not sure I've had Taco Bell this decade. I don't think I have. Because I know it would be a bad idea. And I'm not saying that to be funny. I don't laugh at my own jokes that aren't funny. It's not a combination. I would not bring that into a dating situation. What's that funny? It's not that funny. You know, it's a fun joke. That's all it is. I would not bring that into a dating situation. Oh my God. So it would be like, no, you break up after that. Wasn't that funny? It's like, it's a guilty laugh. Because she's done it. Yeah, like she's done it. She just let it fly. Back in the day on Facebook, you can like your own post. Yes, that's exactly what it was. If I laughed at the top of my lungs at my own joke, then maybe someone else would find it funny. It didn't turn out that way. Oh my God. So it would be like, no, you should be. Oh my God. What was that? Should be. Oh my God. So it would be like, no, you break up. All right, along those lines, I just got a question I got to ask everyone. How long did it take before you were comfortable with your significant other? Anyone go, either accidentally or intentionally, within your earshot, just earshot, engagement? Well, that's an engagement. Tiffany Hobbs, with Arlo. No, I would be about a year into it where I can stop. She was not too weird. Oh, wow. They just rushed into things. No. To be honest, mine are. I just did right now. You don't even know. This is a close space. Artie, your turn. We have to go to the news. So we don't because well, who tells? Every time I look out, it's starting with the motorcycle. That doesn't happen. Also, I feel like you're on the cusp of having the nerve to suggest that TV people are phony, and that's offensive. Okay, Albert. I'd say like 3-4 months.
Good evening. What you watching last night with the wife, baby?
The fights. It's a movie based on a book that she likes. It's actually kind of interesting. The Little Prince.
You got caught into that. You're such a sap. The book that she likes, watch it with your mother. After the pit bull fight.
So you watch the UFC?
That's great. I don't watch that shit with the mother. I love that ever.
I liked it, man. It was a good movie. Like, the movie kind of stunk, but like I liked it. Fuck it, I was.
Keep telling yourself.
I did. You didn't like it.
You keep watching all that shit every time and you're sitting on your fuck all up. Bum, bum, bum. It's Sunday night, cocksuckers. Time to write down your goals and get the week ready. You got a full week this week. That's it, motherfuckers. You're sitting there thinking Halloween, it's going to come fucking quick.
Your Samsung's gonna blow up in your fucking pocket, cocksuckers. And you'll be the man on fire, Jew on fire, Jew on fire.
Horrible.
That's because they're dumb fucks, you know what I'm saying? Greetings. Like to welcome you to the church. Holy shit, my jeans on fire. Never a dull moment here in the Voodoo Lounge. I'm here with my Goombarich, Lee Sciatico, watching bad movies with his girlfriend. It always happens, this poor kid lives in hell. Usually you got a blowjob, you watch what you want. This guy gets a blowjob and he watches bad TV. He taps out. He sits there for an hour. Was the blowjob worth it? Unbelievable. The youth of America. Once they suck your dick, I hold the cable box. I'm in control. Once you suck my dick, it's over. That's it. It's that time. You have to get yourself a bong for the house, Lee. Smoke signals and shit. Here we go. Look at, there you go. Fucking tremendous. Did you see his eyes cross?
What happened?
Your eyes crossed. Oh. It was like fucking Travis Brown last night. It was like, oh, Travis Brown. Was it poetically said? I wanna know what you meant. I wanna know. Ready? Kill that. Kill that soldier, Lisa. Hold on. Let me light it for you. Kill that soldier. Oh, this is a good one. This is one of those bottom of the bin bombs. Look at it. Your fingers blow up. Look at it. Oh, it's over. It's over. There you go. Oh my God. And that bomb is just smoking. Kill that fucking sound. Look at it. Still going. That's the bottom of the fucking barrel there. Are you kidding me or what? Bong hits in training. Bong hits with Uncle Joey. You understand it? DVD coming out for Thanksgiving. Oh, my eyelids are sweating. Your fucking eyelids are sweating. There's the critical mass, motherfuckers. From Perennial. Keep bullshitting yourself with that fucking weed they're giving you. Listen, get that stick with the little bag and you fucking get on a train. We're smoking the shit that killed fucking Nostradamus. You understand me? And you want to sit there and tell me about your fucking problems. What, motherfuckers? Oh. There's nothing like doing 22 bong hits on the Lord's Day. You understand me? Anybody can do a bong hit on a Monday. Let me see you do 22 on a fucking Sunday. Then come checking with me, motherfuckers. Tremendous show tonight. Sabadaba's calling in. Friend of mine from the fucking old days. What else is going on? Lee Sayat's here. Uncle Joey's here. Want to get you all fired up for a fucking Monday morning. 9/11, all that bullshit coming at you. We're going to clear your mind. There's no 9/11. The only 9/11 is in my fucking dick, Jack. That's what's blowing the fuck up. 9/11 is a day of sorrow. My heart goes out to the fucking Americans. But we're moving on now and shit. If not, ICE going to fucking capture us and stuff. Speaking of capturing us, it's time for a bong hit. A pulsating gland. No bone movies. How you doing, buddy? All right? You ready for another bong? You're sitting there going, Joey, what am I, a fucking mutt? You don't give me no bong that eats. Nothing. And he's sitting there going, fuck it. Where the ashes land, the ashes land. You know what I'm saying? A little more critical mass, Lee. What the fuck? This is the shit. I can't contain it. I try. There's the good shit too. There's that bottom dust I tell you motherfuckers about. I get the weed at 10, I let it dry till about 7. I break it up nice in the car. It's like a dust. I keep breaking it up. Then the bottom. Once it gets to the bottom, it's over. Look at Lisa Ayak smoke the bottom of this lizard right here. Lizard meat, lizard bongs, everything.
I love lizards.
You in the portable bong people?
No.
What the fuck is going on with this country? No loyalty. What's going on? Are you sucking or what? Let's go. The flame almost got your eye, boy. Let's do a good one here. Come here. Hey, Clark. There's a Clark, this motherfucker. You're sucking to death there. Here we go. Now it's ready. Now it's ready for you. This is Tip Top Magoo. You understand me? When it comes to bong repair, your Uncle Joey's here. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. See what I'm saying? Coming in November. Bong Hits with Uncle Joey. A basic step-by-step manual. You too could do the most bongs at the party. In 30 days guaranteed, combining Dr. Belisa's breathing exercises and my 30 years of fucking hitting these bongs like I own them. You know what I'm saying? How many bongs I fucking broken? I could have had my own bong company by now. But I've been fucking up, Lee. I've been fucking up. You know what I'm saying? Very nice. Nice album. Circa 1980, Ozzy broke away like in 78 from Sabbath. Took a year off doing fucking everything. His wife found him, put together a band around him, and this was the final result. A lot of circles is a very historic fucking album because it changed a lot of fucking things, and he kept ticking. What's up, Lee? That's right, baby boy. Fucked up is the word tonight. If you're not going to see the devil, turn me off. By the way, if you're 18, get off right now, cocksucker. I can't have you on here learning shit. Then you go to high school and you tell your little fucking faggy friends, I got your mom tweeting me, Joey, my son's smoking in the fucking attic.
We're hearing someone. I'm only known Ozzy as old, and he was probably young, right?
He was mid-old in this shit. Okay. He had already done 10 years with Black Sabbath. And then they broke up, and then he got this, and then he did, another whatever. This is it. This is like fucking historic. This is the first album right here. A lot of people don't. This is fucking crazy how this went down.
So it went for 10 years. How long they were going up for a year?
69 to 78. Maybe the beginning of 79 they broke up. Then there was a big sabbatical. Then there was rumors. And then these motherfuckers came on board and took what was coming to them. Rudy Sarzo, the fucking drummer, and Rhodes, Randy fucking Rhodes and Ozzy put this together. So when fucking Rudy comes in here, it's fucking big. Years later, the wife took his tracks off and fucked him over when he wrote the book and stuff. Well, yeah, they're dirty motherfuckers, those Osbournes. They don't fuck around. Anyway, Joey, what is this, a fucking history lesson? What's with the fucking bongs? Let's get this party started right. I gotta clean up this thing. Something's not right here. All this carpet. Whoever fucking moves in here after us, every time he steps, if he's one of those guys that says, what in the world is going on? Every time he steps his foot in this motherfucker,
There we go. Here we go. Here we go. What, dog? Yeah, we're gonna do some more and shit. We got the devil's reefer, man. Hear it. Fucking Lee's fucked up tonight. This is good weed. I gotta, you know. Lee thinks I'm over here fucking around with these people.
I thought I was bringing Susquehanna.
I never bring fucking Susquehanna. I always show up with, if that's what they tell me, I fucking take it. You understand? Again, this is the bottom of this fucking, if you're anywhere in the vicinity, I don't give a fuck if you're in Las Vegas, grab that bicycle, bitch. Critical mass. This shit will fucking put you in a coma, motherfucker. From Perennial, Ventura, and Colfax. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. What's up, dog? That's right. This smoke is fucking on fire tonight. Every once in a while, I get some good reefer, but every once in a while, I get some reefer that'll knock you to a different fucking hemisphere. This one's it. You understand me? Just don't worry about that. No. It's all right. It's gonna be all right. Like this. I got him, cocksuckers. Men on fire, men on fire. Oh shit, here we go. Here we go, motherfuckers. You know why this thing ain't kicking either? I gotta get some fucking water out of here. That's what I think. Get it a little low, that's when the fucking bong is on fire. What the fuck? It disappeared, and all of a sudden you motherfucker. I went to fucking refill it and give Lee this last bomb hit.
I'm doing that one?
Yeah, oh yeah. We're taking you to the murky water. You've been fucking around for 3 days. You're not in training.
You know I was in training.
You weren't in training. Here we go, Lee. A little reefer music. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I might be out of reefer. Oh no, I got reefer at the house. That's right. I got a fucking number for the morning cock. That time is right. Love will flow like wine tonight. Yeah. To a paradise that's true and free. Yeah. Let's do this. Look at that thing. Smoother than fucking smooth. You can feel it.
This shit doesn't fuck around.
I'm telling you guys. Get the bicycle. Get on grandma's fucking Cordoba. Whatever the fuck you got, get it. Because this weed ain't gonna last. In September, we get that fucking September, early October, we get the shit they grew. You know, that was stronger than last September. That's why we waited a fucking year. It's like a car. You wait for a new car every fucking year. Did you know that? No. Yeah, you wait for a new car every year for what? We wait for a new fucking, whatever you call it, strain, September, new crop. And it's stronger, better, more durable. You see more devils. Last year, I was only seeing one devil. Now I'm seeing 3. You know what I'm saying? Wow. It's over, motherfuckers. You guys think I fucking
You guys think I bother you on a Sunday night to fucking play knock-knock here? No. I told you we're going deep. We ain't what? 400, 300 milligrams a piece. It's a light, not on the edible, but it's a different edible. So it's a different type of fucking resistance. You're saying, Joe, you showed up on a Sunday night without stars? Whoa.
Oh my God.
Bam, bam. Listen, you know what? We either got purple, red, or fucking green. But at the Voodoo Lounge, there's always a star. And out of respect for 5/11, for 9/11, and the fucking stars on the flag, look at this. One with a tail. Like nothing.
I think he's a 125.
Huh?
He's a 125.
Are they? No, these are babies. Yeah, these are babies. These are baby stars.
No, this is 100.
Well, let's see. If they're 125, they're 125. We take our chances. You know what I'm saying? They might be 125. They might be 185. They might be 885. Here in the Voodoo Lounge, we don't give a fuck about milligrams. You got it, we'll take it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Why fuck around anymore, people? We played this game for too long. The church got what, 350 episodes? 400. What the fuck do you think we talk about? World peace? Blind kids? No. We talk about the nitty, the gritty, and the Johnny McDiddy. You know what I'm saying? Lee, please. They're weak stars and you're still fucking drooling like a banshee over there. Anyway, we're going to get this party started. You know me, we talked about the whole album so nobody goes to jail. And then we start the fucking podcast. And that's it, and that's that. I hope you had a good time on Periscope. You guys know more than anybody. I love you, cocksuckers. From Bobby Sharon to Ookie Spooky to fucking, Div Davar. All of you motherfuckers, I love you. That Demi Jr., right or wrong? That's right. So me and Lee, you'll see us Thursday, Friday, Saturday in Austin, Texas at the Cap City. Then the following week, NYC, Gotham. If you ain't coming, go fuck yourself. I don't probably want you there anyway. You're probably eating ranch dressing and shit over there. Thinking about eating hummus with some fucking people named whatever the fuck they're named. Anyway.
What is it? Shut the window tour number 3?
Shut the window tour number 43, all right? Anyway, why bring up old memories? Let's do this shit. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Stay black. Uncle Joey loves you. I hope you enjoyed the 22 bone hits. I told you I wasn't going to bother you. Bye.
This show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. For a custom mattress at the fraction of the cost, go to helixsleep.com/Joey right now, and you're going to get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off of a custom mattress made just for you that you buy at helixsleep.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all of their amazing optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sports.
Jesus fucking Christ. We're back, bitches, with one of the greatest songs of all time. The Church of What's Happening Now. Sunday, September 11th. Respect. You don't want to know. Are you fucking kidding me? They'll never let you know. When you ask the reasons why. Here we go. Here we go, cocksuckers. That's too deep. Turn that thing off. Cut that fucking thing. That's too deep. I just saw myself playing basketball in 1977 and shit with skinny legs. What's going on, Lisa?
I never had skinny legs. It was fucked up.
What's going on? Don't worry about your fucking legs. What's going on?
What's going on? I had a good week. I went with you to the show. I love going to comedy shows, man. I was thinking about it today. I've been going to comedy shows. I was one of the nerds. My mom, you're going to Gotham in a couple weeks. My mom, when I was 16, 17, took my brother and I. We went to Gotham. There's something. Even before I knew anything about comedy or knew anything about going, it just to me it blows anything out of the water. Sports you can't really see. If it's a good movie, that's maybe on par. But a good comedy show, I fucking love going.
Do you anticipate for laughter, or for the guy to fucking die a slow death?
Oh, I've never wanted a guy to die a slow death. I always go,
Anticipation laughter.
yeah, oh yeah. Like, and it got to a point like John Panette a few years ago. He passed away, or a couple of years ago. My whole family and my family's best friend family, like all the parents and stuff got along. We watched it. We went on New Year's Eve. I must have been 15, 16. We went and saw John Panette as like a family for New Year's Eve.
See, I was more of a music guy at that age. Like, I liked live entertainment, but I liked music, and I liked music at a big scale, but then again, I liked music at a small scale. Like, bands would rehearse at my mom's bar when I was a kid in the daytime. Spanish bands, whatever. There was one particular band that always rehearsed at my mom's bar in the daytime in the back, from like 11 to 12 in the summertime. Like 6 Puerto Rican kids in the neighborhood. And I still remember one of their songs, but I liked how they could just blend together. Like, that always fucked with my head. Like, how do these guys blend together?
Like as
That
a
bong
band.
kills me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That bong fucking kills me. I just want people to know, I do 22 bong hits when I come to New York. That's why I don't have it at the house.
Ooh.
Tonight I'll have a hard time breathing.
Do you really after the bong?
Huh?
After you smoke from a bong?
Yeah, for some reason it gets shit cooking. I don't smoke from a bong that much. Only 2 days a week.
It's
different. I told you. Once you smoke from a bong a lot, you fucking.
I think my favorite's a joint. You haven't really been doing. I was thinking about that the other day. You haven't really been smoking joints recently.
I'll tell you what. I smoke a joint at night.
Oh, okay.
I roll a big fucking monster to put me down. And like I said, I've been talking about it. The time's come for me to take a breather. I'm just killing myself to live at this point, the lung age. But you were talking about something before we started the fucking show about reefer. That now you only work on reefer. What are you talking about?
It's weird. Like when we first started, you always make fun of me. Like I always used to like pass out, and sometimes I still do, but it's gotten to the point now where for the past, what is it, almost 3 years that I've been doing this full time, I only work. Like people sometimes, like I read an article once, like, ooh, employers now are letting more people smoke a joint at lunch or something because they say it helps productivity or whatever. Sometimes like, ooh, I remember getting drunk at like a Christmas party, and now every time I work, 99% of the time, I'm like blasted beyond anyone else's like conception of how like high they can get on marijuana.
Yeah, we started talking about this last week.
Yeah,
you just become adapt to the fucking situation after a while. Like you have to force it that if you're not high, you feel fucked up. Like when I was shooting the longest shot, I was telling the chick, and she goes, "Wait till you stop smoking," and that's when everything comes into perspective. You know.
What do you mean?
Like when you stop smoking, that's when you like when I got locked up. That little time there, I didn't smoke. Up to that time, I smoked to the minute before I got sentenced. It's always been involved in my life, marijuana. Not for medical reasons, because I was a fucking nut. But I went on a tear. You know, like I've always said, everybody raves about Colorado now. I lived in Colorado then, and the weed was still tremendous compared to anywhere else I was getting. I wasn't traveling as much, but when I did travel, I had the different spots I went to. So I smoked out of a bong then. In Colorado, 90% of the people smoke out of a bong. They put snow in the bong, ice cubes in the bong, or, you know. So club soda with ice cubes, it's fucking crazy. So that's where I got the lung thing from. All those years living at high altitude, smoking a fucking bong.
I have terrible lungs. I don't know what it is.
Oh, no, give me a fucking month. Your lungs will be fucking so stretched out, you won't know what hit you. Let me tell you what happened yesterday. Guys, first off, right now, EBI is on And I want to thank Eddie Bravo. It's on Fight Pass. If you're a member of Fight Pass, I'm going to watch it tonight when I get home. I feel fucking very saddened that I'm not there. I told Eddie if we got out of here early, we would shoot over there. And that's it. It's not that I don't love Eddie or I'm trying to bang heads with Eddie or nothing like that. I'm leaving Thursday. I have a lot of things to do tomorrow. Lee has a couple things to do tomorrow. I'm busy as shit. And I just have to do the podcast tonight. I'd rather do it tonight so people have it early Monday morning. So bing, bang, boom, your fucking day starts with some conversation here. It's really weird. Lately, I found myself in a predicament that I haven't had since I was a criminal.
What's that?
I'm busy. I'm busy. I cannot believe what is on my plate. I really can't believe it. And when you look at it from the outside eye, you're like, okay, you have those 3 things on your plate. No, it takes 35 minutes to get warmed up in front of the computer to write these things.
Oh, okay.
And as you're writing, you're getting new ideas, and you're writing those down, and you're writing, and you're writing, and you're writing. So it's frustrating because guess what, Luis, I'm not a writer. I'm learning as I go.
And so there's a bigger learning curve. So, like, what do you want to break down the 3 things that you're writing? Like,
I'm trying to write this book.
Okay.
Which is great to write, but painful at the same time. It's like bittersweet. Every time I spit a line in there, I love it, but it's like bittersweet because I'm scratching a scab. And right now I'm in a real scabby fucking area, let's just say. The special, I listened to my set Friday night, and it was good. It wasn't what I wanted, not by any means, but it's a style that I like and I admire. If you do it a lot, you'll bomb 90% of the fucking time. I just got lucky that night. The right words came out of my mouth. Saturday's set was a little sloppier, and I came home a little frustrated last night. So last night, like, I wrote some stuff out, and I couldn't believe that. At one point, it was 10:30, and the next minute was 1:30.
Damn.
And I put that fucking 1:30. I was like, what? Just from scratching and listening to the set from Tuesday night at the fucking Dark Horse. And, those sets, you talk for a half hour, you get one line. But to me, that one line goes on a page that I could refer back to and go, Jesus, that made me giggle. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. But for the first time in a long time, Lee, I'm telling you this, that I'm a good organizer. That's one of my strong peeves. I can look at my day and go, okay, this is how I have to chop it up. You know what? This puzzle don't fucking fit here. And it's just going to fuck up my day. Let me move this to Wednesday. I'm one of those guys. I'm giving you enough window. I know about the 405. I know about the 101 North at 2:30 or 11:30. I'm busy right now.
Right.
It's the weirdest fucking thing. I got myself into a little bit of a fucking pickle. And it's D-Day's coming. And I know this. And you have to keep a podcast going. There's so many things. I'm one of those people that is raised to sit there. And while everybody else is giggling, I wasn't raised to take a vacation. I question vacations. A lot of people would agree or disagree with me. I'm the type of guy that I'm sitting there and I make a deal with myself. And that's great with the TV. Like today, I watched the Giants and the Cowboys. I called you while I was watching. I wanted to see what you were watching, what was going on with New England. I didn't know New England was playing tonight. I like football.
Right.
But I don't know all the movable players. You know what the best game in this country is? College football.
Really?
Yeah. If you really get to know college football, the top 10, you really watch the purity of a game. You really learn the purity of the game.
Okay.
There's only one thing with college football. That the players move every 2 or 3 years. So every 2 or 3 years, you have to be involved.
That is fucked up,
players.
Yeah.
When you get drafted by the NFL, you play with the fucking Houston Texans for 10 years of your career. I get to know who you are. Do you understand me? I get to know the team, the positions. Excuse me.
But the more I used to watch Sports Center. I haven't turned on Sports Center in years.
So I revolved around sports, and something happened like in 1987. I remember it was the World Series, and I'm like, this is the first time I'm not involved in the World Series. And I think it was the Twins were playing the World Series, and I had to be like 24, 25 years old. That was the first time I got de-virginized from sports. That first fucking World Series. But to get back to this, it's very weird when you have a gun to your head. You know, I have to maintain my relationship at home. You know, I have to be there in the morning with her. I have to be there when she comes home. I eat the dinners with her. That's always been important to me. But my work is also important to me. You know, like what I do is important to me. Let's be honest. My social life sucks dick because the antisocial shit has come up by tremendous fucking means. You know, just come up. Just, I don't know what it is.
Is it antisocial, or I just think you don't really like going?
If I go to a bar, if I go to a fucking game right now at this point in my life, more than ever do I think to myself, what the fuck? I should be doing something. Like today, I was watching a football game. I watched it for 30 minutes, and I fucking got up and went and I wrote for fucking an hour. I listened to the tapes, I wrote, I made adjustments, I scratched this. That's shit that I have to do.
Right.
You know, this morning I got up late today. I got up like at 8:30.
Okay.
Which is late for me. I got up, my wife, boom, boom, we talked, we hung out. I drank coffee with them. I made a protein shake for breakfast. They left. I had 30 minutes apiece. I sent a few emails. I made a few calls long distance. And bam, I fucking put my little fucking jiu-jitsu suit on and went over there. I lifted, I stretched. You know, I put some blood in my back. I said, fuck it, I'll go in there and do this and this and this and this. And I did it. I got up and fuck because I want to be ready for tomorrow. I want to be able to go tomorrow because with me, it's just numbers. I'm not going there to be Johnny fucking tough. I'm going there just for the numbers because I know the more reps I do, the better I'll get, the more stamina, the better, you know, the breathing and stuff.
You were talking about organizing. My issue with when I get busy, and you've talked with me about it, is focus. I focus way too far ahead. I focus on what, like a design for a name, or I focus on the name of a company rather than focusing on working on, like I always daydream or fantasize about like how fun it's going to be, how successful it's going to be, and then like I kind of just skip the actual work part of it. Yeah,
the gut part of it, which 55% of the people I've met out here, you know, one in particular, and I saw it back then. I saw it in '98. In '98, in my fucking job jumping here. I would work telemarketing jobs just to fucking keep busy, so I wasn't thinking about comedy all fucking day, and I had a steady check coming in beside the goddamn $15 sets at the comedy store, and the $50 I would get from Willie or Jeff Garcia or Felipe or whatever to do their little rooms and shit. I would work with different telemarketing people, and telemarketing people, when the account dries up, they go to different firms. So I was selling cigars, but the company I worked for decided they were just going to open up a cigar store and do the calls from there. They were going to change it all around. There was not going to be an early morning shift anymore. So I said, I got to find something else to sell. So I went and sold venture capital. What is that? When you just invest money?
Yeah, VC, venture capital.
Venture capital people, because these people had this idea of a TV show, okay? But the TV show was going to get written by this fucking writer who had written on this other TV show that was successful on Disney for 12 seasons, blah, 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 blah. These are the characters, and this is what the show's about. Not only are we doing that, and this is when I saw it from an outsider's point of view, they were also selling the merchandise rights
to the show.
So they were going to have a guitar, drums, posters, lights. Right there, I knew it was a disaster because you're not focusing. They had one page about the storyline and 82 pages about the marketing they were going to do for the fucking. Right there, I learned that. I learned it right there. Like nobody taught it to me. I saw it. I saw how far ahead of the game people get.
Yeah, it's easy to do. It's fun.
And no, it's not fun.
It's not fun when it comes out.
There's a difference. Like right now, I'm visualizing my special. That's one thing, but I'm not visualizing at Madison Square Garden with fucking Jay-Z jumping up and down.
No, but it'd be like if you were visualizing the special but not going out this month.
Right. Something like that.
Like that's what I get fucked up with.
Yeah, no. But when you want to sell those type of things, sometimes people get ahead of themselves. Well, think of the movie rights. And right there I know. Because you look worried about money. Right there, when you tell me that you're gonna get this and get the movie rights, and think of all the hats we could sell at the premiere at $22.50 a hat. Right there, I know you have nothing, and the people around you are cheerleading that. So instead of worrying about, like I told you years ago, a guy approached me about a fucking cop in New York that loved martial arts, so he wore a karate uniform everywhere, a kung fu suit everywhere. The fucking script, Lee, was horrendously bad. Everything about it was bad. But the main thing that pissed me off, I didn't mind going to the pitch, was they wanted me to walk in there with the fucking kung fu suit on. They sent the tailor to my house. I refused to let the fucking guys. Like, I just.
You didn't want to wear the kimono or whatever it's called?
Fuck no.
Why not?
Because I had to walk out of there with the fucking kimono on. And I knew the pitch was going to be terrifying. And they were going to look at me and say, well, thank you. That's a great idea. Let me think about it, and I'll get back to you guys. Now, with that failure, I got to walk out with that fucking suit on and walk to my car like an asshole and see the valet. That's why. Last night, I fucking go out. And again, for college football reasons, the same reason why I don't watch that many. I can't follow college football because of all the movable fucking parts. Sometimes the UFC gets confusing.
Oh, yeah.
5 years ago, the UFC wasn't confusing. But now, to me, it's very confusing with the UFC Fight Pass and this fight is on here and this fight is on there. So I wait to see what's coming on. Do I know all the fighters on the card anymore, Lee? Not really. Not really. I don't see Brendan Vera. I don't see all those. Those are the guys, Phil Davis, that I started watching the UFC with. They're all gone. Now there's North Sage Cut. There's all these fucking kids. Jimmy Rivera. I knew Jimmy Rivera had a great shot against.
Oh, yeah, he had a great
Uriah
fight.
Faber. Yeah, I had read about him a few weeks ago. But I know, believe it or not, Lee, I know nothing about this CM Punk kid. And not till they did the documentary about him did I even know what CM Punk looked like.
I think he's very, at least for me, I wasn't a wrestling fan at all. They kept him very under wraps until they started, I didn't even get to see it. They had a 6 or 7 part documentary series on him before the fight. But at least for me, as the fight was leading up, the only thing I heard was negative. The only thing I heard was
but it was just weird that I didn't know anything about him. I didn't watch any of the documentaries. Every time it was on, there was some type of comment on Twitter. He couldn't punch, he couldn't do this, he couldn't do that. Okay. So, I don't even look him up. I don't know nothing. Guys, I have so much on my fucking plate that sometimes I'm interested about something, but I don't even open the door because I know I'm going to read. I'm going to have to get. It's like when you're reading a good book. You get intrigued by it, and you won't put it down, and you have other things to fucking do. So that's why the computer is deadly.
Oh, it is.
The computer is deadly. When you're trying to do something, you got to just shut it down. Just close the fucking thing because you won't get no work done. Because every 8 minutes, your eyes steer over there. So I get home last night. Again, I'm bombing, and I want to listen to the tape. I want to listen to the one from Friday, and I'm listening to all this shit last night. At the same time, you get bored after 12 minutes. You put the earphones on, and you click. And I think I click on the Yahoo page, and they're torturing CW Punk. CM Punk, whatever his fucking name is. I click to another page, and it's endless CM Punk fucking tearing into it. And now I get intrigued. I go, how bad could it fucking be? I'm not going to get the fight to watch it. I'll just wait till some fucking dude
post the link,
post it on. And sure enough, 10 seconds after I said that, bing, a link comes up with the fucking fight. And he looks horrendously bad. And I look at him, Lee, on the floor. And I click it out, and I leave the room for some reason to smoke a joint or something. I come back. I open up the computer again. I get my notebook out. And there again is more CW, whatever his fucking name is, Punk. And for 1 minute there, I go, Jesus Christ. CW Punk doesn't matter in your life this much. There was just so much hatred about this guy. And at the end of the day, the way I looked at it was, from what I heard, he gave up wrestling.
What do you mean?
Did he give up wrestling? Whatever.
Oh, yeah. He's not wrestling.
Was
anymore.
He rich? Was he
rich?
Was,
from what I've heard from Steve Simone, and he was one of the top in the WWE. And I think, don't quote me on this, there might have been a contract dispute or something to that sort. And then at that point, he was going to come back, maybe not come back. And then that was 2 years ago when he joined the UFC.
Okay, so he started training somewhere at Duke Rufus.
Yeah.
Which is a hard academy, and you'll learn a lot. It's a lot to get absorbed. And they got the guy a UFC fight. Now, in my world, you know what, man? he was fucking delusional. You know, he was a little bit on the delusional side. I know, just as a fucking comedian, that if you're gonna fight, you have to be doing it for a while.
Oh yeah.
And you have to have a couple of fights in the competition level, then a couple of fights. You know, it just takes a couple of things that the record's never gonna come up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never gonna come up. He went to a competition one time, and when you go to those competitions, the regular karate ones, you fight like 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you fight like 3-minute rounds or something until the winner gets decided. It's not full contact, but just that semi-contact lead teaches you how to move your hands, what to block for. Those karate kicks are slick. They fake to your fucking stomach, and they pop up to your fucking face. You can't touch the face, but you can touch the body. And from there, you move on to a few jiu-jitsu tournaments. And then from there, you do a couple MMA things, right? This would be what I think would be the obvious fucking pattern. This is what I'm just assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, and after you go 8-0 in the MMA lower division, you know, fights in Tarzana on Saturday night in the back of the church, that type of shit, you get $52 and your trainer gets $11. After 8 of those, you send a tape to Joe Avila, whatever his fucking name is, the guy who got fired from the UFC, and they decide yes or no, or they hear about you in the low, something, you know. So when I didn't see, for me in my world, I really didn't know. In my world, it could have been that CM Punk was a wrestler, but maybe in high school he boxed. Maybe in college he fucking
did something.
Was an NCAA champion wrestler. I didn't know what the fucking particulars were. But then I find out this guy's got no credentials whatsoever. That's what you're trying to tell me. Like, no credentials. He went from professional wrestling right into this fucking thing.
That's what, yes.
Okay, and then he goes in the ring and he gets fucking demolished, right?
Yeah, and to be honest, you asked earlier, and anything you heard about him, I forgot. About maybe 3 to 6 months ago, there were articles going around that I read that he had lost like 15 out of 16 fights that they had brought in for him in the gym, like secret fights. So that's when I heard like the negativity first started that I started hearing, because I don't really go on boards, and obviously I'm not in the world, so I don't know anything. But that, like, I heard he lost 15 out of 16 like pre-fights, because I was wondering why they didn't do that with him. And they probably just can't because he's so famous and popular. People would go for his knees, or maybe they don't want people to see him losing, or who knows.
You know, man, up so at the end, CM Punk raised his hand and they agreed to let him fight. Now, in my world, where I'm coming from, I think it's a business move, correct?
Yeah, probably at some point.
It's a business move because there's no way Lee Syatt wakes up tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock in the morning and he calls me. He goes, "Hey, cocksucker, this week I'm calling you, but I got bad news. I'm quitting. I'm going over to 6 and kickboxing at 10 o'clock. I'm going to start kickboxing. And then at 2 o'clock, I'm going to see Justin Fortune. And I'm going to become an MMA fighter. I'm going to the 6:30 jiu-jitsu class on Alberto Crane." And I'll be sitting there going, "Wait, what the fuck are you talking about?" And all of a sudden, a year from now, you call me up and you go, "Hey, what are you doing Friday night? Can you come and corner me?" Corner you? You know, yeah, I want to box this dude up in fucking Tarzana. You know, that's the evolution, Lee. But if you come to me tomorrow and go, "In 2 years, I'm going to have my first fight," I don't know where they're going to give it to you. But let's pretend you call Rogan. Rogan goes, "Yeah, I'll talk to Dana, and we'll put you in the fucking UFC." It's not that simple. It was because you showed up with an envelope. And the UFC knew it, and they took a chance.
Well, to me, it seems even aside from CM Punk, it seems like the UFC and the WWE must be doing some sort of deal, because they're using CM Punk, which the WWE must own some part of the name. You can't call yourself your wrestling name in the UFC, which is kind of weird. But it's a lot of people are saying it's unfair. And I guess it is, but at some point you have to understand, like you said, the UFC is a business. So this isn't like a state-run, like a fight league. This is a business who can do whatever they want. But like the one thing I got from him, and I just feel terrible. He just seems so lonely. Like when I was watching that, like the Embedded or whatever, he was just in his house, like he's getting all this hate online, and I felt like his speech at the end was a little bit corny. Like it just seemed a little bit out of place at the UFC. but it had a nice message. And I feel like he's a nice guy, and he's just getting just shit on like constantly.
You know, I sat there last night. Here I am, a little on the stone side, and I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, well, you know what, man? At the end of the day, would Joe Diaz have done it? Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck no.
Fuck you. I would have had an anxiety attack walking to that octagon that my head would have blown up. Even if I would have trained for 2 years, even if I lost 15 out of 6 or whatever the fuck it was, I would have had the anxiety that I would die. I would die. I could have dealt with the 15 in the fucking octagon. I would have lost the first 3, and then at least the next 3 fights, I could throw a punch. I would have got a sweep. I would have got a hip escape, back to my guard. I could do those simple fucking things, but I wasn't gonna. And then maybe the 9th fight, I knocked him down and I got on top of him, and the time ran out. So I did a little fucking well. I wouldn't have been ready for the UFC. I would have fucking had a nervous breakdown. So in my mind, all I wanted to say on Twitter was, I didn't know who he was. He looked like a fucking dork to me every time I saw him. I mean, it's not like he came in looking like Brock Lesnar all yoked and shit.
No.
You could see the steroids wore off. You could see that. It doesn't take a fucking genius. And he went in there. He got beat up like that. People were like, he looked like an asshole in front of 11 million people. I got to tell you something. To me, he looked like a guy with balls. I wouldn't have done that.
Hell no, I wouldn't have done it either. But
I don't like how people say he was delusional. He raised his hand. Maybe he was delusional, but some people should have said, sit down, DM. Let me talk to you about something. Listen, things are bad. Those guys hit really fucking hard. You were in professional wrestling. They don't do dick in there like what they do in the UFC. They body slam you. Those punches to the fucking head,
right.
You'll hear rings later on. You'll think that somebody grabbed you by the head and they tapped. That's how fucking hard those punches are to your fucking head. I think. But nobody did that. They said, you want to fight? It's a good idea. We'll get you a fight. Train for 2 years and let them know when you're ready. It's not the guy's fault, man. It's like a fight tomorrow. Call Madison Square Garden and go, you know what? I'm ready to fucking sell Madison Square Garden. They go, hold on, Joey. Let's look at the computer. They'll come back and go, are you fucking crazy? But if I get some weird lady and she's like, we can make money some way. There's some way we can make money with this. Or we could build this up to be an event or something like that. It just didn't get built up or anything like that. So it backfired the whole way through. I feel bad for the guy. I would feel really bad if they didn't give him another fight.
Me in the chat if you can.
I hope they just give him like something, not easy, but just like give him something.
So what weight class is he fighting at?
Let me check. I think it's 170, but I like just put him in another promotion or something for a little bit. That's right.
How old is he?
CM Punk, he's old. Well, not really, but he's like mid-30s probably. Let me check.
It just, to me, I see sometimes, I think it's balls, and I applaud the guy, whether I like his beliefs. And I don't even know anything about him. I'm just saying, like, that's what I thought of last night when I was stoned to the fucking gills. That this guy had balls. That's it. If somebody took it else as a business venture, this guy had fucking balls. Boom. That's it. People got pissed off at me on Twitter. I woke up this morning with 2,000 angry fucking tweets. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Blah, blah, blah. Matt Mitrione got involved. John Fitt. I'm like, guys, all I said was that fucking at the end of the day, I got to give the guy some credit. I don't care if he got embarrassed in front of 11 million people. Sometimes you got to get embarrassed.
He had some defense. He didn't just get destroyed. It wasn't like he got knocked out in 3 seconds. He defended a little bit. And he's 37, and he's a middleweight.
Yeah, that's a tough age. Well, God bless him, man. The internet has just become a weird thing. I have a lot of good times on the internet, but I see a lot of dumb shit on the internet. And I got to be honest with you, I see 70% dumb shit and 30% of shit that matters.
Not even 30 for me, I don't think. Or at least 30 that, like, on social media. Is that what you mean?
Well, you know, like I told you, Lee, Lincoln then don't stop. They don't stop.
They're not going to stop. I
don't know what I'm going to do. I've never signed up to contract, nothing to be with Lincoln. They keep sending
someone must put your email in.
Listen, I love my Twitter. I really do. I have fun on my Twitter. I can't be on it all day.
No.
I love my Facebook because I have 2 sets of completely different friends on my Facebook. You know, I don't take pictures, so I don't like the fucking Instagram that much, taking pictures of me eating lunch and shit like that. I don't know what else is out there. You know, people keep hitting me up with Snapchat. I'm good with Periscope for right now.
It's all videos. You don't need to do Snapchat.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this stuff.
Pictures.
So the more you let enter your life, the more it takes away from your life. So the more internet things you're playing on, you know, I go to MyFitnessPal, which takes a couple minutes. They're fucked up. And I go to jujitsujournal.com. I write what I learned, how I did, if I rolled or not, how many times I got the shit knocked out of me. I read all that stuff in there. But besides that, I don't do anything for entertainment. If something happens and I see it on the news or something, or they talk about it on the news, or as I'm walking by, I will go on Yahoo News locally or nationwide and read what the fuck's going on. But besides that, I don't let myself get caught up in anything. I don't know what an app is. I don't know how to work a fucking app. None of that shit.
It's a huge time suck, and I think that's where a lot of people my age are getting stuck in the daydreaming part, because they go on Facebook and they put up a post. Like there's a thing now on Facebook, like on this day, and I hate it because I was a douchebag. Like, not even, I wasn't mean, but I'm just looking at my statuses and I'm like, God, no wonder I didn't have any friends. Like, they're just terrible. And it's just like, you're like, oh, I'm not letting anything get to me anymore, and all that baloney that's on there. I just think and it's, you know what's crazy? I started looking into some Facebook ads for some people. They can send ads to you if you're in a relationship, if you just got a new job, if you just moved, if you just broke up. They can send ads to you based on everything that you're putting on there. They can send ads to you on now. So
the computer knows what type of stuff you're putting on your page.
Facebook knows, yeah.
Facebook knows, and they attack that.
They have the ability to, yeah. So that means everyone has, yes. So that's why people who have been in relationships for a while are probably getting I get engagement ring ads now. I've been in a relationship with Paula for over 3 years.
And they know it.
And I stupidly, I want to get the likes in a relationship. So now they know. I'm sure you'll get. You might want to look next time your anniversary with your wife comes up. See if you get anniversary reminders.
I don't think I put it on there.
Oh, it's not on there? Okay.
No. I gave them as limited information as I could to get the fuck on there.
Yeah, that's
Speaking
fine.
of which, to the house, you just said something to me before. You thought I smoked in the house?
I didn't know you smoked. I didn't think. I can smell it a little bit when I go in there. And then I just know you have access to the outside pretty close to your...
Where do you smell in the office?
Just when I walk in, I can just smell that I don't think anyone smoked in there, but I can just smell that it's there.
Oh, no, there's a fireplace.
Oh, okay.
So it smells like smoke.
Oh, okay, then
it scares the shit out of you. You think something's burning. Lee, I got to tell you something. I want to talk to some people about this. I used to smoke in the house till my wife got pregnant.
Okay.
And I'm old school, Lee. I don't give a fuck whether I got a license or not. I smoke reefer if I got it. If I'm at your house watching a movie, I'm lighting up a fucking joint. That's it. I'm not going out to the balcony. You know, there was no being cautious when I was growing up. There just wasn't, so it didn't stick with me. As I got older, I realized, I got to smoke on the balcony. When I go to a hotel, I don't spark in the fucking room. That's like inviting hell on the road. Because it's right in your room.
And you get charged or
well, they charge the room $250, and if somebody complains, security knocks at your fucking door, like in the nice hotels. And you don't need that in your fucking life. What if they throw you out? What if they decide to call a fucking cop? I'm sitting there with 3 more fucking joints, a lollipop or something. That's controlled with whatever.
Yeah.
So you know what? I take the joint, I bring my iPod, and I go for a walk around the fucking city. And I smoke a fucking joint right out in the open. I go to a little park where they have a memorial for some fucking old man soldier from 1910, like on a horse or something with a hat, and I'll make believe I'm reading it, and I just take little fucking.
You know where there's gonna be a cop or something?
No, I'll look around. If there's a cop, there's a car, right?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, but usually, how many fucking cops do you see on a beat anymore? Unless you're watching a movie from New York, you don't see cops on a beat. Not in L.A.
See,
not up here.
I would be nervous of like a cop off duty.
No.
And
When I was with Larry, me and Larry walked to Las Vegas Boulevard and sat under the fucking elevator and just smoked right there.
Oh God!
And you know, people were pulling us to us in the cars, asking us what we were doing and shit.
And you would answer?
Just sitting out here. Really? What are you doing out here? You smoking? No, because I had the joint cupped in my fucking hand. But just because I love to smoke, I have never, since my wife told me she was pregnant, have I ever even considered smoking in that fucking house. I wouldn't, just because of the way I was raised. And looking back, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. You know what? As always, my mom respected me in other ways, but that was one way that I didn't like it.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I smelled marijuana. I didn't like it. I should have never smelled that shit. Because once you smell it out, once you smell it in your house, then you smell it out, then your head blows up because people are like, that's marijuana. Have you smelled that before? And you got to lie. No, not really. Meanwhile, you're thinking your mom smokes fucking reefer and her friend smokes reefer. And this is why they go out on the balcony. And this is why you found rolling papers. It really wasn't fucking Louis tobacco. So that's how I found that. I put two and two together, and then I knew what that fucking smell was. Then, yeah, my godfather smoked around me. He told me not to say nothing. Am I mad? It's weird. I'm not mad at my godfather for smoking pot around me, but I'm mad at my mother for smoking pot in the house.
Why?
You know, whenever I smoked with Gabby, we smoked in the car. And we smoked after Chinese food. I didn't say we smoked. I'm sorry. He smoked. I was a young little boy. But my mother smoked in the fucking house.
Mm-hmm.
And looking back on it, you're disrespecting the fucking house. Just with the whole family thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know I'm weird about this shit. So that's why I don't want to do it in front of Mercy in the house. I don't want to smell it. I have my pipe hidden in the yard, my lighter. She can't find it even if she fucking wanted to. I hide it right in the fucking barbecue thing.
Okay.
Where you pick it up.
Oh, so it's hidden.
There's the weeds hidden. Everything's fucking hidden at all times. I don't want her to find it. I don't want her to ask me. And I don't want her to fucking smell it. There's going to be a time she's going to smell it. And then we'll break it down.
Have you thought about what you're going to say?
Not really. Not really. Because who the fuck gives a fuck? It'll probably be 10 years from now. She'll smell it in like 3 or 4 years and ask. Then she'll put it together. She'll read about it. They'll come with her in school with the damn project. By that time, I'm going to have to be going for walks and have cologne on my neck and change my shirt and shit like that because their senses are so fucking unbelievable. She'll ask me, why does your shirt smell like smoke?
Yeah.
People who don't smoke really fucking smell.
Oh, yeah, it sticks out.
They really fucking smell it. At this point, it's in my pores, it's in my jeans, it's in my fucking t-shirts, it's in my geese, it's in my bags. When I grab the bags, I can smell the fucking weed. I have an essence of reefer around me.
That's one thing I'm smelling in your office.
Yeah, I have an essence of reefer around me. It's in my clothes. I could smell it. Sometimes I go on, you know when I smell it? When I go on the road. And I didn't put weed in the bag, but there's still that smell of it in my fucking clothes. All those clothes have been washed with detergent, fabric softener, you know, the whole fucking thing, the towel and the fucking dryer.
They've just been fumigated with weed smoke for so long.
No, it just goes into your pores. And I think there's nothing really you could fucking do about it. Once it goes into your pores and you sweat it out, it's not like, I think from us eating it, I think it also has to do with the CBD oil I'm using now.
Okay.
It has to do with, now I'm putting it in my system at a lot of different levels. So.
Ooh. Yeah, how's the CBD oil going?
I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry about that. I'm going to be honest with you people at home. I've been doing the CBD oil since we had the guest, Hawaiian Chris, on the show. And I'm going to tell you what I've experienced. Do I still have fucking pains? Yes, but I'm also a 300-pound man going to jiu-jitsu and wrestling with young kids, and sometimes I rush up and get. The bottom line is this: I used to have this chronic knee pain. It's pretty much the pain is lowered to the minimum. If I twist my leg a little bit, it's lowered to the minimum.
So like maybe from like a what to what on a scale of 1 to 10?
I went from an 8 to a 2.
Damn.
The pain in my wrist, I still have it, but the flexibility and the mobility is unbelievable. I hurt my wrist. For you people, you can't see it. It's fucking brown right now. Right, Lee? What color do you see it? It's
like half your right, and it was like only a little bit.
It's just a
my
little
first
bit.
yeah.
This was an arm bar that got caught maybe 3 weeks ago.
Oh my god.
And then it hurt my wrist. And hey, what are you gonna do? It doesn't hurt now. I keep putting ice on it. If I go to the doctor anyway, Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning. So if I could stay alive till then, we're good.
I love that your doctor was on the show at the show on Friday, and you're just like, "Doc, am I okay?"
That's my Cuban doctor. I don't think he's a doctor anymore. I met him about 15 fucking years ago at the Comedy Store, and we became friends. But he had a quality that I knew he couldn't be a good doctor.
What was that?
He always had a different woman with him.
That seems like a good thing. No?
If I'd see him on Friday and Saturday, he had 2 different women with him.
Fuck.
And he was doing powder, and he was jumping up and down. And, you know, a doctor. Remember, I had the doctor of doctors, and I saw his decline. A man that I loved very much. He wasn't only my doctor, but I loved him very much. Look at it. Jesus, my fucking throat tonight. Thank you. He was my doctor. So I became friends with him. Then he became my, even when my mom was alive, he knew things that my mom, he wouldn't tell my mom. You know
okay. You confided in him.
Yeah, I confided in him, and, Thank you, Lee. Look at you. Lee's fucking producing tonight, turning off microphones and shit. But I confided in him. And then I fucked it up because I stepped over the line. I went over there and tried to get I traded him cocaine for steroids.
Fuck. You're from the doctor you had as a family,
My
as a little boy?
fucking doctor.
That's
After my
fucked up.
mom died,
No.
I kept in touch with him, and I would go over and get prescriptions from time to time. For my throat and shit, he wouldn't charge me. He'd call the fucking pharmacy for me. And then in 82, everybody was shooting liquid steroids. The ones that you shoot with a needle into your arm and stuff. And I had a friend one day that was a dear friend of mine. And we were talking one day, and he spoke about he wanted oral steroids if I could get them. And I thought, I banged my head everywhere, I couldn't get them. And one day I go, you know what? I got to go down there anyway. Let me ask him. And one day I went down there, and the guy gave me like a half a physical. He wouldn't take blood out. He knew I didn't like needles and shit. And I just asked him. I said, what can you get me? And he goes, what do you want to do? And I told him, and he gave me a prescription of Winstrol V.
Okay.
Winnie V, oral. And I would take them to the pharmacy, and I would sell them to my friend.
That's not like, I'm surprised you're so about it. Like, that's fucked up. Like, you knew him since you were
a kid. And then I got to the point where I was going over there twice a month to pick up a prescription for Winnie V or Anavar.
Okay.
And they're just mild steroids.
Okay.
And he'd ship them over to a pharmacy, and I'd go to the pharmacy as whatever, and I'd fucking take them, and I'd sell them to my buddy. Just like that.
That's a lot to do, man.
No, what's there to do?
It seems fucked up. It seems like...
See, it's controlled a lot more now.
Oh.
Back then, it wasn't as controlled as it was now. They weren't looking for steroids, mild steroids. Anavar and Winnie V are mild steroids. They usually give them to people after surgery, after a burn, stuff like that, because it builds up the skin,
I think what it is like when you say these kind of things, I think back to my family doctor. And like until the time I was 18 or something, probably until the time I even left it for college. Like she had like the little pictures up on the wall, and you got stickers as you left. And I can't imagine going to them 6 years later and trying to get a prescription for steroids. It's like it's just so far out of my realm.
Tempura, how are
Me,
you?
Since how far my
Welcome,
memory goes
welcome.
back.
I'm glad you're here, Tempura. Hey, welcome, Ducky. How you doing, girl? Absolutely. In the flesh. Excellent. You sound lovely. As always, it's wonderful that you're here. Thank you so much for joining.
I cannot lose you.
Oh, no.
I end up not being
Girl,
on this in the sphere.
you're in.
I need you. Like, you're a person that I'm going to take to my little pocket. I need your, phone number or something.
Absolutely. I can give you that. It's 949.
Wait.
I know. You don't want to leave, and we're going to make sure of it. You are in Rabbi's eternal blanket of comfort. So don't you worry.
Literally, you're a smart person. I need you in my little pocket. And also, you're so awesome. Sorry that, every time we talk to you, I'm basically drunk, and I probably do every time I talk to you, but But anyway.
Hey, that's what happens. All right. So I'm going to show you all of our. Pardon me?
We're going to message you my phone number on Telegram.
All right. Sounds like a plan, girl.
But anyway, can you explain the whole Discord thing?
Yeah.
What's happening right now?
Absolutely. Do you know what Discord is?
For the most part, but I would love to hear what you have to say about it.
Wonderful. I would say that Discord is the platform that has more enhancements than Telegram does. So what I've been doing is I just started this Telegram being serious about 7 days ago. So we got like 150 people in here, which is great. And what does that mean for us? I get people in here all types of hours. And here's why it's really special. Let me get my other device and show you. I've created robots, of course, to do my dirty work. And you're going to see these things are amazing. They're going to change the world. And it's just a matter of time. So as I pull up this discussion on my phone, I am going to share my screen so that you can see what these robots do. They are incredible. All right, so here is. Okay. So you're going to see what these things do. Right here, apologies for the echo. Let me see if I can pull that. Okay, so what these things do. Oh, this is a platform called Kick. K-I-C-K. And I dominate people on Kick. I've been dominating people on Kick for like a month now, a month and a half, and everybody knows about me. Here's why they know about me. This robot not only follows people, but it then creates clips and puts this Discord link in it, and then it will also spam the person. And with the touch of one button, with the touch of one button, it will restart. And so it just created a clip. And now what it's going to do is get past all of the little rule messages, and it's going to start spamming them. Join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord.
Okay, I didn't have technical difficulties with you.
What's going on, girl?
You're echoing. I don't know what to do about that. How to fix that.
Yeah.
I can hear what you're saying, and you don't have to reiterate it, but you're echoing. How do I fix that?
Okay. Let me see. Well, any account from which I'm echoing, you can click on the person's name and turn their volume down.
Why is it doing this to you? Because I will hear you.
I have multiple.
Yeah, you're right here.
So if there are
There's
two,
Rabbi Rothschild, and then there's Rabbi Rothschild, capitalized, and then there's that one's muted, and then there's Rabbi Rothschild without an exclamation mark. That one's muted as well.
Here, let me see if this is
Is
better.
there something on my end?
Okay. Let's see if it's better. I have to stay away from the microphone so I get this like weird feedback.
Honestly, I think you're fine because it says that you muted the other one, so it doesn't really make sense that that would be fuzzy in.
All right.
I know what you're saying, but
So here, what we've been doing is
okay, now there's two. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
All right. Now talk.
excellent. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound perfect. I'm
Wonderful.
sorry. There was another one of you
No,
that I didn't get that
no
one.
issue at all. Okay. So these robots have been spamming everyone on Kick for like a month. And then what I did was I did shout outs to people on social media, on specifically Instagram at Rabbi Rothschild and TikTok at Super Rothschild. And I got a bunch of the people on Kick to either follow me on social media or give me a shout out back, including some of their biggest creators. Now, it's like, okay, Rabbi, why aren't you fucking viral yet? Little by little, it's coming. I mean, like I said, within like 1 month of, or I'm sorry, within 1 week of putting like a little bit of effort into this Discord, we have 150 people. Now, let me show you what we've got going on in this Discord. Okay, so I'm going to give you a tour. So, if you hit the little, there's like a little button to minimize the call, but you can still talk so that you can see. I want you to see this screen. Can you see that? Where it says, okay, it says Shalom, welcome, rule, announcements, general, 24/7 YouTube streams. Can you see that? Oh, there she is. Ducky. What up, girl?
I know this sounds selfish. Yes, it is selfish, but self-care is more important to me for the years I have.
Can you hear me?
Than worrying about what I can't control. For the years I have left. This and few years you have left. Tomorrow is not promised, and I say that seriously. I seriously, and that's why I live not with complete reckless abandon, but I try to live a life not.
Ducky.
I don't like to fly. I don't want to fly because I want to see the rest of the world.
What's up, Tempora? How have you been?
Rabbi, can you hear me?
Now I can.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I thought, okay, keep explaining what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're gonna see this Discord. It's called Rabbi Rothschild Ohel. Why is it called Ohel? And Ohel just means tent. So you're basically in my tent, like a circus tent. All right. Next, we have rule. So there's a welcome. You can see who's joined. Then we have rule. It's just do what thou wilt. Just don't fuck up. Announcements. Then we have general. Then you have a link to my 24/7 YouTube streams. So if you ever want to see my live YouTube streams, you just have to click that, and it has a link to everything. Then we have Pintville, which is where this 24/7 live stream is, where we are right now. Then below this, it's amazing. You won't find this really anywhere else, where you have all these radio stations going. So I have like history lectures. I've got every Joe Rogan experience ever being played. I've got Joey Diaz podcasts. I've got lo-fi radio. I've got yacht rock. I've got some songs that are just playing all the time. Okay, then what? Do you see where I'm doing this? Do you see what I'm talking about, Ducky?
I mean, absolutely. Like,
Oh, you see.
I can kind of see the vision, but I feel like you think pretty far into the future.
No, I'm saying this is established. I'm reading it to you. You're in the Discord. Just look at the side of the Discord where it says, like, it looks like this.
I'm sorry, it's just the first time that I was involved in it, it was like a bunch of like random UK.
Oh, no. You're absolutely right. Yeah, so I get spammed by people all over for like all kinds of crazy things. And so,
That's why I'm like, what the heck? And then there's one guy that's like, kill Jews. Like,
oh yeah,
like, I guess everyone here like jokes, so I
no,
guess
it's not. It's not funny. I don't think it's funny. And
yeah, I know. Thank you.
no,
Thank you.
it's not.
I don't think it's funny either.
but-
But it's like you never know when you're in this fucking space.
No, you're exactly right. No, I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's ironic. Yeah, no.
Like, let's not do that.
Right. The question arises, well, why don't you just kick them out, Rabbi? Look, I'm someone who thinks that I can win over.
Like, let's just look at this like a number. So, Rabbi, okay, you and me, we need to do something. Like,
All right. Like,
remember how sometimes, like, I would like 20 and you would be like, okay, you would be like all mischievous and you'd be like, let's like go into different Twitch spaces and like, or not Twitch, sorry, like Twitter. And like you would just like try to troll people low key, but like also like show your own thing. And like I was just like there. I thought that was fun. Like that was fun in my opinion.
okay, you want to do that on? Did we do that on Twitter?
It was on Twitter, yeah, because like spaces is pretty relevant, like with people just doing that. It's like it's easy to find a space with people talking, and I think that's why you picked that medium.
I think you're right. We can do that certainly. Before we do that,
I don't want to pressure anybody.
No.
I'm just saying, like, I think that was so fun.
most certainly. Before we do that, I want you to. I want you to see the Discord because there's a lot to it. Do you see what I'm reading though? Is what I'm trying to say.
Like the main chat.
No, it's on the left side. You see like all the categories of things.
There is rules. There's
Rules. Yeah. Did you see rules?
two rules. It says do what the
Yeah.
hell
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Go back one page, and you'll see all these things on the left side. Like it says browse channel, shalom, welcome, rule, announcements, general, 24/7 YouTube streams.
Let me see the thing.
That's okay.
Who made this?
I
Who
did.
made this for you?
I did, and it's huge.
It is huge, but however, I will say, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I don't see the things that you're telling me.
Okay, that's okay. So at the very top of your page, it should say Rabbi Rothschild's Ohel. So
So it says welcome to hashtag little thingy, rule, thingy.
okay, it says welcome, rule. Then does it say announcements in general?
No, I don't see that. I don't.
Okay. So what? Let me see if it works. If I close this, what happens? I'm back, baby. I'm back, baby. Okay, so what I want you to do, I think it will take you where I want you to go. If you just hit the red close button, it'll say, how did the call go? And then it'll show you, and at the very top, you're going to see Rabbi Rothschild Ohel. It'll say, welcome, announcements, rule, all that. So press the leave button, see if it shows up, and then come right back.
Okay, wait, hold on. You have to keep in mind, I'm on my phone.
I am too. So I'm doing exactly what you are. Are you on iOS or Android?
iOS.
Good.
Should I get my laptop instead?
No, I want you to use your phone.
Okay. I'm just saying, welcome to balance, simple.
So what you want to do is you're going to end the call here, and the menu that opens before you, it'll say, how did the call go? You just say whatever, fine. And then it's going to say,
It's just your way of telling me to leave.
no, it's not. Absolutely not. I don't want that to happen. So what you're going to find then is what I'm referencing. At the top, it says Rabbi Rothschild Ohel. It says 160 members. It'll say browse channel, shalom, welcome, rule, announcements, general. So just close this and come right back in. Let me see if that's what you see.
So it says left California, long time ago. We're bringing it back. From the city of Angels near the Pacific Ocean, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation or around the world. I'm George Norrie. This is Coast to Coast AM. Later tonight, we're going to the United States will apparently start deploying long-range missile capabilities in Germany in 2026 in an effort to demonstrate its commitment to NATO and European defense. Meanwhile, President Joe Biden's resistance to pressure tweeted his re-election bid appears to be a strategy aimed at running out the clock now, of late to leave his party some time to come up with another candidate that his opponents stand down. Howard Thorne has been looking at this bizarre situation. His campaign is starting to unfold, Howard. Well, it's crazy. The current crisis over Joe Biden's frailty has twisted Democrats like me and not. This morning, actor George Clooney calling for Joe Biden to leave the presidential race and make room for a younger candidate. Clooney joined 7 other celebrities asking Biden to step aside, including Stephen King, Rob Reiner, Abigail Disney, the host of The View, and Netflix co-founder Reed Hastings. What's more, this morning, Colorado Senator Michael Congressman and Senate publicly calling for Biden to step aside and let a younger candidate take his place. But it's important to realize that 10 senators and congressmen calling for Biden to leave the race is only a small fraction of the 260 Democrats in Congress and the Senate. Joe Biden insists that he is Hale and Hearty and points out that he is the only Democrat who has ever won against Donald Trump. He also insists that he has the strength and stamina to be president for the next 4 years, despite the fact that he is 81. The New York Times, a newspaper, says that Biden's covered insistence on remaining the Democratic Party's presidential candidate is, as you pointed out, a strategy aimed at running out the clock. At the Times, it is a tactic to leave his party so little time to come up with another candidate that is going to stand down. The current controversy began with Biden's shocking performance at the June 27th debate with Donald Trump, and appeared to seem to confirm all of the health accusations that Republicans have been making against Biden for years. Republicans have said that Biden is old, frail, senile, and is a mere puppet being manipulated by the Obamas. Those claims seemed verified by Biden's poor debate performance. Meanwhile, Joe Biden is undergoing a real-world test of his strength and of his cognitive ability. 32 heads of state of the NATO nations are in Washington for a summit that celebrates NATO's 75th birthday. In group photos, Biden does not look strong and commanding, but Politico called his NATO speech yesterday clear and forceful. Something became obvious. Under Barack Obama in 2014, NATO demanded that its members spend 2% of their gross domestic product on their military. Donald Trump twisted arms and threatened our NATO allies in a failed attempt to get their spending up to that 2% level. But according to a NATO press release issued June 17th, under Joe Biden, defense spending across European allies and Canada is up 18%, the biggest increase in decades. As the press release, 23 allies will meet the target of spending at least 2% of GDP on defense. Concludes the NATO press release. Over the past 4 years, the number of allies hitting that 2% target more than doubled. The truth is that Biden has stood up to Russia and Ukraine. He has shown strength. In fact, F-16 fighter jets and 5 Patriot air defense systems are on their way to Ukraine at this minute to help stop missile and drone attacks like the ones Monday that killed more than 38 people in 5 Ukrainian cities and plants at Children's Hospital. So Joe Biden has been strong over the last 3.5 years, not weak. He has been a powerful leader on the international scene, not a feeble one. But there's a problem. In his July known for telling the truth. But he answered that no, he is not framework, which was clearly not true, which means that Joe Biden may be in denial. And a man in denial may not be the best president. But here's the killer. Donald Trump never tells the truth. He is also in continuous denial. Continuous denial of the facts. So as our next president, Trump may be worse. Take Howard. Thank you. Howard. As we reported earlier, Target will stop accepting personal checks from customers starting July 15th. The latest retailer to stop taking the increasingly rare form of payment to try to make checkout less cumbersome for shoppers. The Federal Reserve may start cutting interest rates before this year's end. There's investment analyst Mitch Sedlock. Mitch, what do you think of that one? Yeah, I thought there was a chance, George, we talked about it, and I said I thought there was a chance that they would cut in July. Well, that's not going to happen. The odds are under 10% that they will do that. However, the odds that they will cut in September have dramatically increased, and for December, they're up from one rate cut that was priced in now to two. Look out a little bit further into January and March. By March, we're almost, but not quite, up to 4 rate cuts being priced in. That doesn't surprise me. That's along the lines of what I thought. I still think, George, we're in recession. I don't think it'll be a hard one. There's a lot of reasons for that. The demographics are such. We've got millions and millions of boomers that are going to retire in the next year or two. Some of them are retiring now. They either have to be replaced or they won't be replaced, and neither of those things is negative for the unemployment rate. You have to be actually looking for a job to be considered unemployed. So I think it's a weak recession, but it's one that Powell is going to struggle with. We still have inflationary forces. I'm critical of tariffs. No matter who is going to win the election, both Trump and Biden are, going to jack up, tariffs, even on our allies in some cases here. So just-in-time manufacturing is over. We're onshoring. All of those things are inflationary. The budget deficit, neither party is going to fix that, George. You know that, and I know that. So I think the Fed is helped by the weakening economy. But I think they're going to struggle. I don't think interest rates are going to get as low as people expect. They're not cutting to zero again, George. So I think that pretends kind of like a very sluggish economy for quite some time. This is going to be a big campaign issue this November. Oh, absolutely. And in fact, if you look, I've got some poll analysis that I've not posted yet. I created my own chart. Number one issue for Hispanics, even more so than whites or Republicans, is the economy. It's a bigger issue for Republicans than Democrats, but I think we've talked about this before. It's a big issue. It's a really big issue. It's the number one issue for those 18 to 35 as well. And again, this is what we've talked about. And that's the group that's renting, and they're being hammered across the board for maybe 3 months by rent going up at least 0.4%. Speaking of which, the CPI is out tomorrow. I'm actually going to predict some good news there, George.
He always shuts down at 1. He used to shut down at 11. If you call him at a minute after 11, his phone's turned off. Me and him were so tight that I was allowed to go to his house, leave, and then he'd meet me somewhere. Do you know what I'm saying?
Why would you have to do that?
Because I would never leave with something in my pocket and leave him in there. So he was that good with me. So remember I showed you last week In Hollywood, we were at the light, and I saw that computer store.
Right, yeah.
And I go, that's where I used to meet Dante. That was a 24-hour fucking
internet cafe.
A cafe. And a computer cafe. So people would go in there all night and get on the computers. He would sit in there all night and be on the computer like a fucking nerd. And then you just go in there. Everybody thought he was a computer nerd. No, he was in there moving fucking block.
See, that seems like how people would be like, well, why is someone coming in here? I'm seeing him every night. Was he there every night or would he change?
He would sit there on the weekends. The owners knew him. Everybody knew him. Nobody said a word to him. He'd bring coffee, he'd bring donuts. And he'd sit in the back with earphones on. He'd sit in the back with earphones on the computer. And then you came in, hey, what's going on? He'd shake your hand, the money was in your hand, and he'd put the money on the computer. You just took the 8-ball off the fucking computer. I give him credit. I give him fucking credit. Hey, listen, he beat the system. He figured out a way to beat the fucking system.
But the issue I have with
he put his kid through college.
Welcome.
Put his kid through
How are
fucking
you
college.
today?
That's amazing.
Good to see you.
Like
Hank.
nothing happened. Like they live like in a nice, like nobody knows
Hey, we
nothing.
love you. How you doing, big dog?
The thing that the why I still don't think, I don't even understand how it's possible still. I understand what you said. It's like you have these rules with yourself, like the no texting, whatever, this, and we always talk about how dumb people are sometimes. I don't trust. I think I would maybe trust you if I was going to sell coke to anyone. Like if for whatever reason I was a coke dealer, I think you would be the only person in my life who I would trust. I don't think I could trust anyone else. I can't find 12 people who I would trust. What if one night you get coked up and you want coke and you don't care that I'm closed at 11? Like it's just
No. But remember, you're gonna have a bartender at the comedy store. You're gonna have a musician at the whatever.
okay.
You're gonna have yourself a waitress at the Roxy. You're gonna have a maitre d' at fucking Cafe Leo. You're gonna have yourself these people, and you're gonna get to know them. And if you avoid the first 5 or 6 years, you're good. You're pretty fucking good, unless you're stupid. You go out every night, you drink, you have to blow on you. It's in the trunk of your car. You got a scale in your house. Then you go into different realms. The problem with that shit where he's succeeded is that he always sticks to his rules.
I don't think a lot of people do that.
The what?
I don't think a lot of people do that anymore.
Well, we had this conversation, you and I, last week on the phone. And it's called scheduling. And the same problem I'm having right now in my life is where you have to be him. I've been thinking a lot about him and how tight he runs his game and how he takes vacations. He doesn't have stuff in his house. He has counter surveillance stuff. He has an attorney on call. I mean, he's a one-man store. Okay, he doesn't have an assistant. He doesn't have 10 guys around him with weapons and jumping up and down. There is nothing. If he walked in here right now, you think he worked with me in a movie, or you thought he was a fellow comedian, or whatever. He doesn't really. He drinks, but in his house. He gets fucked up in his house. He doesn't do powder at all. Does not do any powder at all.
Did he ever?
Nope. Never did powder whatsoever. How fucking crazy is that? That's the one that always got me. If that thing was in my living room, I was doing it, Jack. But he doesn't do it. It's these little rules. I don't have his home number. I have his main phone, but everything else is throwaway phones. He calls you from throwaway phones. He goes through 6 different numbers a month. But I call him on his main cell phone. On his main cell phone, there's no business talk. No, I got to see you. No, what time can you swing by? No, nothing. How you doing? What's going on? Do you have a spot tonight? Yeah, I may come by. Not really. I'm out of town. Blah, blah, blah. Love you. All right. Love you too. That's it.
Because he's worried about surveillance.
Right. So he'll call me. He would call me or see me and go, This is the number I'm going to be on until midnight. At midnight, the pumpkin fucking dies. And at midnight, that pumpkin died, Jack. When I first met him, he would go through phones once a week. New phone number.
Fuck.
And he'd make one run or two runs. He'd always have a woman with him.
And did he, like, the only thing I know is
no fancy car. Doesn't even own a car.
How would he get all the phones? Because, like, in The Wire, they had to send them down.
He cut a deal with somebody. I asked him what somebody brings him hot phones or something, 24-hour phones, brother. Or you go to 7-Eleven, I guess, or Radio Shack. I think it's 7-Eleven, right? You buy the 24-hour phones?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, those fucking little Ali Kebab phones, whatever the dude who blew up the World Trade Center, whatever his name is.
So how would he I don't think he wrote your number down, did he?
No. And if he does, I don't do blow. It's got nothing to do with me.
No, that's not what I meant. Like, if he was changing numbers all the time, how would you get into contact with him? Like, how would he remember people's numbers?
He had them all in his head.
No way.
And he'd call you and say, I'm going to be here for 3 days. You got that money you owe me? You know, he'd call you and say, can I see you? And I'd meet him. I'd give him the money I owe him. And I'd take something else from him. And he'd disappear for 4 more days. I'm in awe of him. When we got into that conversation, I had just spoken to him like 3 days. When I go to Hollywood, like when I go to Hollywood Tuesday, I'll call him as I'm leaving the doctor's office because he's right around the corner.
Do you guys ever get together anymore and hang out?
No, I pull up in front of his house. I give him a big hug. He asked me how the baby's doing. I ask him how his kid is doing. He bitches because the kid goes to school out of state. It's killing him. So we complain about that, and that's where it ends. I tell him how much I love him, and I fucking drive off into the night. Every once in a while, I'll call him, and then, like, if you need ecstasy in Vegas, I can get you ecstasy in Vegas through it.
Does he ever propose, like, hey, man, you need anything? Or no?
No. When I stopped doing coke, I didn't call him for like 2 months. Even though he called me, I didn't call him for like 2 months, maybe 3 months.
Okay.
And then one day he came to the store and he goes, what's going on? I think I owed him like $600. I told him to take a ride with me. And we went over to the fucking ATM. I gave him the $400 I could take out. And I said, give me a few weeks. I'll give you the other $2. And he asked me, what's going on? He had some new shit. If I needed it, he could swing it by. I go, no, I'm done. And we talked, and he goes, I'm really happy. He goes, one night you came over and you kind of scared me. And I remember that night I was fucked up. You know, I didn't like leaving the house when I did coke. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't like leaving the house. For me to leave the house, it has to be that I'm going crazy.
Why?
Because I'd be so paranoid and so fucked up towards the end. Those last couple of years. My friend died, Marilyn Martinez. But before Marilyn died, her husband, a year before Marilyn died, or 2 years, her husband got addicted to fucking Vicodins. Big time. Him, Bobby Lee, all those guys were going to San Diego and shit. But when he couldn't go to San Diego, he was broke. He would call me up. I had a friend in Houston that every time I went down there, he would give me a fucking jar of Vicodins. I didn't eat Vicodins. I had a bad experience. So I would bring them back and give them to him.
And so what, he would call you every time he didn't have money and ask for those buckets or whatever?
Yeah.
Fuck, those are scary.
I didn't know what the point of that story was. I'm so fucking high. That chocolate from fucking Chiba Chew was. That's the second time. Last week I was scared to drive home. I couldn't even stop at 7-Eleven fucking rolling papers that night. I had to go home. Thank God I found the rolling paper in my fucking in my goddamn thing.
Oh, and I just wanted to mention one thing from what we were talking about earlier with the working high. It's the one I really wanted to talk about was how, like, it went from the point of me being scared and me being nervous about it, and now you gotta know. You told me to stop because now when I get high, I get 8,000 terrible ideas, and I call you up and I start giving you ideas. So it's actually gotten to a place where you can actually work. It's actually like a helpful work tool. Like maybe 20,000 of them are terrible, but if one of them's good.
Well, the thing about marijuana use is that when you start it depending on how hard you go at first, it's just you're getting over your high. You're getting over your high for a long time. Like you're like, I can't believe I'm fucking high. And that's like the first 2 or 3 or maybe 4 years.
Right.
And then one day, I always did pot like everybody else, right? But then one day you realize, wait a second, I could smoke this and interact with people. And it becomes a complete different fucking game. I myself work 3 times harder when I smoke marijuana. That's me, because I'm used to it. Today I had to do something. I said, let me take 5 minutes, go outside, get my head together. And that's exactly what I did. And I came back and I did 22 things at once. I put the videos up, I wrote, I emailed a friend. That works for me. I'm happy it works for you. I'm happy that you're finally not scared anymore. You were scared because of what your mom told you, what your friends told you, what everybody fucking told you. It's tough fucking living now, man.
I was thinking about it today. There's people who listen to this podcast, and myself included, who are like mad at you every day in our lives because like we'll be sitting and listening to people talk about this and that, and you will just like you can see through the bullshit in it because of all the stuff we talk about, and it's like it ruins like for me like it ruins like watching football all day. I used to love watching football all day. Why can't I love watching football all day for my life and not know that I'm being a lazy piece of shit? Why can't I just sit there and eat wings and pizza and get to be 400 pounds?
I went through the same fucking thing, brother. No, man. Listen, I love your pieces, and you're learning a very valuable education. And you're learning an education that I never fucking learned because people mentioned it to me and I saw people doing it, but I thought they were suckers. And I thought they didn't have their act together or anything like that. And that was completely wrong because all those people today are very successful. They own things. And they work themselves into something. They're not millionaires. They're not in the Forbes top 20 millionaires. They don't have boats. They didn't want that. They just wanted comfort in their old age. So they would want for nothing. When they were older, they had 2 kids who got educated, or they had 3 kids. It's very expensive to put your kids through college.
It's getting worse and worse.
And the thing I learned the most was work ethic. Okay, a couple months ago, something happened that was very shocking to me. And I could see in your face it was wearing on you a little bit.
Okay.
And now you have to do this. You've been doing it all along. But now it seems like if you want to start this podcast business, you have a lot of dreams and aspirations, you have to do this. Paula was preparing for her GMAC, whatever the fuck it's called, bar, and Paula knew the importance of this. She knew the importance of this bar and what it meant to her, and she had loans on the line and blah, 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 and Paula basically for 8 weeks became a fucking refuge. And I could see it was wearing on you a couple of weeks. You're like me. We're lonely people. We go home, and after an hour, we're like, well, should I jump out the window? And you were calling me doing periscopes, eating stars. People hit me up going, Joey's eating stars by himself. But we all learned the lesson, and I never forget when she came back from Italy, I said to you, is she ready? And you looked at you like, I don't really know if Paula's ready. I don't know if she knows that the vacation's over, it becomes life. But guess what? She went out the next day and got a fucking job.
Yeah, she got the first job she interviewed for.
The first job she applied for.
No, not applied interval, like the real first job she interviewed for when she got back.
Yeah, she got the first fucking job. Yeah, so what I'm trying to tell you people is I learned something from that. I learned that maybe Paula failed. I know she's going to pass because the hours she put into it. Normal people can't understand that. The third day, when I call Paul and go, Paula, I'm making chicken cutlets with reefer, stars, Brad Pitt's here. And she's like, I can't do it because I got to study for my bar.
He would call me and be like, well, what are you guys going to do? And I'm like, nothing. I'm not seeing her. She's studying. It'd be like 8 o'clock at night. He'd be like, studying. Get over here.
No, and I got
yeah.
it. You get a different respect for people because they stuck to their fucking guns. Something people don't do. And then they go one day, oh, I failed. I don't know why. The biggest lesson I want you to listen from this, Lee, is Timmy, my friend Timmy. God bless him. He's a truck driver. He works 5 days a week. That's a job he took. It's a great job. It's a union job. He gets paid well. He gets benefits. That's a job Timmy took. You took a job that you don't really know what this job qualifies.
Nope.
This job is perfectly, you come in 2 days, we smoke, we tape it, I leave, you cut it, and put it up.
Mm-hmm.
And you could do whatever the fuck you want after that. Well, guess what? Those results were horrible.
Yeah.
You gained some weight, you fell in love, and you almost got caught up in the house. You couldn't get out the one day. You said you couldn't get out. You had ordered so much Chinese food and so much takeout. The sodium had you by the sides and shit. And you realized you had to do something else. And you started making calls in the morning. And when you're a freelance motherfucker, there's no days off, but there's no days off. And people don't understand that. And when you have to stick to that program, like there's always something to do. What we always talk about. There's always something to do. Don't tell me there's something to do. You know what? Get up, change the light bulbs. Put that one over there and put that one over there. There's something to do. That Led Zeppelin thing got dust on it. There's always something to do at a fucking job. I said to you, take the other perspective. We were always talking about an ad salesperson.
Right.
I said, start making calls. How much success did you have? Tremendous.
0.
No, you did great.
Oh, well, before.
Well, no. We had the fucking reefer with the pen. They didn't want to lift the rock. You had the fucking reefer people with the license and the fucking app.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
like
no. You started getting a couple, and now you realize that you come in here on Sundays sometime, you get some shit done, and you come in and you know what? This is a 6-day-a-week job for you.
Oh, yeah.
And guess what? If you open up this fucking podcast business, sorry, Charlie. This is a 7-day-a-week job. And if there's a leak on Friday night and you're in the movies with Paula jumping up and down watching one of those bad movies, guess what? You got to show up at that fucking leak.
Oh, I know. It's, to be quite honest, I'm not tired, but like it's, like we were talking about, did I think if Paula was ready? This is a small work, and it's just it's the hours are weird. It's not that I don't enjoy it and love it and pushing through, but it's a grind. It's at certain points.
The podcast.
Not just the podcast, but then driving down to meet to do podcasts in Pasadena or in Beverly Hills or something like that, or sending emails, and it's like you just said earlier today that you're busy. You said you've been busy for years, so you're getting busier. Like it's just getting. I'm at a different point of being busy, and I'm like still getting used to it.
Well, you're learning all the possibilities that we could do with the podcast.
Right, yeah.
So right now you're exploring a lot of them where I don't have the time to explore a lot of them. On the other situation, and I gotta tell you something, I'm just as busy as I am with stand-up as being a dad. I'm just as busy with the podcast as being a dad. You know, in a way, I don't have time for social life. Our friend Feebles, the Cuban kid,
right?
The
Yeah,
guy that works in Burbank, good friend of mine, gave me a great Dick Van Dyke book. I'm gonna see if I can get Dick Van Dyke to sign it before he punches the fucking ticket. You know what I'm saying? Because the book is that great. But we were talking about foods the other night. You know, Dante Gazzini, same fucking thing. He'll hit me up and send me pictures of this Cuban food in Torrance that Feebles was talking about. And listen, you're in no danger. Unless we helicopter it down there. That's 3 fucking hours to Torrance. It's an hour to Torrance and an hour fucking back from Torrance. It's not going to fucking happen.
Never
Now, why not, Joey? I'll tell you why not. I don't have the goddamn time. I wish I did. And if I go down there and the bread is bad, I'm going to throw the fucking plate at your goddamn head. So forget about this whole fucking thing. It's not going to work out for you. You know, it's amazing where the time has gone. When I go home, my friend Georgie, no, you don't want to eat at Chan's. You want to eat at this Chinese place. Yeah, it's an hour away, George. I don't have that fucking convenience. I got to be in New York City at 7 fucking o'clock. That means you're going to drop me off on the fucking ferry? So, respect your time, man. If you're, and I schedule great. Guys, I'm a fucking great scheduler. I schedule shit. You know, I have a friend, Shane. This is where I live. You know Mitch Hedberg? Mitch Hedberg was a great writer.
Right.
And a great performer. You know why? Because Mitch shut his phone off from 8 to 12.
Every day.
Every fucking day.
That seems like a good thing to do.
I shut my phone off in the morning. When I get back from Mercy, I turn that motherfucker off. Right after the Periscope, that phone gets shut off. Till 1 o'clock. The agent knows how to get a hold of me. That's it. Who needs to know? Who else? My wife knows how to get a hold of me. That's it. Why? I was wasting too much time for years fucking around because every time you get involved in something, the phone rings.
All the time.
All the fucking time. And the phone rings 8 times in a row, so nothing even starts. Is that when I go to shut the phone off, there's one line on the fucking page. And I'm sitting there going, Jesus Christ, what happened to the fucking hour and a half? I'm sitting here at Marie E.T. You know how many times I went to Marie E.T.? Sometimes I go to Marie E.T. and I do great. Sometimes I go to Marie E.T. and I don't do dick. Those are the times I bring the phone to drink coffee with me. So I got a fucking idea. I ain't bringing the fucking coffee over there. I ain't fucking bringing the phone out of the car no more. I put it in the trunk with some ice on top with to cool it off in the bag. I swear to God, you didn't know that?
No, you put it so it doesn't overheat?
Yeah, it doesn't overheat because it gets really hot in that fucking parking lot. Let me do some shout-outs and we'll get the fuck out of here, Lisa. Yeah. Interesting shit tonight. No, I couldn't believe how pissed off people got at me about the CM Punk thing. And all I saw it as was his balls. I want to apologize to my man Sabatino not calling in tonight. Somewhere along the line, he got sticker shock. I got to be honest with you guys. This is the 4th time I've tried to get somebody from that area to call in, and they won't call it.
And then didn't we have someone who...
Carlos Perez.
Yeah.
I think another friend of mine, I don't want to say his name, and a girl. That area down there where I grew up, when my mother died, given that terrace down there, 38th Street, Charles Court, all those kids have a certain... it was weird. I took Lee up there. I go, Lee, put the camera down. And right when we got to Charles Court, some guy said, put that fucking camera down. I was like, Lee, I told you. These 3 blocks here were programmed anti-camera. Anti-fucking camera. But I'm really surprised that Carmine let them tape us. The documentary. It's really surprising to me, especially with that area, especially what he taught us and how he worked. I don't know. I text Sabatino. You text him and nothing happened. So I don't know what happened. So I'm sorry to the viewers. This would have been a really good interview. We spoke twice today. We spoke about what we were going to talk about, the state of mind and what I got from down there, growing up down there. I think a lot of my shit is from down there. It really is. Because there was a lot of old timers down there who lived on those side streets, and we would always talk to them. And they would express their views, and I would laugh my fucking ass off. There was one guy, Otino, that was the most racist guy in the fucking world. Right in front of me, so I didn't mind.
And they were like homeless?
No, he owned one of the houses. He was an Italian guy. Him and his wife would sit on the balcony and just watch people going up and down the block and then tell people about everybody's gossip.
Jesus Christ.
But when he'd see me, he'd go, look at the Syats over there, fucking heaps. Look at them bringing in fucking bagel and lox. You think they come over here and invite me for bagel and lox? Fuck no, because I'm a Catholic. They don't want me. Look at the other people at the block, the Altmans. Look at them.
I used to love living in the North End in Boston because like they would bring like I literally had neighbors who would bring their like living room ottomans, like big rocking chair things, down to the street and just sit there shirtless all day talking.
Talking. That's it. But they're watching, and he would just sit there with his fucking wife and just watch and complain. And then as I was walking up the street with the basketball, he would unload on me like, "You're Spanish. You're never going to be a professional basketball player. You got a better chance of being a fucking waiter. You and the rest of those spickaroos." And I wouldn't get mad at him. I would giggle and call him a guinea fuck, and that was the end of that.
Spickaroo.
Let me do some shout outs. My condolences to Jason Montiero and his wife. My heart goes out to your family. Doyle Chandler, Jason Pollock, Lloyd, Charles Sample, Stelio Contras, El Parco Jr., Meg, and Lizili Love. I also want to talk about this. I'm trying to get Lee one of these. They sent me, because the rest they said, yeah, we're going to give you 2 fucking beds. And they go, no, you got to do one for 30 days and give us your sample. And then, so I don't know how this fucking thing works. I recently moved, and one of our sponsors, I read great things about their product, and I offered to do like a sample run or whatever, and they sent me a mattress. And I don't know what the fuck happened. It came in a box, Lee. And I looked at this thing and I'm like, we're getting fucking beat. This is too small. And it's turned out to be one of the best mattresses I ever had. As soon as I go over to my wife's side, I can feel the difference. My wife got the cold bed, which stays cool. You know, a couple of days ago, I went on their website and I watched what you needed to do to get a bed from them. And it really is unbelievable how far we've gone in technology now for a bed. For 3,000 fucking years, everybody slept on a cover with little skinny pines and vines under it and shit. It's a complete different situation. You know, you're unique. You don't walk like everybody else. You don't talk like everyone. You don't sleep like everyone. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Listen, I didn't know about this for years, but I got to tell you something. With Helix Sleep, all that stuff goes away because it's a custom mattress, and you thought it was going to cost you $5,000 to $10,000, right? Not until now. What I'm going to bring you is Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. What you do is you go to helixsleep.com and you answer some simple questions based on 4 key preferences: your weight, your height, you know, what side of the bed does your wife sleep, what side of the bed you sleep on, stuff like that. They'll do a custom sleep profile. They'll build you the most comfortable mattress you'll ever sleep on. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week, all right? And shipping is 100% free. For couples, Helix customizes each side of the mattress, one for my wife, one for me. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You have 100 nights to try it out, and if you don't love it, all right, love it, like me, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund. No questions asked. That's why everyone from GQ magazine to Forbes, they're all talking about Helix Sleep. So do me a favor. You know I don't blow smoke up your ass. It's a great deal. It's a phenomenal mattress. You can customize. Let's say your kid wants to sleep in the middle. They get dick. They get the fucking middle. That's the way it's been for 2,000 years. It's a great bed. It's comfortable. And you know what? It's cheap and affordable. Do me a favor. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. Again, helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. helixsleep.com/Joey. 30% improvement in overall sleep, and I'm going to give you $50 off your order. Not to mention, you got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, we'll pick it up 100% refund, all right? No questions asked. Again, just go to helixsleep.com and take a peek. You're going to love it. If you like something, go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off your first order. How's that one for you? Also, I want to salute my people on it. They have a thing with these mixed greens.
I've heard about that. What is
Guys, go on there right now and try it. I've been farting good. I've been going to the bathroom good. My stomach feels better. My skin feels better, except for this fucking zit on my nose. Everything's fucking beautiful. And you know what? From the Shroom Tech Sport to the Shroom Tech Immune, I'm out of the protein shake again. I got to order more. I ain't going to blow smoke up your ass. I use this stuff, guys, and it works tremendously. Do me a favor. Go to honor.com right now, /Joey.
No, church.
/church. And look at their website. Look at the minerals. Look at the vitamins. See if anything works out for you and it suits your lifestyle. Whether you're a hiker, a jiu-jitsu guy, a weightlifter, a kettlebell lifter, whatever the fuck you do, Honor has something for you to optimize your workout and your life on a real level. Do me a favor. Go to honor.com right now. If there's something you like, go to the box when you're checking out and press in.
Church.
And get 10% off, and it gets delivered right to your door. Again, I'd like to thank Helix Sleep, and I'd like to thank honor.com for supporting the podcast. I'd like to thank you guys for listening. Sorry that the fucking mook pooped out on you motherfuckers. But Wednesday, we got a great guest. And guess what? Thursday, me and Lee, Austin, motherfucking Texas, at the Cap City Comedy Club. Go there tonight because tickets are going fast. I don't know what it is about this time of the year. Tickets move. These clubs are small. Number 2, the following week, I'm at Gotham in New York City. Again, I hear the first show's already sold out. So
oh shit,
that's what I heard from a buddy of mine. Called me from New York. He wants a table of 8. So there you go, people. I'm trying to bail you out. I'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for the love. I'm giving you my fucking heart and what I feel. All right, cocksuckers. I want to thank Lee Sayat, my number 1 fucking Doom Coon, number 1. I love him to death.
Thank you, buddy. I love you, and I can't wait to see everybody in Austin. Right, everybody always asks.
Let's do this shit. Do this shit.
Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now would love to introduce you to Hello Tushy. Go to HelloTushy.com and they have portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to save 10%. That's HelloTushy.com/church right now to save 10%. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% on all of their amazing optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport.
Kick that fucking mule, Lee. It's that time. Little Wednesday night action before Austin, Texas. The motherfucking Red Eye. Packed and ready. Guns are packed. The mule is on the way. And you got the Church of What's Happening Now, cocksuckers. Wednesday, August 14th. September 14th. Are you kidding me or what? Get the cough medicine out, cocksucker. We're going deep tonight. Dip that joint in some formaldehyde. It's the Church of What's Happening Now, baby. Kick it, Lee. Fucking tremendous. You know what? That song was overplayed when I was young, and I got to hate it.
Still overplayed.
And I heard it today, because usually when it comes on, I just switch it. I just switch. It's one of those you just switch. When I heard it today, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Sometimes you go a long time without hearing one of the ones you get sick of. A lot of Beatles songs are like that. You get sick of hearing them because they're always played if you're out in a lot of places, but then if you don't hear it for a long time, then you hear it like, God damn.
Were you a Beatles fan?
I would not describe I like the Beatles. I wouldn't describe myself as like a like Don Barris is a huge Beatles fan. My mom is a huge Beatles fan.
Albums like when you were eating dinner,
of course,
and she put on fucking Let It Be with all the songs on the album.
Yep. My sister's a huge Beatles fan. I like the Beatles. I wouldn't say I'm a huge Beatles
I grew up
fan.
hating the Beatles because the people around me, that's all the fuck they talked about.
That I'm more your side.
And then as I got old, I always liked Paul McCartney solo, and I liked John Lennon solo, and then I just went backwards. And there's an album that it switches for me. Once it's really guitar-y, like early on, I don't like none of that shit. Like they have two albums, like 66 to 60, whatever. It's garbage for me. It's the second half of their career when they got.
I like that shit when they started doing acid and
all that stuff. Yeah, that blew my fucking.
Like the I Want to Hold Your Hand days.
I don't want to hear that.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
Lee.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, my little boom buddy Javette?
I'm feeling good.
Getting ready for Austin, Texas barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking banana cream pie with the wafers in it. Fucking seafood gumbo, andouille sausage.
Wow.
Shrimp and crab meat lobster.
I feel like now you're just naming food.
Shrimp and crab meat salad with a blue cheese dressing on it. Are you fucking kidding me? With big country Texas fucking tomatoes in that bitch.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going deep. They said to take you to Papacito's. Somebody hit me today with an email on Twitter and said, make sure you take him to Papa fucking Cito's. He'll fucking write Paul a letter right there while he's eating. Marry one of the waitresses down there.
Oh, I can't wait. And then I had something kind of fucked up happen last night.
What?
Nothing really fucked up, but like, okay, I always try to be safe. So whenever I take an edible, like I try to wait pretty much like until I'm sober to go home. But even when you're sober, like sometimes the next morning, the freeway gets a little bit creepy for me. So I actually got off like 3 exits too early last night and just took the side streets home because the freeway was too much. Like
It is
Because you were too stoned?
and I wasn't even that stoned. It was like 6 hours ago, and I had like 2 stars. It wasn't that bad. It was just
There's times I've taken edibles in the morning like an asshole before a flight,
Mhm.
and I've gotten in that fucking car, and you're in that little HIV lane, HOV lane,
Yeah.
and you're,
HIV lane.
you're boogieing, and you're coming next to cars by an inch. It starts getting creepy after the 10.
Sure.
Like if you take a star or you eat an edible and you get on the 405, it gets fucked up.
oh my
We
god.
did it one time, and we were driving. I don't remember nothing. We blacked out. The San Diego trip. There was an hour in that trip that I fucking blacked out.
Oh, you don't remember it at
I
all?
was too high. My eyes were wigging out. The lights were fucking affecting my eyes. That's the night I got sick. We were going downhill.
Right? Yeah, you just
Yeah. I can't handle that shit either.
Do you either of you remember the first time when you were driving on the freeway in Los Angeles and you had the realization that it's legal for motorcycles to go zooming through the lanes?
Oh yeah.
Like that's extremely illegal in like Chicago or Indiana or any place I've lived in the past. And you're just sitting there in gridlock traffic and these motorcycles go zooming like 30 miles an hour in between the lanes. How in the hell is that legal? It's so dangerous.
It was. I remember like when I first moved here, I lived in a valley because it was cheap, but I was always working down there, and I would always go down to 405. And one morning, I think like the first week I was there, I got kicked by one because like apparently they didn't like where I was in the lane or something. So as they went by, they kicked my car. I was like, what
You got to pay attention to the rearview mirror
Oh my god!
constantly.
Yeah.
If you're in the HOV or in the fourth lane, you have to pay attention constantly in Los Angeles. Very seldom do they go in lane number 1 or 2 or 3,
Right.
unless they're coming on. But even when they come on, they shoot right for the HIV and they fucking shoot down that motherfucker. And I'll tell you, there's times you're just sitting there in traffic and you don't know. What if you got to cut over and you don't see this guy? He's dead. Felicia Michaels saw a guy die on the 101 or 170 Sunday morning doing 90.
Doing that on a motorcycle?
Bam, yeah, with nobody out there. Bam, just fucking away.
Fuck that, dude. Fuck that.
What I found out about you recently, Tebow, that I did not know,
Yes, sir.
is that you're such a big sports guy. I thought that you were like the fucking third wheel on the show. I listened to you a couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
You're fucking knowledgeable on sports, man.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, well, this is my 12th season working at the Red Zone for the NFL, and I pretty much have worked my way to head of research. So it was especially when it comes to football. UFC and football are my two favorites. I mean,
No baseball?
I like the Cubs. I like baseball. Baseball's probably a little bit after NBA. I would go probably NFL, UFC, NBA, baseball, and hockey are probably tied for whatever. All this soccer bullshit everybody talks. I know we all have these international fans. They constantly hit us up. You guys need to talk about European soccer more. I'm like, I got too much on the plate to start watching.
When you were
0-0.
how old are you now?
I'll be 44 Friday.
Okay, happy birthday.
Thank you, brother.
I'm not 10 years your older. And what a lot of people should know is that when I was in high school, there was no soccer. Only Spanish kids that didn't speak English played soccer on Saturdays at the park. You think I'm kidding you? There was no soccer team.
No soccer.
There was a tennis team in my high school and archery, but there was no soccer.
Archery?
Soccer. Until somebody got shot with an
I
arrow.
was just going to say.
Somebody got shot with an arrow in high school in archery, and that was the end of that fucking course.
I never understood it's just I understand why people like it, but it's just too long.
Like what, soccer?
Yeah, it's just too much.
Well, it's just for me to watch something. It's for 3 hours and then it's 0-0. I'm just like, somebody do something. Somebody do something.
I always bust these balls about sports on Sunday to sit there for 12 hours and eat wings and shit.
You're a big sports guy?
I used to be. I used to be.
I
love.
He's not
sports.
as big as I fucking thought he was. Like there's times I'll ask him questions about it, and he'll go, "I'm not watching because the New England Patriots are in it, so fuck it." I thought he would watch everything, but I have friends that grew up watching everything, so I learned to watch everything. I had no home, so I would get stuck at Corky's watching all those fucking games all day, making believe I was having a good time, praying to get the fuck out of there.
Right.
I'll never forget, I bust these balls. One time I went to a car sales convention, and they had different guys talking about their careers and how they became dealers and all this
Like
shit.
a corporate gig and kind of thing, you mean?
No, it wasn't. I wasn't a comedian. I was selling cars at the time.
Oh, okay.
And the dealer would send you for a day to a seminar. And you spoke about sales and whatever the fuck. And there was one particular guy, his name was Doug Spetting. And he said two things that always like fucked with me. He goes, when you have money, you have to know how much money you have at all times, which I don't have money, so it doesn't really matter.
Right.
But he was like the guy in the casino in Ocean's 11, Andy Garcia, that every hour somebody would give him a piece of paper with what they made, what was in the bank at that time. Remember I was telling you, Lee, that he was like an old school Jew,
Right.
Doug Spetting, and he said that, every hour on the hour, I know exactly what I got in the bank. My assistant brings me a card, and I put it in the top, and all day when I get home, I put it in a paper clip, and, and then towards the end, we were standing around, and Denver's a big sports town.
Very big.
Like a big fucking Bronco thing. We were talking about it. During the Broncos in Denver, you could do whatever the fuck you want. If you're going to do a crime, it's during the Bronco game.
Sure.
What are we talking about?
Crime in Denver.
Oh yeah, you were talking about how you fucked
So,
up
you know what he said?
Oh no,
one day I
car convention.
A bunch of guys were standing around Doug Spetting, and they're talking about the fucking Broncos. Broncos this, Broncos that. And somebody said to him, what do you think about the fucking percentages of whatever? And he goes, I don't know much about the Broncos. I'm a friend of Elway's, and I go to the games. I'm a fan of theirs. But he goes, I really don't know the numbers. He goes, I don't have a memory for useless information. And I felt so fucking bad at that time. And I started thinking about it. I was like a young man. I always liked sports.
Sure.
But at that time, I wasn't really, I was the type of kid that went to a baseball game with a bat and a glove. I went to see the Knicks with a basketball. One of those fucking assholes.
Sure, of course.
So one day I just realized you got to make a living. And sometimes if you got to make a living, you can't watch college football all day on a Saturday.
Sure.
And once you do it, it's very liberating. It's like throwing away your iPhone.
Yeah, I can see that.
You follow me?
I can see where you're going.
Like weekend 6, your girlfriend's at a park, and here you are with 6 gorillas, eating fucking potato chips, farting like me, smelling up a room, and at one point you got to go, what is it?
Yeah, I remember one year I did that kind of throw away your iPhone thing with football because, the team I was rooting for and had bet on was eliminated out of the playoffs. And I was like, so now it's AFC, NFC championship weekend. So there's one game, then there's another game, and those are the two teams that go to the Super Bowl. Then it's a week off, then it's the Super Bowl. So it's the second and third most important games of the year other than the Super Bowl. And I'm like, fuck it, man, I'm not going to watch football. Me and my girlfriend I went with her friends. We went to Magic Mountain, and it was just like same thing you're saying, like committing a crime at a Broncos home game. There was and I hate lines, so I never want to go to amusement parks. There was nobody at this thing. Like the roller coaster we would ride would just pull into the thing, and they'd be like, if you want to stay on it, stay on it. If you want to get off, get off. Like you never had to wait in lines because everybody was watching those two games.
That's a good idea because honestly, like Joey was saying, like if the Patriots don't make it to the Super Bowl this year, I don't really give it. Like I honestly,
that's crazy.
Really don't.
I would like if I followed the Giants.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite? Are you kind of a Broncos guy? I mean,
let's take it to the beginning. I like the fucking suits. I like the uniforms. When I was a kid, when I came the Minnesota Vikings, I liked the colors. And I tried to watch them, but they were losers. They lost like 4 Super Bowls, so I couldn't hang out with the Vikings no more. Then one day I was watching football. I was watching the Dallas Cowboys, and I saw them do that thing they do in the offense. When they first line up, they come up and their hands are up, and then the guy would go, huh, and then they'd set their fucking hands. And they had their home colors on, which their home colors are badass. I think it's the silver. In those days, it was the silver with the blue fucking things and the fucking blue. So I became a Dallas fan. Like, I like Dallas. I like that style of football. And then I liked Once Lawrence Taylor became a Giant, I loved it. I loved it.
Everybody
jumped on it.
liked that guy.
I
Everybody
loved
liked to watch him. And that
It
was like
was-
probably
it was-
the end of the coke. I mean, players get busted for coke and all this kind of stuff now. But back then, like Daryl Strawberry, all those guys, that it was such a big thing in the 80s that for everyone from Wall Street to the, all the way down was doing coke, that it wasn't really like if we knew now, if somebody was in the NFL doing as much coke as Lawrence Taylor was back then, I mean, he'd be done. He would play 4 or 5 games. He would piss dirty. He wouldn't be able to piss clean again, and he would just be gone. We never would, if they had the same drug testing system they do now in the NFL, we never would have seen the greatness of Lawrence Taylor. That's crazy.
I don't think they were prepared for the epidemic they endured. It wasn't, remember, before Lawrence Taylor, there was a guy by the name of Hollywood Henderson that played for the Dallas Cowboys. Sergio Ortega, a fucking listener of this podcast, this Beauty and the Beast, sent me one of my favorite reads of all time. It was Playboy, October of 81. They put an article about Hollywood Henderson. Hollywood Henderson was done at that time. And they put a fucking article out. He starts from training camp in Tarzana, when the Cowboys used to training camp up here.
There's still someone around here.
Oxnard, yeah.
Oxnard.
Yeah, that's right.
Up here.
Yep.
And he goes, here I am at rookie training camp. I got 2 hits of acid, 3 joints, 4 cigarettes, $40 worth of blood. I mean, he just described what he had. I don't think I'm going to make it for 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm. That was towards the end of his career or early?
That was when he was a rookie. And it just gets from there. He's renting.
That's what he was doing with no money.
Yeah, he's renting cars. He's going to the comedy store and picking up the Richard Pryor. And then they would go pick up the Pointer Sisters. And they would go free base cocaine.
Really?
Oh, my God. The fucking article is just sensational. And he talks about how Ed Too Tall Jones, for his birthday, got him 4 women, a black one, a brunette, a blonde, and a fucking redhead. Like, that's how crazy Dallas was.
Wow.
Then the biggest shock of the 80s was the San Diego Chargers. They had a quarterback named Dan Fouts.
Mm-hmm.
And I always talk about this. I always think about life like this. Dan Fouts was built like Lee. Do you remember Dan Fouts?
Of course, yeah.
He was built like Lee.
Handsome motherfucker.
But he could throw a fucking ball from here to your mother's house and back. And so Air Coryell was the coach. They called him Air Coryell because he always went to the air. But he also had a running back called Chuck Muncie.
Remember Chuck Muncie?
Chuck Muncie became a coke snorting motherfucker. So years later, they came out with books. You got to hunt these books down about what was really going on in San Diego when they played Miami in Miami.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That playoff with Kellen Winslow.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they had to walk him off the field with fucking 2 guys. And then all of a sudden, you see him back there in fucking the 4th quarter. And you're like, what the fuck? How they lost, but they stayed in Miami for a week and bought a half a kilo. And they were nuts. They were nuts as a team. What Lawrence Taylor was doing by himself in New York, the San Diego Chargers were doing in San Diego. It was so bad that Fred Dean, the all-star defensive end, raised his hand, demanded to be traded. He got traded to the San Francisco 49ers. They ended up winning, check it out, with Fred Dean. And one of the quotes he told him, he goes, why did you leave San Diego? Because there were a bunch of Freemason motherfuckers.
Really?
Oh, my God.
Hilarious.
They went deep. So the deepest one was that one Sunday, NFL, your show comes on and goes, tragic news out of San Diego. Dan Fouts fell down the stairs vacuuming, and he hurt his shoulder. Years later, they were snorting blow. They were paranoid. Dan Fouts had a gun, and the gun slipped and shot him in the fucking shoulder. They had a liaison to the police department. They called him, and he swept it all under the fucking thing.
Like,
in those days, you had one cop you called. Hey, listen, you stab a bitch.
You would be great at that job.
What's that?
Is the
cleaner?
The cleaner, like the guy that's in what's that show on Showtime?
Ray Donovan.
That kind of job. I think you would be good at that.
Oh yeah, because you got to be right on the spot. But that shit takes too long. The people today don't listen. I can't. If I go to Lee 10 times, Lee, the concert will be in 2 minutes. Shut your fucking mouth. The attorney comes here. Within 10 minutes, Lee will be talking because he's a sweetheart of a guy, just like my wife. They're too nice to understand that concept.
Right.
Keep your mouth shut. Keep your fucking mouth shut. Keep your fucking mouth shut.
Yep.
Keep your mouth. Don't even say a word when you go to the jail. Don't talk to no one. When they come over and sit next to you and ask you, what are you in there for? And did you have drugs? That's the fucking snitch. Don't say 2 words. But people don't listen. I didn't listen, so I get it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't listen, and I came from there. I can't imagine. You follow me? I can't imagine people who didn't come from there. It's very hard.
Oh, yeah.
And when you talk to them, you go, why'd you say something? Well, they scared me. I told you not to say a fucking word. But today, it's different. Lee doesn't know the ropes. Only people who get, even after I beat it into you the first time after you get it, it's like anything else.
Yeah.
Once you get kicked in the stomach, then you'll learn.
Oh, yeah.
Once you learn that everything you say is going to really be held against you, and you're going to drop your jaw. You're going to go, I was just kidding. I just saw something when a guy said that he fainted. Oh, it was a show about a hookers thing in Florida. Just a disgusting show I was watching. About a month ago, I was in Denver. And one night I get back to the hotel room, and there's a show on about fucking undercover stings.
Oh,
like
sure.
One of those Nat Geo shit.
Yeah.
I always
Crime TV or whatever.
And they put a hooker in a room, and they were really a cop. And then as soon as you give me money.
And they got the camera set up.
Like that. And it was hysterical. The cops came in. The guy's like, oh, my God, I feel dizzy. He was like an Arab, right? He was here on a visitation visa. And he goes, oh, my God, I feel dizzy. And they're like, sit. And they gave him water. And he's sitting there. And all of a sudden, he just looks at the window. And the cop goes, why do you keep looking at the window? He goes, because my family's going to be very upset. I feel like jumping out the window at this point in my life. And the cop goes, you're suicidal? So they put him in a fucking cell for 3 days, no fucking shoelaces.
Just for saying that.
The guy was livid. He's like, it was just an expression. I just said it as a, and he did. He just said it as a fucking expression. But
yeah,
Joe Gentile.
They could do whatever the fuck they want to you, man. When push comes to shove, if somebody at power wants to make you fucking vanish, you're fucked. You're fucked.
What a crazy fucking world we live in.
Really is crazy. I'm sick of all these people. Have you listened or heard of all this Colin Kaepernick shit? Of everyone's, whether he takes a knee during the national anthem, whether he doesn't. Like, it's like, who gives a fuck? Even if you want to protest, it's your right to protest.
So a bunch of players now are taking knees.
Mm-hmm. He was.
And what does that mean? Taking a knee means what?
They're in essence not refusing to stand during the national anthem, but they are protesting during the national anthem all of the racial abuse that's been going on from cops, all the videos that are coming out. That's kind of a lot of them taking their stance to that. And then ESPN is eating it up like it's a soap opera.
And then like the Nate Boyer who we had on here like a year or two ago, he went and talked to Kaepernick. I read, and that's they came up with the knee thing is what I read because apparently it's a little bit more respectful. They felt like it was more respectful than sitting down. So that's what they're doing, apparently.
Very interesting.
But it's hold on. You guys, I mean, you were guys talking about they can do whatever they want. And I don't know that much about it, but I read a couple articles. Like they supposedly have like secret jails. Like there was one in Chicago.
I'm sure they do.
Like, have you heard of any of that stuff, Joe? Like,
all my life, man.
Really?
All my fucking life.
Fuck.
Like, not secret jails, but every jail has a room that nobody knows about. Every jail has a room that doesn't have a camera.
Mm-hmm.
Every jail has a sector that doesn't have a camera, that the camera can't reach. They do that purposely. Well, what happened to the tape? It's there. Well, What do you see? I see him talking and going into the hallway. Sorry, Charlie. There's always something that they could.
There's a way for them to get around it.
Abuse their power.
Yeah.
Is that what I want to say?
Yeah.
There's always somewhere on the walk to the shower where I could get hit with a stick in the prison. There's one fucking opening. Whenever you watch anything on TV about a prisoner, what do they say? We'll get him after the mess hall. There's no guards there. There's always an out. It's so fucking weird that it makes you think. It makes you become a conspiracy theorist. Like there's always an out. There always is. There always is a fucking slip up. So,
all the like this conspiracy theories. And I don't care. I just get to it. I'm like, well, So maybe we didn't land on the moon. Maybe aliens really exist. Maybe all this. What does it fucking mean? Who can't? It's not like you're ever gonna find out.
It's interesting, but it's something that you think about when you're in a flight.
Yeah.
In between a book and a movie.
Not even for me.
And
Not
you,
even.
You know, you look at the Kennedy assassination, you look at the moon landing, you look at this, you look at that, you look at the. It's all got to by the way. If you're going to sit there and dedicate your life to this, it's going to eat you up alive. You just move forward and worry about your little circle. Like this with your arms. You see that little hug right there, that circle? That's yours. If anybody interferes that circle, that's what you have to worry. There's a circle like this. You got a basket in front of you. You know, that's it.
Yeah.
If I'm going to sit here for an hour and debate the Kennedy, it's been done, 50 fucking years?
Who gives a fuck?
50 fucking years. There's been 1,000 movies. There's been so many movies, they've remastered the movies and made more fucking money. And Joe Schmo keeps buying this shit like it really fucking matters.
Like, we don't know how the movie's going to end. He's dead.
You know, now, what do we have? We have 1,000 conspiracies against 9/11. And I tell you, I've heard some valid fucking points.
Maybe.
But what do you want me to do?
Exactly.
If you don't fucking open this up, it would be very shocking to me if a country would put their own people up to get blown up, but it's been done before.
My problem is I'm too gullible. Because with some good editing, I believe
you look gullible.
I do.
Doesn't he look gullible?
I look like I'd be, and I am.
You look like you're easily swindled.
What have you learned? How long have you been in this town?
Me?
Yes.
I have been here for like 17 years.
That's right. We did the porno thing together, the pool and shit.
I forgot. Yeah, we talked about that last time.
What
year was that?
97, 98.
That had to be like
99.
I must have just got here.
Let me talk to you about something. You're an honest guy. We were talking before the podcast started about. I don't have one book in me. I have 10, but one of them pertain to what we've seen here. And a lot of it has been positive. What I would write in my book is the growth of people. What I've seen, people who when I got here were assistant agents, and now they run a comedy division, and I see them and they give me a big hug. I still remember them being young, walking around the comedy store, all fucking nervous.
You see those people now.
And you see those people now. So if you come to me now as a 26-year-old and I don't like my job at Gersh, I don't like my job at William Morris, I'm sort of like, listen, sit tight, because I've seen something here. Those guys that were getting coffee, when I got here, those guys that were out every night with the agent, laughing at their jokes and going, no, he's not. Yeah, you're right, he's not funny.
Yeah.
Those guys today are running.
Yo, dog. Blue dog. How you doing, dog? I'm so glad you're here. I'm about to tell you that Name's Theo is a pimp. Hey, Name's Theo. Do you know who Theo Vaughn is, dog? The Rat King? Yo, what up, Name's Theo? How are you? Well, thank you. How'd you hear about me? Hell yeah. My bots work then. Well, let me explain to you what this is. Normally we have more people here. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I have been live streaming my life 24/7 for more than 3 years. This is the biggest event in global history. It's a real life Truman Show. It's a real life Big Brother. Feel free to check out the Discord. We've got all kinds of information in there. We've got things on music genres, music artists. We've got things on history, mathematics, food, wine, beverage. We've got things on history. We've got things on Judaism. Anything that may be of interest to you, we probably have a section on it. And if we don't, let me know what your interest is, and we might be able to create that for you. Definitely. I'm not done yet, but scroll down to like where it says game lounges or perhaps postmodern orthodoxy. And if you click on the chat, you'll see I've posted information in every single one. So for instance, you can click on the Beatles and find all kinds of stuff about the Beatles, or you can click on League of Legends and find all kinds of stuff on League of Legends. This is going to be the biggest Discord in global history. I only started it like seriously about a week ago, and we already have 150 people going, and it's just going to continue to grow. I've got these bots on Kick that just every single day they just spam, and every single day people come in, say, hey, what's going on, what is this, and I explain to them, I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Some of the things about which we discuss on this stream that are very interesting are things like life extension technology, mind uploading technology, digital immortality, where you upload your brain into a computer for later download as a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a robot, an avatar, a clone of yourself, and whatever you want. I also love podcasts. I got the Joe Rogan Experience going 24/7 in the radio channels, and we're listening to Joey Diaz right now. And look, I understand, Theo, that like, hey, you're just like, what is this? I don't really know. I don't know what to do here. But just know I'm always live. So if you ever need anything, or you ever want to talk to anyone, or you're just bored on the internet, hop on in here. We can chill. Excellent. Well, we're friends now. So you do what you need to do on the internet, but come back whenever you're bored. We have people who come in 7, 8, 10 times a day. Whenever they're bored and they just come in, say, hey, what's going on? And then I've got other people who come in for 2 or 3 hours a night. They play games in here. Like I said, you just caught us during a point where we don't have a bunch of people in here, but usually we've got a dozen or so people chatting it up. So please, tell everyone you know about this. It's the biggest event in global history. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts. I have over 5,000 Kick accounts, and that's how you found out about me. Let me show you how my bots work. Just one moment. I'll give you a first-person view of how these work. May I ask, are you a streamer or are you a viewer? Oh. Excellent. All right, so here we go. I'm going to pull up. Apologies if we get some feedback. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you. I have a robot that I've created. Just to make them. Oh, here we go. Okay. And so here's how it works. It follows you. You're going to see it come over here. It's going to press the follow button. Just one moment, it will. And if you're like, why does it take so long? There you go. It just did it. Then what it's going to do, it's going to create a clip. So it's going to come over here and create a clip. And then within the clip, it's going to type my Discord link. And I have 4 of these going at any given time. It is crazy, and it's taken over the internet. So you're in on something really cool, and I want you to know, if you ever need anything, I'm here for you. If you have any questions, I'm here for you, and I look forward to being your friend, Theo. You too, come back whenever you have time, okay? Sounds good. Take care, my friend. Shout out to Theo, everybody. Oh, man, I gotta take a shit.
Last Comic Standing. A lot of the guys that won Last Comic Standing at first were feature acts.
Absolutely.
And 2 weeks later, they're on the road, dog, getting 5 Gs, headlining.
They can't do 25.
And they can't do 25. They got to call Gene Pompa and all these alternate comics to fill in the time.
Yeah.
They also did the same with my buddy from the one who fucking stabs himself in the eyeballs and shit.
Oh, Steve-O.
Steve-O.
I actually...
When Steve-O, yes, great guy. But when Steve-O started, at least he was getting on stage and he built it. He would bring 2 guys with him to do 30, and he would do 35, 38, and now he's doing an hour. He taped the fucking special. So, you know what? Like a guy like that,
he's a cool guy.
He's a cool guy, real cool guy.
Because he gets that. He understood that. And he used to, when he first started doing that, and he's like, well, now I'm getting paid to headline, but I'm not really a comic. Like, what am I going to do? And, you know, he paid me to, he would just watch, he would video record his sets. And he would do 35, 40, he would do everything he could. And he'd like, come over to my place. We're going to watch my set. And I want you to just, like, as a comic, like, help me punch stuff up, help me stretch stuff out, you know, like, and dude, we did that for, I don't know, 5-6 months or something.
That's one thing that when I first got here, I lacked this confidence. But I saw myself in fucked up situations every night.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like for me, go to jiu-jitsu now. When I go to jiu-jitsu, there's a part of the class where you warm up. There's a part of the class where you drill. Then there's a part of the class where you have to break a guard. Ever since I've been in this advanced class, I haven't broken one guard. Not only do they fucking sweep me, they submit me. I'm fucking terrible at it.
Yeah.
That's what happened with comedy.
Okay.
Everywhere I went, I had to follow Don Herrera, Paul Mooney. I was always in the dungeon. Carlos Mencia.
Mm-hmm.
Like I went to the Laugh Factory, the Latino night. Everybody who walked in was there to crush me. Pablo, Paul Rodriguez, and then I had to follow him. So for a long time, my confidence was crushed. What I didn't know is I was getting killed, and I was figuring out ways how to get a little out of binds.
Mm.
So for the first couple of times I went on stage, I didn't get a laugh. But then I started figuring out how to get a laugh at the 8-minute mark, the 12-minute mark, and a laugh before I get off. I learned how to improvise a little bit and get out of my fucking joke. Get the fuck out of the joke then. What? You got 8 people, you're bombing, and you're still gonna do that fucking material that's killing you. Go, walk.
Right.
And you learn, and all of a sudden you learn how to get yourself out of binds in comedy. That's the beauty of it. That's what a lot of people can't do. You know, sometimes we're up on stage and we say something that's fucked up. We lose them for a couple minutes. Last night I told a story about robbing a chick in L.A. one time. I fingered her and whatever. She had money in her fucking pocket. Oh, tremendous. And you could see the tone of the room change.
Right.
But the 20-year experience knows how to talk through that.
Yes.
And how to say one word to change the momentum. One word. Something sweet, something lovable, something will change that whole fucking thing around. I remember I saw something brilliant once. A movie came out called, what's the movie with Richard Gere and Andy Garcia where they fucking dirty cops? 89, 90.
Richard Gere was so big. He was in every 80s thing. What is it?
Internal Affairs.
You ever see that movie?
Yeah.
No.
No, why would you?
Hey.
You're busy watching The Purple is Yellow. Whatever the fuck that dumb show is. But he was
yellow.
You know, this guy had just won, whatever the fuck it is, this guy had just won, I think he won an Academy Award for Office of the Gentleman. Can you check that out for me if you want?
Okay.
If he won an Academy Award for that. That was like the biggest fuck. He did American Gigolo, which...
Yeah, he was big. He ran 5 or 6
like
in a
that
row.
was fucking badass. Then he dropped something else. Then he dropped Office of the fucking Gentleman, and he was just huge. And then somewhere, you know, I don't know his itinerary of films. I'm not Johnny IMDb, but somewhere he dropped Internal Affairs. And in Internal Affairs, he played somebody that was just a complete scumbag.
Mm-hmm.
But the beauty of it was, he was a cop.
Yeah.
Lee, there's a scene where he goes to his ex-wife now to give her money for support.
Okay.
And he's like, I ain't been good. And also he's like, so what are you doing right now? And she's like, nothing. I'm just going to wait for the kids. He goes, He just opens up the bedroom and opens the fucking door like it's time to fuck, bitch. He had 8 girlfriends in this fucking movie, Lee. He was just filthy. He killed his partner. I mean, you fucking cheered for him at the end, you know. And then he came out with Pretty Women right away, and he changed your perception. You forgot all about Internal Affairs. It was the most brilliant move I ever fucking seen in my life.
I don't think Richard Gere won an Oscar.
No, I don't think so either. The movie won. Somebody won a fucking Oscar in that movie. Something happened, but who gives a fuck?
She won one for that, for Pretty Woman, didn't she? Did Julia Roberts win?
Somebody.
I think she won one for that, and I think Officer and a Gentleman maybe won one. I don't think he got it, but I think that movie won.
You said you guys are talking about something very interesting, somewhere the conversation changed. So Hollywood Henderson did his damage. And when I was in high school, when I had quit in 81, I had heard about this guy, Lawrence Taylor. And one night it's Thanksgiving. And my friend was supposed to pick me up. We're going into Harlem to pick up an 8-ball and whatever. And I'm watching Lawrence Taylor on the outside with a white jersey on, 56, and his fingers are moving. And he's got his left leg up first, and he's ready to block. And all of a sudden, he faces like he's going to go in. And the quarterback takes the ball and immediately looks to his left and just throws a pass on the 3-yard line. And all of a sudden, you see Lawrence Taylor scoop it and run it back to 97 yards on Thanksgiving Day. My head blew up. I'm a defense guy. I like people flying and throwing fucking balls and shit, but I'm a defensive guy.
Sure.
Lawrence Taylor sucked me in. But then I started hearing things. Like I was out copping, and I would hear about.
You were in New York at
I'm in New York.
Run,
I'm
right?
in New York
in
at
the
this
80s,
run.
that's where you were.
I'm in New York at this run.
Sure.
So 83, there was a party for Z100.
That's a radio station?
A radio station. And that's the first time I heard anything, Jason Tebow. And all of a sudden I hear these girls from my hometown went. And they came back and their heads were blown. They're like, you're not going to believe it. Everybody had Blow, Leonard Marshall.
Leonard Marshall.
Fucking Lawrence Taylor.
Leonard Marshall.
And I'm like, no! Lawrence Taylor does not do coke. Like at first I got I'm mad, and then I go.
But now you're I'm doing coke.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
So why were you shocked that he
because he was one of my heroes.
Oh, because you had him on.
I had him on your head. It's like Julius Erving. I find out he's a woman beater. Nothing. Julius Erving's a saint all his life. He's never done a fucking thing except his son was a junkie, but it ain't his fault. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to give one to get one. So. When Lawrence Taylor started going around, I started hearing little stories. And then I moved to Colorado. And that winter, I'm hearing stories that not only are the fucking, the Giants buying Blow and stuff, but they're hanging out in the bar I was hanging out with. And they would lock the door and take it out and snort Leonard Marshall, a couple of white dudes. And at this time, my friend was a ball boy for the Nets. And he's selling coke to Darryl Dawkins. And Darryl Dawkins is giving him the sneakers so he could sell them after the game to make more coke money. Fucking tremendous fucking stories because they get a new pair of sneakers for every game.
Every game, yeah.
I didn't know that.
They usually give them away to some
They give them away, Not this guy, not Darryl Dawkins. He was giving them to fucking whatever this kid name was, Noel. And Noel would sell them. He would sign them. Just crazy shit. So I left. And that winter I was hearing all these rumblings. So I come back February of 84, and I go from fucking being a saint, like not really, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was at least trying to.
Sure. And
then by the summer, it was everywhere. Cocaine was everywhere. It was to the point where Lee was selling coke. Like Lee would call me up and go, listen, my neighbor came over here and asked me if I know anything about cocaine. I know you like it, so I got you some. Really, Lee? Yeah. Fucking Lee, man, I'll be right over. How much did you get me? I don't know. He said it was 2 pounds, 2.2 pounds in Gigo. And I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? That's how it got. Because people were getting it. At one point in 84, it was everywhere. It was like the weed stores now. I always compare it to the growth of the weed store.
That's interesting.
And Scarface is fucking ripping it. It's on VCR now. And everybody's at home watching Scarface. Every time he says fuck, they're doing a line of coke. It was out. The summer of 84, you got Scarface, you got Michael Jackson, you got Bruce Springsteen, Born in the USA, you got Michael, and you got Blow everywhere. And everybody's selling it. And the most unlikely people are fucking selling blow.
Uh-huh.
And people are saying to you, like, Joey, can you get rid of this? I don't know. I'll ask Tebow.
Now, weren't people really doing it? It wasn't as secretive, right? Like, because it wasn't as bad for you.
At that point, at that point, nobody was really. There was a few ads that said, I lost my job, I lost my house, I lost my car.
Like ad executives,
ad executives were going out.
It went from a white collar job.
Right. By 85, people were already fighting it.
Yeah.
They were fighting fucking the Colombians, Pablo Escobar. It was on, but on the streets of New York City, Miami, you know, anywhere you went, you'd get coke in 5 fucking minutes. And I had friends that were, like I'm telling you, guys that worked for the town of North Bergen that were like plumbers. They were calling me up and going, Dog, can you come over here? I guess the neighbor's Colombian. And he wanted me to ask if anybody could. He gave me an ounce.
Yeah.
Take it. And I'll go, are you fucking serious? And it wasn't just fucking, it was real. 1984, your eyes still got red.
I only because I was so young back then. 83, so I was probably like 6, 15, 14, something like that back then. I never had like big coke runs. I never had, back then. But it was definitely around. I remember my father doing coke. I remember all his friends doing coke. And that whole scene. By the time I'm old enough to be dicking around with drugs or anything like that, the weed was already coming. It was already starting to be weed. It was before, then there was that whole ecstasy. That was a quick thing, everybody doing ecstasy. It felt like I think that's just like a young person's drug.
Well, all that stuff just evolved. Listen, my Quaalude became their ecstasy.
Totally right.
Then ecstasy became DMH, and this became this, but it's here. So here you go.
My Tony's was Valium.
So, October of 84, I'm gone, Tebow. And me and my friends went to a Giant game to watch the Tampa Bay Buccaneers against the Giants with a running back called James Wilder.
Okay, I don't even remember.
That was a beautiful fucking man, and he could run the ball. Lawrence Taylor's at the top of his fucking game. Okay, at that point, October, everybody knew, listen, here's the plan, dog. Lawrence Taylor, what do you want to do?
Right.
You got 2 options. You block and you play the rest of the field and you throw away from him and you run away from him, or you could run at him. Both ways you're going to lose.
Yeah.
Both ways he's going to figure it out by the second quarter and you're going to be buried. And that game, I saw something that I had never seen before. Like, it taught me about life. Tampa Bay said, we're going to tell you what we're going to motherfucking do.
He snorted the entire 43-yard line.
No. Tampa Bay, he came out and he goes, give me the fucking ball and I'm going to run it right at Lawrence. Nobody's ever done that before.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's ever done it. Let's try it. It worked. He cracked Lawrence Taylor. And what fucked me up after that is nobody ever caught that. Because Lawrence Taylor was always chasing. Nobody ever went at him. They went at him. I'm telling you.
He was probably shocked at that, too.
Every play was down Lawrence Taylor's mouth.
Yeah.
Right down. You know what? We're going to give it to you.
Yeah.
You want to run the outside? He's going to be running there. And Lawrence Taylor kind of, sort of, and I learned something even about life. Just go. And I'll never forget that game. So now I go crazy. I try to get my life together. I stopped doing blow.
Mm-hmm.
I have a friend whose house burns down.
House burned down?
Like half of it burnt down. So the insurance company in those days put you in a hotel.
Right.
And they put her up. It could be a Marriott. I'm too old now. I used to know the name then. It could have been a fucking Marriott. It could have been a Hilton. But anyway, this place had the best happy hour at the time.
What city is this?
It was in Lyndhurst, New Jersey.
Okay.
Lyndhurst was the town next to it. And they pretty much, and you're hearing this from Joey Diaz, I'm a fat fuck. They invented the happy hour at that time. Yeah, the ground round had the fucking Monday Night Football game with the meatballs and the wings and shit. But this place gave it to you for gratis on the arm. And I'm talking about glazed wings on a Lee lengths. I like barbecue. They had that. They had wings. They had meatloaf. They had pot roast, mashed potatoes. People with fucking, caterers with fucking suits on giving you food. So this girl tells me, she goes, you gotta come. The Giants are downstairs.
Oh, shit.
They're down there every fucking night.
Oh, shit.
Come. I get to the hotel. At the time, I'm trying to be clean and sober. I'm smoking dope.
She's staying there just because that's where they put her up.
Her and her mom got 2 separate rooms. And she's a fucking nut. She's a fucking the real deal Holyfield. It's 1985. I'm 22 years old, maybe 21. I'm the real deal Holyfield. I'm just looking for a gun or an envelope to end up in jail. And I end up going over there one day, and they're all there. The Knicks are there. Kool and the gang is there.
Kool and the gang.
Oh my God, because they're all from Jersey. So it's a priority. It's a predominantly black bar.
That was connected to the hotel?
It was in the hotel. Like, this is a hotel bar. And all of a sudden,
Okay.
this was the fucking spot.
Yeah.
From 5 to 9 every night. Nobody knew. This is where everybody who went to the city looking for these guys were here.
Right.
The Lyndhurst Sheridan. Nobody knew about the Lyndhurst fucking Sheridan. I get a call. I get down there. Lyndhurst Sheridan is rocking and fucking rolling.
Sure.
I see the center from the Knicks, not Patrick Ewing. The other guy.
Before that,
I see Kool and the gang. I see the guy who ended up tackling Cunningham. That was number 55 on the. Remember, the Giants had 2 linebackers. They not only had Lawrence Taylor, but they had the other motherfucker. I saw him in there. I'm like, oh shit! And the whole night I'm watching them. And as 9 o'clock comes, they take away the food. They play like black music and they're dancing, and you can see some of them, their jaws are going.
Yeah.
And the word on the street is that Lawrence Taylor shows up there. So I said, fuck it, that's my hero.
Yeah.
And at this time, if I meet my hero, I'm gonna have a fucking G-Bo. I don't give a fuck what part of my sobriety.
Yeah.
I'm going off the deep end for LP.
Totally.
I fucking shoot up. I come back Friday with an 8-ball. I go to the fucking bar. I'm sitting there. I have not done it yet. I'm drinking at that time. In those days, I used to drink Rusty Nails.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how deep I was in that time in the cocaine world. But I would open up with disgusting Southern Comfort and orange juice.
You know what? Back in that time, neck of the woods for me, it was always 7 and 7s and White Russians. What about White Russians?
White Russians, after it's too much sugar.
Yeah.
The next morning you wake up and it's a sledgehammer.
No, I'm saying just to kickstart the party.
Oh, no.
3 or 4 of those.
I love those. I love those.
Yeah. I can't drink them all night. I couldn't
I
drink
put a
them all
little
night.
dot of Irish cream.
Yep, I couldn't drink
Little
them all
dot of
night.
Irish cream or amaretto. Not amaretto. The other one. The almond.
Amaretto.
No, the creamy one.
Yeah, almond milk.
No.
You can do that with that.
I wouldn't put almond milk in your cocktail. What type of fucking soldier would I be? I put almond milk in your fucking cocktail.
What are you're talking about? But you had to put, that's the cream you would use for it, though.
Yeah.
Just that. Yeah, just a touch of it.
So now I called, her name was Tasia. I called Tasia. I'm coming down.
That's when his house burned down.
Yeah, and I called her. I go, I got a package. She goes, bring a cab. Let's have a great time. I go there. I don't do nothing. I tell her I have a package, but it's coming. I'm like, it's 10 minutes away. She keeps calling the bar. Give it the phone to Joey because she knew everybody at this time. She was there for like 2 weeks, and by this time she was running the joint. She was coming down. There was a tap. She'd come down, see you sitting there, put on this tap. Hey, how you doing? Give you a hug. She was the real deal. So now it's about 9:30, and who do I see walk in? LT.
Yeah.
With football shorts, a cut.
Really?
No elastic. A leather jacket down to his ankles. White socks, sneakers, and like a football practice jersey, like the ones with the holes in them.
Yeah.
You
I
can
know
see
exactly
his
what you're
chest
talking
and
about.
shit.
Sure.
And he walks in with a leather jacket, and he orders like a cocktail.
He's wearing essentially practice gear
Like he's
and
coming
a
from
leather
fucking-
coat.
And it's June. Now by that time,
great, of course.
now by that time, and you asked your brother Ari Shafir.
Mm-hmm.
By this time, not only were the Giants, the Jets, the Knicks hanging out there, but the Generals hanging out there too.
Oh.
And I met a guy that I used to talk to every time I was in. His name was Herschel Walker. He was the nicest guy in the world.
Everybody says that.
And one night, 5 years ago, me and Ari at the UFC, and I look up and there's Herschel Walker. And I ask Ari, I go, Ari, watch what happens when he sees me. And as soon as he saw me, he was like, oh shit. We couldn't talk where we had been. You know what I'm saying? Because we both, I saw him in there. Did he do blow? No. He's the nicest guy in the world. He was nigga his dick sucked. There was white broad, you know. In those days, you could take a white broad in the car and get your tamika suck, and nobody said nothing.
In those days.
Yeah.
Oh my God. They were
Nowadays, it's rape.
It's rape. Yeah. No, it's fucking crazy. So now I see.
Isn't that cool when somebody like that you're such a fan of you know, you meet them, you know them, you get to know them, and when they come by and they're like, "Hey, Joey, what's up?" You're like, "That's fucking Herschel fucking Walker."
30 fucking years that because and then I saw him once and we reconnected. And I go, this guy's good with faces. The time I saw him, he surprised me. So when I saw him with Ari, I go, he's gonna remember me. And sure enough, he goes, "Hey, oh my God."
No shit. Remembered you? Totally remembered you.
It's crazy. But here it is. This is the fiend I was. You ready, Jason? Just go with you, Jason.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
I'm cool with it.
I'll just call you T-Bone.
Call me whatever you want.
The story was Lawrence Taylor orders a drink and goes, "I gotta pee." And he goes to the bathroom, and guess who follows him like a little bitch?
I'm gonna throw a stab at you. Yeah, of course.
And I follow him in there, and I walk up to him, and I go, "Dog, I got some shit that killed the mule." And he goes off on me, T-Bone.
Really?
What the fuck are you talking about? Get that shit away from me, you punk ass bitch. I'll fuck your world up. He wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Was he fucked up already?
No.
Okay.
He was straight as an arrow.
Okay.
He walked in there. His eyes were clear. I looked right in his eyes.
Sure.
His jaw wasn't going. See, if I fucked up, if his jaw was going, he would have said, "Give me a taste of that." Because once your jaw's going, your mind's thinking, "I might run out of mine.
Yeah.
Let me take half of his. Nobody will know nothing.
Yeah,
There's no cameras in the bathroom."
Once you're in, you're in.
Once you're in, you're in. Lee, how you doing over there? Look at Lee.
You look a little stoned, Lee.
I'm actually doing pretty.
Lee's going to Austin with me.
Fuck yeah, I'm going to Austin.
That's gonna be fun. Are you guys gonna do a live pod from there?
No,
nothing like that. He's just coming along.
He's coming along. He never goes on the road. I know he's a foodie.
You love Austin.
You know, I know in the morning I'll wake up and Lee already be gone.
I found a place that I know I can't go because he'll have spies there now that I'm going to mention it. But all they do is cheeseburgers made with donuts, like donut buns.
All right, how far from the hotel?
I don't know. I didn't do that search yet.
Okay. We'll see. See, this is the shit he wants.
Fair food. You want to eat fair food.
I'm not going to go
there.
there.
See, I was good at elephant ears while you're at it.
You're going to go there. I don't blame you. Go take a pictures and come talk about it on the podcast.
No, I've never had a donut burger, but that's what Yelp shows you. Oh, and actually, for all your Yelp hate, did you see the news last week that now they're allowed to take money to boost reviews?
Yelp is?
Yeah,
that's a kiss of death for them.
They just want a court case. They say they don't. But they just want the right to.
That ruins their legitimacy.
Yeah.
Even if it's not already ruined.
You know, man, if you go on a website before you do business with somebody, you're 3 steps behind anyway. I could call 5 people right now and go, "Lee, do you know a photographer?" "No, but let me call Paula. Maybe she knows somebody."
Right.
And right away. So if you say to me, I never understood that. I take your word. Your family. I take your word.
Mm-hmm.
Why would I Yelp somebody? Why would I? You know, I'm a fat fuck. I hear things about restaurants. I try them out. Do you want me to Yelp them to the world and throw the people under the bus? No. Out here, 9 out of fucking 10 restaurants I go to eat ass. They're overrated. I don't get it.
It's also that other thing, too, where it's like, who goes to see a movie and writes a letter to the theater that's like, "Hey, I just want to let you know everything went good. I had a good time at the movie. Thanks."
The air conditioning was a little off.
But other than that, it's
my
perfect.
husband sweat. Once the plane hit the river with Sully, my husband started sweating. What the fuck? He knew what was going to happen, cocksucker.
Yeah. But the people that do contact the movie theater are the people that are like, "Hey, there was a dead rat in my fucking popcorn." And, you know, if you're pissed off, you'll take action. If everything's fine, you don't say shit. So you read all these reviews, and it's just a bunch of people saying horrible shit.
Yeah, that's all.
I would never walk into a restaurant because of a Yelp review.
No.
I'd rather T-Row come over and
never.
Go, "Joey, you ever go to that
I've
place?
never done it.
When you work Zany's, Joey, around the corner, there's a place there.
Yeah.
You know what that meatball hero, remember with the fries? They opened up one. I'm going because you told me.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm sure, you know, it's so weird for me, and I try to fuck with Lee, and I'm happy he's going there, but I have to take Lee, like Lee's going to Chicago.
Have you ever been to Chicago
before?
No, I've never been to Chicago.
You know, the weirdest thing, when I went there last time, and I hate saying this in front of Chicago people, the last time I went there, the best meal I had was oatmeal and coconut milk.
Really?
The restaurant had it on the menu. I ate it
and
for
it was
6 months.
fantastic?
Fantastic.
Where at?
Wherever Zany's put me up a hotel, like
Oh,
3 doors
because they have
down.
the condo right behind the club, but you never stayed there.
No, they put me in a hotel and like
You were at the downtown Zany's?
this time I'm in Rosemont.
That's
When I
that's
shoot
why.
the specials
Okay.
in Rosemont. But that place has like those high-end restaurants. When I worked down in Zany's, Lee would like that.
Yeah.
Like next time I take the special,
Because that's all
I would
walk
take
around.
Lee, go in on Wednesday and just let him walk around.
Mm-hmm.
Lee will come back 10 pounds heavier. He already shipped bratwurst to fucking California. The guy's going to mail it from tomorrow.
Austin's great, though. Austin's great
Austin's
food.
great, too.
Chicago's great food, though.
Chicago's great.
Great
And the problem
Italian.
with Chicago and places like that for guys like you that are native is that you know the spots. You know, it's like if I go there and go, listen, on planes, cranes, and car crashes, the chef goes to this place, and you're like, listen, Joey, ever since he went in there, they're $15.99. I got a place.
Yeah.
Where it's a black guy that picks his nose. That's how good it still is.
Sure.
And they're $6.99 with sauerkraut and all. And you follow me, you know the place.
No.
So
you know more where not to go. Like
right. You know exactly where not to go.
You go there on a Saturday at 6 o'clock, you know, you go to like Rush Street to go have cocktails on a Saturday night. It'd be like, no, nobody there goes there. That's like, oh, let's go walk on Hollywood Boulevard on Friday night at night. You know, that's all tourists. You know, it's all people that want to, you know, nobody hangs out at Hollywood Boulevard that lives in Hollywood. You know, we avoid that place. We go to the little cracks in the wall. You know, the little dives. Keep those places in business. You know what I mean? These giant corporate fucking fake places. I loved the mom and pop. I'll take a dive bar over with a jukebox and 12 seats, and that's it. And the same bartender that seems like they live there. Like you could go there at 6 in the morning, you can go there at 2 in the morning, they're still there. You know, I'll take that over the fucking Saddle Ranch and all these big ass fucking.
That was the transition in partying that got me.
It was what?
That was the transition in partying where I fell apart. When I was young, I went to a couple of those clubs. It was fun, but I knew it wasn't my world. You know, the big dance clubs, the one where you drank for free till 6. That was cool. The couple times, the 3 or 4 times I went, I had to go to the rooftop. That was, you know, I went with 10 of my friends. You get lost for 2 minutes, and you meet them again. You talk. But I knew it wasn't my world. I had grown up in a neighborhood bar. My mom had a neighborhood bar. She fed the neighborhood. They came in, you drank. When the food's done, there was always a container on the bar with sandwiches cut already, little ham and cheese sandwiches with a thing, with a fly in there. You could open it up and the fly. It was just, that's the feeling I want.
Yes.
I go to a bar now, I got to hear music I don't want to fucking hear. I'm deaf. You go to Vegas, somebody asks you to go to get a drink. The music's fucking blasting.
I can't even hear you.
I can't. No, I want to go to a place where I don't want to hear shit. You want to shoot pool, but conservatively, go over there. Once you start bringing people who look like Sons of Anarchy, I don't want to be there. I just want to be there. You know what I'm saying? I want a place where the drinks are cheap.
Yeah.
I could curse. Nobody gets insulted.
Yeah.
Give
me a bar where you can still smoke inside.
When I first moved to Hollywood, there was a place on Santa Monica and Gardner. There's a little a fast food joint there on the corner.
Okay.
It's fucking, you'll get gonorrhea from eating that. It's lizard meat. But
lizard meat.
But across from there, Lee's on lizardmeat.com.
I'm going to see where it is.
That's the fucking page he likes. Astro Burger.
Oh shit, that's still there.
Astro Burger.
It's still there.
That's where Astro Burger is.
It's still there.
But 10, 15 years ago, only the man himself, Doug Stanhope, found the place that the breakfast was good. Plus, you could smoke cigarettes in there.
Of course. Where is it? Is it a bar right there?
Tore it down. It was like they fronted it. It was like a restaurant with one table up front. They didn't really want those people there. And then you had to know the owner, and you go into the back, and it was outdoor seating.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Used to
it had
smoke
a wooden fence with
2 eggs, sunny side up.
I know exactly what you're talking
toast
about.
and shit, oatmeal, not bad.
It was like a Mexican name. Like something.
They were something weird. They were nice people, but I never mingled.
When you would go in the restaurant part, it didn't even look like it was open. There'd be like one Mexican guy standing in there.
Leaves and shit.
And you're like, is this even open? And then when you go in the back, there's like 40 people.
They had a petition to keep it open, and they fucking lost. So,
I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, Daniel Stewart used to live right by that place.
Wow. Astro fucking Burger. A lot of times I went in there at 2 in the morning to get
Anything.
like a mushroom burger or something.
Their burgers aren't
And
bad.
I was living in my car. Yeah, you try living in your car when you park there at 4 in the morning. You got to go to the bathroom, and you're on E, and you got to start the car and go to a park and take a shit. That's when Astro Burger, you learn to hate that shit because it failed you at a tough time. You know what I'm saying? It failed you at a tough time. I went there. I gave you my confidence. Now here I am with my Nissan Sentra on fucking Vista, parked the other way, and I got to take a shit. I already farted 3 times. I got the sunroof open. I got the 4 windows open.
How long have you known Stanhope? What year did you guys meet? Did you meet in L.A.?
No,
I met him out here.
1991.
Get out.
I'm lying to you. 1992.
No,
I
that's a
started
whole different
comedy
story.
June of 91. I won the contest December 18th of 91. And I talked the management at the Broker Inn out of the fucking magician. They had a magician who was a host. He was really old. And he was just fucking terrible. And people would throw shit at him.
Really?
And I pointed it out to the manager. So they gave him movie night. And they gave me comedy night. Not to hurt his feelings. They go, listen, we'll put you on movie night. Do a couple tricks. Introduce the movies. And then don't let the door hit you in the ass. His name was like Magico. So he was horrible. Yeah.
Magico.
It was fucking horrid. So I started hosting at the Broker Inn on Tuesday nights for the Beck's Comedy Night. 1992. I had like 8 minutes of material. And
8 minutes.
Every Tuesday, a new headline.
Can you imagine Joey Diaz with only 8 minutes to his name?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So you do the same 8 minutes every week?
No, because the same customers came in every week. I had already figured out after 6 months of comedy that the same motherfuckers came in because not only did you get to watch comedy for $15, you got a steak, a baked potato, and a fucking salad.
That's a good deal.
Okay, so people would come in at 7:30, eat, and then the comedy show would start about 8:15, 8:20.
Cocktails too? They got open bar and
No. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was known for being a big pickup joint on Wednesday nights.
Okay.
Wednesday was their mingle night. They put shrimp bowls out, and people would go in there with their fingers and eat shrimp.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, shrimp. When you went to the Broker in those days and sat down to eat dinner, you know they bring you bread at restaurants. They brought you a shrimp bowl. And you sat there, and they had a curtain, so you could give your wife a stabbing in there, or sucky, or do a little twist.
A stabbing.
Oh yeah.
You can tuck some dick into your wife.
Oh yeah. This is some crazy shit, but that's where
Is it still there?
Still, I don't know if it's still there. You have to look it up. One night, on a Tuesday night, I went there, and there was a kid with long hair, skinny, young, and his name was Doug Stanhope, and he was featured. And we started talking, and in those days, it was a complete run.
Yeah.
So it was Boulder on Tuesday. You had Wednesday off. And then you had to go to a fucked up part of Colorado. Like fucked up. Craig, Colorado.
Which is where?
I have no idea. But on the itinerary, when I did comedy there 6 years later, on the itinerary for that night, it said, this room is active. Do not, what's that when somebody says something to you, you say something back?
Oh, like interact?
Do not interact. Get off the stage, go to your hotel room, and let management call you.
No, really? Why? Because it's like
and when I got there,
out, or is it?
When I got there, it was you on the stage, 20 feet of a fucking open room, and then there was a glass, and they would watch you from the other side of the fucking glass.
Really?
Because there had been so many fucking problems at this place with comedians, and comedians would lash out at them. And Craig is like the size at that time. I don't know the population now. At that time, it was a Thursday night that paid Tribble a lot of money, like $3,000 a week. They thought they were getting fucking Milton Berle, and they were getting Joey Diaz.
Uncle Milty. They got all Joey Diaz with his 8 minutes of comedy coming in.
So you had Craig on Thursday, like Colorado Springs on Friday, and you had something on Saturday. But that Tuesday night, that Wednesday hurts you, bro.
Yeah.
Because if you're a feature, Trip only gives you $50. You got 85 for the night. You pick up 50.
Yeah.
A hotel in those days is 25. You got a Subway sandwich, a 6-pack of beer, and a
You're
pack of
breaking
cigarettes,
even.
and you break a fucking even.
A lot of those triples were always breaking even.
You always break it even.
Cut your chops.
Yeah, because there's a by the way during the week. Oh,
you're doing that because you want stage time.
Yeah, you want stage time, and you want to learn.
The money that you get will get you to and from, and probably something to eat, and maybe a place to sleep. And that's it. You don't come back with money, but you come back better at comedy and seasoned.
It's funny how I used to look at the comics. I had just gotten divorced, I had a 2-bedroom house. I had a living room, I had a couch, I had a TV, and I would look at how cool the features were, or the headliner.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if they were dynamite guys, like I got along with and stuff, I go, where you staying tonight? And they go, I'm thinking about getting a hotel for $60. I go, keep the 60. I was a starving comic. I wasn't starving yet. I still had credit card money. I still had the condo because I was living in it. And I would bring them over and basically pick their minds. Let them sleep. I'd have weed. If they wanted to do a couple bumps, I'd get a couple bumps from them. And we'd wake up in the morning, they'd take a shower, and they'd go to Craig, Colorado.
Mm.
And Stanhope was one of those guys I met. First time he came as a feature.
Uh-huh.
8 months later, he came back as a headliner. He had just done the Big Show at the time, Inside the Improv. What was the name?
Night at the Improv.
Night at the Improv.
Yeah.
He had just done that. Now he was a headliner. And he was on his way. I could tell when I saw him 8 months later. I'm like, this kid's on his way.
You saw the difference between feature to headlining. There was something in him that changed.
Yeah. And then I didn't see him. We lost contact. I got heavily into comedy, but I kept missing him.
Then you, him, and Herschel Walker all ran into each other.
Yeah, I kept missing him. I kept missing Doug Stanhope. Doug Stanhope had just been here 3 weeks ago. He ripped up this room.
Mm-hmm.
At this time, it's 96, 97. 94 at this time. I'm feeling, I'm okay. I've been doing comedy for 3 years on paper, but solid for 18 months like a warrior.
Yeah. I
got something to work with. People, I'm still not bringing down the house, but I get my moments. You know what I'm saying? And it's only going to get better. I'm into it. I write. I do my thing. I'm living in my car. And I'm in Seattle. I go to Seattle. And I actually start featuring up there. Like, that's the first time I featured. My first feature weekend was for Lori Kilmartin. She's a writer on
I know her. I know exactly who she is.
And
she still gigs around every now and then.
Yeah. She's at the store and shit. Yeah. And I stayed there and I did the contest. And I semifinaled. And there's a bunch of shit that went whatever. And then 96 came. And dog, the hottest name in comedy was Doug Stanhope. Like, you heard about this from fucking everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Then he won the San Francisco comedy
I met him right after that.
And bam, that was it. That was it.
Was his style the same then? Like, was he doing the same stuff?
Crazinessly. So here's the story, guys. I'm in Seattle. I'm doing all right as a feature act. I'm not paying my bills. I'm trying to sell weed. I'm hooking up as a bookmaker. Like I told you, Josh Wolf has an office. I got a 1-800 number. I'm fronting sports information. I'm taking numbers. I'm working it. I'm trying to come out. I had an addiction. I got a girlfriend who's a stripper who I like how she sucks dick. I got to come up with $200 for a dinner once in a while.
Yeah.
So, boom, I got a feature spot on a Friday. No, I'm lying to you.
This is in Seattle.
Guess who's coming to town June 5th or 6th?
Herschel Walker.
Doug Stanhope. And I had already made plans on the 6th to go camping with the girl I was dating.
Yeah.
We had already had a campsite, the truck, and the whole fucking thing. And I'll never forget. I said, you know what? I'm a civilian this Friday night. In those days, either you worked Sunday through Thursday, but unless you were working, you had the weekend off. That's the level you're at.
Yeah.
And you only got 1 week in the month where you worked in those days. You were just striving for feature spots. And every once in a while, you would call me and go, Joey, I got a headlining gig. They're featuring $50 in the hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
We got to drive to Portland. Let's fucking do it. That's how you learn to get into the club.
Sure. Featuring is the way in the club. People ask me that all the time. Like, do your thing and then find somebody who's headlining and get them the feature for you. That's the way in. That's the way they want you to get in.
That's the way.
Come with somebody that's kind of vouching for you. I'll watch you work for the weekend, and I'll decide if I want to, have you come out.
And then they work with you in a way. They do. They start bringing you as a co-headliner.
Yep.
They have you fill the holidays. So Friday night, Doug Stanhope's in town. Like June 5th or 6th of 1996. And at that time, I had worked with a lot of good acts in Seattle, like headliners. And I'm like, okay, I'm in good fucking company. Mitch was up there at the time.
Yeah.
Tom Rhodes would go up there. There was a lot of comics that were on the up and up. And dog, I'm going to tell you how it is. That motherfucker got on stage for the late show on Friday night. in 20 years.
Folks, if you really
I've
want
never
to
seen
see some
anything
shit,
Really?
He tore that room
Mhm.
in half. But at that time, he was really
how do you
wild.
make a bed?
Mhm.
That's what he
Well,
was
first,
doing. His bucket
cuss
of
a whole
vagina, his
lot
joke.
into it. Hey, fuck
That's
this
what he
shit.
was doing.
Everything sucks, and everyone hates you.
Just
Why?
the
You're
rawest
making
shit
your
in the
fucking bed.
world.
You don't have a fucking
With the
baby.
bikini,
There's some
the
asshole
bikini was
do it for
somewhere
you.
in
It's
there.
like,
She was so
you
fat.
gotta fucking.
It was like
you
floss,
shit.
dental floss, or
Mhm.
whatever. He was just throwing fucking heat.
You
And I
gotta
tell you something,
burp.
I left it that night, and I doubted myself as a
You
comedian.
gotta.
That's when you know.
Yeah,
that's
that
happened to
was
me many times.
Like
where you
that
watch somebody
Saturday and Sunday, I was like, maybe I can start being an electrician again because I'll never be able to do what I just saw this weekend.
Mhm.
And I processed it, and I go, that's the goal. That's the guy. That's the guy you gotta emulate. That's the guy. That thing that's wrong is right. See what I'm saying?
That's great.
That thing that's wrong, it's what's right there. That's what's gonna get them to the top, and that's the style you want to have.
Yeah.
That thing that's wrong, that's right. You know what? It's very easy for me to look in the mirror and go, you know what? I'm a handsome 25-year-old. Let me go up there, talk about this, and this, and take my fucking chances, not have any chops.
Folks.
And then there's the guy that
Look at this lettuce.
knows where he's coming from.
Mhm.
This
You know,
move,
he
did you
I don't
see?
even know what happened. I'm so
Everyone
fucking
when
high.
Rabbi
Look
was
at this
like,
fucking Jamoke. And then
"Keep the thing."
you're high. You're looking at
Hey,
me,
everybody.
hypnotizing me, trying to
I'm
make
gonna
me
make
fucking
this
high. You know?
You look this.
Oh,
I know I said it
Yeah,
last time I was here,
change
and the
how
time
people
before that, I
sweat.
believe I said it, but this time I really mean it. This is the
Does
highest I've
everybody
ever seen you
remember
look.
that?
Well, it's only
Everybody
1,200
for all
milligrams.
this like human history was like,
Did you take an
"Hey,
extra
Doc,
two?
I got a
No,
sheet."
yeah.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
They
When?
had
I
sheets
took it
way back
before.
in the
You
day.
looked at me like a
When's
mooks.
that?
I didn't know if you
Like-
took it.
Let's get him to eat some more.
Yeah, he needs two more. He's got to get early.
You need 2 more, bro.
Timo, you look good.
Thanks, buddy. I feel good.
Really good. Your eyes look really fucking good.
No, really? I'm gonna almost start hitting on my
How long?
ideas.
Word. That's fucking ground.
Little like right around 8 months right now.
Fucking
You know, went out,
groundbreaking.
had a meltdown one weekend.
Talk about
Just
trailblazing.
anger,
Motherfuckers are
anger,
like, oh, everybody
you know?
mad at me, I can
and then actually I talked to you right then. Well, right after that, and, you know, it's just, and then you know, one thing that you got to do is like, and you and I say that all the time. It's like, man, this ain't a perfect thing, you know, and it's like it's gonna get to you, man. And when it does, you just got to get right back up, right. And that's the difference between me and like any time ever when I've been sober. It's like when I would fuck up, I'd be like, nah, man, see, I already fucked up. I might as well just be out for fucking till it's really bad again. You know what I mean? It's like you gotta just like, dude, okay, cool, man. It's another day. It's another day.
This is
There's a
athleticism.
moment every day where I look around my surroundings. I look at Lee. I look at
Who's
you.
this motherfucker?
I look at my wife.
I like your sunglasses.
Delicate.
Where'd you get in
Delicate.
the
I'm
Matrix?
looking around and I look at the people in my life now, and I look at the people that I had in my life that, and for some reason, every day, just to keep me sane, I look at all these things for a split centimeter,
That was
because that's where we get the addiction from.
phenomenal.
I think of the darkness for like a split second. You know, you think of running into a building and what your life used to be like, and it's like a fucking movie.
It really is.
It
You don't
plays-
even remember being in.
It plays in my head like a movie. I went to Hollywood the other day, took a side street, and I got goosebumps. That was the street I used to make the right.
I like how.
But there's a little Jewish center for kids.
You just randomly did it and not even.
And in those days, there was no kids being shot yet, so there was no security guard. So I would park right in the Jew center and just wave at the teachers, and they would wave back at me. But once somebody got shot around here at Wilshire Boulevard, somebody coming out of, they had security guards, so I couldn't park there no more. I used to park there and go get blow. And you think of those creepy nights. Me and my wife always have a conversation where I made her take me at 3 a.m. to get blow. I lied to her. We gotta go over and get a CD for a movie. I have an audition tomorrow. I have to watch this film, horrendous. And I could tell it doesn't take a genius to know that she knew why she was there at 3 a.m. parked outside a building.
Eventually, you might get away with it a couple times, but eventually, you're going to be like, come on, man. We both know what's going on here. At least be honest. You know?
I thought to myself at times, I thought I could never even imagine that my life would be clean. Never mind be married and have a child. There was never.
It all starts with one day. It all starts with one moment.
Ever, for people who think it's, I for 2 fucking years, the last fucking, you know what I would do? Let me tell you the deepest shit, because what the fuck? Why do a podcast when we can't get deep?
Totally.
I would be one of those guys that I would snort half the package and lose it. That was where I was. I could take a gram of the bed.
Lose it like you can't find it? Lose it?
No. Lose it in my mind.
Oh, sure.
I'm the type of guy that the way I am with weed is the way I've always been. Listen.
You see how I smoke cigarettes?
I want the best coke in town. So when you meet that Mexican, you call me. And you would call me a professional. Go, Joey, listen, you go in and cop. I got a guy. You got to see this shit. Clean, 1980s, eyeballs, the whole fucking thing. And at those days, I was snorting half the package. I'd go upstairs, whack off. And then I'd go out, make believe I was writing. And I'd do a couple more little fucking bumps, And then the last package, I would take inside and lock the door in the bathroom. And I would actually do them in front of the mirror to prove to the mirror this is the last time I was doing coke.
Right.
And I'd have a 40-minute conversation with the mirror. I'd go, fuck yourself, go fuck your mother. You fucked up my life, you son of a bitch. I'd go in, and I'd fake the tears. You fucked my life up. And I'd rip the coke and I'd throw it in the fucking toilet. And that's it, I'll never do coke again. That's the last
Now, would you actually throw coke away or just the
No, I would
bag?
eat the empty pack. Of course. I get fucking confused.
Yeah. No, I
got fucking confused. I had a wall in Boulder. I had the Rocky apartment downstairs. And I had this shitty bathroom that you actually slid a door open. And it was a metal shower. It was $400 a month. I didn't give a fuck. And they had a sink and a nice bathroom. The landlord was a cool motherfucker. But he had put a piece of sheetrock up and never finished it. And there was a little slip back there. So the last of my coke, I had windows in the apartment, so I would never do coke out there. So I would always take it in the bathroom and do the last little bit and lick it and throw in that wall. Oh my God, one time after like 9 months, in my mind I was convinced I threw one in there with a fucking package. I ripped the wall open. That's addiction. And I gotta be honest with you, there was so many little packages, I was embarrassed. I was like, oh my God.
I'm so stupid.
I didn't want it, but guess what I did? I opened each one of them.
And licked each one.
Licked them, looked in there, snorted it.
Isn't that incredible?
Oh my God, incredible.
It's incredible.
So I think of that shit for 2 minutes.
I remember one time looking in the mirror, my buddy had a gun. And they're coming in and it was it wasn't his gun. But the landlord's coming to do all these inspecting things. So he's like, hey man, let me put, it's in the case, all that kind of shit. Fucking store this at your place till the landlord's done doing this whole inspection. I don't want to see this fucking gun. So I had it under the bed. Wasn't loaded. I don't even think I had bullets for it. But I remember being fucking hammered. I was coked up. I was drinking by myself, doing coke by myself. The party's long over. Even though it lasted another 4 or 5 years. But I remember looking in the mirror and putting that gun in my mouth. And just looking at myself and being like, that's how it'll go. It'll go down like that. I can make, and because I wanted to see what it looked like with me with a gun in my mouth. And then I started crying. I'll be very honest. Then I started crying because I was like, I wasn't crying because I was like at that point in my life, but I was crying because I was like, who's making these fucking decisions? I'm not the kind of dude that just puts a gun in my mouth and is like, let me see what it looks like. If I'm going to kill myself because I was so depressed. And so who's making those fucking decisions? What part of my brain goes, hey, that gun's under your bed, man. You could put that in your fucking mouth. So you just see what it looks like. You don't even have bullets. What mechanism in my brain is in charge of that shit? And it's always been my addiction, man. It's always, and as long as that, I was talking to this kid, I met this kid at a meeting today, and he was a fan of comedy, and he's a fan of podcasts. So he's like, man, I saw you at this meeting, and it was really a surreal moment for me because I actually hear you talk on different podcasts and all that sort of shit. And he's like, I'm an aspiring young comedian too, and blah, blah, blah. And, but I don't know if I'm an alcoholic or not. I don't know if I'm an addict or not. And, I'm just kind of trying to figure that out. I go, and he's like, well, why did you, as far as comedy, what was one of the reasons that you quit? I mean, because I really quit because I was going to die or just have a horrible life. And I was like, because I can't compete at the level of comedians I hang out with booze and drugs in my life. You know, you think, you know, you, Rogan, you know, all these different Ari, all these different. When I was doing open mics, yeah, man, I could drink and do blow and fucking bang with them. You know, when you're featuring, yeah, you can. But when you start getting to a level where everybody's got a goddamn, you know, 4th degree black belt in comedy, if I'm fucking slipping up and getting, I can't compete. You know, I'm just a dude that drives home and is like, man, I better go back to plumbing. I better rethink this game because, you know, it's like it's all about giving yourself a motherfucking chance. For me.
No, listen, I feel the same fucking way. I remember going, you know what? I've done movies, I've done TV.
Sure.
I can't get fucking arrested. This has to end. I remember being on a plane and Rogan throwing one of his fucking remarks out and going, you know, man, when one thing is broken in your life, it affects everything. And that saying stayed with me for about a year. It ate at me every time I did a line of coke. It really did.
The worst is knowing better. Having like knowledge in your head and then fucking booze in your gut. And you're like, why?
I think about it. Some nights when I'm bored, I'm like, could you imagine me right now going to a bar in Hollywood and getting a gram, locking myself in the hotel room and doing a couple bumps?
How much you would hate yourself?
No. I couldn't even imagine. I don't even want it in my fucking hand. I can't even I'm to the level in my life that I was around drunk people since I was fucking 4. My mom had a bar.
Same.
I'm done. I just want to smoke a number and relax and go back to my room. And maybe there's some fucking Milky Way or something or fucking bottled water. And you just sit and you watch an episode of Law and Order and you go to bed. That's the excitement I want. It's so fucking weird how everything changes, you know?
And you guys were talking earlier about like a bar, like the bars you liked. A few weeks ago, my girlfriend was away in Europe. I was bored one night. I tried to go to 2 bars. One bar I went to was up the street from where I used to live, an Irish bar, and they were singing karaoke. So that was out.
I'm out.
I don't want that. And then there was a sports bar down the street from my house. So I went there, and at like 11 p.m. on either a Friday or a Saturday, there was literally 3 people in the bar. So I had a Diet Coke and I left.
But those are the bars with the parties going on. You just gotta turn that motherfucker loose. You sit there, you have a couple. Those are the nights where I had the best time. Going, maybe having 3/4 of a gram in my pocket. Going into a bar like that, you order a beer. They ask you for $2.50. You're like, $2.50?
Yep.
Oh fuck. What do you want? Let me get
7 beers later, I know every person.
You know every person coming out.
I know how old the bar is.
Like I lives in the neighborhood. You like, come. Oh my God, those are the spots.
Yeah.
They got Sinatra on the jukebox.
Mm-hmm.
The bartender's got cheese and crackers in the back.
That's a shuffleboard.
They got this. And you know what? I know there's bars like that across the country. Like I said, you know what? If my extent in a bar, like you know what I miss having a good lunch at a bar, like just a bar that's dirty. That you know there's rats in there, but the lunch is sensational.
Yeah.
And they have the TV on, they have SportsCenter on, you can catch up for an hour. They have a 12 o'clock serving.
Fries and a BLT kind of thing.
Something like that, but a little more healthier, like nothing fried, like maybe a salad or like a nice meal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a salad with vinegar and oil, maybe who the fuck knows? What am I fucking Bobby Flay? I don't fucking know what the fuck.
You described an incredible meal, like everything you're going to eat to him in Austin.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be awesome.
Please, Lee's got his own menu. He's got his whole fucking thing. Let me give some shout outs.
Sure, buddy.
We got my man Big Billy 91, My Parish Mickey, Joey Zaza Tweets, Roy Loco Nuka, Danielito Trevisillo, Randy Perez, Crystal Johnson. Thank you for going for Black Sabbath and giving me the review. And Morgan MMA. There you go. You got any fucking tour dates?
When does this go up? I mean, I know it's live on YouTube right now.
Tonight.
Okay, so this weekend, Friday, I'm at the Ice House. Sunday, I'm at the Melrose Improv. And end of September, I am in La Jolla at the Comedy Store down in San Diego with Theo Vaughn all weekend. And then November 4th, I'm at the Tiger Room in Fort Wayne, Indiana, recording my new album, Return to the Red State. And that's 2 tapings. So if you want to go to that, hit me up. And otherwise, look for that probably the first week of Christmas. And as always, punchdrunksports.com. You can listen to me on Sam Fight every Tuesday from noon to 2.
You're really putting it together, the pieces in your life, man.
Trying, brother. Dude, every little day that you don't fucking go backwards, you at least are going forwards.
But the most astonishing thing of what the situation happened is that I was notified by 3 or 4 people on Twitter to check on you.
Mm-hmm.
That you were saying some things, or you were saying some things, and I remember calling you, and you called me back, and then you said what had happened. And I'll never forget that I found out from people who really cared about you on Twitter, that knew I cared about you.
Yeah.
And I was like, till this day, I always apologize to Twitter for the shit I said 5 years ago on the Joe Rogan podcast. Who the fuck, what kind of people you want to be friends with on Twitter? We have a great fucking community.
It's amazing,
for them to reach. And now they got Brody on watch. Those motherfuckers on Twitter got Brody on speed watch, Jack.
Dude, you know what was cool about that? The exact same thing. All these Twitter fans are also great. Like Mickey Gall, who just fought CM Punk, been a fan of Punch Drunk, been listening, starts calling in, gets a UFC contract. Now he calls pretty regularly. But all of our fans on our show have got to know this guy and then see him get his first. This guy's dream come true. He's a 24-year-old guy, fighter. You see his dream. The Twitter. Like every fan of Punch Drunk went to some bar or ordered the fights, not because they wanted to see Miocic and Overeem heavyweight. They're like, I got to see fucking Mickey Gall, because they've been listening to him. Dude, the support he got just from our fans on our show was moving to me. Them having my back, when I'm like fucking, we're all very connected, dude. We're all very connected.
I do a Periscope, and I always say, man, we're a family. Where else can family sit down for 10 minutes and smoke dope with your fucking Uncle Joey?
Listen to a side of an album.
Yeah, this couldn't happen. This couldn't fucking happen. So I love it. And I love what's going on with you. I think about how lucky I am. I swear to God, teams, every day that I got that curse off my back.
Mm-hmm. Me too. I have to.
And it all started with Martin the Fag. I've always thought about that. Martin the Fag put a curse on me for stealing his coke. He went to the Cuban gods and he says, if he wants to snort coke, let him snort coke. Let's give him all the coke he can.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what happened. They threw a fucking voodoo curse on me. And I don't know how it got cleansed off me, but who gives a fuck?
Dude, you're here now,
Jesus
man.
Christ, I think about it. Just how lucky, for the love of Christ.
Yeah, and it's like, there's also a huge part of me that's like, I've been there, done that. Like, what more can I do? Playboy Mansion a bunch of times. I mean, there's nothing you can. What party am I going to go to where I'm like, oh, now it's worth it? I did it all. I really had a 20-year run where I did some amazing, incredible damage. Some of it was fun. Some of it was quite fun. But it's like, I'm trying to come up. You know what I mean? I'm trying to live up to my potential. I'm trying to be the kind of dude that helps other people who need to get out of the fucking shit that I was in. And from there, it's whatever. But being that dude that's stuck in that fucking hole that can't help himself isn't going to cut it anymore for the second half of my life. First half, yeah, that's what happened for the most part. Second half, not so much, And to be able to have that wherewithal to be like, if anybody's struggling, hit me up, So many people from the last time I was on your show, I've talked to on Facebook, Twitter, back and forth of like, hey man, what did you do? I'm just as fucked. I sound like I'm just as fucked as you were. A lot of these people are still sober. A lot of them are at least cognizant of the fact that this ain't something to fuck with, man. I've lost a lot of friends to drugs and alcohol related, overdosing, suicide, car accident, hit by a drunk driver themselves.
I've tried to talk to Lee about this for the last couple of weeks. I did something that I never fucking do, man. I finally cut somebody off and I was once told by a dear friend of mine, it was another way of telling me to go fuck myself. He looked me straight in the face and he goes, the next time I see you, you better be pulling up in front of my house with a white Cadillac. And don't call until then. And it killed me for a few minutes, but then I thought what he was saying to me, and he made a lot of sense. And I finally had to say that to somebody. And it felt great. Like, don't call me till you get a white fucking driver with a white Cadillac. Because it just got too much. This is not going to end good. You and I, we see the fucking, and I've been her friend for, 15, 20 years. And what kills me was she had it.
The people 99% of the time they do.
Yeah, she had it.
Like if you can just get out of your own way.
She was doing comedy. She was hanging out, drinking sodas. No drama, because you could tell when she's drinking. She doesn't have to tell you. You don't have to smell it. The behavior. The behavior changes.
And the funny thing is, you think you can lie.
Oh,
you see a sweaty Joey Diaz come up with the jaw going and the fucking
No, what I would
talk at a different level.
I would never do a line and go on stage. The problem with me was that I was telling somebody that I would do so much the night before. Like I was sweating all the fucking time. Lee,
you were sweating out yesterday.
What do you mean? Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I see what you were going to tell me I was sweating yesterday. I don't know. I wasn't.
No. I'm saying that's when people would see you, think you were jacked up. No, you were sweating out yesterday. Shit, I'm not even jacked up for like another couple hours.
Lee, when I was 370 and I would go on stage,
right.
I wouldn't have material. I thought I was cuter than everybody else. Rogan was feeding me like, just go up there and say this. You'll fucking knock him dead.
Yeah.
And I would go up there like a wild man, and I would start bombing at the 6-minute point, and I would have a 20-minute set. Lee, I can tell you as a man, it would pour out of me. And he's my witness. It would, even in the original room, I would run.
If I were to pour this on my face,
oh my God, the cocaine had my body that whacked. I couldn't walk from here to the car. If I stayed out in the heat a little bit and I started sweating, I'd lose a fucking gallon of water in no time.
There's different times in the comedy community that we, I'm gonna say grew up, because we grew up in different areas of the country, but at the Comedy Store in the Hollywood scene, it's somebody's turn in the barrel, they say. You know what I mean? It's like, there was times where everybody was so worried about you. Everyone's like, man, I don't know, man, Joey. He's looking big. He's always on a lot of coke, man. I don't know if his heart can take that kind of lifestyle.
Oh my God.
Then do you remember when Ari had his run when he was going through depression? And Ari was very depressed all the time and talking about suicide a little too much, too seriously. That was his kind of turn in the barrel. It's like when you go through it, it's like, like you were saying with your friend, it's like, she had it. But then you just go right, you get right back in the barrel. And eventually everyone's got to be like, all right, we're all going to do what we can to try to help this person, but eventually you got to meet halfway. I got to meet you halfway. Every fucking person can't tell me, hey, you got to quit doing this. Hey, Joe, you got to start taking care of yourself. Hey, you got to take it. But I know, motherfucker. You think I don't know that? You have to be willing to go like, all right, yeah, you're right. I'm sick of this shit.
I can't believe how much of a mess I really was. And every day that I look back, I see how much of a mess. I mean, not socially and physically,
sure,
just emotionally.
Yeah.
I was going through something, and looking back, it was the whole thing that went on in Boulder, how angry I was. They were screwing me over. It was affecting me. And at night, I'd go home and I couldn't deal with it. At night, I didn't want to be me.
I can really relate to that 100%.
At night, you don't want to be you. The last thing you want to do is go home. In those days, Lee, you and my friend,
right?
You were out till 5 every night. Paul is waiting for me. Let her wait. We're hanging out. Let's talk about the podcast. We already talked about this 8 times. I don't want to play fucking Spanish music.
I don't want to play Spanish music.
No, it's amazing. I'd have him out wasting his fucking time every night.
So, Tebow, did you have any, when Joey called you, did you have any urge to lie to him and say, no, I didn't drink?
Sure. Yeah. I think you always will. But I mean, there'd be people who, you might just for the sake of an argument or it's not their business or whatever, but it's like, I knew why he was calling, and it's like, if I'm not taking advantage of having those kind of relationships in my life, like to be fortunate enough to have somebody like Joey that's like, hey, listen, I heard you're not doing so good. Give me a call. I want to talk to you. I lose what the universe gave me that connection for if I don't take advantage of it and be honest. If I don't call him back and be like, hey, man, here's what's up. Thanks for calling, blah, blah, blah.
Right, yeah. Because I can see where you're, my first reaction would be to lie.
Oh, of course.
Especially with something like your shit. Like if I'm ashamed about it, yeah.
Yeah, shame is a big motherfucker for that. You know, like shame will keep you out. Anger will keep you out. Resentment will keep me out. Any little fucking angle. You know, it's always looking for something.
Excuse me. Oh, my God, those stars got me deep and shit, and they take me in.
Don't you got to take 2 more stars, Lee?
No, I'm not.
They take me in and out like that. Like for 3 minutes.
How many milligrams is 1 star?
200.
So if you the more you just keep eating those, the more fucked you are.
I've had 1400.
After a point, it's the law of diminishing returns. I thought
Well,
about
of course.
it. Lee and I have discussed.
You're throwing good pot at bad pot.
We gotta eat. We can eat 3 more, and the 3 more we'd be fucking gone. But
do you guys really have a red eye tonight?
Yeah,
red eye tonight.
Yeah. What time do you? How many did you eat last night? 4, 5.
There were a couple purples and a few reds.
How much? Let's estimate.
Maybe 600 or 700.
Okay, we were pretty fucking high for about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Like we got high for an hour and a half. That would kill a meal.
Are you gonna eat a bunch before the flight?
Oh, we're eating already. It's all over.
No, I mean on your way there.
Yeah, fuck yeah. We always eat something.
Because this guy, they're gonna be like, "Oh, sir, you don't look Chinese in your ID
Yeah, he's
here."
gonna be fucked up, Lee, and shit.
It never ends.
Keep him on the. Lee knows what time. Lee knows this is his magical mystery tote.
There really is.
Lee really doesn't understand this. That this is it. You know, I mean, I don't do drugs. I don't drink. It's not like there's gonna be women involved. But you know what, man? People in Texas are fucking crazy.
Oh.
You know what? They make edibles too, and they're fucking rednecks. They throw everything in there: peanuts, fucking tofu. They don't give a man.
More lizard meat,
barbecue sauce. You know, and next thing you know, you're eating a cookie with 280 milligrams. You eat 4 of them because they're fucking delicious. They put custard in there and corn milk, and you know.
Those are the ones that are always the most when you can't even taste it. Where you're just like, oh, that can't be that. That can't be that strong because I can't taste it. So then you have a fucking another one, and then it's like a fucking boom. When you smoke a joint, you smoke a fucking couple bong rips, whatever. You know, pretty much like how much you hit it. You know, like okay, whatever. Some of these edibles are real fucking. You pick them. It's a mystery of how hard that's gonna hit you.
That's the beauty.
Yeah.
That's the fucking. Listen, when you eat a Valium, you expect something. When you do a hit of heroin, you expect something. When you do fucking THC, you really don't know what to. And that was my first allure as a kid to drugs. At first, after my mother died, the addiction became the cocaine for the pain. But in the beginning, I was into doing like hits of acid, and I would make myself and my friends go into New York City and adventure.
Yeah.
And they would look at me and go, dog, I can't handle that. Yes, you would. The same way I do to Lee.
Right.
Let's go. Come on. I got your back. Let's go. We go.
You just do acid and walk around the city.
Stop. Go over there like kids. Being 15 and a half, 16, because my mom was still alive. Go over there. And once you get over there, you can get a bottle of vodka anywhere. In those days, in the 80s, 79, 78, somebody was in front of a liquor store. Yo, mister, can you go in there and get me a bottle of vodka? That was always a game. Give me $1.50 and give me $1.50 extra for myself.
If you were walking into a liquor store right now and there were some 15-year-olds outside and asked you to do that, would you buy it for them?
Not anymore.
Yeah.
I'll throw you in jail for 20 years.
Sure, it's not worth it.
You know, I mean, if I knew them and I knew the parents, and I'm the type of guy that there's a little bend in my game if it's a necessary reason and you present it to me in a gentlemanly fashion.
Okay.
You know, it's when I called you and you called me back, I really respected you more than I ever respected you. Because one of the things I hate the most, Tebow, I heard you bombed in Columbus. No, I didn't. I did great. Lee called me and goes, he did great. You know, I don't know what the fuck you do in Columbus.
Sure.
I'm not that type of comic.
Sure.
If somebody asks me a question about Tebow's youth or whatever, I can't answer it. But one thing that bothers me is when one junkie lies to another.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, if I walked in here right now and I had done a bump at 4 in the afternoon, you wouldn't accuse me. But a guy like you would go,
He's not acting like
he's
him.
not acting weird. He was fidgety.
Yeah.
You follow me? He'll take that whole
Well, because it's like you can fool the normal people.
Yes, you can fool.
I could fool my sister. You can fool different people, normal people.
Crazily.
But when you know it and you see it, and you're like, you know, why are you wearing sunglasses at night, mother? You know, why you know what I mean? Your eyes are jet black and you can't fucking sit still. It's like, come on, man. You know, don't. Yeah.
It's crazily, and then you'll see that, and then nothing will happen. It sits in your mind. And then one night you'll bump into Red Man. They'll go, you hear about Joe Diaz? What? Dog, the other night he didn't come home for 3 days. His wife called me, the baby. He's been fucking somebody's house doing blow again. Oh, no.
Yep.
And you go, you know what? It makes sense now. That day I saw him at the podcast studio.
That's it.
He was acting all fucking fidgety and shit.
Yeah, that's it. You know, you'll see shit like, and you're just like, of course. Or you can just look back with a lot of people like that too and go like, oh yeah, now it all makes sense because he didn't show up for this, and then he blew that gig off, and then he fucking, you know, wasn't showing up. But now it all makes sense. Because a lot of times, like, that's the thing. It's almost like how you were saying about betting earlier. If this guy says he won 50 grand, he won 75 grand. It's like that kind of thing. If my drinking is enough that you're seeing me in public drunk, I didn't just start drinking today.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I see you. Yeah.
I got too much to risk to be showing around. So I'm going to have a couple sneaky fucking, let me just get a 6-pack, watch a Monday Night Football game, drink it by myself. No one will fucking know that shit. No one will fucking know. You know, it's a month later before I got the balls to start showing up hammered at places.
I respect you a lot, and I respect what you're doing.
I love you very much, sir. You're a very positive influence in my life.
Growing. You know what? I was in a dark place. A lot of people helped me, man. And a lot of people helped me by not saying something.
Sure.
You follow me?
Absolutely.
A lot of times, a lot of people help you by not saying something. It's their body language and the things they do say that you put 2 and 2 together.
So like, I would be someone who would be like, I would be really like upset, like upset with myself to know whether to say something or not to say something. How do you know whether to say something?
I mean, I think every instance is different with different people.
I had the weirdest people say things to me.
I would say that that's true for me too.
I had people outside that I thought would say something to me, say things to me. One of them was at the end was Rogan, but I had Claude Stewart.
Claude Stewart
Once checked me.
Dude, I've known him for a long. That's crazy. What did Claude Stewart say?
Just pulled me aside and said, "You don't look good."
And
I've been where you are.
You just had a kid? Well, his wife did.
And he goes, I could get you into a rehab in San Diego on one call. They'll take care of this for you. And I remember like a week later, I had like a bad coke binge. And I actually called him and said, get the car ready.
Yeah.
But I stayed in office for a day. I got a check from residual, and I went and got another gram and blew him off.
Sure, totally.
And he was offering to pay for it at the time.
Wow.
I was like, I'm fucking let the rock. I just want you to get help. You don't looking too good. Hey, man, I'm very fucking fortunate. I had good people around me. They made me believe, and somehow I got out of that fucking mess, man. And,
I mean, look at you now, man. Look at you now.
It was fucking scary.
Your whole life.
Jesus Christ.
If I would have told you 10 years ago, here's your life.
No.
You would have been like, get the fuck out of here, Momo. Get out of here, Momo.
Baby, I'm going to be doing blow in a hotel room in Houston, Texas. After that's what I...
If I would have told you 10 years ago, here's your life, you wouldn't believe it. And then 10 years ago, if I would have told you, that on this date, you're dead, and you die of an overdose, you'd be like, that's right, cocksucker, guns blazing, that's how I go down.
I thought I would die from an overdose.
I absolutely...
I was prepared.
Were you okay? So you were okay with it? You made peace with it?
At that time, I know the deal. The more spaghetti you go and throw against the wall, the more it's going to stick. And you don't know when the Lord's going to call. And it always happens in a weird place. You end up going to some town, you're married at home with a wife, you go to a town, you pick up some fucking chick at the comedy club, she's doing blow, you go back to the room, you got a fucking heart attack. You got to explain to people what
that's how that goes down.
Room. That's how it always goes down. The clinker for me, the truth, the one that opened my eyes was in 99. A comic hung himself at one of the clubs, and I knew him not well. He worked the broker. And that Wednesday, he picked up a gig in Fort Collins. So he goes, "Do you want to drive?" And that was the first time I had ever seen a mirror. Like on the way up there, all he talked about was gambling and drugs.
That's what you mean.
But here's the beauty of it. This guy I was 94 when I met him. I was 31 years old, 95 when I met him. And he killed himself 99, maybe 4 years later. So whatever, I was 32, and I remember he hung himself on New Year's Eve in a hotel room in Houston off the balcony or something like that. But the shame about this guy was that he was out here for like 3 years, and he was touted to be heavy duty. Like, they were like, this is the dude.
Yeah.
But his little problem got discovered. He went on one of those road trips and just stayed in Oklahoma for a month, and that was the end of that. Nobody wanted to see him again. So for the last 10 years, he had just been a road dog.
Yeah.
But he was still like, people would look at him on stage and go, damn, hopefully someday. And now he had taken his clean comedy routine TV act and tailored it to fucking bars in the Midwest. You couldn't follow him. Nobody could follow him. Nobody.
Right.
He was killing it, you know. The day I had him that day in Fort Collins, he had to run to the phone 8 times to gamble. He asked me to get him an 8-ball, and then before the night was over, he called me back and he goes, "Get me another one." Did you do it already? No, but I just want to be prepared.
Oh, there was nothing worse than running out.
Yeah, when they want to be prepared, I know the deal because I used to want to be prepared.
Yeah, that's when you're in the fucking heart of it.
Lisa,
yes,
we're
sir.
very fortunate this week. The Church of What's Happening Now is going to introduce a new product that's sponsoring us. I love this fucking idea. You know, I don't know if you guys know anything about me or whatever. When I was doing that coke and shit, I became a nomad, and to come down from coke, I would go in the shower in a hotel or in my apartment, and I would just lay in the fucking tub, and I would put the hot shower on, and I would whack off to come down off the coke like 2 or 3 times, and then after a while, you gotta take a pee. Do you think I'd actually get up and go to the tub? Fuck no, I just pee out my legs like a chicken. And then after another hour, the cocaine would start to wear into my system, and guess what would have to happen? I gotta take a little poop. So I would actually get up in the shower and poop. And I would turn around and bend over like a fucking porno star with the muffler out. And as the poop was coming out, I'd have the water hitting it, because that's the type of savage I am.
And then you would just shit in the shower.
And I'd shit in the shower, and then I'd turn around with my hand, and I'd pick up the lid to the toilet, and I'd flick it in like Michael Jordan, like an underhoop. And I'd wash my hands in the shower.
What percentage did not make it into
100%? But once my wife caught me, it was over. She threatened to throw me the fuck out of the house. You can't throw shit from room to room.
No kidding.
But let me tell you why I did that. Let me tell you why I did that. Because I grew up with a bidet.
Really? In your house?
In New Jersey.
Oh.
And I remember moving in the first day and running into my mother's room and looking around the room, and here's this toilet, and here's this shower with a tub, and here's this beautiful sink. But wait a second, in between the toilet and the sink, there's another toilet. I'm like, what the hell is this? And it looked like a toilet, but it didn't have a hole. It had a thing in the middle. So what did I do? I stuck my head over the thing, and I'm like, that's where water comes out. So all of a sudden, I turned the water on like this very gently, and all of a sudden I turned the hot water on very gently, but the hot water slips, and the water shoots at you, and it's all over your face and all over the fucking ceiling. And I, Mama, what the fuck is this? And she told me, it's a bidet para lavarte la chocha. So I never knew what the hell she was talking about. I always thought it was a woman product.
Sure.
And I saw my stepdad sitting there one day, and I'm like, oh shit, when they leave tonight. I'm like, oh, my mom was going, don't go in the room when we leave. As soon as they go in the room, I'd be holding a little poop in there, and I'd poop, and I'd sit in that thing like a doctor at the age of 8 and 9. I'd just be fucking sitting there letting my muffler get washed with hot water. I washed my muffler in that hot water. Like, I would take regular poops in my bathroom, but that one good poop of the day, I would always jump in there because I wanted the muffler to be clean, and I'd have the right formula of hot and cold water. In those days, you just took a bar of soap and you put the indentation where your fingers went so you never touch the other side, And after I cleaned all the peanuts out and the fecal matter, I would put the fucking bar of soap in there like Ungani Mali, and I let that hot water kill everything, the germs and everything, and that was the end of that. But when my mother died, that all ended. So for 30 years, I lived with a savage, like a savage. Who the fuck has a bidet? Who's got that type of class?
Yeah, the French.
That's James Bond type of shit.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, a buddy of mine said to me, listen, man, take a look at this fucking thing. This is tremendous. And I love the name. HelloTushy.com/church. Okay? Let me tell you people something that aren't aware of it. You're sitting there confused. Bidets are back. Let me tell you what a bidet is. A bidet is something that sprays your butt clean with fresh water, okay? I grew up with a bidet in my house, and I got to tell you, as a fan, they're tremendous. Now, thanks to Tushy, sleek bidets that clip on your existing toilet, and they spray your muffler completely clean. If you don't know what muffler is, it's butt completely clean with fresh water to get your muffler clean so you're not sitting on bacteria causing hemorrhoids, yeast infection, and rotten ass, which will really kill you. Nothing else kills you like rotten ass because it goes through your genes. Next thing you know, people are smelling it, and they're like, who farted? It's just you, Anyway, you don't need to know about all that stuff. And one other thing, bidets are also better for the environment because there's no paper, more trees, my friend. And each little muffler wash uses 1 pint of water. That's how environmentally safe they are. And the best, Tushy stands behind their product for 30 days, money back guarantee. What they want to do is this. Go to the webpage right now. HelloTushy.com. Capital HELLO. Capital TUSSYSHY.com. Go right now. Take a look at what they got. You're going to be impressed. They got 2 types of bidets. They're going to rock your world. You thought your muffler was going to stay dirty. That ends today. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. Go to /church. Go to the box and press in church and get 10% off your order, okay? That's how I'm going to do it. Just for you going to the webpage right now, today. It's a tremendous Christmas present. If somebody's birthday, let's pretend you went on a date. You took it to a restaurant. You went down there and you smelled something. Listen, who doesn't need a bidet more than that girl? You understand me?
True.
And how you give it to her is, listen, she'll look at you all weird. You go, no. Listen, this is because I'm going to go down there like a savage. I'm going to take you on an around the world fucking tour. And they understand what you're saying. The bidet, they'll love it. Anyway, go to HelloTushy.com right now, /church, and press in church for 10% off. That's how I'm doing it right now, today for you. That's the type of savage I am, all right? Again, that's capital HELO, capital TUSHY.com /church. Go to the webpage. Look at all the fine options they have to offer you, all right? I love this product, and so the fuck will you. And next is my people of people. Thank God I'm going to Austin because one of the things I'm doing, I'm going to Honor, dog. I'm going to get a box of those mixed greens. I'm going to get as much fucking hemp protein as I can. I'm going hoop down there. You know why? Because on it works. The Alpha brand, you get 100% money back guarantee. Okay? Who gives you that type of shit if the product don't work? You don't like it? It ain't working for you. You caught. We don't even want the product back. Bam, we'll give you your fucking Guinness back. But it all starts by you going to Honor.com and look at the fine line of supplements. Also, they have weights, kettlebells. I can't get you hooked up on those, but supplements, I'll get you 10% off right now. Go to the box and press in. Church. Boom. CHURCH. And I'm getting you 10% off. Again, do me a favor. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. I'll tell you why. The holidays are coming. And I'm going to get you out of there nice and cheap. And who doesn't need a bidet? Who doesn't have a dirty asshole? Everybody. Nobody loses. Nobody's going to go, what a surprise. I didn't need one.
And then I'm excited because ever since you get a girlfriend, you go through like 8 times the toilet paper.
Well, guess what?
So that's over.
They sent you one.
Fuck yeah.
You got one coming.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, Jack.
Yeah.
And what you're going to do is you're going to take Paula home, you're going to connect it, and she's getting her muffler wash, you're going to make a little monkey. And guess what?
You can do it before and after.
And guess what? Guess what happens after you do that? While she's getting hot water in her muffler, you lick her monkey, what do you think happens?
The stars.
She's moving in the next day. She's gonna go home and stab her mother in the neck and just move in. That's how good that is. You're gonna take her on an around the world excursion. You understand me? That's why I like this product. It's a tremendous little present for the holidays. For holiday, whatever. I'm telling you. Everybody's 69s and you smell something. If you smell something, that person needs HelloTushy.com right now.
I'm excited to get it because it looks easy to install.
Real easy.
And I'm a dunce putting stuff together. Like I can't do anything, so I can do it. Literally anybody can do it. So we'll report in.
My brother, I'm happy where you're at in your life.
Thank you, buddy.
You know you always got my help. If you need someone, you got to do.
Same goes to you, brother.
I'm happy where you're at. I'm happy you're not fucking in the realm of beyond the realm of death. You look good. You look healthy.
Thanks, man.
You got family close to you again. And Ari's back hopefully soon. Lisa, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Get this podcast up. We're going to Austin, Texas, cocksucker, in about 2 hours. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
We got a private jet coming to pick us up. We're going to Tito Barrow. We're going to Miami to pick up the sound machine. We're going to stop in Houston and pick up fucking El Chapo. And then we're going straight to fucking Austin, Texas.
Chapo's coming?
Chapo's coming.
Nice.
That's how we fucking roll.
Right.
And listen, I'll be in Austin Thursday, Friday, Saturday. There's a few tickets left. Capital City. And don't forget, next weekend, I'm in NYC Friday, Saturday. 2 shows Friday, 2 Saturday. Gotham Comedy Club. Again, few tickets left. Stay black. We'll be back next Monday night. Ripping this motherfucker. One more time for my brother Jason Tebow. One more time for my little brother, Mr. Lee Sayat, this bad motherfucker who I love. Where's the fucking new chucks?
Get the brisket ready, Austin.
That's right, motherfuckers.
You coming to eat?
I'll see you motherfuckers for lunch tomorrow. Stay black.
Suck it.
Uncle Joey, Jason Tebow, my main man, Lee Sayat.
Shiny it is, and this shimmer color I am using is our trio collection, which is the silver color, and this couple.
Oh, that is fucking very cool.
And you can see this character polish is high in pigmented and high in. Don't worry, girl, I got your back. Don't worry, girl. I got your back. From right here. But now it's time to bring that journey home. Because while Americans' history books are filled with people, places, and events that sit on lofty pedestals, there's a whole other side of American history that's been forgotten and pushed into the shadows. But unlike those surprise barn finds, the kind where someone discovers a rare classic car hidden in the back of their grandmother's garage, these shadowy tales might have been left to be forgotten for a reason. Tales of Metro leaders say they're working on efforts to improve rider safety on the LA Metro system. This after highly publicized incidents that include stabbings, shootings, and sexual assaults. Mayor Karen Bass says county supervisor
We're smoking some fucking marijuana tonight, baby. Lee, you're making noises over there like a little pig. What's going on with you? Oh, shit. We got cheaper, figure. We got it all. Welcome, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey here tonight, pre-churching it with you motherfuckers. I'm here with my trusted fucking Goomba, Lee Sayat, who's trying to eat some fucking brownies. Wait till you see this fucking picture here, people. There's more left. He wanted brownies tonight. We got this cheaper, not the cheaper chew brownies. We got the fucking anarchy brownies. And you want to split cheaper chew? You know what, bro? We come at you from all fucking directions. You understand me? It's Monday night, cocksuckers. Fuck the Emmys. Fuck all this shit that's going on. It's about us. And that's it. It's just about us tonight. Two little fucking chubby dudes getting high and talking shit. We got a great guest tonight. We got everything lined up. I'm sorry I couldn't meet you fucking savages at Black Sabbath. But fucking work comes first. And I got the album right here. Nobody loses any sleep. You understand me? At the end of the day, nobody loses sleep. Life fucking goes on. I saw him, 30-something fucking years ago with Van Halen. I'm an old man. I saw him with Dio. I'm good. I don't need to bother nobody. I don't need to do nothing. Because you got to park and walk up the fucking hill, then bump into more fucking creepy people. You know what? I'll stay here with my little brother tonight, Lisa, and we'll do a little podcast, and we'll take it right there. That's right. Here you go. It's time for a fucking...
Can we use that one?
Huh?
I want to say. Can we use that one?
No. Don't worry about it. Nobody's getting sick. Swallow the chocolate. This is the bung. The bung gets out the sickness. There he goes. There he goes. This shit.
Put date on it.
No training since fucking Friday. We're back, bitches. You understand me? Here's what happens when you don't train since fucking last Wednesday. But we're back. His face is red. His eyeball almost popped out.
Oh.
Open the door, Daddy. Ooh, this marijuana is on fire tonight. Listen to this shit. I got a mule on the way to New York already. Look at this. I got an ounce of this headed to New York. Look at this. Life is killing you. Look at this motherfucker. Could you imagine finger banging your fucking girlfriend with this thing? Look at these fucking nugs of death. Oh yeah, OZ is en route right now. That's how I make it happen, cocksuckers. Oh, we got some beautiful weed here tonight. Beautiful. We got Lee's favorite. Blue fucking cookies. Last time, look at this. Look at this monstrosity of death. Oh shit. And you thought it was going to be a whole hum night at your residence. I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Go to grandma, steal 2 Valiums, get a fucking whiskey, and smoke some reef with Uncle Joey tonight. Because it's going down. It's going to be a rough week. Bombs in New Jersey, terrorists in Connecticut, envelopes, the Emmys, what the fuck? Lee, you ready? You stop sweating? Go. I'm going to do one, and you do one. That was a training room. That's what happens when you don't bomb it for a few days. That marijuana ain't fucking around, people. You think I go to the weed store and get the shit on the low shelf? Fuck no. It's top shelf, motherfuckers. just like that. Nobody gets their feelings hurt. Nobody loses a tooth. Nobody does nothing. Bong it for bong it, bitches. It's just a way of life here in the church of what's happening now. And if you ain't down with it, I get it. I'm not down with fucking pills and shit like that. You know, Ubering and shit. So I understand your situations. What's up there, Johnny Uber, Catalina Island? Beautiful fucking clouds were blowing here tonight in the church. Cumulonimbus, nimbus. I'm blowing all weather fucking clouds up here. I had a fucking bloody nose for an hour today. I took Advil after jiu-jitsu, and then the steam, it opened up this cat scratch. A fucking towel full of blood today. I'm surprised I didn't pass out. I'm surprised I didn't pass out. That hides the universal secret of all time. This is the shit I used to trip to as a kid. Can you imagine this shit? Listen to this fucking stuff. Oh shit. Little bit of acid. Dim the lights. Put the earphones on. Right here. I've lived 1,000 times. I found out what it means to be. This is as good as it gets, motherfuckers. Ready, buddy? There's a tip-top Magoo bomb. Get your lungs ready. Do a couple Dr. Gleasons in your stomach. That's it. Fucking get your diaphragm working for the bong. You want to be a good bong hitter. You gotta get the diaphragm working like Dr. fucking Belize said. Nice and slow. You're no rush. Get that diaphragm working. You're the boss. You're the boss. There you go. There you go. Boop, 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 boop. Stop sucking. You understand me? That's why you gotta do bong hits every day. You can't. Next time we're taking the portable bong to Austin, Texas, because you can't get out of bong shape, cocksuckers. But he did do the whole fucking bong. I gotta hand it to him. When Lee goes deep, he goes deep. He's going deep tonight. You don't even know. We got shit. We got brownies. We got fucking tofu. And zap that cold out of your cocksucker. What are you gonna do? It's just a regular Monday night. I don't know what's going on in football. Who gives a fuck? I didn't bet the game. Who's playing? You know what I mean? Chicago or Philadelphia. Not a bad game. What? NFC little fucking torture chamber. I'm trying to get through. Are you kidding me or what? You think I would show up with a fucking water gun? What's the matter? Yeah, what do you want from me? I'm just trying to tune up the old fucking mind. Look at this. To the fucking brim. We're going deep on this one. Fucking Nate Diaz style and shit. I get stoned and start doing new jumps in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The fuck you think you're dealing with? Some now you want to cheap it, you know. You're going deep tonight. You're going to sweat that cold out. Look at this shit. It's hot in here. We don't fuck around, though. 5 years ago, we would have been raw. Look at him now. Fucking going to Austin. He's got fucking fans in Austin. People coming up to him, kissing his ring and shit.
There he is.
He's a big shot.
How you living, pimp? Glad you're here, Holden. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'm the person who streams everybody. or spams everybody. If you're like, why do you only spam chicks? I don't. I spam everybody. Just whatever person's on the just chatting page. How are you today? Yo, dog. So I'm gonna show you my robots. As I said it would. Okay. So if you're like, what's it doing right now? You're gonna see the pointer move right here and create a clip. It's gonna type out here. Rabbi Rothschild. And it puts the link to this Discord. Pretty cool, huh? Are you speaking? If you are, I can't hear you. But yeah, I'm live in here all the time. Do you know who Joey Diaz is? He's always on the Joe Rogan podcast. I watch Joey Diaz all the time, and I watch Joe Rogan all the time. Here it is. It's going to finish putting the link in. It's going to publish it. And now it's going to start spamming the chat. So it does three things. It follows, it creates a clip, and it spams the chat. Pretty cool, huh? So we're just chilling, watching Joey Diaz. Do you know who that is? So I'm going to go over here.
It can't be bad, right? I'm not looking for nothing, but something goes down, you got your Uncle Joey. You hit me up, Joey, this guy stabbed me. Should I parachute off the building and fucking cut his neck off? And we'll put it together. Josh Adam Myers, that's my little brother and shit from Baltimore. Look at him. How are you? Myers, Lee Harvey Oswald. There's no difference.
There you go.
It's always a pleasure to see you.
Come on. I use the bathroom and I'm ready to rock.
You ready? You do what you want. We're just here fucking around. You don't do drugs, correct?
I'm not anymore.
Good.
You have Oxycontin?
What?
You have Oxycontin?
I got them at the house.
Oxycontin?
You know Joey don't fuck. I'm a man of everything. When I go on the road, people just hand you shit.
That's awesome. Yeah, I bet you got a corner
Now, do you do those?
I used to. I haven't done
How
it
bad
in
are
a while.
they? How long does it take to get hooked on those?
To what?
Get hooked on those.
You like them the first time?
But I eat a little piece and I get the fucking nausea of death. Nausea of death. One time, a fiend gave me one. I had to go home, lay down, cancel my set. It was horrible. And then I got them for the nose surgery a couple weeks ago. With 25 milligrams. I called my buddy. He goes, you got to go deep, dog. You got to eat 75, 100 milligrams.
Dude, no, what are they? Are they big? Are they small or are they big?
These are the 25s I had were
Tiny?
Tiny, not tiny.
White or blue?
White, and then the 350s look like a Viking.
The 350 is probably a Percocet.
Okay.
The 25 milligrams, that's... You can make money on that motherfucker.
Really? 25 milligrams?
Yeah.
I can't believe
It's like $20, $30 a pill.
But they didn't do nothing to me.
They didn't fuck you up?
Not what I wanted.
Talk about it. And then we'll talk about
Not what I was looking for. Yeah, go ahead. Not what I was looking for. You know, hey, you got a good pill, I'll fucking eat it. We'll eat it together. But if it ain't going to do nothing to me, I don't want to do it again if it's just going to fuck me up. I'm open to anything. You know me. You know Uncle Joey. I'm a fucking soldier at that. When I got the surgery, I got the Oxycontins, I was excited. I thought I was going to see the devil. What the fuck is everybody talking about? Nothing. I had to throw them away. And then the fucking 350 my friend gave me, they're not bad. They don't fuck you up, but they neutralize you real quick. Sometimes that's all you need is to be neutralized. You know what I'm talking about? Like Lisa, look at him. He's neutralized right now. Yeah. There's nothing he can do right now. We still got brownies. You get your Chiba Chew?
Yeah.
Look at that little black sperm frozen for you there. Jesus Christ, you'd never be a Boston Red Sox. By the door, turn around. Jesus Christ almighty, he's even looking in the wrong direction. I'm about one thing. Let's do some blue song. Let's do some Girl Scout cookies. Or blue cookies. Look at He's like, I can't, Joey. I can't do no more.
My money's definitely falling out tonight.
It doesn't matter. That's a good thing, man. You know what? You know what the
I
good
need
thing?
a new one anyway.
Yeah, you know what the good thing about lungs? You always got one extra. You got one. That's it. That's all you need. Louis the Lung. When I was a kid, Louis the Lung, he could run from here to Syosset with no fucking problems. He had one lung. Fuck
Why
it.
do you have one lung?
Because he lost it. He got shot or something. I don't ask questions. Louis the Lung was a good dude. He wasn't from North Bergen, Louis the Lung.
We want it.
Over here, sit for 5 minutes. We just gonna chit chat.
Boy.
Fucking tormentally a little bit of shit, do some more fucking. He's a fucking man of steel. We don't fuck around. Tougher than death, cocksucker. What's the war when the Jews held off the fucking Russians for 2,000 days? Yeah. This guy invented the fucking Masada here. I can't knock him down. Bong hit after bong hit. Edibles. We gave him every acid. We can't kill this fucking dude.
What are you not a drug dude?
Not before.
Nothing.
And now, what do you you like a guinea pig? Like you try it?
We do everything.
But I actually
He has a good time.
I like edibles now.
He
I
likes
enjoy edibles. The other stuff, it still scares me a little bit. Like we haven't done anything crazy.
What'd you do?
Acid, mushrooms, and marijuana.
Mushrooms are awesome. Acid, acid for me. I used to do when I was younger. Like when I was like 14, 15 was cool. And then when I turned 16, I took 3 dabs and had a complete psychotic breakdown. Like complete.
We'll
Like
talk about it on the podcast. This is good. Guys, we'll be back in 10 minutes. We're just going to finish off fucking the Sabbath side. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you listen, you guys are all I got. I love when you tune in and we smoke a couple bong hits and everybody's happy. They go home. And that's it. That's what Uncle Joey does. We come over, we do a couple bong hits. You want to give me a fucking hamburger? I'll take it. If not, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? 10 minutes, cocksuckers. Church of What's Happening Now, YouTube.
Joey, youtube.com/T/Joey Diaz.
That's right, cocksuckers. /Lee/Joey Diaz. Stay black.
This show is brought to you by Texture. Go to texture.com/Joey and they're offering our listeners a free trial. You'll gain immediate entry to all of the top magazines, including back issues and bonus video content. That's texture.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by blueapron.com. Go to blueapron.com/Joey and check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free with free shipping included. That's blueapron.com/Joey, blueapron.com/Joey.
Oh, shit. Halloween is not creeping up on you. It's the Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Without the candle, I forgot it. What are you going to do? Strap on your motherfucking seatbelts. I could have been backstage at Black Sabbath, but I fucking went with you motherfuckers. You know why? Because I love you. 10 o'clock after I talk to you. A kid I haven't spoken to in 2 fucking years calls. And he goes, my girlfriend can't fucking go tonight. And you're the only other Sabbath fanatic. He got the VIP package, the whole fucking.
why didn't you could have told me I would have come.
It's not about that. It's about commitment. We got to give these people that wake up Monday mornings, Tuesday. Here you go, cocksuckers. Kick that muley.
Oh my God!
Watch that foot. Church of What's Happening Now with my main man Lee Sayat and Josh Adam Myers.
What's up, everybody?
Master of fucking music. I love him to death. We want to talk about the goddamn comedy jam and all that fun stuff. I want to give a shout out to the man of the church, Bobby Sharon, down in Austin for almost killing Lee. He took him to Chewy's and barbecue.
Oh, Black's barbecue. The best. Chewy's was an experience. Like, I feel like a lot of people who listen and watch to this, Joey, are like, they laugh, but they're like, why is Joey why does he have all these rules about food? Ranch is okay. I like hummus. But after going to specifically Chewy's, I can understand a little bit of why you get so serious. Like,
what about food? What rules do you have?
I just don't understand why you're eating this shit when the good shit's available to you.
With like fast food and things like that, or
just a bunch of shit like that. We fucking complain. It's on TV, but it's like anything else in life. You know, they advertise cigarettes will kill you. I smoked cigarettes for 10 fucking years. Cocaine will kill you. We all did. It's no different. But when it comes to food, I have this fucking burning desire. Like, after my mother died, I didn't eat that food no more, just because I knew it would never be the same. Nobody's gonna make it like mom's, and I've tried it. One time I broke my rule and I almost wanted to shoot myself.
What do you mean, like comfort food or like meatloaf shit like that?
Fucking food, like Cuban food, Chinese food, fucking, you know, shit like that. Do you eat Chinese food?
I do, but I haven't found a place out here.
Okay, number one. That's what I'm talking about. Shit like that. That we'll keep going to a shitty Chinese restaurant. Then one day you're like, why am I eating this? This is not what I grew up with.
Yes, 100%.
This is not the quality. I'll never eat it again until I go home.
But when I was in San Francisco doing Outside Lands, like we went to Chinatown and there was a spot there that I'd eaten at, and I fucking ate there, and it was incredible. It was incredible.
Couple spots.
But out here, I don't have one yet.
No, and you'll have one for a while, and then they'll go sour on you.
I had that experience last night, not with Chinese food, but like one of my like fucked up meals is Shake Shack, which is just like that New York like burger place.
Shake Shack?
It's like a burger place. It's like a In-N-Out for like the East Coast, but they opened up one on like in like Boytown, like on like not Crescent Heights with La Cienega and Santa Monica, and I went there last night. I've been going there not routinely, but like once every couple weeks, and I went there last night and it wasn't right. It just didn't taste right, and now I'm done with it. Because it's about consistency.
Again,
it's all consistency.
Nobody wants to be consistent.
Just be consistent.
And they're corporate, so they don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like when we were kids, we grew up at Mitch's Deli. Okay, I'm just saying the name.
But I've been to Mitch's. I've been to Mitch's. I had my Mitch, and there's Zeus's. They're all.
And you had your Mitch. These mics are too high, brother. These mics are too high. We're gonna blow each other out here. Everybody has their Mitch's Deli. So now you go into that deli, you become friends with Mitch. He knows what you want. He even goofs on you. Oh, it's Mr. Munster with turkey on a fucking piece of broad bread.
Some gravy on his fries. All right, you put me out of business with all the gravy you get extra. You know I should charge you, but I don't.
And they bust their balls.
Yeah, of course.
And when something's fucked up, you can say, Mitch, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What, you didn't put your glasses on today, Mitch? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll throw in a complimentary pickle, and you're like, what the fuck, Mitch? I've been coming here 10 years. I don't give a fuck about your pickle. You're slipping. Yeah, it's done. He'll only do that once in his life because maybe his daughter stayed out late, and by mistake, he'll put fucking mustard instead of mayonnaise. Sure. That'll, you know what I'm saying? I go to that. I used to go a couple weeks, like a year ago. I'm trying to lose weight, so sometimes I go by that fucking Jersey Mike's. All I want is turkey on wheat with cheese, mayonnaise, and fucking lettuce and the tomato, salt and pepper. Do you know I asked them like 3 times? They fucked that sandwich up.
How do they fuck that up?
You know why? I'll tell you why. Because the fucking dude stops you and he goes, what do you want? And you tell him. And then he puts in the thing. So this jerk off over here is putting shit on the thing. He's talking to you, but also he goes, what do you want on yours? So nobody could do that.
He's getting like 5 orders at once.
Nobody could do that.
So you say, somebody says jalapenos, and next thing you know,
unless you grow up in that, you're not going to be that good. That Jersey Mike shit. So after 3 or 4 times they fucked up my sandwich, I can't go back there. Not to mention it's fucking horrific.
Yeah, that kid's working at New York Film Academy. He doesn't give a fuck about your sandwich.
It's horrific.
Well, nobody, dude. Most people that work at places don't give a fuck about it. That's why my dad always said this, and this is something I respect more than anything. If you're gonna go to a restaurant, make sure the owner's there. Make sure the owner's in the building. No chains, no fuck. I don't give a fuck if they've got 2 stores. Like he's like, go to the one that the owner. You know what I mean? Go to the original joint because they give a fuck. You know what I mean? When I grew up, we never went. There's like an Outback Steakhouse. It was like the most popular restaurant in Germantown, Maryland, where I grew up, and we never went there. We always went to like Italian Pines, or we wanted a steak. We went to like Chris Fields or some shit like that. It was just, that was what my dad believed in. And every time we went there, it was a dope meal. Food was right. And like you said, if they fucked it up, they were like, "Oh, you didn't enjoy it tonight, Mr. Myers? Let me hook you up." You know what I mean? I'll give you some tiramisu or something. You know what I mean?
Complimentary pickles.
Yeah.
It's the same shit that, it's just, and I'm used to all those little things. I'm used to, the food to be quality. Like, and I catch myself a lot of times. I go to a place, eat, and go, that wasn't bad. Then I go there again, and as I'm eating, I go, this is fucking terrible.
Mm-hmm.
This is fucking terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So with Lee, if there's a bad restaurant, Lee will pick it. He's just got that love. I love him with all my heart. He's a great kid.
I heard about this place, Applebee's. It's gonna be good.
His first intention is just god awful. Mm-hmm. And you sit there and go, Lee, I can't believe this is what you're looking at. Saturday, we're in the hotel, and I call him. I go, what's going on? And he goes, nothing. I just woke up. Now, we actually sat there the day before, and we're breaking down Austin food. Their specialty is Franklin's, it's barbecue, and wax, and all that stuff. And we spoke about Chewy's and Papacitos and all these little mom and pop taco places. He mentioned a few trucks. He's from Connecticut. So he said, the Chinese food is just god awful. There's always that one spot that's a 5, but when they fuck it up, it's a 3, so that you don't go back again. Mm-hmm. And he said all this stuff. The Chinese food just got awful. Next morning, I talked to Lee, and it's like Lee never heard the conversation. He goes, "There's a Chinese place up the corner over here.
I heard the conversation.
They got Kung Pao or some shit, the Gung Bao, whatever, Bao Bao." I'm like, Lee, I don't know what happened with the fucking Asians that we grew up with, never made it down here. And it's just, I've never come to Austin. If somebody said, you gotta go to this Chinese restaurant, never, 20 years I've gone to Austin.
That's the last thing.
I go, Lee, you're in the land of fucking, and you want to go to some dump. We just discussed this shit.
Yeah.
But he would have gone.
It was right
and
across
got
the
sick
street.
And ate billy goat meat and the whole fucking thing.
He's picking like lobster rolls in Idaho.
Yeah, it's just it's
he's trying. Yeah, I mean,
it was right across the street, and I didn't.
He believes Yelp. He listens to Yelp.
Yelp's a cracker.
So Yelp is all these fucking Gentiles that live around the corner, live in Studio City. What the fuck they know about food?
They don't know anything.
Nothing. They eat fucking pizza from that place where if you eat the salad, your wife will give birth within 3 days. Get the fuck out of here. Some fucking salad dressing is gonna make my wife snap. Fucking people.
But the queso at Chewy's was. Okay, I've never had anything like it. I've never had queso before.
Queso dip?
Yeah.
Queso dip, dude. I date this girl, and she's from like South Carolina, man. And we go to the supermarket. She's like, we should get some queso dip. I'm like, that's fucking white trash shit right there.
No,
it's all about salsa, baby.
I love you to death. The queso in South Carolina is fucking disgusting because they probably make it with crab slices.
Yeah.
And your asshole clogs up. But listen to me.
This queso dip was legit.
Your world will change.
Okay.
Listen, Chewy's as a Tex-Mexican restaurant. I tell you this sincerely, as sincerely as I can. I used to go to Houston. I've showed people the YouTube videos. I shot cold case after a 2-week stint in Houston. You'll look at me and go, Joey, what happened? Mm-hmm. And I go, it's the number 1 place for fat people, Houston, Texas.
Oh, I know that.
Number 2 is Dallas. Why do you think that is? Because the food is garbage? No, because queso dip kolaches for breakfast. And you walk into a restaurant in Houston and go, hi, I love a kale shake with oatmeal sprinkled with goat cheese. They will throw a beating on you. That they probably serve that at Barnaby's, the one gay restaurant. But Barnaby's also has a meatloaf. I was telling him that when you cut it has mozzarella cheese and little chunks of garlic in it. Mm-hmm. You never seen it.
You're making me hungry.
With a mash and mashed potatoes with gravy on the side. Now listen, between you and me, I'm not a gravy dude because there's animals out there.
Sure.
To be when you travel, you realize that 8 out of 10 brown gravies are fucking horrific.
Mm-hmm.
Horrific. This place is gravy.
And this is in Houston? I'll be in Houston in November.
I'm with you.
You're doing it. Oh, and you're doing the show, dude.
Yeah.
You're doing the goddamn show. Oh, 100%.
Yeah. We're all down there. Red Band, Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah.
I'm trying to get Red Band to do it.
We're gonna go to
Tony he just did the show, and he did great. He did George Michael's Careless Whisper in Tony's voice. It didn't change. It didn't get melodic. It was just, I'm never gonna dance again.
No, that's a good. You know what's a good song for the goddamn comedy?
What's that?
Dun 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 George Michael.
Dude, but I know him that dude, Justin Martindale did that.
What?
It's called Freedom Night. Well, here's what's funny. This is like we'd already done like 3 or 4 shows at that point, and like he had I've been friends with him for a while, and he's like, Josh, I want to do the show, and I'm like, all right, I'll get you, man, don't worry. And he's just kept bugging me. He goes, dude, I know what song I want to do. I go, well, just tell me anyway. I mean, I don't really have spots coming up. And he said, George Michael, Freedom, and I go, you're doing it next month. It's like one of my favorite songs. That song. And dude, that was the first show that people stood up and danced. He was the first guy to go up, and nobody, because the first like 4 shows, like everybody just sat there and they were enjoying it, but they just didn't get into it. And halfway through the song, he stops and then he's like, I told him, I was like, dude, if you're going to do the show and you can do the song, I need you to go 1,000,000% gay, dude. I need you to be full-fledged homosexual when you're doing the song. And dude, halfway through, he stopped and he goes, get up, you fucking bitches. And everybody stood up. And from that point on, as soon as the music hits, everybody stands.
Now, how did the goddamn Comedy Jam get created?
So we used to do a theater show at this place. Did you ever do the Unknown Theater on Santa Monica and Seward? Sarah Tiana and this girl Laura Valdivia ran this room. It was in this old theater, like kind of in the theater district, but in a cut, like it was like hidden from everybody. It was more of a speakeasy than a theater. Like it was a theater. The guy put on plays, but like every play probably lost money because like the dude was like great at building sets. And so one month you'd be performing there, and you'd be performing in like on stage would be like a gay bathhouse, and then like 2 months later you're performing at like a gay resort. It was always a gay related. Like one year we were like performing inside a gay man's asshole. It was just everything was gay related for all of his plays. But he was a super straight dude, just put on gay plays. So we do the shows there, and every night the show would end, and they had a bunch of musical instruments. So we'd all pull them up, and we'd just start dicking around. It'd be like me, Brett Ernst, then Chris Porter, Sarah Tiana, then Burr started showing up, and everybody would drink until like 2, 3, 4 in the morning, and it just kind of got started there. And then when the girls left, this dude I worked on this, we took the show over, and me and this other dude were like, yo, let's bring a band into it to be like the house band. So they're the lights. So when you were like performing, they'd bring you up, and then they'd walk off stage, you do your set, and then wouldn't light you, like the band would come back on stage, and then you'd wrap up your set. And sometimes comics would start fucking around with the band. They'd be like, what songs do you know? And then they start playing it, and then they sing it. So that's how the idea got kind of like started. That theater then shut down, and I became cool with the band that was our house band, and I just kept in touch with them. We started getting booked at different spots. And then we moved to a place in Studio City. We did 2 shows. It was cool, but it really didn't pick up. You know what I mean? It was just in a weird venue called Marika's. The chick that ran it was a fucking crazy bitch. Like, she was completely insane. We packed the house out. She was just ripping us off. So then we stopped. But at that show, Adam Devine went up and he did a song instead of doing a set. He was like, what songs do you know? And the band's like, well, I forget what song it was. It was like Sugar Sugar or some shit like that. And he played it, and the audience went bananas. And at that point, that's 2010. That's when I was like, that's the show right there. Wow. That's the show. Now, I was at 2010. I've been doing comedy 2 years. I'm a good enough comic. You know what I mean? I know how to make people laugh. I was doing well. I wasn't passing any real clubs yet, but I was like doing shows, but I wasn't ready to do that show the way I wanted to do it. So I sat on it, and I got better at stand up. And then, went through some certain shit. That kind of changed everything in 2012. And then started getting more and more opportunities out here. Like I got Montreal, and like was on every showcase, and I was touring a little bit, and I was making money, but I wasn't getting what I wanted out of this town. I was like, we were talking before you turned the mics on, like, this town it's a funky ass town, man. You know what I mean? But you could be the most talented person in the world, but you ain't getting shit, and other people are just surpassing you. And it was really JFL that did it. New Faces just fuck with me because that was supposed to be the turning point in my career. That was supposed to give me everything. It didn't. And so I was going to move to New York. And then right before, like a year around that point, after I did New Faces, I was like, you know what? Before I moved to New York, let me try this show out. And it was really just going to be you do a set and then you do a song. There was going to be no story. And I was talking to this like much bigger comic trying to pitch him the idea. And he was like, I don't see it working. He's like, this ain't going to work. And I'm like, why not? He goes, this is a comic doing a song. I don't see how that'll. just to be weird. And then I was with another comic. He said, maybe you should just have him tell a story. And I was like, yeah, there it is, dude. That's the fucking bow. And then we did the first show. And luckily, I got Burr to do the first one. He was super excited about it. And then it's just been a hit ever since.
He put the wig on and everything.
He did, dude. That first show, I've never seen anybody get more excited.
And he played the drums. He was all in.
He's the only guy that he doesn't sing. He sings in the final group song. But he used to play drums with us. And that was like, I ran into it at the Comedy Store. Like, I had the idea. Somebody came up to me and says, hey, I want to do a show with you. And I'm like, listen, man. I was like, I don't want to do a regular show. I got this idea. And when I pitched the idea to this dude, he was like, oh, that's it, man. 100%. We got to fucking do that. And I'm like, hey, it's it. I don't know, man. Is it going to work? Are people going to be into it? It's hard to do a show out here in LA. And then a week later, I ran into Burr. And I was like, I started talking to him about music. And he goes, dude, we should start jamming again. And I'm like, well, I got this show idea. And immediately he was just like, I'm in. He goes, I shoot my special the end of June. He goes, set it up for July. And then I was like, fuck it. Now I got to do the show. Now I got a big name. I just got to find a venue. And I had the band already. They were on hold just doing their own shit. And then I literally stumbled into the Lyric, which is the old venue we used to do it at. And it was just like everything about that show has been perfect. It is just, we haven't changed it. The first show is exactly like the show I do now, 2 years later. It's the same format, same band. I've added a couple players to it, but it just runs like clockwork, man. It's great. So much fun.
2010, 2009. I was living in Hollywood, confused like everybody else. The next level, do I get a day job? 1,000 fucking dilemmas. And one of the things I was thinking about, Josh Adam Myers, was that when is America going to get sick and tired of watching 3 comics? I'm a comic, and I'm telling you this from my perspective. When is America going to get sick and tired of going to a show and watching 3 comics? I go, something has to happen. And a bunch of things. Not that I created them in my mind. I just always said, wow, it would be interesting to see something else. And I saw a rap battle. There was a couple shows I saw that were different. Ari did the storytelling stuff.
Yeah.
And I saw the pictures from you and Burr, and I giggled. I go, this might fucking work. I said it when I saw Burr.
Yeah.
I go, this might work because I get what he's doing. We're all 50% of comics are just not failed musicians, but maybe aspiring musicians. Then we figured out that if we get a guitar, we'll end up pawning it 10 times, so we can never be consistent with it. I guess. So, that was my thing. I would have got a guitar, but I know I was snorting blow. I would have pawned it 8 times. I would have showed up with a ukulele and got fired. Shit like that. But what I'm really happy that this worked. Like, I'm fucking ecstatic.
Thank you very much.
Then you called me. It was Super Bowl Sunday. We couldn't get our dates together because
Was it? I've been trying to get you on. I've been trying to get you on for a while. And this, I think it was, we had you on another date and then the date got moved or something happened.
Super Bowl. They didn't want to rehearse on Super Bowl Sunday. So Monday, we figured, it was February 4th or something like that.
Okay.
And then you asked me if I could do the 28th. I was out of town the 28th. And then I'd bump in. Then the show sold. I could tell you were overwhelmed. You were very overwhelmed. I had read that it sold. And when I read that it sold, I was so happy. I was happy for you, but I was happy for comedy. Because, this is what we need. We need something different. This is what makes you stronger as a comic, is going to different avenues.
Sure.
The central focus is still comedy. It's not like I'm going from football to fucking baseball.
Well, no, it's you're still going. Like, people ask me, it's like so it's like a music show. I go, no, it's a comedy show first and foremost.
I fucked up because I didn't know it was a story. Somebody told me when I got off stage, what was the story towards that song?
You were just like, all right, let's do this, cocksuckers.
Yeah.
No, but it's like, and that was my bad because I should have explained it more. But I remember that you had mentioned that was what you wanted to do, and I always want the comics to be within their wheelhouse of what they feel comfortable doing. And that song was perfect for you. You made it your own. So you're supposed to do 8 minutes of stand up, tell the story, just relate to the audience why you chose it. And I figured, I wasn't watching you because I was
I was doing fucking stupid jokes up there on a Monday. But I gotta tell you something. I had cold feet that afternoon. You know, even though I couldn't rehearse the song in the shower, even though I had written the lyrics and all that stuff, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking eat dick up there tonight. But the funniest thing was, I get a little bit of anxiety at the store. When I walk up the steps to the OR, I always get a little touch of anxiety. Sometimes I have to actually sit down and do breathing exercise. I see the light go on, and it gives me more anxiety. When the song started, I don't know if you noticed, I was looking at the drummer for a reason. Because it was coming on big time. I thought I was going to pass out on stage a few times. When I turned around and saw all those people, it was real. It reminded me of when Marky Wahlberg got hit in the head in that movie he made as a singer.
Oh, Rockstar.
Rockstar. Remember the first fucking song he did? He got hit in the fucking head and he fell down. And
Stand up and shout out!
And he looked at the audience and they were blurry. That's what I was seeing. When I turned the first time and saw, if you would have been next to me, I would have gone down like a fucking ton of bricks.
You killed it. I
would have gone down. But I was very anxious up there. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't catch my
The song's got 8 lyrics.
No, I know. It's got 4 different
You don't even have to sing it. It's literally just say it. Just say it.
It was perfect.
You chose the perfect song.
Yeah. No, it was perfect.
You made it your own. Especially when you were like, you're like, now they do what you do. What is it? Now I do what is it? I can't think of the lyrics.
Now you do what they tell you.
Yeah. Now they do what you tell you. He was so Joey doing it. Just like, you were just so fucking good, man. It was top 5. Like, you caused a riot, dude. You caused a fucking riot.
I had so much fucking anxiety that night. Like, you have no idea where my anxiety was in the middle of that song. If you wouldn't, I kept looking at you and then looking back at the drummer, like I was making believe like I was having a good time with the drummer. No, because every time I looked at that audience, my head would spin.
Oh,
360.
I'm sorry.
Not your fault at all. Not your fault at all. I don't know you know what? Even at the 25-year mark, it's great to still have that fear before you go on stage, my brother.
When
you lose that fear, just go home and pack it up. Do something else.
That's what Burr. We opened for November last year, we did Gramercy Theater in New York. We did the jam there. Burr was on that. And then the next day, before he did Madison Square Garden, we went and he rented a bunch of instruments, drum set and all this shit. We played at Madison Square Garden for like 3 hours. And then we did, and then we all hung out and watched his set. And afterwards, he had this huge party, and I was saying goodbye after chilling for a while. And he goes, and I said, "Dude, thank you so much, dude. Like everything you've done. It was actually on my birthday too. I was like, it's been the best birthday of my life, man. Hands down, this is one for the ages." And he goes, "No, man, thank you." And I'm like, "Why?" And he goes, "Because of your show the night before, in front of 700 people, I wasn't nervous to perform in front of 14,000. Do you know what I mean? And that's the cool thing is like that you've been doing this for so long, and people like Burr and just everybody that's done the show, like you will get nervous doing this because like, while you're performing, there's that ticking clock in your head. You're like, oh shit, dude, I gotta sing Down Under by Men at Work. God damn. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's not something to be nervous about because the crowd is so supportive. They don't want to see you fail. Like, dude, and like we've had people. Like we call it like, when you Jay Larson the song, which is, Jay fucking the first time he did the show. The first show was Matt Bronger, Jay Larson, Ryan Sickler, and then Burr. And Jay went up second. And I remember Bronger goes up first. And I'm like, I don't think this is going to work, man. Like the crowd seemed like they're into it, but they're not standing. It just seemed really weird. And then Jay went up and he did Message in a Bottle by the Police, right? And everything about that song, like he fucked it up. Like he was singing the verse during the chorus and the chorus during the verse. He was all over the place. And the crowd just started singing with him to get him back in the right place. But the whole time he's up there just bobbing and dancing and going crazy and committing to it. And that was when I knew the show was going to work because the crowd went fucking bananas. So nobody's eating shit on it. Not one person.
No.
Not one person. Since we've done, they care about you guys and they love you. They're your fans. They come out here to see you do this, and so they get excited when they know you're going to be on it because they want to see what you're going to do, and they know you're not going to be Whitney Houston on the goddamn motherfucking thing. They know that it's going to be your version of it, and that's why it's cool.
How did this show get to air A to Z?
To get on television?
Yeah, from A to Z. How long was the process?
2 years. It's been 2 years from the first show that we got. Well, I sold it. I've sold it twice. So I do the show. We do the first show. Ryan Sickler does that show. Ryan's one of my best friends. He calls me like a week or so later. He's like, dude, I had so much fun. Thank you for having me on it. I got this guy I want you to meet, the Duffys, right? They have a production company, and I told them about your show, and they want to sit down and talk to you about turning it into a TV show. And like after the first one, everybody was like, oh, this is going to be a TV show. It's going to be a TV show. That's not why I started. I started because it's fun. So we do. I go and take the meeting with the Duffys, and they're like all about it. And so they're like, we're going to come out and shoot it, and then we're going to do like a sizzle reel for it. So they did that. We signed an agreement so that was July 2014. We signed an agreement in December 2014. We sold it on our first pitch to CW, which was like, for me, I was like, we walked in there like, this is a throwaway pitch. We do not expect them to buy it. It's literally practice for us. We went in there, the Duffys talk, and then that was it. I added a few yeah, and then they could do this, and then they could do this. But I was like totally nervous. It's the first time I've ever pitched a show to a big network, regardless if it's a throwaway. And then a week later, they're like, yeah, we want to do a pilot with you. And they then held the show hostage for, that was...
CW held it?
CW held it hostage for probably like 5 months, where they were like, we signed a deal with them, and then we were getting ready to shoot it. And it literally went from one dude who bought it, then we had to take it and then pitch it again to his boss. He loved it. And then we had to go to the head of the network, to Mark Pedowitz. And Pedowitz didn't like it. He was like, I don't really see it working. And that was it. So we got it back before Montreal 2015. And everybody there, dude, it was just the hit of the festival. It was like literally, there was our show and Roast Battle, and that was it. Everything else was like secondary. And we had Burr on it. And every show was sold out, and me and the band just fucking brought it. We knew it. We knew how big of an opportunity this was. We're performing for every buyer, like every television network, and every show we treated like it was the biggest show in our lives. Like as we do even the ones out here. I mean, we really just commit to everything. So we did the show. We got back, and then Comedy Central wanted a meeting in September, and we sit in the meeting, and it's like Gary and Jonas and all the dudes, and fucking the Duffys talk for like 2 minutes. And then I was like, I got this. I just felt so comfortable in the room because I was like, this is the network I want to be at. We were already getting offers for other networks, but that was the one I wanted. Them or HBO. But really Comedy Central, because that's where comedy
HBO
lives.
show interest?
And HBO never really was into it. But also it was just, I think they weren't trying to do stand-up related stuff. So, but Comedy Central has always been my number one. Like that was the one I want. It's the only comedy network. And I want to fucking be in that family. I want to be able to hang out with the South Park guys and fucking go to the party. You know what I mean? That's what I want. And we went in that room. They talked. The Duffys talked for a few minutes. And then I was like, I got this. And then I just sold that show in the room. They bought it like literally 2 days later. They were like, we want to do a special, an Arable special. So like an hour, which will be a backdoor into a series. That was November when we found out, and then it's like all that time of pre-production. I mean, so they bought it. The deal was signed the beginning of January, and we didn't fucking actually shoot it until June 21st.
Yeah, it takes
time, man. I wanted that money, dude.
It takes fucking time.
I was like, I gotta buy a new mattress, dude. Like, tell me what kind I can get. Like, is this gonna happen? Is it isn't? And it just. What's been good is that the network is behind it. They made some changes to it that I understand they did for the special. Like, it's not exactly what we do with the live show. It's not as wild. My part got severely reduced for that. But when it goes to series, like, there's a lot more that we're going to do. And I think we're going to bring it back to what the show actually is. Do you know what I mean?
Right. So the special was released a couple of weeks ago.
It was released August 28th. It was the day before you did the show.
And how'd it go?
It was great. I mean... It was on after the VMAs, and the VMAs ran long, so a lot of the numbers kind of got messed up. But for 12 a.m. at night, we got good numbers. And like social media wise, it was incredible. And what's the other shit? Social media, like it got a shitload of views. Digital shit got a lot of views. So it's done really well. But now we're just waiting. We're waiting to find out if we get a series. But I mean, every arrow is pointing to yes. I don't see why they wouldn't give it a season. You know what I mean? Because there's so, dude, I'm getting no, we'll get like 10.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, the deal's for 6, but I could see it go. I could see them buying. It's cheaper to make more. You know what I mean? Than just 6. If you're gonna do 6, you might as well make 10. It's only gonna be like a couple, like $100,000 more.
If you're gonna do 6, we're gonna make 9, so you can do 3 a night.
Oh, there's no way I could shoot that, dude. I'm knowing that we might even do 2 in one night. That'll fucking kill me. I'm gonna be on prednisone and fucking
they'll
every
be
anti-inflammatory.
They'll give you 1 week on that, like something fucking like. I just did a friend of mine's show, and he was like, "We shot 9 episodes in 1 week."
Was that Ari?
No, this is for Animal Planet.
Oh, okay.
9 fucking episodes in 1 week. Guests, everything, animals.
Like, that would kill me.
Like start on fucking Monday and wrap on Sunday with a party.
That would kill me. Just even doing the one, because I had vocal cord surgery February. I had a nodule taken off my vocal cords because my cords were just fucked up, man. I'm 36. You get to an age, your shit just starts giving out, and then I vape like a dumb fuck. You know what I mean?
You smoke?
Not anymore, but I
cigarettes?
did. I did for years. I used to smoke weed, smoke cigarettes, and then I quit that. I started vaping, and the vaping fucked my vocal
you can
cords
hear
up.
it in my throat. Every time I vape, I think it's worse than
It's definitely for people that talk all the time. Yes, if you use your voice, that's the worst shit you can do. And I mean, I I vaped for 4 years, and then the second I quit, they got better. Like they were inflamed. I'd go to the doctor, he'd scope my throat, stick the thing down, look at it, and he'd be like, "Dude, what the fuck are you doing?" And I'm just like, "Nothing. I'm just vaping." He's like, "You gotta stop doing this shit." I'm like, "Dude, I can't, man. I love the taste of Fruit Loop cereal milk in my lungs, man. Like, what the fuck do you want from me?"
That's terrible. That'll kill you.
You know what I mean? It's like that was so I vaped for a long time, and then I quit, and so we got to do this special. I'm still vaping, but I just took like prednisone is like a miracle drug for singers, man. Like prednisone, Decadron. So I went that morning. I got a shot from the ENT, took a couple prednisone. And then
where do they put the shot for you?
In the ass. They give it ass or shoulder.
For your vocal cords?
My vocal cords. Well, it's a steroid. So it's like this, right? Like, so what really happened was, when we did JFL in 2015, right? Like, I was DJing at a strip club. So every Thursday, every Friday, I'm on the mic, fucking, 8-hour shifts. We start getting closer and closer to the shows in Montreal, and I know how big a deal this is. So what I started doing was taking like care of myself, where I wouldn't go out at night. Like I would do show and I'd go home, and then I was like, I got to start resting my voice, or I got to start taking like supplements, like little mints, not mints, but these like little drops for your throat. And I went to the doctor, and then out of nowhere, I just lost my voice. I lost my voice like a week before we took off, and it would not come back. I went and got shots for it. It would not come back. So I go to the doctor. He goes, "Listen, he's like, you got a nodule on your vocal cords, but that's not the reason. It's super inflamed right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a bunch of these medications, give you prednisone, and I'm going to give you a couple shots before you leave." And he goes, "And that'll basically we're just going to put a Band-Aid on your cords, and we'll deal with the problem when you come back." So it's like Emmitt Smith, fracturing his shoulder, or like blowing his knee out, and like in the playoffs, and they're like, "Dude, you got to win this game. So here's a cortisone shot, here's some Percocet, go out there and win the game." And that's what I did. But by doing that, I made my cords way worse. So it was like when I came back to the States, it was like that was July. My cords didn't get better until March, April. Actually, April is when I started singing again, and it sounded good. April of 2016. So it's tough, man.
Who shot the pilot? What stars shot the pilot?
Well, who was on it?
Yeah. I saw a picture of you with Eddie Vedder, so I thought Eddie Vedder was.
Oh, no. That was in Bonnaroo. That was the music festival, Bonnaroo. We had Pete Davidson from Saturday Night Live, Jay Farrell from Saturday Night Live, Jim Jeffries, Natasha Leggero, and Adam Devine.
Oh, I thought you had like fucking Led Zeppelin in the studio.
Dude, here's what's cool.
That's what I thought.
Dude, I'm telling you, so the special airs, and I'm getting calls from like huge comics, right? From not just comics, but comedic actors, like people that want to do this. They're like, "Dude, I want to do this song with this singer. And I'm friends with this guy. We can make this happen." We got people that want to do shit with Metallica. Like it could, what's cool. It's like, this is the thing. It's like, why wouldn't you give me a season of it? Because like, there's so much cool shit that we had Coolio on the first fucking thing. I mean, we can do way better than Coolio. You know what I mean? Like we can get fucking, we'll reunite fucking the band Heart and get fucking Wilson Phillip. Like it's just gonna grow and grow, and that's what's happening in LA. organically, we're getting real rock stars that want to do it. Now that we moved into the Roxy, like that immediately validates it, where everybody's like, well, this is a place. If they're doing it at the Roxy, then it's got to be legit. You know what I mean? Like the month before, we had some guys from Velvet Revolver there. We had John Theodore from Queens of the Stone Age. We had Dave Kushner. Then we had John Mayers just chilling. John Mayer just came to the show just to hang out, but when he's seeing you perform. And now he wants to do it like organically. It's just going to grow and turn into something really fucking cool.
Music. Now, one big question I got to ask.
Sure.
For TV purposes, are there just a number of songs you could do?
No, we can get whatever you want. That's the cool thing, man. Yeah, dude. It's like they spent a lot of money on that special.
Yeah.
And it's not even we ended it with "We Are the Champions," and that's like cheap. Like certain songs that you would think would be expensive are actually cheap. I mean, there's like from what I know, like Led Zeppelin's kind of off the table, Beatles are off the table, and Michael Jackson. But if somebody big enough wanted to do it, they'd pay. You know what I mean? You know, if we can get, you know, because that's the thing. Is like I think when it goes to series, like we're gonna get some really, really big names. You know what I mean? And I'm glad it's on Comedy Central and not CW, because CW would have fucked it up.
Yeah, they would put Buffy the Vampire.
Yeah, it would have been like, all right, y'all, coming up next, Condoleezza Rice singing "No Diggity." Like, you know, who the fuck wants that shit?
No.
You know, it's. We can get real comics. I mean, we'll get Burr, we'll get Sarah Silverman. I mean, we had Louis C.K. come and sit down and do the show. I'm trying to get your boy Joe. Joe's scared shitless. You need to tell that motherfucker to do it. I want him to do it. He'd be the best at it. Do another goddamn Rage Against the Machine song. He's just scream it. You know what I mean? That's all you did. But you did sing a little bit. You had a little melody.
I couldn't think. Listen, I couldn't think of another song. There was one of the songs you and I discussed.
No, it was always from the jump, because I said, I want you to do the show. You go, killing in the name of. Like, immediately you said that, and I was like, yeah, that's it. That was why when I got you to finally commit to doing this one, I immediately just said, you want to still do killing in the name of? And you're like, yeah, that was it. I think usually like I'll call people and I'll be like, what are you thinking about? Like I know what will work. People will give me a song that I'm like, why would you pick this? You know, and even like the huge comics, they'll give me a song that's so random, and I'm like, dude, nobody's gonna know this. Like, no, it's got to be a hit. Can't be a B-side. Can't be a deep album cut. And most people are super cool now that they realize that I know what will work. You know what I mean? I knew immediately. You would have been the first person to do "Killing in the Name of," because we waited so long. I had John Doerr do it because he had picked it, and I mean, but nobody did it the way you did it.
I mean, you know what the next song I like to do? Girls Just Want to Have Fun. That's my jam. Every time I hear the end of that, I could tell she's having such a great time. I don't know what the fuck she's saying at the end of that song, but I still remember coming from Colorado to New York, and the girl I had a crush on, liked that song, and it was like killing me. Like, really, girls just want to have fun? What the fuck are you talking about? Then I saw the video, but I liked the song. Like, every time I hear that song, I think of that summer.
It's such a good song. It's such a good song.
First of all, unless you've seen her, she's really good in concert.
Cyndi Lauper?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I've heard it 30,000, and they say she's fucking hysterical.
They all got chops, man. I saw Billy Joel not too long ago, and that motherfucker had like a half hour of solid material. Like solid. And then I saw him like 2 nights later. He did the same bits, and they killed, dude. So rock stars, they all got jokes, man. They all got jokes.
All in between the jams and shit.
Everybody. I was reading a thing on in Rolling Stone magazine. Is Adele, you know, the big soul singer from Britain right now. So she does an 1.5-hour show, right? She sings for 40 minutes and then talks for 30. You know what I mean? That's her show. They broke it down to see like who talks the most in between. She's got 30 minutes of material too. It's literally all they do.
Are they trying to make you laugh, or is it like stories about the songs, or
a little bit of both? But I think also it's like they want it to be funny. You know what I mean? Like, dude, comedians and rock stars, it's just there's a weird thing about it. Like, if you've ever hung out with like a rock star, right? Somebody that made it, never to be a rock star, but just somebody that's professional musician. Whatever year or however old they were when they made it is what maturity level they're stuck at. Does that make sense? You know, Tommy Lee, the guys from like, they're stuck at that age. They're stuck at like 17, 18 years old. They might have millions of dollars, but they're still fucking
Tommy Lee, every time I've seen him, it's like he's 18.
Yeah, he's like super immature. He's like, yeah, bro, nah, cool. Dude. And it's like, dude, you're fucking 53 now, dude. You know what I mean? There's something about it. And I've met a lot of rock stars recently where I start hanging out with them. I'm like, dude, you're fucking I mean, they're mature, but they just have that, like, I don't know how to explain. Just their whole air about them is that they're still kids because they never had to grow up. You know what I mean? I'd be that way too. I did music my whole life. If I would have made it in one of my bands, I'd be stuck at like 23, and I just live that 23-year-old lifestyle in my head, but still just pay my bills and do the shit that adults do, but still talk like a 23-year-old. Just, you know what I mean? Dress like it. Dude, Tommy Lee still dresses like a motherfucker that's 18 years old. He's just on 2016's level of 18 now, so the clothes are a little bit, updated. He's not wearing. You can't really wear spandex, like cheetah spandex anymore, and still fucking be cool.
Like when Kennison was at the store, they were doing that kind of stuff. They sang Wild Thing with Rudy Sarzo and a bunch of other people. And it's so weird. That connection wasn't as much as that connection was more cocaine.
Oh,
you
yeah.
watch those fucking videos with Poison and Kennison, and they'll tell you how fucked up they were and stuff like that. But I've always, I've met I don't even know, but it's so weird how they'll talk to you. I was on a plane with fucking Sebastian and John Legend. We were all going to Atlanta.
Sebastian Bach or Sebastian
Sebastian Maniscalco was sitting next to me, and John Legend was sitting next to me on this side. So it was John Legend, me, and then there was a aisle, and then there was Sebastian. I'm sitting there. John Legend tips his head on, and he goes, "Hey, I saw your special. I really like it." And this guy talking to Sebastian, John Legend, about his special and how he watched it. He watched it 3 times and blah, blah, blah. And it's so weird how I think sometimes it's a mutual admiration.
Oh, for sure,
it's
man.
A definite mutual admiration because they know how hard it is to get up on that.
We know how hard it is to do it there.
We know what.
Yeah, dude, stand-up comics are rock stars, man. That is to shred like Slash is one of the most, difficult things you can do. You can learn how to play guitar, but to be able to have the feel and really just lay it out there in the music that you're playing, I mean, that's incredible. And what we're doing is honestly just as hard, if not harder, to go into a room full of strangers, come up with something to say, and that's original, and fucking make people laugh, So it just blends seamlessly together. And that's why this show works. I think it's because you're taking something and you're just taking both those worlds and putting them together. And then also the main thing is both things we're doing are super fun. Other people want to do it. Everybody wants to do what we're doing. Everybody always thinks they can be a stand-up comic or I got to be in the band. You know what I mean? Or I'm still in the band. It's like, yeah, it's just me and the other dads in the neighborhood, but we're killing it in our garage. You know what I mean?
That night, I realized my lip syncing is fucking so relevant in comedy.
What do you mean?
That night, if you know about like all those singers that move a lot, like Janet Jackson, at the beginning of her tour, she lip syncs 10%.
Oh yeah,
she lip syncs 90%.
Why? Because you could
cardio and anxiety and all that shit.
I've never seen anybody sweat as much as you did during that song.
Oh my god,
dude, you were drenched.
I was an anxiety attack. It just came. I was like a skunk. And a little bit of sweat came out from every fucking orifice. And as soon as I went up there, I felt it. I knew it was going to happen. But I got to tell you something. And I'll tell you to your face. I think I told you the day afterward. I haven't had that much fun on stage.
Thank you.
Long fucking time.
You fucking killed. You killed
the show. I haven't had that much fun in a long goddamn time. Like I left there and my mind was kind of blown. Like I had to go home and take 2 hits off the pipe and go, "What just fucking happened, Jack? What just fucking happened?" That was too much.
And it was so well documented too, dude. So many people recorded that, so you get to just relive it over and over.
Well,
I've watched it like 17 times.
I watched like half of it and shut it off. I don't even get to the "fuck you, I won't do it."
Yeah, the best part's at the end.
Because I can
the best part because he gets at least like 6 inches off the ground when he jumps. And he fucking like
my favorite part is the middle finger at the end. It gets like that. And here's my question.
Yeah,
because I always hear a lot from comics like if you hear about a comic who maybe has like the whole set is like jokey songs, it gets a little bit looked down upon, but everyone loves this show. Like, where do you think the difference is? Because it's a little similar, but like everyone loved this show is amazing. It was the first time I'd been to it, and it was a great.
Like experience. I'll go next time as a fan,
please. Oh, you're always invited.
I'll go next time as a fan because I want to see now.
Dude, you're in the goddamn Comedy Jam Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I want to see what
I know what you're saying, Lee, about the, you know, because like when you go see like comedy music or musicians that or comics that do music in that sense, like the songs are usually cheesy as fuck. You know what I mean? It's usually like if a girl's doing it, it's always like, you know, this is a song about my boyfriend or giving blowjobs, and it's like, don't forget about the balls, don't forget about the balls when you're giving a hand job. Actually, which is actually pretty melodic. What I just sang. So I write that down.
That shit drives me crazy.
Yeah,
like, if you want to be fucking what's his name, sign up. What's the guy that spoofs all the song?
The Weird Al Yankovic.
Can you believe people still buy his music?
He's just I think a lot of people still fuck with him because of the movie UHF. You know what I mean? You ever seen UHF?
Long time ago.
The movie's great. I still quote it. You know what I mean? So I don't think he's getting new fans. I think he's just got the people from a long time ago that still fuck with him.
I think he's getting new fans.
I don't think so, man.
When was
I might be wrong.
Yeah, when was the last time he released an album?
He just came out with one.
He just came out.
But that's. I think it's the people.
For the fucking 10 fans and all that.
Actually, when I was in Montreal in 2015, he did a free concert outside, and it was fucking bananas packed. Just packed. So musicians or not musicians, comics that do music is like. There's not many that have like there's Tenacious D that are taken seriously that are cool because their whole act is this like their songs aren't funny, they're actually really good songs, you know what I mean? Like me and the band, like we have a bunch of originals too that are super funny, but they're real rock songs and they're super catchy. We don't try to make people laugh throughout the song through the lyrics. We just from what we do in it. It's just we take it so seriously, but it's like completely a farce. Whereas I think the show is successful is because of what Joey just said. He hasn't had that much fun in God knows how long. Because if you're having fun, then the audience is having fun. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
what we created is it's an event. It's just like a feeling. You know what I mean? You come to the show. Every show is like that. I mean, we don't take it too seriously. It's literally just supposed to be a bunch of people going to laugh for a little bit. You're going to rock out for a little bit.
And it was all ages.
Oh, it's every dude.
There was older people there. There was younger people there. I thought it was going to be a bunch of Uber people, you know, like young kid, 23-year-old. Boy, was I shocked.
Dude, it's huge. And that was like, because we were going up against, there was another festival going on. And that was the first one we hadn't completely sold out. Like, it was close to it. But like, usually we have like, somebody said, one of the bookers for the New York Comedy Festival said, my show has the highest fake tit to regular tit ratio. We have the most girls with fake boobs at our show, which is a good thing to have. I like that. You know what I mean? Out of every show, they don't get that at comedy.
Now you get like 700 people in New York and places like that.
In New York, we Gramercy we sold out. That was like 750. In LA, we're getting about 400 now. Moving into the Roxy, which is great. We've got it just depends on the festival and the venue. But every show on the road we're doing extremely well with. You know what I mean?
I love it. I gotta be honest with you about one thing.
What's that?
And don't get offended,
please.
I like what you did. I don't like when people fucking sing funny fucking songs.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you think I get picky about food, fuck with me about music, Jack. Fuck with my world of music because I'm even picky. I get pissed.
What do you mean? Like
I'm way older than you. When I was a kid, there was Jaws, and there was something else. There were spoof songs. So what you did was you took the best of the summer songs and you wrote a story about it. So did you see the shark? What did you tell him? Please, mister, please. And then, oh my God, he's coming into the kitchen. And they would do it. Look at the Jaws, the spoof song from the 70s. See if it's on there.
Jaws spoof song?
Yeah, from the 70s. Like, they did shit like that. That was cute for a while. They did them till everybody burnt the fuck out.
Dickie Goodwin?
Yeah, Dickie Goodwin, Mr. Jaws.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's hear this. This is it?
I think.
We are here on the beach where a giant shark has just eaten a girl swimmer. Well, Mr. Jaws, how was it? And what did she say when you grabbed her? I know sharks are stupid, But what did you think when you took that first bite? Mr. Jaws, before you swim out to sea, have you anything else to say?
I got with 10. They were cute.
Now is the local sheriff. Sheriff Brody, the shark will be back for lunch. What do you intend to do?
Get down tonight.
Just arriving is oceanographer Matt Hooper. Sir, if someone is attacked by a shark, what should they do? We are going aboard the fishing boat of Captain Quint. Captain,
was this popular?
able to catch this giant shark.
Fucking huge.
The number one hit, actually. Took the Beatles off number one.
Was that it?
It keeps going.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, get to the chorus.
It's over. Hold on.
Quint is shouting something at him. Hey, Jaws, the captain says he's going to catch you. What do you think of that? Uh-oh, here he comes again.
I can't believe people bought this.
It hit him. Mr. Jaws, why doesn't anything seem to hurt
This
you?
is like,
Hold on. Here was from.
He's coming right onto the boat. Mr. Jaws, why are you grabbing my hand? Why did you give your hand to my friend? No, wait. Mr. Jaws, that's not the way this record is supposed to end. Help! Help!
So they had a sample of that music. You got the Eagles, 10cc. You got everybody on there. This guy stole more than rappers. He's got everybody on there.
he's the comic.
They made a couple. They made like 3 of these, and then they went kaput. And then
were you just like on their Wikipedia page not too long ago?
No. I just was thinking about it now. We're thinking about comedy music. About 2-3 years ago, Eddie Bravo and Rogan, after a comedy show, said, let's go see Steel Dragon. I left after the second show. No disrespect to them. They're nice guys. They invited us. I met them. I can't tolerate that shit.
Well, I think
that's the shit that drives
this isn't. But it's not.
No.
This isn't like a. This isn't like. This isn't like supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be like.
We don't
want. Like I don't want. Like if you want to make it funny, you can, and the crowd will love it regardless. But it's like when you do that. What's cool about it is like they never get to see. They get to see an honest side of you.
Absolutely.
Do you know what I mean? Because you can't hide it behind your jokes. You gotta fucking perform that. So when somebody goes up there and they do it, man, you know the crowd gets to see you in a vulnerable position, and that's what's a beautiful thing. You know what I mean? It takes Joey Diaz from Uncle Joey and makes him just fucking Joey Diaz. You know
the most important thing about that bong hit was I did it lefty. That's the first time in my life I've ever done a bong hit lefty, and it worked. First time, no fucking practice. You understand me? It's good. I shot all that basketball as a youngster. You mentioned your boy. I knew you guys were tight. Did you start together in Baltimore?
Who?
Sickler. Crazy fuck.
No, Ryan. I met out here. I met Ryan at the Improv one night. One of my first real shows, like doing a real set at the Improv. Remember Daryl Wright?
Black dude.
Where is he? I have no idea, man.
I heard he was in Vegas. He's doing a NASCAR show with Jay Moore. And then I see Jay Moore on TV doing the Rams.
I have no idea. Daryl just disappeared. Daryl was like the second coming in the Improv. He was up there like every night, and then he just disappeared. But he used to do a show called Ignorance is Bliss. Do you ever do it?
Yeah.
He did that at the Improv. Ryan goes up, does a set. And immediately, I remember he mentioned he's from Maryland, and I'm like, holy shit. So after the set, I just go up, I start talking to him, and immediately we hit it off. And he's kind of like my Yoda, you know what I mean? Like I'll call him when I need advice or I need an opinion about something in comedy related. And what's funny is I tease him about this. Like anytime you ask for his opinion, like, yeah, this dude, he's like telling me to do this, and I don't want to do this, or my
agent.
agent's
a little bit, because every time you go up and down, it's hitting.
Yeah.
And it's vibrating. Man.
So I'll be like, yeah, my agent wants me to do this thing, and I don't know if I want to do it. And every response that Ryan gives me is, you know what you got to tell that dude? You tell that dude to go fuck himself. You tell him, go fuck himself. Every advice always ends with, nah, man, tell that person to go fuck himself. Like that is the only advice he's good for. And most of the time he's right. I'm not going to lie. But he's good. He's got a kid now, and I talk to him almost every day.
He was at the show.
He's a producer on the Comedy Jam television show because he brought it, and he's the story producer, so he works with the comics to kind of like tighten everything, and he's great. He's the best, man. You know what I mean? I think you know what it is. You meet somebody that's from the same area you grew up, you're gonna fucking stick together. And the minute we met, I was like, oh, we're gonna be friends.
Well, Tony Bennett, it's Monday, September 19th. A beautiful fucking week. Oh fuck! I love the first verse. It always makes me cry.
It's one of those. Actually, you talk about "Cry" from Tony Bennett. He did "Smile"? You know that song?
Yeah.
You know, "Smile if your heart is breaking." Oh, dude,
kick this motherfucker, Lee. We didn't finish. It's Monday. What are you turning it off for? You need a bong hit, Lee? You need to get sweating again? You haven't stopped fucking fidgeting.
I'll never stop sweating.
Sweating, fidgeting, touching the water. I couldn't believe it before. This piano is fucking smoking.
Kick it, Lee.
That revenge is sweet.
Beautiful. Monday, September 19th. Tony Bennett taking your asshole to the hoop, cocksuckers. Lee didn't grow up a music guy. It's really weird. Like,
what did you grow up listening to? Anything?
It's kind of random. Like my parents, my mom liked just like show tunes and like oldies sort of.
Mm-hmm.
And what she grew up with, and my dad was like sort of disco-y. He worked in nightclubs, so he liked a lot of disco. And so I just never really got into anything. And like all my friends in like middle school started getting into like the Beatles and Dave Matthews.
How old are you?
I'm 28. I know I don't have hair, but I'm only 28.
I was gonna say you were like all my friends started getting into Beatles. I was like, how fucking old is this dude?
No, I'm not that old. But yeah, I don't know. I just never. I went to like my first
radio in your room.
No, I had one, but I never really used it. It was weird. I
have a friend like that. It's so weird. When you go to his house, for years I always noticed there was something missing.
He never had a boombox. Never had like a.
I asked him once. I go, "You don't have music in here?" He goes, "I have music in my office."
You know, it's what I used it for sports radio. That's what I used it mostly for.
Dude, music and comedy have been in my life. I can pinpoint points in my life through songs and through comedy.
Well, we all have a personal soundtrack.
Yeah, but not just that. But I mean, I can remember the first time I saw Carlin on Comic Relief. Like I was 6 years old.
What was your first comic that you saw?
It was George Carlin. That was when I wanted. Well, him and Gary Shandling, because the first real introduction to stand-up comedy was my dad was watching Comic Relief on HBO. You know, and that was where Carlin did "My stuff is stuff, your stuff is shit," and I was like, "That's so cool, man! Like, I want to do that." But I was like, "Oh, you get it? You got to be a little older, blah blah blah." But I grew up in a musical household, so that was what I was doing from like 3 on. I always had instruments in front of me, so I remember that.
Who played instruments in your home?
My dad, and not so much my mom, but my dad really. And then once I got into like elementary school, that was kind of like my interest. So they got me into trumpet, and then my dad got me a guitar, piano, drums. And then when I got into my like teens, that was when I started like, go out of the house, start smoking weed. I formed a band.
What were they listening to those years?
Dude, my dad, all right, dude, you play the Tony Bennett shit, like, you understand, man. Like, I'm one of the luckiest people in the world. My father introduced me to everything dope at an early age. You know what I mean?
How old?
I mean, 6 years old was when I got in. Well, first of all, he had like the Richard Pryor records, so I used to like steal them and put them on. I always grew up around jazz, like Joe Pass on guitar, or like Miles Davis, Charlie Parker, Coltrane, Thelonious Monk. It was every Bill Evans, Dave Brubeck. I mean, Frank Sinatra. I mean, Mel Torme, whatever, dude. It was just constant music playing in my house. The Four Freshmen. Just my dad listened to everything. But also like movies. I remember like at 8 years old watching like Rebel Without a Cause or like Mel Brooks, like History of the World Part 1 when I was like before I was 10. So I was introduced to so much cool shit. My mom was more of the Beatles and more of the rock stuff, but my dad was cool. And then he had me, and then I took all the cool from him. You know what I mean?
What was the rock stuff your mom listened?
More like, Mamas and Papas, Jefferson Airplane, shit like that.
They smoke pot, your parents?
No.
You never caught them, or you just don't want to?
All right, so...
Blow those mics, both of them, before you blow out all our fucking earphones here.
My dad, I don't know if you ever smoked grass. My mom always used to talk about, she'd be like, when I was younger. She's got that, like, cigarette-smoking mom voice, like, when I was younger. I smoked hashish with this Israeli rock star, and that's kind of the last time I did it. I actually got high with my mom back in 2003 or 2004. She had a bad back. We went to the Jersey Shore. She's like, yeah, the Vicodin's not working. And I was like smoking blunts. I was dating this girl. She taught me how to roll blunts, and that was when I really got into like smoking blunts by myself. And my mom... It was in the hotel room. My dad and my sister left, and I was like, "Ma," he was like, "You mentioned you're in pain." I was like, "If I said I had weed, would you smoke with me?" And she's like, "I'll try anything." And then me and her smoked a blunt together, and it was an experience. I mean, we just sat there and giggled. But she's never smoked it again, and super square, man. My parents were very. I was like kind of like their first dose into a lot of real life.
How many brothers and sisters?
I got a sister, perfect kid. Never got in trouble. She's a doctor. Lives in the Eastern Shore now in Maryland. Her husband's like the district attorney for the county they live in. Super white, man. Super just boring.
Tight with her?
Do I talk? Am I tight with her?
Tight with her?
Yeah, I mean, she's got a bunch of kids. Like I call her all the time, but like when I say all the time, it's like once a month, and we talk for a little bit, and I go and visit when I can. But she's come out and supported me for a lot of things in my life. You know what I mean? She came out we did the Kennedy Center. We did the goddamn comedy jam at the Kennedy Center. She came out for that. We played the show at the Black Cat in DC, probably like 6 months early. She's come out for that. She wanted to come out for the TV taping, but she was just tied up with the kids, so she couldn't. But she's great, man. She's always supported me. I think it's kind of like I always looked up to her because she was like book smart. Not saying I'm not book smart, but definitely I appreciate anybody that can fucking take their MCATs and fucking ace it, and study, like organic chemistry and shit like that. So I respect her, but she also respects me that I'm more street smart and also able to do what I can do. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. Like, it's just, I wish I had what she had. She wishes I had, she has what I had. And it's kind of a cool blend. So.
You're a fortunate young man. Everything, when we first got here, we were talking about drugs. And I said to you that when I got the nose surgery, and she said she was going to give me something, when I got to the fucking pharmacy, they pulled me over and they're like, listen, she gave you something really fucking strong. Now, right at that point, I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? When they pull you over, like to say, listen, what we're giving you is really fucking strong.
This is some good shit.
Right
like,
now, I'm like,
get a lockbox.
I'm like, okay, so I'm getting excited for the surgery now. Even with my addictive ways, I didn't take one of them before the surgery. They want you to have them a week before the surgery.
Yeah.
I don't need it. Because I heard oxys are really addicting. Now, I had done an Oxycontin maybe 2007. Right when I was at the end of blow that year, when I was doing heroin on Mondays to snort, to come down off the coke, somebody gave me a piece of a red pill. They said it was an oxy, and I popped it. And within fucking 10 minutes, I had to lay down. My world was rocked. My blood pressure dropped. I felt like puking. And then when I got the surgery, I go, Oxycontins, but the lady told me they're pretty fucking deep. Let's try them. I'm home. I got the week is clear.
Sure.
And I fucking did the prescribed dose the first day, one every 4 hours, because I'm scared too. I don't want to Michael Jackson it. I got the baby. I didn't do shit.
Didn't fuck you up at all?
No, 25 milligrams. So then the
Jesus
next day,
Christ. That'll level. That's.
Then the next day I popped 3 at one time. And by the end of the night,
I don't want to Michael Jackson it, so I'm just going to take 4 of them.
But what I did was by the end of the night, I called a friend and he goes, "No, I know you a long time. Nicotine?
Yeah, nicotine.
Let me get some. Yeah, this is good shit. This
4 milligrams.
Oh, this with a cup of. I usually pop 2 4s. Listen, though, you pop 2 4s with a cup of coffee, Cuban coffee in the morning. Ooh, Nelly.
I saw you eyeballing it right off the jump.
What's that?
I saw the nicotine gum when I first pulled it
I
out.
said, what's he doing? Because me, you, and Mark Maron are hooked on nicotine. Mark Maron eats them all fucking day. All of us, our kidneys are going to blow up. No wonder my back hurts. I've been chewing nicotine gum for fucking 6 months now. And shit. I started at 1 4, now I'm popping 2 at a time. 2 4s with a cup of coffee. You're off and running, Jack. They ain't stopped me. I've been telling people for years they don't want to listen to me.
Dude,
all these
legit.
fucking half a fat.
I'm all about
my
nicotine
God.
gum. I quit vaping and immediately I'm addicted to the nicotine gum.
You go to CVS?
No, I go to Costco, dude. 50 piece. No, you get $50 for 200 pieces. If you're not buying nicotine gum at fucking Costco, you ain't doing it right.
No.
It just changes the world right now.
CVS got that Mexican fucking nicotine
No, dude.
gum.
If it doesn't say Nicorette on it,
listen to me.
No, if it doesn't say 4, I got fucking.
My buddies gave me some Mexican Nicorette. You have no fucking. You pop 2 of those. And a 16-ounce, what do they call it? What's the second coffee at Starbucks? The Venti. Go in there and get a Venti and pop 2 of those and get back to me in an hour.
Wow, that'll move your bowels. You want to get regular?
Oh my God,
dude! I look forward to it in the morning. Like I'll have my cup of coffee and I won't have my first piece. I start feeling my bowels move. I'm like, all right, time to pop that first. I get on the toilet.
You can't shit. You pop a cup of coffee, 16-ounce with some reefer. And then follow it with 2 pieces.
What does nicotine make you shit? Oh my God.
It's all, dude, it's like, I don't know what it does, but it just moves me, man. My favorite thing I take, before I even came here, because we're not on tour right now. And so I have like this chill time. And it's like, I work out in the morning and then I eat. And then I have time to chill. And if I don't have any work to do, I'll take like a bath for like an hour and a half and write a little bit or just meditate or whatever. There's nothing better. I get in the bath water, pop a fresh piece of Nicorette in. Oh my God. And the worst part is you start finding these little wrappers all around.
Oh, I got them everywhere. I cut myself 18 times. I want to sue Nicorette. Those are real ninja stars right there, those little sharp fucking edges. These motherfuckers don't know. Guys, if you're confused in the morning, you don't know what. Fuck your ADD pills. They don't even work. That's for fucking retards. Listen to me. You get a 16-ounce. Let's say the thing calls for fucking. Let's say you want to make coffee at the house. If it calls for 8 ounces, you put 3 of those in there.
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a fuck what the jar says. I want my coffee to be blacker than black. I want to get up and go, Jack. So you get up, you hit that fucking coffee first, and let it balance out your body. Then you go outside and hit that fucking joint. You hit that zebra early. And then you finish the coffee and then pop 2 Nicorettes. It's over.
Even if you don't smoke cigarettes, he's just.
You don't smoke cigarettes. You're over.
Yeah, it'll, dude.
You'll get like fucking. And when you throw a fucking star on this, like a THC star with 2 Nicorettes.
What's a star? What's that?
The stars at that 200 milligrams of pure THC.
Oh my God!
We like 2 of those with some Nicorette, bro. Yeah. Sometimes at night I'm tuned up on the stars. I'll pop 2 of those Nicorettes. It's all over. And I'll spit it out and pop 2 more to get the fresh nicotine juice. You know me, dog. I take it to the next fucking one.
It's the greatest thing ever. Is to see your face light up. You're like, no, come on, get don't hold out. Dude, I just stocked up. I just went to the Costco.
Oh, I don't leave the house. I got them on my travel bag for the plane, on the plane.
Oh, it's the best on the plane.
You pop those on the plane with a little vapor pen in the bathroom without setting the alarm off.
Can you get away with hitting the vape pen on? Because because here's the deal. So we were traveling a lot, and I had the e-cigarette vape, right? And I go, and I had to actually take a shit too. So I go, and I start taking a shit on it, which is like the first time I've ever done that. Take a shit on an airplane, and I'm hitting the vape pen. Next thing I know, it's like Mr. Whoever who's in there, you know, the fire alarm's going off, and she just keeps knocking, and then I put the vape away, and I'm starting to freak out. They opened the door Luckily, you know, I had my dick and my balls out and I'm sitting on the toilet with my pants down taking a shit. She goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And she closes the door. But in my head, I'm like, fuck, I'm going to get out of here. They're going to fucking put me in handcuffs or they're going to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how this works.
No, if they don't see the smoke, they can't do nothing to you.
Really?
They just eyeball you to death. They caught me too.
But so when I got out, she goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry." She goes, "Oh, we must have a faulty thing in there because it said there was a smoke alarm was going off," and I was like, "No, I have no idea." And I mean, I've never been scared because that's like don't you go to jail for that shit?
No, it's like a fine, $2,000. They slap your wrist.
I like how you said.
No, they knock it down to $200 in court. You go in there and do paperwork that you fucking suck dick for a living. You get $10 a week. You eat fucking Cheerios like a motherfucker. What you need to do if you want to vape on a pen is you have to take the window out because that's where the air conditioning is.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And you have to hit it and cover it with a sweater. And make believe you're Copernicus, like you put your hand here and just hit it and blow down. They'll suck it right down.
Oh, I've done that a million.
Nobody smokes. You stop the smoke in the aisle seat. That's a tough.
Yeah, you gotta have the window seat.
Gotta have the window seat.
And you gotta
listen. The window seat. You can hit that vape all fucking 4 hours.
Flight, yeah.
All 4 hours. By the time you land, you fucking don't even want to get off. Listen, let's just go back.
I've never, especially because have you ever been on the planes where it looks like there's mist coming out of it, where it's just like a super misty, like right by the window? Oh, that's the best. We were flying to Bonnaroo, and I wasn't even hiding it. I was just because I had nobody in that row, and I was just hitting the vape, and it would just like blow a cloud under the seat. But it's the best, man.
People are retarded, but last time I did it, one of the times I was smoking on the plane, a young girl kept saying, "Mommy, there's smoke." And she kept saying, "That's not smoke, that's air conditioning." Mommy, I see smoke. Mommy, I see smoke. And she's like, "Stop it, Lindsay, that's not smoke." And the dad was like, "What are you talking about? I see smoke, Daddy, watch." And I would do it on purpose.
Like right after they look away?
Right after they fucking go, "Look, what?" And then she finally, like an hour in, she goes, "I see something, but we don't understand." She goes, "That's weird. Okay, I'll ask the pilot." And that was it. Nobody said fucking nothing.
Nobody cares. As long as you don't blow it in anybody's face, nobody gives a fuck, dude. You know what I mean? It makes actually the plane smell better.
Do you work the Tempe Improv?
I don't, not yet.
When you work the Tempe Improv, they put you in this ritzy boopsy hotel. Mm-hmm. I've been staying there for years. That's what the one time they put Rogan in my room, me and Rogan's room. I get to Rogan's room, I got a palace. I go downstairs to knock on his door, and he's got the little chintzy room. I'm like, "Dog, come up later. I got to show you something." So we went to dinner on the way back. I go, "Look at my room." He's like, "Fuck, they gave you my room." But we've been staying there for a long time. Mm-hmm. So this last time I stayed there, they have a smoking balcony. So I would roll joints and go out with my blue. And they'd be having conferences. There's a restaurant underneath, a la fresco restaurant outside. There's a little area where they have conferences, and there's like a little sitting deck. And I would fucking light a joint and smoke it like a chimney. And when they were looking around, I'd just have my blue out there. But I'd have my joint in my right hand. I fucked with them for a whole week. Josh, they couldn't think. They were everywhere. And then I would leave the joint for them in the ashtray like a fucking, like Spider-Man. Then the next day I would go, they have a way that you could walk out of the vestibule through a thin alley. But guess what? If it's windy, you could smoke in that alley and it goes right back to the thing. Again, I'm watching them fucking with radios. I smell it in the north corner. I had them going fucking bananas for 4 fucking. I love torturing people with marijuana smoke. It's one of my most favorite fucking things. There's something I gotta talk to you about because you mentioned it, but you didn't fucking mention.
What was that?
You and I share a certain passion. That's the reason why you're sitting on the chair. It's not even a passion. I love you as a producer and creator of the goddamn comedy show, and you do a great job. I'm happy you put me on. But there's a main reason why you're sitting there. I love you as much as I do. A couple of years ago, you suffered a loss, and I live in LA a long time. I've gone through a couple of losses in LA, especially at the Comedy Store, and they always turn it into. No, leave it right there. They always turn it into a LA theatrical experience. You know, I had Marilyn who died in 2007, around the time I stopped doing blow. And I remember all these people that came to me and cried at the fucking thing. And I see them on her birthday. They never come up to me. There's only one person who calls me on her birthday. And every time I'm driving to the comedy store, I think about it. This could have been her driving instead of me. You know, you just think it's not something that I put on myself with sad music. Sure. And just on the way down, I say a little prayer for Marilyn, you know, because she would have been down there with me at the comedy store. And you find yourself in life. I had early losses as a child. These kids in grammar school. In 99, I had one of my best friends that was a fucking savage, but he loved that I did comedy. I have their pictures up. And every Monday I put a glass of water and I say a prayer for them. And I live for them in a way. I go, you know what, man? And I know you were tight with Angelo. I remember for years you wore it heavy. It messed with you. And I know for a fact that when I read the goddamn Comedy Jam picked up, I thought of fucking Angelo.
You want to hear something?
Oh, my God.
Do you want to hear something even creepier?
My God.
You want to hear something even crazier?
I'm sorry I brought this up.
No.
It's this is the podcast, baby. This is we're men.
I love talking about Angelo Bowers because I want other people that don't know about him to look him up and look up his comedy because he was great. He was one of the best. So anybody listening, like look up Angelo Bowers. There's not a lot of clips of him, but the ones that are up there are great. Where we shot the hour special was literally 200 feet away from where the accident was. So before the shoot, life's a motherfucker. So I went to the accident spot and I chilled out and I put on some music and I kind of just got present, talked to him a little bit and went in and did the show.
Now, not to take the subject off you, please, just to let our listeners know if you really want to get fucked up, you put 2 pieces of nicotine gum in your mouth, chew it for 2 minutes and drink a gallon of water.
Holy shit.
That washes that nicotine gum right into your stomach. You'll never feel a surge like that in your life before. I gotta be honest with you. First time I read that, first thing that came to my mind was fucking Angelo.
Yeah, for sure.
Made it fucking work from up above. And then now you tell me this, that it was 200 fucking feet from the accident. You're like,
oh, the reason I'm still doing stand-up, the reason I'm doing this show is because of him. He was the guy that told me to do it. You know what I mean?
It's so weird. I try to tell, I'm 53. And I wouldn't be if I didn't get signs. You get signs, man. You get signs. And you can't tell people because right away they'll call a straitjacket for you and go, you're fucking crazy. You're retarded. But you know in your heart, Jesus Christ, look what this motherfucker did. Look what he laid out for me here. He went, but he never forgot me, and he's watching me. He watches me. Sometimes when I want to make a left, someone tell me to make a right, and you're like, fuck, what made me do that? And you're like, one of these motherfucking ghosts that I got on my back, because they don't leave. They don't leave. They go into a hole, and that fucking soul lasts, and they watch, man. But I got to tell you, I always thank Angelo for you for that, because when I saw that fucking thing, I go, wow. Wipe some motherfucker. And I know you said the same thing, and now you proved it to me. So,
well, he was the guy that told me to do the show. He told me, he goes, this is like, I don't even know how long ago it was, but he was still alive, so I'm probably like 2010, 2011. He's like, dude, you're great doing stand-up, and I can tell you're having fun, but there's something about you doing music where it's undeniable. It's like you got to figure out a way to combine both those, whether it's a show or it's a this or it's a that, but just figure it out. And so when all that shit happened in 2012, and then you spend, I got sober and then then I got Montreal and shit didn't start going right. And I was like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. Then I heard him just be like, well, you do that show. And I was like, yeah, you're right. You know what I mean? I should do that show because I'm not going to give up. If I gave up, he would have been even more pissed. And so I just listened to what he said, and it's like when we have the roadies on the show, if you remember, we have Jeremiah Watkins and Johnny Scortis. And Johnny, when I asked him to be the roadie, I said to him, I was like, would you want to be it? And he goes, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And I go, just do what Angelo would think is funny. And just do with the shit you used to do with him. Because Angelo used to see us and puff his chest out and be super aggressive. But he was just kidding with us because he's the nicest dude ever. And I was like, just do that. And that's what he does. You know what I mean? It's literally he's got his hand in every part of the show. And it's just he's directing, and that's what he's making. It's so easy is because he's there, man. You know, he's 100% there.
Good for you, man.
Thank you.
I'm happy it all worked out. I'm happy that you got a sign. I'm happy that this all worked out. And you're a great kid.
Thank you,
I've
buddy.
seen you grow up around here, and it's good to see these guys. With the traffic and with the come and go that we have, when you see somebody stick around and just stick to what he's been doing. You, Dean, a bunch of guys I've seen grow right in fucking front of me. So it does something. Let me give some shout outs. Teddy Gregory, Dustin and Oasis, Bob Lalingus, Sergio Ortega, my man Matt Baker up there in Bakersfield, Dustin Lukey, Ari Stidham, Nobo in Japan, you bad motherfucker, and Ted Zoltan. What are you, nuts? Or what? So what's up with you, Lee cocksucker? What'd you think of the barbecue in Austin? Give people a review.
Well, it was great.
Where have you had I made barbecue wings on Sunday.
The wings at the hotel were great. But, okay, so I had it. The first time we went to Austin, we were staying in this weird location. So I just took a cab one day, and it was like a chain. People know it. I talked to people about it in Austin. It's a chain that's in, like, gas stations, sort of. But it was good. I enjoyed it. And then this time, we had, luckily, Bobby Sharon, and he took me to Black's. And there wasn't, because I would love, in theory, to try Franklin's, but I can't. I was talking to some people. They get there like 6 a.m. That's too much. That's I can't do that. So Black's, there was like a line for like 5 minutes. We got Bobby Sharon tricked me. He told me to get a beef rib, which I didn't know was like the Flintstones style rib.
Did you eat the whole thing?
No, I couldn't. I ate most. I got half a pound of brisket. That I got potato salad.
I'm starving right now. You're talking about barbecue.
What do you think of Texas as a whole?
It has a really bad reputation where I'm from. It's really weird. Because, I don't know. It's, where I'm from is mostly Democrat, I would guess. And there's mostly Republican. And it's crazy how much it divides people. So I always hear about Texas, like, I forget who we were talking about, but someone was driving cross country and they said, don't stop in these towns. Like, that's what people would say to me about Texas. Like, you don't want to be a Jew in Texas. And then when I moved out here, I started hearing about Austin with South by. You know what it might have been, how this dates me, but I was a kid and The Real World was there. The show was, and they had like a video thing, and that was their job. They were working at South by Southwest. And that was right when I wanted to start doing videos. So I was like, that Austin might be fucking cool. That might be nice. And then you hear about it. And every time I go, it changed my life driving cross country here the first time because I drove through the South, and they're just fucking nicer. They're even at the gas station. It's just sweet. Like you said you hate Waffle House. I'll always love Waffle House because every time you go in, they're nice.
The food's bad.
I know it.
The food's terrible. But the service has got like a smile.
How can you can't mess up a waffle? I mean, just don't get eggs.
Well, who goes in there for a fucking waffle?
It's a Waffle House.
That doesn't mean you go in there for a fucking waffle.
Yes, you do.
I've sat in there with 10 times. I never had a waffle.
I've never got the eggs there.
I went to Waffle House for the first time when I was in Tennessee doing Bonnaroo, and everybody, you got to get the hash browns. What are they called?
I don't know. I haven't been that often.
They're like, it's like cheese and something else on. They're called like split it and win it. It's like a something real quasi racist. You know what I mean? Somebody made up, and it was bullshit. It was literally just like hash browns you get at Denny's with a piece of cheddar cheese on it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't get anything but waffles there. But the whole point was and then the past 2 times, both times, everyone I meet, whenever we get to go out and say hi, or everyone's just so nice to me there, and it's.
First of all, I've never looked at it as a Republican or a Democrat. I've never considered myself anything as a child, nothing. I always thought that was the dumbest fucking thing I ever heard in my life. So I've never thought about it that way. But let me tell you the reality about Texas. For me, in my life, I cut my comedy teeth in Texas.
You were saying
if I break my dates down that I worked in Texas, it would have probably been 5 years, 6 years out of my 25 years. And they went along for the rides. You know, I bombed in a lot of places. Austin was one of them. I used to bomb in Austin all the time because they're conservative in a way.
Well, isn't Austin a little bit more like it's kind of like
it's artsy.
It's artsy.
It's artsy.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more. People say it's more free thinking. I've had great times in fucking Houston and Dallas. I've had great times. I've had great times in El Paso. One of the nights of comedy I laughed the hardest in my life was in Amarillo Comedy Club. It's closed now. It's not even thought to be a comedy club. One of the hardest nights I ever laughed in. And there was 6 people in the audience.
Who was it?
It was myself and Mike Fabian was the feature act. And I tell you this, 2 guys, this girl had the waitress there, had the biggest breast you ever saw in your life, and they were real. She was a chubby Mexican girl, but her tits had something happened to her, and she was about to go for the surgery.
To get them reduced?
To get them reduced like by half because they were just ginormous. And she wasn't a stripper, she was a student. That had to stop going to school because they ridiculed her.
Jesus.
Her mother was Mexican, the dad was Mexican. They owned the Mexican restaurant next door to it. And there was a comedy club there. Froggy Bottoms had been there for years. See if Froggy Bottoms is still open.
In what city?
Amarillo, Texas. Well, I think it's Amarillo, but let's just ask Froggy Bottoms Comedy Club. And that club, they closed, and they felt so bad, they opened it as a restaurant. But then people started coming and going, where's the comedy? Where's the comedy? And they started calling. They didn't know what they were doing. They had no idea. They knew nothing.
They have one in Lubbock.
Lubbock. Is it still open?
I think so.
Let's see. Lubbock. It wasn't Amarillo. Amarillo was Kelly Moran's club.
No, it closed, according to the Yield.
How long ago?
Let me check that. I don't know.
Because it was like Rose's Mexican restaurant. Lee Sayat, your head would have blown up at this place. I never forgot how good the tamale was. With lettuce and cheese on top of the lettuce.
Did they get it from the restaurant next door?
The restaurant owned the comedy club. They ended up buying it. And they had a daughter named Julia. And they didn't know nothing about promotions, nothing. We get there, they had a condo that they bought from the comedy club. Nice condo, nice little fucking 3 days. But that particular night, I was on stage for 6 people. And there was one guy that was drinking doubles. And every time he'd look at it, you could see that her tits were getting bigger. Right? He would just look at them and at first, it was like he was very polite. He was a Christian man. You could see that he was raised well. But after 6 drinks, those titties are those titties.
He popped a couple nicotine gums and he was off to the race.
He was off and running. And he would just sit there and go, oh yeah! Like he just, and every time he was in his living room calling his wife. Yeah. And every time he'd look at her, he'd go, like look at the size of your titties, Julia. And then she would walk away and he'd go, Julia. So by the end of the show, he was fucking hammered by the end of the show. And all he would say is, Julia. And he would doze off for 2 minutes and people would goof on him and throwing shit at him and he'd wake up and he'd go, Julia. And that was it. He went home saying Julia, and every time he said Julia, I got to tell you, it was funnier than anything I had to say because I was on stage just laughing at him. So alcohol put him into that man on fire, osmosis. You just get drunk. You didn't pass out yet. And you're mumbling things to yourself. He was mumbling things about his childhood. I mean, there was a mental health issue.
Do you drink? You're not a drinker? I don't think I was going to say. I don't think I've ever seen you drink. How to drink.
I'm so paranoid of drinking and driving up that fucking hill. And somebody hits me and the cop says, have you been drinking? And I got to tell him yes. Then I got to fucking pee in a bottle. I'll get a needle in my fucking arm. I'll give a breathalyzer. I'd rather not do anything at all.
Sure.
You know, I in 1980, I did a hit of acid. I went to Aerosmith, and on the way home, I saw this accident. Car was on fire, and it was a girl fucking cut in half in an RX-7. They were trying to take her and the boyfriend out, alcohol everywhere. And that night, I made a mental note. I'll never drink and fucking drive in 1980. And I could have a machine gun and a dead body in my trunk, and it will not bother me as much as if I have one sip of alcohol and drive.
Yeah.
If I see one cop, I fall apart. I do not fall apart for anything. If I'm drinking, it's like being in a stolen car. I never stole a car in my life. It's the dumbest thing in the world. They caught you. You're in it. That's it. I can't lose it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not like, what are you talking about? I didn't see no credit card. Search the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We didn't find the credit card. Okay. There's litigation. What happened to the card? I got them all fucked up on the fucking investigation. With a police car, with a cop, with a stolen car, I'm in it. It's the same thing with drinking and driving. I always thought I'm in it. I would not snort coke and get behind the wheel of a fucking car.
You got really mad at me when you heard that I drink and drive, even when I waited until I'd
No.
That's serious.
It's not even accepted in my world because it's old news. That's old fucking news.
Yeah, by this point, everybody should know.
That's old fucking news, yeah.
Especially with the day and age of Uber.
Yeah. No. It's old fucking news.
Yeah.
To me, in my world, it was no old news 15 years ago. Like 15 years ago, if they caught you drinking and driving, you should have got smacked, knocked the fuck out of you, and 10 days automatically in jail. That's how I really feel. Like 10 days, well, I have something tomorrow. Too bad. It's like when they catch you with a gun in Manhattan. You get you get caught with a handgun on no license in Manhattan or something, they have that law, and you go right to the tombs. You get processed the next morning. There's
Really?
no going home. There's no saying goodbye to your family. There's no telling your work that you fucked up. That's the consequences. And until you do consequences like that, like I was in prison with two guys that were the nicest kids in the world. I went out for 3 drinks after the prom. I went out one night after Chi Beta Kappa. They had 4 beers and they ran into a fight. They don't fuck around in some states. Both of them killed somebody or put somebody in the hospital, Right there. That's it. Right there, that's it. Not only number 2, I'm a comic. Without a car, that's a lonely career, dog. I saw it. I saw it 2 or 3 times. Comics, I got DUIs in Denver when I was first starting. They got to call you and you got to meet them and then they live in the edge of hell. No. I'll drive my own fucking car. I don't want no creepy motherfuckers in my car smoking cigarettes, listen to Shangri-La music, and I got to put up with that shit for a fucking hour. Fuck you and the horse you rode up on, man. No. So, no. There's so many disadvantages to a bus for me. You want to scare Joey Diaz? Tell him he's got to take a bus with him. That's it. I'll take a train in New York to cop an ounce of coke or to get a slice of pizza or something.
It's different. But
this night, man, no. And the bus, no. I'm too old for the fucking bus. So never will I drink and drive.
Well, in New York, it's like getting on the subway is just like, it's nothing. It's a beautiful thing. It's like part of the city. And like, you have the option to take a cab because it's more accessible. But in LA, it's like, if you don't have a car, you're fucked.
I don't have weed in my car at night. I don't smoke at night. I just don't smoke.
You can get caught here with weed and they won't do anything, right?
No, but I'll smoke when I come over the hill. But why? Yeah, you have to show them your license. Then they talk to you and they give you a ticket. Then you got to go to court with that fucking license and then plead out. They're still going to make you go to court. You're still going to get a ticket for it.
You maybe have a joint?
I don't know. But I've heard, why take the chance? Sure. Because that Thursday, I have to leave town for fucking one of my biggest weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like one of my favorite weeks. And I got to call that comedy club and tell them why. Because it resonates.
I get it.
That type of shit resonates. So you know what? At night, I don't want to smoke. I smoke when I come over the hill. As soon as I get over the hill, I spark. I pull over.
You don't smoke at the comedy store?
Since I've been back there one night with one of the kids I took to, I had a joint and I gave it to him. And I felt weird that I was giving him a joint and not smoking it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want them to say, Joey, what the fuck? What'd you put in there? You know what I'm saying? So I took 2 hits just to let, it was a waitress. I didn't want her to think.
I get it. Yeah.
So I never, but besides that, I don't really try to. I never shitty weed. They give me one of those free joints from a fucking.
From the things, yeah.
From one of the dispensaries.
Yeah.
Apparently they're working on a way to figure out if you're high.
Yeah, that's why, no. Why just break the habit?
Just talk to them long enough and you'll find out. You know what I mean? All you gotta do is ask them a couple questions. Like, I mean, alcohol is so easy. It's just on your breath. Weed is, it's like, you can tell, man. You can tell people are high.
I have a high fucking tolerance for marijuana and edibles. The other night I ate 1,000 milligrams and I was driving home and I'm like, I'm not high.
No.
Like, I wouldn't get in the car if I even had like a suspicion. There's tons of night. Me and Lee used to sit here 2 hours afterward just talking. And in reality, it's just because I don't want to get in the fucking car.
Because you're so high? Or you just don't want to drive?
I just know that there's a time when I can get in the car and there's a time when I can't get in the fucking car.
Yeah.
I know. Even when you smoke a couple of joints, it's You hit a garbage can or one of those mirrors that's sticking out. I've been down that road already, guys. I wouldn't fucking talk shit unless I knew about it. You know, I don't crash cars. I hit garbage cans and those cones. God always puts those cones in my way. Rear view mirrors. I've knocked off 10 rear view mirrors when I'm on. 2 of my own and 10 of somebody else's, you know. So you just know, when you get in the car, man.
Driving's tough as is sober. Like it's just there's so many fucking dickheads on the road that
I got cut off on the way here tonight. In a way, guys, that you gotta pull over and call him a fucking cunt. I hope your mother's head blows up when she's sucking your father's dick or something evil to him.
You had to pop 2 nicotine gums just to calm yourself down a little bit.
I don't have time for it. I don't even have time to beep anymore. If you're that fucking retarded, you're going to get yours. You're going to get yours because I could have been drunk and doing 90. And you want to play that, let me just do it right so you can slow down and fuck with you a little bit, really? There you go. There you go right there. They just caught another one. Let me get the paperwork. What's up, Lee?
Did you ever have when I first started dating Paula, she would like get upset because of how upset I'd get behind the wheel, and she didn't like. It's weird how it like you get so upset, but it doesn't really stay with you. At least for me, it doesn't. Like I'll get furious while I'm driving.
I've thrown paint cans at people.
I used to keep in my Jeep. I used to keep like bolts, and I used to throw those at cars that would do fucked up shit.
One night on the fucking one of those, the 5 for 10 miles, I fought with a guy throwing pennies at him. I cracked his fucking windshield. He chased me. I pulled off. I threw more pennies at him. I got his windshield, and I went home and I go, "What the fuck did I just do? What the fuck? How old am I? What the fuck is this shit? This guy could have had a fucking missile launcher. He could have been ISIS on his way to a fucking house party. And here I am throwing pennies at some fucking guy from my middle console because he cut me off. You know what? These type of guys, they're going to cut somebody off and somebody's texting and he's doing 90s. I take the rear end. This guy's going to be in a fucking wheelchair the rest of his life and he'll figure it out. He'll figure it the fuck out.
Yeah, I used to get mad. I don't do it anymore.
You can't get mad.
I had a buddy that would just scream bloody murder, man. I mean, like, it was his dad. I think he thought that's his dad did it, so he thought it was cool if he did it. And I mean, he would fucking just, yeah, fuck. And it's like, dude, you look ridiculous right now. The guy, he has no idea. Like, just give him the finger and move on. I mean, if you can get up close to him. Dude, I had a woman do something so stupid recently on Sunset where, like, I could have died, another car could have died. And so I pulled up next to her. And I had my window down, and in like the super most calm way, I was like, do you realize what you could have done? You almost killed me and another car. And she just stared straight ahead.
They don't care. They do not care.
She stared straight ahead. She rolled her window up when she saw me coming up. And she could hear me.
They do not care.
They don't give a fuck. You look stupid even trying sometimes.
That when people have that attitude, they're not going to change. And soon enough, someday they're going to get theirs.
No, for sure.
You know it. Now, at this point, I'm like, it's not even worth it.
I've got so many tickets.
God bless you.
I've got so many tickets when I first got my Cadillac, man. Like, I didn't realize how fast it was. And I got a shitload of tickets. Also, I got a CTSV. And I didn't realize how dude, it's fucking V8. It's powerful as fuck. And also, I was on opiates because this is when I got it. I was like, that was when I was still using. So I was fucking, dude, one time I got from the Hollywood Improv to the Irvine Improv in like 35 minutes. Like I was going 120 the whole way at 11 o'clock at night so I could make my spot with Destiny Barr and Nick. Just balling. I got so many tickets and it literally, like my insurance went up, all this other shit to the point now where I take my time. My dad used to always say that. He's like, dude, just take your time. You're going to get there. Just, be a defensive driver. I had to take classes. I had to do all this shit to keep my license. And now, I mean, I literally drive
I'm a defensive driver, but I don't take my time.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? There's going 70, 80 miles an hour, but there's also going 70, 80 miles an hour in a straight line, not going and just curving through different cars. That's when you're going to
you'll end up dead.
Yeah, that's when you end up dead, Dude, I used to fucking, smoke. I always liked smoking weed and driving. Drinking and driving up.
How you living, baby? What's good, son? I missed you. I hope you're well. We're just watching Joey Diaz, dog. Hang out if you want. We're going viral. Yay.
I don't know how to fucking
Hank
do
loves
this.
you, Hank.
Judgment guy's calling. Underneath the water's calling.
He's right there too.
Let me say. I just saw, speaking of Rage Against the Machine,
You just went to see.
I just saw Prophets of Rage.
How were they?
Okay. Here's the deal. Rage Against the Machine is not, it's like this. See, Tom Morello, the band is incredible, but Zach De La Rocha is that, he's what makes that band. He's like the icing on a delicious cake already. It's so perfect with him as a lead singer. To have Chuck D and Be Real, it just wasn't good enough, in my opinion. And it's like this, like if Queen wants to tour, right? Like they have to get a new singer because Freddie Mercury died. Zach De La Rocha is living in Tustin. Like he's there. He can do the goddamn show if he wants to. It's like that's what hurt me even more. It's like, why can't he just do it? We need Rage Against the Machine right now with all the fucked up political shit going on in the world. Like you need that voice. You need this band more right now than ever before they came out. Like, this is it with fucking Trump running for president. Like, we need that band and giving the finger to the fucking man. And it was like, I've seen Rage Against the Machine live, who is probably the best live band I've ever seen. So it just didn't live up to it. Everybody else was going apeshit bananas. They were going fucking bananas. And I was just like, you motherfuckers have no idea. You don't know. These are for people. It's like there was literally like a Rage Against the Machine cover band.
It was an amateur hour, and they all fucking took the bait.
They took the bait.
That's all. And it's, you know what? When you're watching them, unless you're fucking an amateur, you're like, this is just something that'll be for a while. You know, I came, I enjoyed it.
You know what I did? Fucking drank 2 Red Bulls, popped probably like 15 pieces of nicotine gum, and just fucking rode that wave, baby.
Forget about it. You gotta do nicotine gum with the sugarless fucking Red Bull.
That's what I did. I did that before I came here, dude, on the ride here.
What the fuck do you think you're dealing with? None of these amateurs do the sugar Red Bull. It's without the sugar that puts you on a different fucking planet. You understand me?
I love you.
No, you got it.
You have no idea how much that moment when you saw that nicotine gum, we're like, let me get a piece.
Fuck.
That was the greatest part of my whole life.
I'm gonna go get a pack myself. 4 milligrams.
I'll give you a 10-pack in my car, baby. I'll throw it at you.
Let's do it. That's
I couldn't get you the juju beads that you wanted, so I'll give you some nicotine gum.
I don't read a lot of magazines. I really don't. From time to time, I'll read People. I like the first couple pages of People. I like Rolling Stone, the first couple pages of Rolling Stone, or if I see like a specific article about the Rolling Stone, they did a bunch of articles about Pink Floyd last year, so I picked them up. Jerry Rocha picks them up, whatever. That's my experience with it. But this texture that I'm going to tell you guys about, I've heard nothing but great things from people who fly, especially people who fly and have 3 or 4 magazines. Some people will read magazines the way some people fucking listen to podcasts. So thanks to pizza, we're all binge eating. Thanks to Netflix, we're all binge watching. But now with texture, you can start to binge read, like what people are fucking doing. Trust me, it's about to be a thing. When it comes to magazines, you know what you like. And with Texture, you can get all the magazines you want in one super convenient place. Texture has completely reimaged magazines, giving you the articles and stories you really want, all in one place, plus interactive features, videos, and recommendations just for you, okay? The Texture app lets you tap into the world's most popular magazines anytime, any place, using your smartphone or tablet. Breeze through hundreds of favorite magazines, including back issues, magazines like Motor Trend, Men's Journal, Men's Health, Men's Fitness, Entrepreneur, ESPN Magazine, Forbes, Fortune, Sports Illustrated, Teen Vogue, The New Yorker, This Old House, Vanity Fair, Today's Parent, Town and Country, and the list goes on and on. Texture has made it easy to find articles you care about. I don't just get to read these magazines I mentioned, but you can also get the other ones I mentioned, from Ski to Smithsonian to Southern Living to Sports Illustrated Kids to Successful Farming. I mean, it goes on and on and on. What I'm going to do is this: sign up to Texture right now and gain inside access to all the content from the world's best publications. The best part is Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now. When you go to texture.com/Joey, you'll gain immediate entry to all the top magazines, including back issues and bonus video content. Start binge reading for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Again, that's texture.com/Joey. The Texture app is entirely digital, so it's super environmentally friendly way to consume the best magazines and articles. Again, right now, free. Go to texture.com/Joey. Lee, so far, how many pounds have you won? I know you fucking blew up.
I blew up in Austin, but I've been really, Blue Apron has really been helping me. I wasn't cooking before Blue Apron. It was too much to go get recipes, and I was cooking the same two things. With Blue Apron, it literally comes to my house with everything that I need. So I'm a jerk if I don't do it now.
What days does it come?
It's coming tomorrow. It comes Tuesday every week.
You're gonna go on a mission tomorrow. I'm gonna come by and rub the fucking shit. What order are you getting tomorrow?
Let's see. I don't know. I'm looking forward. I haven't even looked to see what I'm getting. It's like I like it because I like you can go like a month in advance and like pick your meals, but then I just forget, and it's like a surprise when it comes in. Let's see what I'm getting. Give me 2 seconds.
And you like all the stuff that comes in the box. You eat the vegetables. You use all the products to the end.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say everything has been my favorite meal, but like it's been interesting because I've never once. I did that juice thing for a while, and I had kale, and you made fun of it. And a couple of the things have had kale in it, and I was like, that's not gonna be good. It was like a kale corn, like stir fry thing. It was pretty good.
Well, anyway, as long as you like the ingredients, let me talk to you about Blue Apron. Not all ingredients are created equal. Fresh, high-quality ingredients taste better and are better for you, so it's important to know where your food comes from. Talk about, for less than $10 per meal, Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with pre-portioned ingredients to make your delicious home-cooked meal. Pre-portioned, that's the package right there. Blue Apron knows that when you cook with incredible ingredients, you make incredible meals, so they set the highest quality standards for their community, suppliers, family-run farms, fisheries, and ranches. Whether it's the Japanese ramen noodles or the wild-caught Alaskan salmon or the heirloom tomatoes, Blue Apron is bringing you the best, okay? What we're going to do is this. It's nice and simple. They mail you a box, right, Lee?
Yeah, they mail you a box with everything. So this week, listen to this. I'm getting Korean pork tacos with spicy red cabbage slaw. I'm also getting blackened chicken with zucchini, rice, corn, and cherry tomatoes. And then I'm getting brown butter and thyme gnocchi with mushrooms and Swiss chard.
Look at the other. Ooh, look at this: crispy salmon and orzo salad.
Yeah, that might be the family.
Crispy pork chops with lemon mustard aioli. Chicken fried rice. I mean, this is just tremendous. Summer squash with mozzarella and focaccia pizza. New recipes are created weekly and are not repeated within the year. Choose your meals from a variety of recipes or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Listen, you make up your own mind. You're killing yourself for less than $10 a meal. Blue Apron will give you a dinner of your life. Let's do this. I'm going to do this for you tonight. You're going to get your first 3 meals for free. That's free. FREE with free shipping to boot by going to blueapron.com/Joey. That's blueapron.com/Joey. Thank you guys for listening to the show. Don't forget, most important, there's a few fucking tickets left in New York City. Don't hit me up on Twitter saying, Joey, there's no tickets left. Last week in Austin, same fucking thing happened. Friday, all day on Twitter. Joey, I got no tickets. Guess what? There's nothing. There's nothing. I got 4 people. I'm going to New York. So don't come crying to me. If you want tickets, I know Saturday night sold out already in New York.
Oh, shit.
There's 3 fucking days to rock the house. Get on those motherfuckers. And I don't have another date till the No, there's only 3 more no expectation shows. And that's October 29th at the fucking Ice House. So you got New York and the Ice House the week after that. What do you got coming up, Tarzan?
October 4th, we're going to be at the Roxy, the goddamn comedy jam at the Roxy. Every Thursday night, you can see me at the Hollywood Improv for the Midnight Snack. Sometimes it's Thursday night, sometimes it's Saturday. Check my Instagram on that bullshit to find out. Also, we'll be at the New York Comedy Festival November. Fuck, I should probably look at this because you're talking about it. Hold on. Well, we're going to be at Houston.
No, we're in Houston.
We're in Houston in November. What date? Tell them the date.
November 18th. I just don't know what exactly is the time. I think it's a whole weekend.
It's
festival.
a whole thing.
So I know I'm there Friday night, one night. So
we're doing November 5th. We're at Gramercy Theater. If you're in New York to see the goddamn Comedy Jam, guys, you can check me out on all social media. Is Josh Adam Myers. The goddamn Comedy Jam's the GD Comedy Jam, man. And watch it on Comedy Central and say a prayer. And hopefully we go to series, and then Joey Diaz can do a much better quality taping of Killing in the Name of Fuck It, dude. We'll do Freedom by Rage Against the Machine.
Fuck yeah, we'll do.
No, we gotta do. Girls just want to have. Girls just want to
have fun. Fucking whipping post. We'll do everything. Lisa, we might be back tomorrow. We might not. We might just see you next week. But don't forget, we love you, cocksuckers. Stay black. Have a great day. Thank you, Josh.
My pleasure. Thank you for having
the
me.
Flying Jew. I love you both. Stay black, cocksuckers.
Do you know what you want to close with?
Rage Against the Machine, Killing in the Name of.
Yeah, dude. Oh, so much. I got to pee so bad.
Go ahead. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Oh my God, please. That was great. Dude, I'm like my favorite part of the whole thing was when we were talking about nicotine gum. That made me laugh so fucking hard.
Please.
Shit, this is yours.
Let's go to the phones and start by Wildcard Mike Brendan in Texas. Brendan, did you escape Hurricane Pearl?
I did go when east of us, so I didn't really get affected, but then we had the spectrum outage that affected a couple, I don't know if that was nationwide or just, but almost every business was out of business because they had no internet. I guess spectrum has a lot of customers, but Georgia and South America, and I do
No one else has that, like, it's like a little, it's just, every time I do it, it drips everywhere, falls everywhere. I don't know how you do it.
Because you gotta stick your finger in there and mess it up first. And let it not come out as a cone.
Oh.
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? Shit here. That's how we open up a fucking show, cocksuckers. Welcome. Hello. It's your Uncle Joey with his trusted little Jewish friend Lisa Ayat. And we ain't fucking around no more. You understand me? It's Tuesday, the 20th. It's a surprise attack podcast. Just fucking around. We're going deep tonight. You weren't prepared for this one. So it's time, cocksuckers. Go, run, get that weed. Get the grinder, get the bong, get the explosives, get the pipe, get the, what's the cup you whack off in?
The flashlight?
Get the flashlight with Lindsay Lohan's pussy in it. We're going deep into the murky waters of the underworld. But Joey, you go deep every night. That's right, we're in training, cocksucker. Once we get to that fucking ISIS camp, we'll be running things. Once they put us in the ISIS camp, we'll have our own fucking jail cell. We'll be smoking weed. They don't have to fuck with us, cocksuckers. If you don't think ISIS is watching this Periscope, don't be fucking fooled, cocksucker. When I was in college, I got tutored from Mohammed Zabib. He's ISIS now. I don't give a fuck. He sends me postcard with dead white people. In training camp, he's in training camp, lifting weights, doing bongets. But who gives a fuck? We're here opening up a fucking Tuesday night. You thought you were just gonna sit there. I don't know what to do. It's a ho-hum Tuesday night. And bam! There we show up, motherfucker. Fuck John Benet Ramsey. Who gives a fuck who killed him? That was 20 years ago. It was the father, the mother, and that little perverted fucking brother. You understand?
I just love the ISIS postcards.
This is the shit that killed John.
Just like that, people. It's a good night here. We got water.
Oh my
we got
God,
stars and we got reefer. That's it. That's all you need if you want to play Gilligan on a fucking island. You follow me? Because Uncle Joey ain't fucking around no more. The countdown has become to the special. Rosemont, we're fucking invading. Jews, Timmy Holloway, Irish people, Cubans, it's all over. Tell that Ruth Chris we're going to fucking light it on fire and eat everything in that motherfucker. But enough is enough. Joey, drop some fucking knowledge on us with the bomb. Sometimes that's the most important thing. Sometimes you don't even need to say nothing. Just blow smoke at a motherfucker and watch him. You're thinking to yourself, what the fuck is going on over there? And the party don't stop. You understand me? Look at this. A full fucking bag. We got blood ones. We got fucking purple ones. We got red ones. 2, 4. Don't be touching them with your little Jew fingers. We got to count and see how many we eat. Right away, he wants to put that fucking Jerusalem finger on my stars and shit. I'll be sitting there all dizzy like Jesus on the cross, looking out into the fucking horizon, thinking, where did I go wrong? You know what I'm saying? Did I not cut these Jews in? Why are they doing this to me? Oh, shit. That's right, motherfuckers. We're going to eat every single 200 milligram of this motherfucker tonight. So we got 4, 5, 3, 5, 6, 6.5. We're going for 1,300 off the bat. You understand? Right off the bat. There ain't no mixing and matching. I told you to eat a good dinner. Listen, we're like the Japs tonight. It's a surprise attack. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Even Lee didn't know it was cracking. I go, meet me at the office, cocksucker. 2, 3. Count them with me. Lee's over there holding his breath.
I'm gonna hold about 6 of them.
1, 5. That's 1,000 down, cocksuckers. I can get 18 Chinamen that can't do that at one shot. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta eat those two. You got two, and then we're gonna split this one. That puts us at 1,300. Forget about it. I told you, motherfuckers. And she used to be mine. There you go, cocksuckers. That's how we do it. 13 off the bat, and never fear. We got backup here like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Kick this zone up to 1,500 tonight. I gotta go home and nappy noodle this bitch. And that's it. It's a good Tuesday night. Usually we go into a fucking a happy hour with shillelaghs or something like that with your little half-a-fag friends. Not tonight. You're with your Uncle Joey Diaz. We're gonna keep doing bong hits till somebody fucking passes out tonight. If you got a bong, join us. If not, run down. The fucking head shop's open till 10, cocksuckers. Lee, what are you making funny faces for? You haven't even done the bong at that yet. This is the new weed. This is the cancer clinic, right? This is to let you smoke before you shoot yourself. This is it right here, motherfuckers. Look at that. Nice. Nicey nice. You see? You fill it up right there to the brim. Look at that. Look at that green fucking weed right there. I can stop cars in the dark with this fucking weed. Look at that there, huh? Just when you thought it was safe, you gotta keep those lungs pushing, cocksucker. They ain't gonna do it by itself. You smoke weed, you get Boss Rutan's HO2, how to breathe. Forget about it. You too can blow fucking bubbles. I've been doing it for 2 days now, the H2O, the fucking Boss Rutan thing. It gives you abdominal muscles, teaches you how to push air out. Once I get in training there, I'm gonna blow smoke through the fucking foam. The foam's gonna tip over. That's how I roll, cocksuckers. But never fear. Lee Syed's here, ready for a bong, but he's sitting there looking at me, giving me the Jew eye, going, Joe, what the fuck did I do to deserve this disrespect? You over there smoking with 3 hands, and you give Uncle fucking Lee nothing. After you give a motherfucker one up to slip and break his leg, you know what I'm saying? The Jew eye, I used to do it all the time. To the Italians, it's La Maluk. To the Jews, it's the Jew eye. Give him the Jew eye. He's gonna slip and fall in the snow. Fuck that cocksucker. Hopefully he gets 13 stitches to his eyeball. Anyway, we're here, we're queer. You know how we do it. I'm happy you're joining me. I'm happy you're sending messages. It's a shame I can't fucking see none of them. So it don't matter. Keep typing, cocksuckers.
Happy you're sending messages.
I don't want you coming here and wasting all my time and talking in your sleep. God,
What do you think you're going to set me on fire?
that's the point. Oh, beautiful. It's nice and clean now. I'm going to give Lee a little bong. I don't want to give him too much. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to stick that needle in you. We're blood brothers, cocksucker. You know what I'm saying?
I think someone get high if on that needle.
Listen, if I poke my fucking finger up your asshole, you'll be high for 2 days. That's just the way it works out, people. Right here, Lisa. It might get a little clogged, but just keep sucking that motherfucking. Oh, that's beautiful right there, people. That's a bong right there. That's the one that's gonna knock his eyeball out right there. This is the bong that killed fucking Mussolini. It's the way we do it, people. We haven't stopped till our lung falls out. Last week I popped my lung, went to the hospital, 30 minutes, they had it back in like nothing. I don't want you coming around. What the fuck? Get up and dance. I don't give a fuck what you need to do. It's Tuesday night. You know, everybody else is at home. What did the president say? Who gives a fuck what the president said? It's what Uncle Joey says, cocksucker. Smoke till you fucking pass out tonight. You ever hear Taco Tuesday? This is Bong Hit Tuesday. How you doing? How you doing, my brother?
My elbow's aching. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, his elbows hurt. You know what that means? That means the THC's working. It's seeping through his fucking veins. Sometimes this is what it's all about. A few bongers with my little goombas and shit. You know I love you cocksuckers. I got. Let's see what I got here. Nah. Let's go a little deeper. I can see Lee's in the mood.
Oh, yeah.
Lee always likes to take something down to the hoop because Lee don't want to fuck around no more. I had a long talk with Lee. And he's like, fucking, we ain't got time to fuck around no more. Fuck the cards first out. This didn't lullaby me to sleep. Let's hit this motherfucker hard now. But you know what? We don't like to fuck around here. When in doubt, we sold our soul for rock and roll. You can keep putting up those purple hearts. For every purple heart you fucking put up, we win. You understand? That's how we do it. You ever see those commercials for the fucking oil? For every dollar you invest, we'll invest it. No, you won't. No, you won't. But for every fucking star you pop, we'll pop a star. We got a full bag to it. We got a full bag and nothing to do. You understand me? Look at Lee. He's sweating. He's got drool on his shirt. Listen, this is when you know the reef is good. When you got drool on your shirt. Ready for one more? Fuck it. Nah. You stressed the lung. You stressed the lung. Now it's ready. Now you're fucking ready. A little bit of drool. Never kill nobody. I drool all the time. Ready to drool or shit my pants. See what I'm saying? Like a soldier. Look at him. See that, people? This is what training does. This is how we do it, people. 724. We don't need to fucking do hats and posters and tattoos. We just show up with the real reefer and the one bung that's about to fucking melt. You understand me? We've almost melted this fucking bung 3 times. And then tomorrow's dreams become realities to me, cocksucker. What are you looking at, you fucks? Over here, making it happen. I wish you motherfuckers were here. But what are you going to do? Look at Lee. He's done. He looks like one of Escobar's soldiers. Look at him. He looks like one of Escobar's sicarios. Look at him. That's Limon. Look at him. That's his new name, Limon.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, no, it's that type of night, people. So I don't know what plans you have. I don't know what type of plans you motherfuckers have. You know, we don't talk every day. We don't chit-chat. You don't send me no fucking messages. But I will tell you, we had a fucking plan. Lee called and said, let's go down there and bong hit the deck. On Periscope, we'll do a fucking podcast before you leave, the whole fucking deal. So Lee's the Captain Kirk, a.k.a. Limon. Limon, are you fucking nuts or what? The driver from Escobar that hung with it to the end. He got shot. Fucking it happens. We sent the family some flowers. Everybody's happy. What are you going to do? I think we should do one more bong and let's let the podcast. What do you motherfuckers think? Listen, you know, one more and I won't bother you no more for the rest of the fucking week. I'll be doing periscopes direct from the streets of New York. At one point, hopefully there'll be an explosive behind me. The whole fucking block blows. And you got it on Periscope, and who's better than you? You could fucking eBay it to the Germans. Whatever the fuck you want to do with your time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, oh shit. We'll smoke another bong out of respect to fairies wear boots. You understand me? Lee don't want another one. Lee said I'm good to go. My heart won't stop beating out of my fucking shirt. It's like when I was 13, I got my first heart out. The heart don't with the zoom. Guys, what the fuck you want me to tell you? I'm no fucking physicist. I'm no fucking engineer. I'm just a fat felon comic that's trying to have a good time in his fucking silver lining years. I'm no man. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to have all. I'm not putting on no facades. I'm not hanging out with fucking, what's his name? What's his name? Champagne cocktails. What's his name? Fucking Shaq. You know,
don't hang out with nobody. I hang out with my little fucking trusted associate, Lee Sayat, one of the baddest men Israel's ever sent over. You call Interpol and go, what do you know about Lee Sayat? They'll tell you, what the fuck do you know about Lee Sayat? Where is he? Switzerland, Europe, South Africa?
Can't keep him track of.
Can't keep track of Lee Sayat. Little do they know he's right here in LA with his Uncle Joey where he's belong. In other words, it's time to freak Lee out.
You realize it's like 7 o'clock at 1,300 milligrams?
Who gives a fuck? 7, 2 in the afternoon. That's the problem with the country. Everybody thinks there's a time to see the devil. Listen, it's always a good time to see the devil, right here. Well, I looked through a window and surprised what I saw. Remember Lawrence Welk? Fuck Lawrence Welk. There's Uncle Joey with the... Yeah, furries wear boots and you gotta believe, man. Oh, shit. I'm on fire tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Give me 10 minutes. YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. We're gonna do a little fucking hour-and-a-half podcast. Nice and quick, no drama. We got some topics to talk about. And that's it, and that's that. Who the fuck are you kidding? You showed up. You're halfway here. What the fuck? What are you gonna do with your time now? You gonna go back and watch Netflix? The fucking black... Who gives a fuck? Uncle Joey got you. Look at my trusted fucking Boombarich. Look at him. Fucking, look at him. Look at those eyeballs. Show him the eyeballs, Lisa. You understand me? That's the Jew eye. That means you better tune in, cocksuckers. Stay black.
Show is also brought to you by MeUndies. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey and check out all their men's and women's underwear and all of their other products like sweatpants, shirts, t-shirts, socks, all their amazing products. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey to get 20% off of your first order or save $8 a pair with the MeUndies subscription plan. And shipping is always free in the US and Canada. MeUndies.com/Joey. I'm slipping.
Kick that muley. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters of 3 fucking black gay guys that sing this song. I love it to death. Here we go, cocksuckers. If you ever saw the movie FX, this is the closing fucking jam. But who gives a fuck about movies? You got the Church of What's Happening Now. Lee Sayat. Uncle Joey. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You haven't heard this in years, have you?
I've never heard it.
Jesus Christ. What's happened, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. I got a long week in New York City, so we did this podcast to keep you going for the second half of the motherfucking week. We were a little too tuned up last night. Tonight's just a mild night. 1,300 milligrams. 22 bong hits, you know.
Just a mild night.
Fucking rough day. I was telling Lee that the other night I'm sitting there minding my own business on the couch. And at night, the cats come out, and they fuck around with you. You play with one for 2 minutes. This guy comes over. And I was watching, because what I did was I went to season 1 of Narcos.
You just went back to restart it?
I had to.
It's great.
I had no fucking choice. I wanted to see the acting. I wanted to see what I missed. I'm one of those idiots that gets high at night. And I'm on Stars, and I try to watch an episode. I really didn't watch it. I'm just sitting there fucking drooling on my shirt. And then I go back, and I saw a bunch of things. I saw how Tata grew and all that. Anyway, I'm sitting there, and Superbad jumps on me, and let's say he's on my legs. If he's on my legs and I'm watching TV, he'll get right here on my left-hand side, and he'll reach for me for my shirt. And once he reaches for me, I gotta declaw the shirt and then hug him and play with him, and that's how it goes until he gets sick and tired of fucking being there. He's cool as fuck. You see how he was with your wife that day?
Oh yeah,
he's cool as fuck, but you can't get rid of him. He's like fucking the herp. You'll never get rid of that motherfucker. You get love, which I don't mind, but
yeah.
You know, he starts on you and then he climbs. If you have a nice shirt, I can't have him sit on you because you'll have 1,000 holes. I look at my shirts and nice fucking $80 fucking shirts, and I got holes in them because he's a nightmare. When he jumps on you, and he doesn't mean it. He loves you. He really fucking is a loving cat.
Doesn't Harry do that? But he does it with like your legs.
With your legs, yeah. Harry always fucking jumps and holds on to your legs and then pulls himself up like a Mount Olympus, you know. And the next, I got 3 little Bruce Lee scars on my fucking leg, and I don't mind. Listen, that's a cost to having fucking cats. So the other night he's like, he starts on your left side, then you move him, and then he fucking climbs on the couch, and then he eagerly creeps up on your shoulder. Then he puts his nose on your neck, which again, I can't get mad at him. He's like a dog. Superbad's a fucking dog, Superbad went from one extreme to the other as an animal. Superbad went from had no contact and running outside when the girls would sit and they were young kittens to you can't get rid of him. It was just, he's like the kid from In the Night. He went in there, a nice kid, he came out with a tattoo, he's snorting heroin. That's Superbad.
Right.
And not in a bad way. He went from being completely antisocial, just being super bad. Just being fucking super bad. Like, that's why I gave him that name, because I wasn't too thrilled with him when he lived outside.
What would he do? Like, why didn't
they were fucking kittens, but he was buck wild. They had a corner. Their mom was on one side of the fence, and they were tiny babies on the other. And they went, they would go out and spread out. First, they would stay 3 feet from the mom, then they would go out 6 feet from the mom, then 9 feet from the mom. And as they got older, and I'd leave at 6 in the morning, and they'd be sleeping with the mom still, like cuddled up. It was cold out in LA, it was that time of the year. And they'd be cuddled up with the mom. They had that little corner. I worried about them. That was the only real litter back there that I got to see from A to Z. For a while there, it was just cats popping up and dying. This was like after a long stretch of no kittens, this was her last litter. And then she had those 4 cats.
Okay.
After she had like fucking 6 litters back there. And the females that were growing up, they were having kittens back there. And the whole building was giving away fucking kittens, and people coming and getting kittens. And every morning you wake up and there'd be a dead kitten. When they were young, he would kill them, the father.
Oh yeah, Samurai.
Samurai would kill him. So he could fucking get the mom again, give her a stabbing. So for some reason, I used to go outside a lot in those days. It was 2007. And I was doing Kempo, karate with these dudes.
Okay.
And they would always do forms. And I was 380. And they said to me, listen, man, I want you to do this during the week just to stretch out your joints and get your legs thinner. And I was doing these Tai Chi things, these stretches. So I would go outside and they'd all be there. And I'd watch them. And, at one point there were 6 or 8 weeks. I don't know. I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm not a veterinarian. But I could see that the rest of them would stay we had a barbecue back there.
Okay.
It was a community barbecue. It was real clean and shit. It was 20 feet from when they were born, where they were living. And that's as far as they would stray. Not super bad. He'd go on the fucking roof.
He'd get on the roof of the building?
He'd get on the roof of the building. He was always like way ahead of the other 3 fucking kids. And there was a boy. And he was crazy, but not as crazy as fucking super bad. So it got to the point where I would go upstairs and worry about the 3 kittens. I'd go, super bad ain't gonna be there in the morning. Because he's so fucking crazy. He's gonna fight with a possum. He's gonna fight with a raccoon or a skunk. That was raccoons back then. I would hear them back there at night, and I'd fucking run down with a fucking stick and a shovel. It was that type of stuff towards the end. And
Jesus.
Something happened one day. I got home, and my wife was telling me that the cats were sick outside, that they weren't the same as they were. She goes, especially that fucking super bad. I know for a fact something's wrong with them. Because that motherfucker hasn't moved in 2 days. So she hunted those cats down. and try to save their lives and give them vitamins and stuff. You know, it was surreal how many cats she had saved back there. It was her and a Japanese lady that were back there every day feeding them the cats with milk from a bottle, and it was just surreal. It was like, and then it died down, and we had those last 4, and then we brought up the 2 boys, and the 1 boy died, and I kept Superman, and then we gave the sisters away. Sisters were gone for 3 weeks. Lulu and Evie were gone, and the girl called because I can't take them. They're gonna kill my cat. They were kittens, but they were that blood was in them. The cat was giving them shit. These 2 girls were going really. And they started circling the cat, and she had to put them in the bathroom. Evie's not kosher. Evie moves as fast as a fucking snake, and she'll take a chunk out of your arm. You got to really watch Evie. That's why Evie don't come out. Evie knows that she's badass. So she doesn't. I saw Demi fucking around with Superman one day, and she ran out of that hole and smacked Demi in the head 4 times. Demi didn't know what had happened. He just ran away, and she went right back to her hole like nothing fucking happened.
Oh my God.
The 2 girls, Lulu and Evie, Lulu's a little old and fat now, so she can't move like she used to. But those 2 girls could throw a fucking beating on you. Evie, till this day, I don't put my face by Evie.
Really?
Yeah, I don't put my face by Evie. The only way I'll put my face by Evie is if she's looking that way and I'm petting her from behind. I kiss her in the head. If you get Evie riled up, don't move your hand real quick. That hand is history. She'll clock it twice and then bite the fingertip. So you have to get her excited and for her to turn. And while she's turning, you go back and she'll turn real quick and swat twice at you.
Jesus Christ. That's such like a crazy thing to have to know.
You have to know this with Evie. Evie doesn't, you've never seen it, really. You've seen her maybe once.
I don't really play with Lulu or Evie.
Nah, they don't want to be played with. They don't want to be fucked with. They don't want to be loved. Lulu, I got her. Lulu's my girl. Lulu, I love. She's my princess.
Really?
Oh, I was playing with her when I started bleeding from my nose this afternoon. Lulu, you got to warm her up, and then she'll play with you. She's the cutest cat I've ever seen at that age. Her face is just, I've never seen a face like that in a cat. When you get her happy and she's meowing.
Really? She's really cute.
And you play with her, you get like a string, and you play with her. Like, you can play with her for a long time. She's that type of cat. But Evie, you got to be careful. Evie will leave on her own. And she knows I'm getting pissed off. Like, she'll say it to herself. Like, I'm getting pissed off at this motherfucker.
So I got to leave?
Like, if Demi's there and I'm giving Demi love, when she comes up, I got to drop Demi.
Really?
She doesn't want no games. She doesn't bother you a lot. She doesn't come out every night. But when she comes out, scram. And when I put him down, as he's leaving, she'll swat at him and shit. He'll look at her like, what the fuck?
Just for being there?
Just for being there. Just for fucking principle.
Jesus Christ.
And she'll come over and she'll let me pet her head and rub her thing and call her beautiful. And then I pick her up a little bit. And on her own, she'll just take off. And that's it.
I think this is why cats like get a bad name. Because this is like why I don't have a cat. Like, besides the allergies, this is my only experience with cats. Either they hate or they were mean. So, like, your cats are like the first cats that are like actually enjoyable to be around.
No, they're very enjoyable to be around because that's the love I've given them. You follow me? You get what you give in with anything.
Right.
With anything. And I don't know. At the point when I met Terry, that cat was what I needed. It's the dumbest fucking thing to talk about. But it really is. It was like I needed something.
To take care
and
of?
He filled that void. I don't know. Because we hit it off right away. And it got to the point where it slowed me down a little bit. I would come home more in the afternoons instead of staying out till dinner. Just to play with him. Just to brush him and check his teeth and the whole fucking thing. I liked him. But I would still do the same with a dog. When I had Hercules, I gave that dog all the love in the world I had. I had moved to Colorado in '85. And one day I'm sitting in my fucking house and the door knocks and it's George Burkle, kid I grew up with. And we had all lived together for a while. And he had this dog, Sarge.
Okay.
He was an Austrian Shepherd. Sarge was fucking the goods. Sarge was the goods. He was just one of those dogs that you lived in Colorado with. So George said, I'm moving to take this job. Take Sarge. Can you take him from me? I said, absolutely. So from maybe October of '85 to maybe January. No, it was a little long. I had him about a year and a half. So it was a little, the time, I'm off on the time.
So what happened?
He gave him to me when I came back from San Francisco. So that was October of 96, and I took him to Aston with me. So the whole time I stayed in Aston, I had him. And one day there was a knock on my door. It's George Burke. Never called. And he goes, I need the dog back. And I didn't know what to do. I really didn't know what to do. I didn't know whether I had to argue with him or I was going to keep the dog. My girlfriend at the time was heartbroken. And I was kind of heartbroken because I had this nice apartment. I was living with her. You know, we had a backyard. I enjoyed my time with fucking Sarge. So I gave George back Sarge. And within a week, this guy, George Katsakis, this Greek, gave me this dog.
Hercules?
Hercules. He was a German Shepherd. He goes, he's yours. He was probably 8 weeks old, 9 weeks old, just a little ball of fat. So when he gave him to me, it was the off season. My wife went back, the girlfriend I was dating at the time, went back to Boulder to be with her family for like 3 or 4 weeks. So I had that dog for 4 weeks with no work. There's no work.
Oh, and it's not snowing?
Yeah, this is the end of the season. Everybody goes back to where they're from.
Right.
People go back home and see their family now. The stores are open, very limited. Very limited.
And you didn't want to go back to Jersey?
No, I had no life in Jersey at that time. The last place I wanted to go was Jersey. I had nothing in Jersey, so I stayed with this fucking puppy. I used to make vanilla milkshakes. And I used to play Pink Floyd with him all day, and then when it would snow, he would shovel snow with me. I mean, it was just like this 4 or 5 week bonding. Then my girlfriend came back, and we took the dog. We had the dog. The dog was ours from like fucking, 87 to, I lost him in a divorce in 94.
Fuck. Paula really likes dogs. She really and I love dogs, but that's honestly one thing I'm worried about is I take it really seriously. Like we've talked about it before about the pee pads here and people who just leave their dogs in crates all day. I don't think I could do that.
No. You know, at this age that you have right now, you're a couple of years away from making a move and getting a bigger place. And at that place, you attack your career and your life will be a lot clearer. You know, the podcast market is growing. Companies are popping up. Companies are approaching us. You see how many approaches we're getting now. People are taking podcasts seriously.
Right, yeah.
So you never know where you might end up. Once you end up somewhere and you got a crib and you got a yard and a fucking thing, but you know what? What's your future here in LA? Living where you're living with a dog. You're gonna walk into that fucking park every day by my house, two fucking miles and 2 miles back, or you're gonna shit in front of your house on Laurel Canyon. What are you gonna do?
Oof.
Yeah, there's no future. There's no future.
I have a neighbor who does that, and it makes me sad for the dogs.
There's no future. There's no future. And you know what? Tomorrow, if somebody says, Joey, I'm going to shoot myself, take my dog, I'm in a fucking spot, but I'll take the dog. You know, even if I live on fucking Laurel Canyon, I got no backyard, nothing to do, especially if he's a big dog. I don't want a little dog. If I got a dog, it's a German Shepherd again. Plain and simple. Yeah, from day one. Pick him up when he's 8, get him sent over from Nazi Germany, fucking give him to Mercy and watch him grow. And just watch him grow. My mom used to get him the females and not neuter them. So they would bleed once a month and fucking they were meaner than fuck. You can't control them, but they bond with women. It's crazy. It's crazy how intelligent of a dog they are. It really is. How little nuances they know. They know a lot of little things and they all have a quirk. So some of them bite you on the way in, some of them bite you on the way out. Some of them are, they all have their little quirk. You weren't with me yesterday. I took Mercy to the park, and there was a German Shepherd that was old, and his hips were starting to go.
Ooh.
That's their knock, that their hips are weak. But by now, technology's had to change to help those fucking dogs' hips. Something, a shot they can give them at birth or something like that, so who knows?
Or breeding. And this sounds weird, but I had a dog from, I think it was like 7th grade, and I think he passed away a few years ago. Yeah, like 2 or 3 years ago.
And it's sad because they become a part of your family.
Right.
And stuff.
And I don't know, and part of me is like, I don't know, like my mom, I've brought it up, she is adamant she doesn't want another dog. And part of me is like, I know maybe eventually I'll get one, but like, it's still a little bit weird. Like, and this is a morbid way to think, but then when you're getting it, like, okay, this is like 10 or 15 happy years, and then like it seems like it is setting yourself up for sadness. But
well, no, you can't think of it like that. No, you can't. Listen, when you fucking get your wife, 38%, you might end up fucking sad. You know, when you leave the house, you might get my meteor. That's a horrible fucking way to live. Fuck it, who cares? He might last 5 years or 10 years, and we move on. We all fucking move on. There's something that, you know, for the last month, you said to me, you seemed a little stressed out. I was moving. I was a little upset about the Live Nation gigs canceled, but the lining of that was that Carmine died. I called Frankie last week, and I go, Frankie, I'm coming home. I don't know why. I would never bother you. I know you're busy with the elevator company. And he goes, what's up? I go, I'm having a hard time with Carmine's death. Can you come over and let's do breakfast? And for some reason, I broke down right there. I didn't complain to him. I just cried by my own. I hung up and I cried more. And I felt a lot better now that I came up with that. We all move on from that stuff, you know, no matter how horrific it is. For some people, it takes longer than others. But listen, Fidel died. And my wife and I had a conversation, the cat Fidel. That fucking Allie really misses Fidel. She goes, my wife is like, I know for a fact. She changed as soon as Fidel died. She got really sad because when we brought Allie in, she was a fucking kitten, and she took to Fidel. Like, sometimes a big cat takes to a little cat. No, she followed Fidel everywhere. In fact, we took him to the vet one time, and the vet was like, what's going on, Allie? Like, he was like a foreigner trying to be cute. And my wife goes, she's got a crush on Fidel. And she goes, no. Fidel is too big for you. Fidel was a fucking animal at the time. You know, he was 20 fucking pounds. She's like a 9-month kitten, but she would follow Fidel everywhere. So she, when Fidel died, she's, you know, death is weird, and death with animals is weird. I mean, some people, my friend called Keith Conti, maybe 4 weeks ago, and he told me, he goes, dog, my cat died. I haven't been the same for 2 months. You know, she used to watch football with me for the last fucking 15 years, you know. It's like a kid, but I'd rather have loved than not loved at all. Yeah. Is that the thing? I love my animals. I fucking love them. I love my cats. I love coming home at night, the feeling of coming home and bombing, or some fucking asshole says something to you at the store, and you just get in your car and you drive up Laurel Canyon pissed off, and you fucking make a right and stop at 7-Eleven and get some nicotine gum. And when I walk in, there's always one of those motherfuckers waiting for me. He hears me parking the car, and they come up to you, like, you know, what's going on? What do you got in mind? And you're like, let me slow down a couple minutes. I'll come out here and play with you in 5 minutes. So that's what I do. I go in, I take my jacket off, I make some notes, whatever. I smoke a little bit, and I go right back in the living room, and there they are. And I put the TV on, and I hug them, and I kiss them. And then they disappear. Sometimes they hang all night, sometimes they hang for fucking 10 minutes. But it's fucking something that you cannot describe. Whether it's a cat, a parrot, a snake, however you look at your pet. You know, I make fun of it because sometimes I don't understand it, but I do understand the service pet industry. I just don't understand bringing them on a plane and fucking up my world. But I do understand the comfort that an animal gives a human being, and vice versa. I really understand it. I've seen it. I believe in it. I know there's times with me when I'm getting a rough day, and without even knowing, they jump on me, and I'm on the phone, and somebody wants me to email them. And as I go to get up, I'm about to push the cat off, and I go, whoa. Look at this motherfucker. This motherfucker knows what I'm going through today.
Haven't they, like, stopped you from passing out before?
They stopped me from passing out. They stopped me from cursing out a motherfucker. You know, they really do. They're calming. And there's tests. There's some research. And I don't want people to think there's research that states if you own a pet, you live a couple of years longer.
I can see it.
I don't know what the 3 years for dogs or 7 years for dogs and 3 years longer for cats. People who have pets drop their lives. And I get it. I get that little connection. I get that, the feeling of buying your cat a $200 fucking hanging post and going, you know, you deserve this. when I come in, you know, whatever. Sometimes you cook them and they come over and fuck with your world. And you're like, you're not getting none of this. But they're like, you know what? We're not leaving till we get a piece. So you better fucking get your head together. And once you know that, you're like, okay, let me just give them a fucking piece of cheese. They'll disappear.
And they'll stop bothering you.
Tuna, whatever the fuck I'm making. Whipped cream, you know, ice cream. Whatever the fuck. There's always one of those motherfuckers that wants a fucking action of what I got.
I was going through the old Matt Flavors World videos, and we had some where you were giving Finney ham, and he would just, and I even forgot, well, the first like Matt Flavors World we did, you had Finney, and he was like making a meow, like you would talk to him and you make a meow, like, Finney, what are you doing? You go, meow, and then he run away. Oh my
He
God.
used to get pissed. And he fucking run out of that room, and then he come back 3 minutes later, wow. Like
It's, yeah, I had my dog, and I like that was it's the only time I've ever cried in front of Paula, to be honest. And we were in a car, so I don't even know if she saw it, but
you know how many times do people on Saturdays go somewhere and just ride a horse? They own a horse. You like a fucking horse that don't run in races? Why would I want a fucking horse? When I was 30, I figured it out. That people like me smoke a fucking doob, put that fucking hard hat on and those little horse boots, and they go for a fucking, they know how to ride a horse professionally. Not professionally like doing shows or whatever, but they know exactly where to go, and they take a fucking 3 or 4 hour horse ride. Can you imagine what that feels like?
Well, it'd be great.
On your horse while he's shitting, he stops, he jumps up and does that fucking Lone Ranger thing.
Horse people take a lot of pride in it because they go and they like clean their hooves. And
this is all
it's a big thing.
This is, when you look at those guys on paper, you're like, look at that fucking moron brushing his horse. He should hire somebody, but no. You don't hire nobody for that. You can't hire somebody for that. You lose the fucking patois if you hire somebody. It's when you brush. You know how much I love brushing my cats?
You do it like every day, don't you?
Yeah. I have 2 that I brush every day. And I have a system so they don't lose their mind because they get over stimulated
Yeah.
and they fucking. So there's a way you brush, and then you pat them with your hand, and then both. You know, to give them love with the hand to control them. Then I give them the brush, and again with the hand, then both. You know, it's really interesting. I didn't read this. I fucking learned it by doing. By seeing what it did, how it calmed them down and made them feel more, whatever.
At ease, yeah.
At ease. So these little things you just fucking learn by seeing. I'm a fucking cat pro just because I watch my wife. And then I watch that, and I watch, you know, and for years growing up, I was a dog pro. I had dogs all along to the minute my mom fucking croaked. I had a fucking dog. I started with Champion, and I died with fucking Crystal, who I would break into Nina's house from time to time into the yard and go in the doghouse with Crystal after my mother died. That was the saddest thing ever. I think about that fucking dog all the time and how bad I felt for the life that dog lived. That dog died like me. He went from fucking living in a house with an air conditioner, people giving you love, to living in a fucking yard with Nina. And I couldn't take the dog. There was nothing I could do with the fucking dog.
That's terrible.
I was living at somebody's house.
And you can't walk up with the dog.
So no, I've had my horrible experiences with dogs and cat heartbreaks, and I've had to justify it. So this is why I have this, because it's a complete different universe. And sometimes you fuck up in that universe. Let me get another cat or a dog and make it right this time, and give that dog. And I've always given my animals tons of love. I've never Michael Vick my dogs or animals. I've always given them tons of fucking love. That's why those cats act the way they do. Always. You know, you feed them personally. You see them. They watch. They appreciate all those things also. It's really fucking interesting, you know.
Do you think you're misunderstood?
I don't know.
No, because I was thinking like cats have that negative connotation, and sometimes among people, and so I'm like I've been thinking about you and your special a lot, just because I got to go to Austin. It was great, and I was like, because you have this reputation, and but then you go and you want, like, we opened the podcast with a song by a gay black group, and then we're talking about how much you love your cats, and I feel like sometimes some people's first impressions of you might not be that you love that stuff, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe you don't feel that, but
No, but that's the beauty of it. They got to look a little deeper. You know, that's the beauty that we all have when we do that fuck up. That's why I did the Meth Flavors Worlds. Listen, I could come on here and make a list of the things people want to talk about. I could come on here and I know the music to play for people that don't jump up and down to.
Right.
That's not what I want to do. That they hear all the time. That's cool. That's not what they want to do. I do it from time to time in the mornings, play that type of music to get people riled up. I could be a fucking yes man. You know what I like about cats? The reason people hate cats. They don't come to you when you call them. They have their own world. They live the fucking life by their rules, a cat. A dog, you walk in, you call him over, he jumps on your lap, you know, the whole thing, he licks you in the face. A cat, when I'm ready. When I'm ready. So people can't deal with that disconnection. I can, because I'm the same motherfucker. Don't tell me to do something. Let me do it on my own. That's my specialty. You don't have to tell me. I don't want you to fucking tell me. I'll do it on my own. I don't ever want you to say, hey, you got to pay the rent on the 8th. Don't tell me that. I'll do it on my own.
And that's what you love about cats.
That's what I love about cats. That mental freedom, that attitude. Which is what people don't like or respect. They want to command their animal to come and hug, whatever. Cats are completely on their own fucking realm. Do you think I wasn't really, when I liked dogs, I wasn't really a fan of the cat. I didn't hate the cat. I wouldn't light the cat on fire or throw a rock at that motherfucker.
Thank goodness.
But I didn't own a cat. If
Right.
I went into your house and you had a cat, I avoided that motherfucker. And I remember going to homes and people's cats would jump on and they'd do what Superbad and Harry do now. And I would be scared to death. And they would go, no, that means he likes you. And I would go, what the fuck kind of animal likes you by putting his claws in your fucking leg? Fuck that fucking bat with fucking legs. I hated cats, but it wasn't that I would shoot them or run them over with a fucking car. You know, since I was a kid, I go out of the way for squirrels. You know, I don't want to fucking hit a squirrel.
I still don't think I would pick up one of your cats. I love all your cats. I don't think it would go. I'm still a little bit.
Harry would let you pick him up.
Really?
Demi wouldn't. Superbad will let you fuck him in the ass. He don't give a fuck. You can pet him for an hour. He'll let you fuck him in the ass. Allie won't let you pick her up. None of the girls will let you pick him up.
I wouldn't even know how to go about it.
Just sneak up behind Harry. Harry will drop. And you just rub him by the stomach. And Harry's the one that'll do it the most. He'll let you the most. Harry and Superbad will let you the most. But you can't have fear in your hands.
Right, yeah, that's what I have.
You cannot have fear in your hands. And that's a complete other thing you have to learn over the years. I got bit so much by dogs that I got rid of that fear. I mentally fucking got rid of that fear. Don't get me wrong. When I was coming up here before, the black fucking fighter was outside with that pit bull. That looks like a fucking one of those devil dogs that protects the devil. You ever see those dogs that protect Satan? That's what that dog looked like. That dog gets a hold of my fat little fucking thigh. That's over. It's like a Chinese buffet you wanted to go in Austin, Texas. He'll eat everything. He'll have fucking oyster balls, my thigh, you know, but you can't walk in front of him like you're scared. I went right up to the owner and said, how you doing, man? The whole time walking over, I'm shitting my pants in just a little area of my body. Not old school when I was 8 and I'd shit my pants when I saw a dog, you know.
Yeah, those kind of dogs can get scary.
Yeah, so you have to control your fear around those motherfuckers the same way I got to control my fear before I go on stage. It's once you do it one time, you say to yourself, how the fuck did I do that? And then you go, okay, now I got trained when I was finally like 18. My friend Stinky had that motherfucking Coco dog, the German Shepherd. And every time you walked in there, the guy was like fucking Liberace. You know, he'd suck your dick, he'd light your cigarettes. But as soon as you told Coco you gotta go, he'd take a chunk out of your ass.
Really? You had to leave?
Oh my God.
I've never experienced
They
that.
had to get the dog, put him in the bathroom, you gotta run out of the fucking house. Or if not, he'd bite you in the pant leg, or he'd take the bottom of your jean.
Jesus
He
Christ.
never really bit you hard, you know. It was just to scare you to not get up.
Did you ever have a dog when you were homeless? Did you have no none of that?
I was not going to be one of those guys that was going to take a fucking dog down a bad street like that, you know.
I didn't know if Hercules.
No,
in the divorce, right?
Yeah, no. Hercules lived with me all the way till before I went to New York City. I left Hercules with Danny, and my ex-wife called Danny and said, "Did Joey call you?" He said for me to come over and pick up the dog. I never told my wife that. And she went over and picked up Hercules, and I never saw Hercules again. Did it bother me? It was all rolled up in one fucking big ball of fuck you, you know?
Right, yeah, so you can't really dissect.
So I really can't fucking dissect it. But no, I like my pets.
Oh,
And the next couple of days when I go home, I'll miss them. I'll miss them so much that I could swear I just saw one.
Oh, in the hotel room or something?
In the hotel room, late night, like 12, I'm watching TV, I'm relaxing, I'm writing, I got glasses on. I could feel one, like I could see one when I walk by. Like, what the fuck am I thinking? I'm not home.
I know you never would with your cats, but if you had a cat that wasn't like attached to the group, would you bring a cat on the road if they let you?
No, because I don't want them on the plane. I think that's cruelty to animals what they do under the fucking plane to it, and that they don't recover from that fucking brain trauma.
Oh yeah.
You know, if I fly 2 hours with a cat, what I hear and what that cat hears is two different noises. He thinks he's going to fucking die. He hears the bottom of that plane. You see that plane ain't going over?
Yeah.
Think of being in the engine of that plane and being an animal. No. It's 3 hours of fucking horror. And in the meanwhile, they're listening to other fucking animals meowing and woofing and fucking crying and shit. You know, so I hope. I can't. For me, I know people do it. And I see dogs on the other side when people are there and the dogs fly out and they hug the fucking owner. And they go, "It's great to see you. Don't ever fucking do that to me again."
Yeah. Well, they're letting some on plane, like I know for like the service animal thing, but they also don't they just let dogs like in the carriers in the plane now, or no? It has to be a service animal.
It's got to be a service animal or in a bag. It's got to be like Paula's dog, no, pug, no, in a little bag, and they can't walk out of that fucking bag. So if Paula wants to go to New York, it's 6.5 hours. What's she gonna do? That dog wants to piss his shit.
Yeah,
it's bound to piss his shit. That dog shits next to me. I gotta stab Paula in the middle aisle. You understand me? And you too.
Oh yeah. No.
So because that shit's gonna stink. That's why they put those planes down. Because you've never smelled dog shit. Those shit a dog shits on a plane. That's when it's like Big Macs. Big Macs smell great when you walk by. Bring that motherfucker on a plane. Open up that Big Mac. You want to puke. You want to barf.
I tried to bring, what is it called? Trail mix on the plane. And I had to close it. I felt bad. And I opened it. It smelled like ass. So I can't imagine what. Have you been on a plane that had a dog shit?
Yeah. And they had to take it down. I got on a plane one time where the dog shit as we got on the plane.
Motherfucker.
Maybe 6 years ago, and they had a plane like we were 30 minutes out. We had to walk to another plane. But the whole tunnel was stuck. From the fucking, when you come in, you know, where you give the lady the ticket,
right?
You smelled it right there. And they're like, what's that smell? And people were like, oh my God. And then people started walking down, and the dog had gone in, and right where you turned to get on the plane, he doosed right fucking there. So the plane smelled that way and that way.
Oh no.
So they were talking about picking it up and putting it away, but it was brutal. It was fucking brutal.
And you can't blame the dog. It doesn't know what's going on.
But who are you going to blame? The fucking person who brought that fucking dog on a fucking plane.
Yeah, of course.
Really? You're going to have a nervous breakdown today, cocksucker? When you were outside, you were talking on the phone, jumping up and down, talking about the Yankees. Now you're going to have a fucking nervous breakdown. That's what pisses me off. You know, really, you're going to bring the fucking thing. Take a Valium like everybody else. I'll give you a star of death. You won't know nothing. You won't have any emotion. The only emotion you have is your heart breathing as you pass out. You're going to wake up in Philadelphia. Where the fuck you going? You're going to go, Jesus Christ, Joey, I need those all the time. All these guys that have that fear, they all take Xanax, you know, and they pass out. Just go to sleep. I have the same fear, but I can't go to sleep no more. I fell asleep on the plane from Austin the other day.
Really? Oh, yeah, you didn't sleep the night
I'm happy you went to Austin.
Oh, it was so much fun.
We got to see Ookie Spooky. You got to meet some people, some new fucking people. People knew who you were.
Oh, yeah. Ookie Spooky was like the most excited person I've ever seen. And her mom was there. Her son was there.
Solid. Ookie Spooky's a solid fucking character of fucking love. We were Texas. I've been thinking a lot about Texas since we came home. That's I need to start going to Texas more often, man. I'm definitely going to Houston. I booked Dallas today. I'm going to go to fucking Dallas and go to the Chuck and Jive and eat some fucking gumbo and some jambalaya and shit. Fuck yeah. There used to be a record store there too. And you go in there and any record you needed was right there. Bam. They also had a fucking ice cream place. They got a Japanese steakhouse. It's a fun fucking 3 days, Lee.
In Dallas?
We might have to take you to the Kennedy suite. The suite where he slept the night before he got shot and shit.
My dad did radio in Dallas. Out of like, yeah, he was in his 20s, yeah. He was there.
Way before you.
Oh yeah, way before me. He has tacos named after him at the place, and it had like matzo balls. It was like a joke taco, but he was like on the radio, so they like named it taco.
Dallas is a good city, also. Dallas is a good. Like I said the other day, there's a lot of great fucking cities in Texas, and I went to all of them. I cut my comedy teeth in Texas, man,
yeah.
And they didn't give a fuck. They didn't boo me. They didn't throw shit at me. You know, it's. I don't know if this back pain has been stress or the move or, you know, something that's been on my mind that's been bothering me the last couple of weeks, which I've had a couple of things that have been away at me lately, but nothing serious, just, you know, different situations I have to get into. If this situation goes down, do I really want it? That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm really happy with Lee just sitting there doing a podcast. But now, if they offer you this, do I really want to fucking drive to Gower Studios? I'm fucking spoiled now. I don't think I could be told what to do anymore. I really can't. I did it for a long time, guys. I did those movies and those TV shows. And I got to tell you something. I was never one to kiss ass or take pictures or whatever. I talked because you have to be sociable. So I talked to different people. And there's people I really like. And there's people I saw right through, but you think you're listening to me going, Joey, are you fucking retarded?
Exactly. But here's the thing,
guys. It's a complete different thing than selling a show and owning your own show and having your own show than doing somebody else's show or somebody else's fucking movie. And you know, man, when you have the freedom of being a stand-up, you know, like I have the freedom of. I love to shoot a movie or a TV show for 3 weeks, you know, just to get me to love stand-up that much more. And then I do stand-up for 6 months, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta write new material. Hey, you want to do a movie for 6 weeks? Fuck yeah, it gives me a chance to write new fucking material. And not really give a fuck. That's the system I wanted. But with all the fucking union things and the insurance and all the differences, it's like, you know what, man? They're gonna pay me to be unhappy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it sounds like a fucking whiny thing to say, but we've discussed this 1,000 times on this podcast of being happy. That's the most important fucking thing. That I'm scared to sign on for something, and after 4 days, I want to shoot myself in the mouth.
Well, I think
that's what I'm fucking scared of, Lee, to be honest with you.
Doesn't that happen to everyone when they start a new job? I mean, I think that's, and I think what the difference is going to be is when you started 20 years ago.
If you call me tomorrow and go, Joey, I want you to work on something for 1 day, do me the favor as personal. If I read what you wrote for me, like Marin did, and I got to have a good time and get high and go down there,
right?
Fuck yeah, I'll go down there 2 days with my main man, Lisa. But if you're going to write like some Guido Mafia stuff for me, I got to be Gino and I'm the boss. I can't read that no more. I can't read the fucking, I'm a butcher.
Well,
I can't read none of that shit no more. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Absolutely.
The last 3 fucking television experiences beside Marin I had, Lee, were horrible.
Really?
Horrible. Horrible. I got to be honest with you. And people at home are probably going, Joy, what the fucking experience be horrible? You ever not want to be somewhere? That's horrible. Okay? When I first got here, I got booked on like a show on NBC that I didn't know what I was doing at all. Guys, you ever walk into something, you don't know what the fuck you're doing? You ever walk into something and you really don't know? Like, you really don't fucking know. Like, where to start? Like, I didn't know action. Basketball, I didn't know dick. They made fun of me. Those guys just made fun of me. I didn't know nothing about action. I didn't know about cut. I didn't know nothing. I went to acting class and I got, what was that? We just talked that show on NBC when I was a plumber for 4 episodes. And I got to tell you something, guys. I didn't know dick about dick. They were telling me to get to my mark. I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. That's the line where you stand for the camera. Like, I'm not here to lie to nobody. I knew nothing. And those people were nice. It was Sidney Poitier's daughter.
Oh, wow.
And it was John Aston's son. And it was all stars of sons. sons and daughters of different stars. There was 3 of them out of the 6 in the cast. And I got a recurring role as a plumber. Lee, the first 2 episodes, I knew nothing. They were so nice, they giggled about it. They thought I was just playing like a goof. I wasn't playing a goof. I really didn't know what the fuck was going on. And once I got nailed there, I went back to acting class and I kind of fucking picked it up a little bit, and then you go along the way. And all those experiences were good along the way. I had some shitty ones while I was shooting, but it didn't matter. It was something I wanted to do. It was something I thought would take me to the next level.
Okay.
The long and short, I was happy as shit. But the long and short, I pissed off a lot of people because I took matters into my own hands.
What do you mean?
I just went straight to Adam for everything. I didn't fuck around with the rest of the mafia. I just went straight to the fucking Godfather. Why am I going to fuck with the messenger? Why am I going to fuck with all these messengers? All these producers wanted me to talk to them. I wouldn't talk to nobody. I wouldn't even talk to the fucking director. I would just go right to Adam. Adam, I want to wear the jock. Adam, I want to take my shirt off. Adam, I want to do this. I would improvise and he would cut me off, which was fine. I'm not going to go up and ask him permission. Dangerous people don't ask for permission. You do it, you go balls out and watch them go, that was fucking great. You know, when it comes to that realm of acting and stuff like that with people, you never ask permission. I asked permission to wear a jock because obviously I didn't have one and stuff like that. But if I would have thought of that the night before, I would have showed up with a jock the next day. But I wasn't that good at that time. My mind didn't think that way. I thought about it while I was there and I saw the locker room setting. I didn't see it while I was reading it. Do you understand me?
Right.
But you always come prepared and you just do it. Let them tell you fucking no.
And that's a scary thing to do, especially when people go to like jobs and stuff. And
listen, as a stand-up, I can't go up there and fuck around. When I got serious about this, it was because I became dangerous on stage. Not that I was going to take out a gun and shoot the audience. Not that I was that funny. But what I mean by dangerous is have no bounds. To be good at this realm of what we do, you have to really have no bounds. You and I have discussed the thing about people doing stand-up and keeping a day job. You and I have discussed this many a night over a fucking a joint or a bong or just us bullshitting about life in general or managing comics. We've discussed how you don't want your client with a job. Get him work because he's not really fully committed. I know 10 funny guys right now that have not, the world doesn't know because they kept day jobs.
And that was the thing that held them back?
It's such a hindrance. And sometimes you have a family, you have no choice, you need the insurance. You know, who am I to judge you? But Keniston was dangerous. Pryor was dangerous. Hicks was dangerous. Carlin was dangerous.
So you're worried. So that's what you're worried about? You're worried that you're going to get too much other work and not be as dangerous on stage?
No, what I'm saying is that when you act, you have to be dangerous the same way you're dangerous when you do stand-up. A lot of people don't understand that.
Okay.
When I go to an audition, I have a checkpoint list that I got from Lou DiGiamo, a casting directing thing I did that my wife bought me. We were starving. And she paid $200 for the course on a Sunday at UCLA. And I went there and I saw Brian Callen there. I'm talking 2000, 2001. 15 years ago, I saw Callen on an acting workshop. And we were fucking giggling our asses off while we were there. But he gave you a worksheet that I kept. I made copies of it. I'll never lose it. And sometimes I use it for stand-up. I'm using it now for the special. And he always says, don't apologize. Go in there, but go down in a blaze of glory. You know, that's what you need to do to be good. You need to go down a blaze of glory. When you go up there, you know how many times, listen, you know why it was great to bring Josh Adam Myers, because I explained to him that I had an anxiety attack on stage.
And to show you.
But do you know how close I was getting from just fucking flabbergasting and dropping on my back, laying there and just flopping on the stage?
Really?
Fuck yeah, I couldn't breathe. Every time I jumped up and fucking waved my arm and shit, that's like aerobics class. And I gotta sing at the same time. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not Janet Jackson. I'm not trained to do that shit.
Jesus, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like I could have fucking flabbergasted. That's why I would take a break in between lyrics.
Oh.
So who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Joey Bananas?
And it was funny because someone came up to me right when you went on stage and was like, he looked like he was falling asleep before you going on. Like, you had gotten like so relaxed. And then you went up there and went crazy. I had no idea you were having.
Well, before that's what I'm trying to become dangerous. The only way I'm going to become dangerous is take it all the way to the other end. And we just sat there. We both had a drink.
Right? Yeah.
Do I have a drink?
Never.
Never had a drink that night. You know, I don't know, but that's one thing I always remembered. Whether it's stand-up, acting, if you're going to be a good singer, you got to be dangerous. What does that mean? I don't know what the fuck you got to do. You know what? You might change the lyric on me and really fuck my world up because I'm a hardcore fucking fan. Do you follow me? Which that you got to push the envelope a little bit. That's what I'm trying to say. If you want to be in that realm, you know, if you want to be an actor, a comic, musician, you got to push the fucking realm a little bit.
Is it similar to sales? We had in Texas, we had your friend, and I'm sorry, I'm blanking on his name right now.
Jim Handy.
Jim Handy.
The guy that talked me into doing stand-up comedy.
And you guys were just talking about taking guys in who wanted to come in and buy like a $2,000 used car, getting for like a $15,000 brand new car, and just,
hysterical,
and just pushing the envelope. And
the envelope. But there was a guy there who taught me. He was dangerous. His name was Marty Sadler. I talk about him a lot. He was from Buffalo, New York. Today, he's still he's a general manager, but I hear he still gets out there and fucking wrestles people and tells people to go fuck themselves and talks Chinese to people. And, you know, it was a different world, and you could talk a different way. He was always a gentleman. He had 4 kids. He had 4 boys and a beautiful wife, and I learned a lot from him because he would say things, not perverted or anything, but he would say things that I would never think of saying at that time to a customer. And what he was doing was what I do to Lee today. He was teaching me what to do, how this is only going to work. And until I took his advice, I started clicking. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
So, like, you were, it's kind of like, it is me. It's
okay.
I'm too nervous to do it.
Okay. He would, for people who don't know, in the car business is a thing called the 4 square. Okay. You come in, you look for a car for, what's your budget, Lee? My budget is
$10,000.
$10,000. Okay, $10,000. I could possibly put you in this one. The cost of this car is $10,999. Okay, Lee, what do you want for your fucking 2015 VW? What do you want for the car?
$20,000.
20,000. 20 fucking thousand. It's a beautiful car, Lee. By the way, what's the mileage on it?
I think like 10,000.
10,000. Beautiful. Ooh, it's a 2000 what, Lee?
I think it's a 16.
16. Okay. How much money do you want to put down, Lee?
I don't want to put anything down.
Well, you're going to have to put something down to finance this vehicle.
I don't have any money to put down.
The bank always wants to put something down. So you're telling me your car, you want $20,000 for your fucking car.
Yeah.
What do you owe on the car?
$20,000.
$20,000. So you got nothing.
Right.
You have to come up with down payment for me to trade this fucking car in. I know you have something in the bank. Is there something you can give me on Friday? How much can you come up here with a check for on Friday? Can you come up with $2,000 on Friday?
$2,000? I don't know, $2,000.
Well, what do you have? What can you give me on Friday that I could take to my manager right now? By the way, I'm going to need something right now, the ATM card.
Right now?
Just give me your ATM. Listen, for me to get him to do business, I got to bring him something. Let me get your ATM card. What I'm going to do is...
I have a limit, though.
Yeah.
It's like a $200 limit.
We don't give a fuck. It's okay. As long as he knows you have a credit card and we can contact the bank and you have credit, you're a good guy. You have a car, you have a brand new car. I know your credit's good. All right, so Friday, you're going to come here with $1,500.
$1,500?
Yeah, you said you couldn't do 2, so let's do $1,500. And what do you want?
No, I can't do 15.
So what can you do? Can you do 14?
14, Jesus. Yeah, I guess.
Okay, let's do 14 on Friday. What's Friday's date? Friday's date is the 24th. All right. And what's your payment a month? What do you want to pay? What are you paying on this car here?
$250.
And what do you want your payments to be now?
$200.
How much?
$200.
And how many years do you want the payment to go?
4. I don't know.
4 years. Okay, beautiful. Let me get that ATM card real quick so I can bring it to my boss and make sure. I want you to initial all these right here. And let's go do this paperwork when I get back.
What am I signing?
You're not signing nothing. You're just initialing. Listen, you want to pay $200 a month, all right, for 4 years. That's 48 months. You're going to give me $1,400 on Friday. You're going to pay me $10,999 for my car. and $20,000 for your car. I'm gonna give you $20,000 for your car. Initial all 4 of these.
I can't do that. I don't. That's like a contract.
Not a contract. For me to take this to my boss, you just gotta initial these. Come on. I don't have that much time. I'm trying to get you a good deal. The other guy that comes at lunchtime is a fucking pain in the ass. I'm sorry to talk this way, but you seem like a nice kid, and I got an idea.
Okay.
All right, boom. Let me get the ATM card.
The ATM card?
Yeah, I gotta take
Why
him
do you need
something.
the card?
Because I gotta see that he knows something. I got the credit app on me. I'm gonna run the credit app and make sure. This is all him right here. This is all him. He was just beating you up until you gave it to him.
Oh my God.
Did you see? You told me you wouldn't do 2,000. As soon as I asked you for 2, what did I do? I know you only have 500 in your pocket.
Hang is the man.
But I said 2 because it's so high. What did you say? 2,000.
Watching me.
Okay, so you could do 15.
You're a great person.
You agreed on it yourself. I didn't even do
Shout out
nothing.
to Hang.
That's the trick. That's the trickery of this fucking Foursquare. And he taught me how to work this Foursquare. But what he was teaching me was not the Foursquare. He was teaching me about fucking life, Lee. It's so funny how this works for me even today.
Oh my God. Like you just get trapped. It's like an octopus.
It's a trap. It's a jiu-jitsu trap. It's a brilliant fucking trap.
So how does the Foursquare work? You go.
So now I come back and I say, listen, good fucking news.
Okay.
All right. We got you 14 for your car.
14 what?
1,000.
What about 20?
Huh?
It was 20.
Yeah, but listen, we called 3 other Volkswagen dealerships. The most we get is 14,000 for your car. We're gonna sell you our car for 9,500. You're gonna give us 1,400 on Friday, and I got you a great sweet deal. I got you $249 a month.
No, that's what I was paying now.
For 8 years.
8 years.
But listen, that's a good deal. Listen, after 2 years, you come back in, we redo the fucking paperwork. What I'm gonna do is, that's it. He just bought the fucking car. He just confused because you're down 6,000 on that car, Lee. So automatically that gets tacked to this. So this car right now goes to fucking 16,000. You're gonna give me 1,400 down, and the best payment I can get you right now. You know what? Let me talk to him again. I'll get it down to 2.25. But guess what? You're gonna sign for that, and then when you go into the box, I'm gonna get you for taxes. So I'm gonna get you for 2.25 times $20. And you're gonna pay me $245. It's fucking crazy. But today, I'm the reason why, because I gotta fucking argue with people all the goddamn time about this shit, is why I get it. Because you gotta confuse them a little bit. That's what you did. Remember I told you on the phone the other day. You pay an attorney. What were we saying the other morning? I fucking forget.
I don't even remember. Oh, to confuse people?
To confuse people. A good Jew will confuse you. You pay him to stop confusing. Listen, I don't want to be confused.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to be fucking confused no more. Let me give some shout outs real quick to my main man in Vegas, Freddie Correa, and his wife, Ed Priolo, Rafael Fuentes, Medglesto Colon, Ray Majewski over there on Facebook, smacking bitches, Jeremiah Jones, James Lee Sacrantino, and Young Squee. I love you cocksuckers, you know what I'm saying? So what are you going to do in the next couple of days about your Uncle Joey?
The next couple of days, I have Matt therapy tomorrow. I have another couple of podcasts this week. And I might go down to the podcast festival this weekend. I'm not sure about that. And that's really it. I don't have
a mingle and shit.
Maybe. We'll see.
This is a tough weekend for me, my friend.
Why is that?
Because I go home. I don't know why. It doesn't bother me, but it does bother me. It doesn't bother me, but it does bother me.
Going home?
Yeah.
What about it?
Gotta go to the cemetery. Gotta drive around the neighborhood. Gonna see all my old haunts. You realize how old you are. You know. You realize life moved on. All you have is your fucking memories, you know. All I have is stupid memories of that shit. I cherish them more than anything in the fucking world. When I drive on 76th Street, I'm parking that light, and I'm going to make a left at the next light on 77 to go to Lub's house. and I look over my right shoulder, I don't see ashways there. It just does something to me. You know, it just fucking does something to me. I don't break down. I don't need to go to a therapist. But it just, it kicks you in the stomach. It kicks your youth in the stomach. It kicks who you were as a child in the stomach. I didn't know anything as a kid. I just always thought ashways would be there. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, why wouldn't you? Yeah.
And again, we were talking about this not last night, but the podcast before. We all have our own ashways. We all have memories of that fucking childhood deli or pizza place or Chinese place or whatever the fuck that you were in there and you tortured the people and they gave you credit. And one day you swallowed a fucking roach in there by mistake and they didn't tell nobody. They gave you free food for the rest of your life. Whatever. For me, I'll say that name for the rest of my life, Hashways, you know. I had a lot of fucking fun in there. But tomorrow I get to go home and I'll drive by at night and I just shake my head. You know, I always go down by my mother's bar and make a right on left on Bergen Line Avenue, and I see what that's like now. And that's completely different. Then I hook a left on New York Avenue, and I shoot all the way up to like fucking 48th, and I cut all over to fucking Hudson Avenue. And I go all the way to 60th, and I make a fucking left down to Kennedy Boulevard, and I hit Veneris. And I see what it looks like at night. Then I make a fucking right up. I got the same route every time, dog.
Really?
Sure, because that's the route I had as a child. I don't know. And that's it. I don't get out. I don't breathe the air. I just take that one ride to see what happened. Just kick me in the stomach. Just to shoot whatever dreams I had down. I was like, I ever go back to Jersey, it's going to be the same, you know.
Would you even want it to be the same? Like, would you love it? Would you love it if everything was the same?
A part of me, I'd like it to be like a Twilight Zone episode. A part of me would like to be going back there and to see Nick still being alive, with Mr. and Mrs. Hashway still being alive, and still being able to go in there and get a roast beef sandwich on rye with the lettuce sliced real thin and heavy on the salt, heavy on the pepper and light on the salt, mayonnaise with a little tomato, you know. You get a bag of Wise potato chips with some macaroni salad and a 16-ounce Coca-Cola. Fuck yeah. And then for dessert, I would get a Yoo-Hoo and 2 Yodels, you know, those chocolate things.
You didn't fuck around from the beginning.
Dog.
Oh, my God.
And on big days, you went in there and big days, like let's say you were fucking lifting fucking weights or something, I would go in there and get the fucking roast beef on the sub sandwich with lettuce and vinegar and oil and Swiss cheese like a motherfucker. I would get the macaroni salad, but instead of the chips, I'd switch it up to the pepperoncinis in a fucking jar. And you just get a fucking jar for $2.49. Why fuck around with those little pepperoncinis? She'd have them on the shelves. You tack it onto your fucking bill, and while you're biting into that roast beef sandwich with fucking Swiss cheese, you're taking that pepperoncini and you're biting it. Half of it shoots in your fucking eyeball, and the other half drips down your face. You know what I'm saying? And you wipe it with a napkin. That's fucking living, Jack. Would I eat one of those tomorrow if Mrs. Hashway is still there? Yes. That's the first place I go when I get off the fucking plane tomorrow night.
But it's not there anymore.
It's not there no longer. Fucking, they had the big Cuban place. It had been there for 30 fucking years. Closed down last year. That's it. Over. I didn't take you there. I took you to a different Cuban place. That place is done. Ashways is done. Chan's Dragon Inn is still fucking holding tough. You can still go in there and smell Chinese puke from 1987.
Have they changed the decor at all?
Not a fucking wink. You understand me? That's what makes me love it even more, cocksucker. But it's just, you have this, for me, I have an empty feeling. Could you imagine going back to your neighborhood and your mom's not there and your dad's not there? And your old house, somebody lives in your house.
They painted my house a new color.
You can't even knock on the fucking door, but 10 years from now, Lee, you'll want to go over there and just knock on the door one day. Excuse me, my name is Lee. This is my wife, Paula. I'm a producer and my wife's an attorney. I grew up in this house. Do you mind if me and her come in and show my child where we grew up? You know, I don't have that. I could never knock on that door.
Never? Oh, you should.
We tried. We went over there, you and I. We looked in the backyard.
Yeah, we were there.
And it didn't do anything to me that night, that day with you. But a few days later, I remembered where I had walked. And It kind of gave me an anxiety attack because those bricks were still there. The grass had grown between them, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Those bricks were the same ones I played on in 1979. Bounced the basketball off. That's how I learned to dribble, bouncing the basketball over there.
So you don't think you can handle going inside the house?
No. I don't think I can handle going inside the house. Again, I want it to stay the way it is in my mind. I want that fucking room I lived in. That room was a girl's room.
Why was it a girl's room?
I don't know. One of the people who owned the house before that had a daughter, and that was the fucking room. So when I walked in, there was girls' wallpaper, and they had mirrors in there, and they had a girl's closet. I just moved in. I didn't give a fuck if it was a girl's room. It was Uncle Joey's room now. I would hate to see that room today. You know, I had my trophies in there, and my fucking record player in there, the TV in there, and I had my little kid bed in there, you know. I think if I went in there, I'd go, wow, I didn't remember it being this small.
Right. Oh, yeah, it was huge when you were a kid.
You know, if I went up to the attic, I guarantee that they never figured out my secret fucking hiding spot in the closet.
You think there could still be stuff up there?
Yeah. Yeah, I know there's still stuff up there.
Then we have to go.
No. You know what, man? Sometimes it's better to leave something alone. Trust me when I'm telling you. I went down there when I was with my daughter last year. I took her down there and I walked around with them. I took them to the fucking park I played at. I had a great time with them. I didn't break down physically or mentally or nothing. I thought I would, Lee. See, right now, sometimes I think, oh my God, this is going to be hard on me. It ain't shit. It ain't shit. I breeze right fucking through it. Me going to the comedy store on stage or going up to do comedy at the Black Horse gives me more anxiety than all those situations. You know, I thought when I was walking to the high school a few years ago, I'd have a nervous breakdown. None of that shit happened. None of that shit happened. I don't know how I dealt with it, Lee. Over the years, doing all that coke and sitting there alone like a fucking loser and writing about my past, all that shit fucking cleared the air in my mind. I don't know how. I don't know how. When I walk on the streets a little bit sometimes, I go, wow, I remember walking on the street after I did this. Or I remember walking on the street after I did that. Or, you know, I still remember walking that street when my godfather was chasing me. I still remember that route I took. And every time I go down to Lubes' or I just take a ride down that hill, I see all that shit and I go, Jesus Christ. 30 years ago, I was getting chased in that fucking parking lot. Chased. You know, that's fucking, I haven't gotten chased, you know. I think I got chased 4 or 5 years after that, but I haven't been chased since then. I was getting chased. Chased for fucking 4 or 5 ounces of coke. Chased. Now I pull up to my house. You know, I look at the baby, I look at my wife, and I go, what the fuck happened?
Do you see yourself being like you see yourself running?
Yeah. I see the reason why I only go home for 3 days is because I don't want it to sink in. Because let's face it, we know what the fuck it was, you know. I left there because I had no other option. In any direction. There was no way I was going to make it out. No way.
Do you ever get worried going back that someone who didn't like you then is going to try to... No?
This is 30 years ago, Lee. I'm the only one that lives in that stupid world. It was 30 years ago. These people are long. Not too many people have a memory like I do, you know. I feel bad about the things I did, but it's not even that. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about there was nothing I could do, Lee. Like, there was nothing I could do. I was worthless to myself. There was nothing I could fucking do at that time. You know, I couldn't get a job. I was not going to hold a job now. I don't care how much you paid me or what the benefits were. Eventually, I'd find the fucking gripe. I was one of those guys. They only gave us 28 minutes for lunch. I'm walking. Why? They're giving you $22 an hour. I was one of those assholes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Nothing was good enough.
No, I just wanted to be a junkie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to dick around. Nothing was going to be good enough. So I wanted to really put myself to the test in more ways than one. I said, the only way I'm going to straighten out is if I start from fucking scratch, where nobody knows me, where I gotta get up in the morning. I can't go to anybody and go, Lee, let me borrow 300 till next month. I'll figure out somebody to rob them before now and then. I'll give you that 300 back. I had to start from scratch. I forced myself in a lot of ways. When I'm writing about this situation, I think back to that. Like, I was like, you know what? If I don't fucking leave, I'm not going to do nothing here. Let me leave. I got a couple fucking pair of pants. I got some shirts. I got some razors. I got some hair gel. We get a job. We get a job at least. I got a place to stay. We got a job. I can always do something. And I always had that confidence that I could fill out an application and bullshit my way, and boom, I could always get a job for $8-10 an hour. I wasn't worried about that shit. But I knew leaving was the answer, just to really push myself. And in a lot of ways, I wanted to fail. I wanted to fail, so I had to come back to that environment and really fucking fail. You know what I'm saying?
But you tried when you were in Colorado. It's not like you sabotaged. Well, I guess maybe you did sabotage yourself in the end.
Well, if you really think about it, when I got arrested, it didn't let me do what I wanted to do, was to go home. In 1987, I was hell-bent on fucking going home. So I lasted 2 years. All right, I lasted fucking 2 years. You know these people that go home and then come back and go, like, you know, like, I lasted 2 years. I didn't even make Ashley's fucking turn. I left in June of 87.
Right.
And no, June of 85. In October of 87, I wanted to go back to Jersey. And no job, no nothing. I probably had $4,000 in the bank. I was going to go home and try to be a coke dealer.
Well,
that's the honest to God truth.
Why didn't you like Colorado anymore?
Because I couldn't be me, Lee. I didn't have none of my idiot friends to go fucking to the track with. And you couldn't do none of that stupid shit. I couldn't get hashways. Who knows what the mind fuck was? But I know the mind fuck was cocaine. I do know that. I don't know what the other mind fuck was. But I do know the main fuck was going back with my loser buddies and snorting coke. Because that was their realm. October of 87 was their fucking realm. I was 25 years old and I was dying to be a fucking stiff. And if you think about it, when I got popped, that forced me not to go home.
But it's kind of fucked up going to jail far away from where you were born.
Yeah, no shit.
Like, yeah, we've talked about it before. Like, you were in Colorado for a couple of years. There's people who probably go on vacation and go to jail in fucking a weird state.
I can't imagine going like I was. Listen, if I would have gone to, okay, I got to fucking Colorado the first time in April of '83. I started clipping like in June. I lasted like maybe 90 days without clipping something, and then I couldn't restrain myself. It was all over the place. And then I moved to Snowmass, and I went on a fucking thievery fucking rump. You know, it was like getting worse and worse, and I couldn't control myself. I was like fucking the Iceman. Instead of killing people, I was just robbing. You know, if it wasn't a steak, it was a lobster tail. It was something. It was just, but what it was my fucking wanting to get arrested. I had no fear. I would go into a fucking supermarket with a pillowcase. And my friend, I'd spend $10, but I'd rob him for $40. I'd get a steak, but I'd have 2 steaks in the bag and a salami and a fucking chicken.
Where's the pillowcase?
I would have it like a duffel bag, and it looked like I had books in there. Oh, no, Lee, please.
And they wouldn't say, let me see your bag?
Never, because I smiled and talked about football, and we fucking talked about this, and who you taking on Sunday, and come on by and watching the fucking mechanic. You know, it was always stupidity. So I always got away with that little fucking, I would go in the supermarket and they would never fucking ask me, you know?
Jesus Christ, I would always be too nervous about getting.
And then the cops were on to me, but not really. And I boogied before they could really research. And I stayed out of there for 18 months. And then I went right back. And I wasn't a klepto when I went back. I wasn't a klepto when I went back. By that time, I was on to a different frontier. And don't get me wrong, I would steal a pair of skis and sell them to you for $50 if you want to go back to Boston. Oh, yeah, if you came from Boston, you go, do you know what, there's any skis around here for a small nickel? Listen, I'll get you $2,000 pairs of these for a small nickel. What size do you want? 175, boom. They'll be in your fucking bag on the way back to Boston with you. I swear to God, there was a lot of that shit going on.
Where would you steal skis from?
people would leave them out to fucking dry overnight. And you come by, well, these are the ones I was looking for. What a coincidence.
Oh my God.
And they'd sit there like they come out. And I was security at the hotel. I was security from 5 to 1. So I was stealing at 10 after 1.
Would you like see cool designs and like make sure you knew what room they were in? Or
No,
like,
because I would walk around and have to drive around, and they would all leave their skis in little holes, and I would see the ski, and I would call my buddy and go, "Dog, I saw those skis you wanted. What size? I don't fucking know. Come by." You know, he would see them, and he'd go, "Let's clip them," and we clip them. That's it. In the morning, I'd be in there fucking ready to pick somebody up at the airport. Man, something happened to our ski last night. That good enough. What time do you work till, Joey? 1 o'clock. Did you see his skis? I don't know. I saw a bunch of fucking skis. I'm sorry, sir. There's a bunch of skis out there. You sure you put them out there? Man, I'm not sure, man. And next thing you know, you're talking about, listen, next time you go to Sport Kalen, tell them what Joey sent you. Go see fucking the man. I swear to God, because my neighbor was the guy that worked at Sport Kalen.
So you have them on each side of the transaction?
Please.
Jesus Christ, Joey. How do you remember all this stuff?
Because I'm a fucking disgusting motherfucker. That's why. Only disgusting people remember shit like this.
Oh my God. It's a scary way to live, man. Like, I would always be nervous. Like, I'm nervous just thinking about that.
You're in my thoughts a lot, Lee. You're in my thoughts a lot because I look at your age and I always go, what the fuck was I doing at 28? And I go, Jesus Christ, Lee is a complete different human being. Lee is a human being. You know, there's times you say to me, man, I wish I had more of a social life. I wish I would have done things differently. I love the way you live in your life. I mean, your percentages are low. You know, your percentages for a lot of shit are low. It's not like you're scratching at night or you're looking for a fix. I mean, the worst thing you'll do at night is go get 10 tacos. That's the worst thing a guy like you will do is get donuts at 12 o'clock at night. You know what? Fuck Joe Diaz. Fuck Dave. Fuck Paul. I'm getting a pizza. I'm getting the fucking new cheese nuts, and I'm getting the garlic wings. That's the worst thing you would do to yourself.
Yeah, pretty much.
You would never do cocaine. You would never do heroin. You would never do a pill. You would eat an edible with me. How do you feel? You did 1,300 milligrams. Tell the fucking audience how you feel. Like nothing.
I feel pretty good.
It's like another day at the beach out here with fucking Uncle Joey and fucking Lisa. Yeah.
It's a fun night.
But that I always compare what you're doing and what I was doing. And I never get mad at you. I'm always like, boy, he's on the right fucking track, dog.
I'm trying. It's I feel like I'm getting, when this podcast started 4 years ago, I was like really lost. Like I felt I was on the career path.
You weren't lost. You were a kid out of college that old Guinness.
Yeah.
Society made you get a job that you thought you really wanted to do. You caught yourself in a corner. You kind of liked it because you like being inside. You like having the snacks around you and taking your shoes off.
Oh my God, they had so many snacks.
And rubbing your feet. But then
you don't have any snacks. That's fucked up.
Fuck snacks. We got stars. You want a snack? I'll give you another star. I'll give you a brownie with 180 milligrams. That's a snack we got here. You want a bong hit? That's a snack. That's a good nutritional snack right there. No. And I look at your twin. I look at D'Agostino. I look at Thomas Easter. I look at all these kids. You know, look, Thomas Easter's a little longer in the tooth. Thomas Easter's 32. That's when I came out here. I had to be 32, 33. I wasn't no youngster when I came out here. I was competing against youngsters, but I was lost too. When I came out here at 32, I was just buying time. So I always look at you guys and I go, they're doing fucking tremendous, because deep down inside, the only way I can make a buck in those days was selling cars or selling drugs. I had a knack for it, and I would flip-flop. Like, I don't really like selling fucking cars full-time. If I had to do it, I did it. I did it for 8 months at a time or a year at a time. But I always preferred selling coke. It was easier for me at that time. It was what I wanted to do.
But how much more dangerous, though?
I had my own clique, Lee. We've gone over this shit.
I know, but
if it was me, you, D'Agostino, listen, if I was getting an 8-ball every day in those days and you snorted and D'Agostino snorted and we got one more guy, you guys would snort every day. Not because you wanted, because you had no option. I'd drop a line on you and then drop a package on you. Boom, I'd left you a 50 there. I don't want it. I'll take it because you're going to call me in 2 hours And then I'm going to be fucking all the way in fucking the valley, and then you're going to go take the fucking thing. You just take it. There'd be a time when you'd have 6 of those things. Joey, I can't take no more. Take it. You're going to need it. It's the good shit. It's the shit from Noriega. You guys are good guys. You guys are really decent. You're college educated. I mean, DiAgostino's half a Momo, but he's a hustler and a half. He's got that fucking Arab blood or whatever he's got in him, that South Sicilian blood. So DiAgostino don't fucking stop. So, but that's how I judge. You know, I kind of go, what the fuck did I have going on compared to those guys? At 28, I couldn't even open a fucking computer, guys. I didn't know what a fucking computer was at 28. I knew how to pay the rent. Whatever my rent was, I kept it low. There was no way I had a car payment. Everything I did was a borrowed car or a rented car or somebody's friend needed a car. I never had a car. I didn't get a car till I was in my 30s, I don't think. I had problems, man. I just got sick and tired of having fucking problems.
Yeah.
So for me, going home brings up a lot of those old fucking feelings, you know. Just not I'm not gonna cry or fucking nothing like that. I don't even cry at the fucking grave anymore. I just go. Sometimes I bow my head. Sometimes the tear comes out. But it's not like I have a nervous breakdown, nothing like that. I just go. I bring some flowers. Sometimes I whip out a fucking number and blow some reefer on it.
Well, it's obviously important to you, even though it freaks you out a little bit.
You know what, man? It's home. Let's be honest. You did jiu-jitsu all the time. Worst case scenario, you're going to fucking grab him into your guard. That's it, and hold him there for a minute until you regain everything. Whether he's punching you in the head, whether he's trying to pass your guard, you're always trying to retain your guard. And then you get him in a defensive hold, you hold his collar and you hold his sleeve. That's home for me. The fuck are you kidding?
Right.
That was where it started, and that was where it ended, that fucking hole. If you really look at it that way. That was where it ended, and that was where it started. There was nothing in my life more real than that. Was throwing dirt on that fucking coffin. There's nothing more real than that. That's as real as taxes, bitch. And that either you fucking fold or you throw a fucking ace, you know. And you don't have a choice. You have to throw an ace at that age. So I had to go for it. If it wasn't for the drugs, I think I would have folded. And I did fold. Who the fuck am I kidding? I folded because of the drugs, and I folded because of the drugs, and I didn't fold because of the drugs. Do you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean fold?
Failed. I failed myself at that age. I was a thief, you know. I did drugs, and I could have possibly done something, you know. But just the whole crushing, the whole fucking deal. So yeah, when I go home, I feel all those things. I do some comedy Friday and Saturday, and we're back.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be a fun week.
Because now it's a new home. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I left there, I didn't do stand-up comedy. When I left there, I was fucking doing. God knows what the fuck I was doing. So that's how I judge a lot of this shit, by you younger guys. Well, what the fuck you doing? These guys send me emails. They don't know how lucky they are. They send me emails asking me about, you know, like they don't know what to do, that they should stay in school. It's their fucking last semester. I got a good one the other day about last semester and stuff like that. Where are you going to go? You're already there, right?
Right.
Why drop out now?
A lot of people do that for some reason. I don't know why.
I wouldn't. I got no choice. They told me to drop out. They transferred me to a correctional facility where there was 3 books. That's it. What courses do you offer here? There's 3 of them, all right? They're sitting in the library, they're sitting in the library, and they're sitting in the library and reading the paper.
I'll take 3.
I'll take the 3rd one also. Fuck that shit. Give me those papers there, my brother. I wish, Lee, you could go to New York. I just have a lot on my dish in New York.
No.
And you'd make me fucking nervous walking around because I couldn't even imagine. What you come to me with. Next thing you know, you're going to Staten Island for Jewish food or something. I have to stab you. You know, you went off the fucking plantation and whatever, but you were in good hands.
Oh yeah, it was with Bobby Sharon.
Yeah, you were in good fucking hands. So no, it's always a fun fucking time. At least I had. And besides, you're home with this week with the mom. You're gonna go to Chicago with me to tape the special.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be great.
I asked for the hotel rooms today. Timmy Holloway. Hopefully, he's gonna be able to fucking come. So, I'm working really hard, man. I'm not getting stressed out at all about this. This isn't. I told myself before I said yes, there was only one way to fucking do this. And the good thing about this is I'm having a good time doing it. I had a good time in Austin, Lee.
Oh, yeah.
Thursday night first show, Lee, you were there. You my witness. I don't know what happened to the show. I ate dick. Was I mad?
No, really, no.
There's no time. You're going to have to get numbers, bitch. You got to get some good ones, and you got to get some bad ones. There's nothing I could do. I still got to do 4 more in New York, 5 more in Columbus, and then a 3-show warm-up before the 2 that I'm shooting for the special. So what do we got? We got 4. We got 5. That's 9. And then we got 3.
12.
And then we got 2 at the Comedy Store.
14.
14. And we got 1 at the Ice House.
15.
15. If I could get 12 tremendous and 3 bombings, it's going to be a good fucking special.
Does it matter where the bombings are in those 15?
It always matters because I listen to all of them. Thank God that you're there to tape. This week I'm going to have Timmy Holloway tape. I'll tape one myself.
Yeah,
I'm learning a lot from taping. I can't lie to you.
Do you listen to the whole thing?
I listen to half, and I have to put the other half. It's too much for Uncle Joey. And it's a bit much. I can't lie to you. It's tough.
And that's fucked up because sometimes
it's an hour. It's my voice, and it pisses me off.
Why does it piss you off?
Because I wish I had a nicer fucking voice. My voice gets on my goddamn nerves. That's why. I've been telling you this for fucking years, cocksucker. Just something about your own voice.
No, yeah.
It's tough to fucking explain to people. We talked about this shit. But it's something I've never done, which I could feel on stage. I felt it in Austin Friday and Saturday on stage. And now I used to say things and get rid of them. That's not happening no more. I'm saying them. I'm keeping them. And I'm building something. So what I thought wouldn't happen is fucking happening. I'm getting a tag every 2 or 3 shows, which is what you really want. I was scared of hitting an hour. The last 3 weeks, I've been doing an hour 10 everywhere.
Yeah, you have.
So think about it. This is how I'm learning a lot, and I'm appreciating that you guys are coming out and supporting me, whether it's at the Ice House or at the fucking Flappers or at the fucking other place we're doing. Where else were we doing?
Black Horse.
The Dark Horse.
Dark Horse.
When you guys come out those nights, it's always tremendous because I just go up there to talk, and we tape it, and then we listen. And if we get one line from it, it's successful. You guys are helping me out. You know what I'm saying? This week, like I said, I'm at Gotham. I don't know what's left. I'm hearing rumors. I don't know what's left. I hear Saturday night's gone. I hear they got tickets for the early show. I hear Friday early's gone. I don't know. You got to go down there and talk to those fucking people and see what's going on, or go on the Gotham website. I don't know what it is, GothamComedy.com. Friday and Saturday, 8 and 10 o'clock. And then next week, the 29th, I'm over at the Ice House. There's 1, 2, 3, no expectation tours left. But I think the Ice House, I'm going to do the closest I'm going to do to the special is going to be Wednesday at the Ice House. Hopefully, Lee will be there to tape it.
Absolutely.
And that tape is going to be really serious because that's what I'm going to be working on in Jersey, is what that tape's going to work like. And even if that close is not working, that's when I'm going to have to put a spin on shit. And that's when shit's going to get fucking tough. Because that's what's lacking right now, is that final fucking ba-bam. It's not really there. It's going 50-50. So I got to repolish that up. And I'm being honest with everybody. I'm being as honest as I can. This makes me even want to work more because now I put it out there, cocksuckers. That's how Uncle Joey works. I come up here and tell you I'm going to fucking kill you, motherfuckers. No. This thing still needs a couple fucking tweaks and a couple fucking pokes. Thank God Lee was there. Lee's good at stand-up, guys. Lee's been watching stand-up since he's a young kid. And I tell you what, he picks up little fucking things. Lee would be a good movie director because he takes the best of what you got. He doesn't take your weak shit. He accepts it. And he goes, no, but you did this time. And last show you didn't do this. And this show you should do this. Lee's got a great idea too that I'm scared to do. But that's Lee. But that's what makes me fucking dangerous because I'll take Lee's fucking advice. Go up there, feel like I want to shoot myself, and then I get off and I don't get mad at Lee. I just giggle. We both, because I'll yell at him for 5 minutes and we both got to fucking laugh. That's the beauty of this whole goddamn thing, guys. Obviously, you know me. In my fucking suitcase right now as we speak, there's at least 3 to 4 pair of MeUndies. Will I use all 4 of them? I doubt it. My back is fucked up, so I don't think I can work out or roll around or do jumping jacks and nothing like that. I think I'm just going to walk around with the Baz Rutten piece in my mouth and try it out. The stuff that you do to get your lungs strong and shit like that. I saw him talk about it on Rogan and I ordered it. But no matter what, man, when I have shorts on now, I'm too old to walk around without a pair of underwear. I just feel real self-conscious.
And MeUndies is really comfortable.
Well, I'm at that age now. I got a daughter. I don't want to walk around my balls from inside to side outside. So for me right now, I got rid. Once MeUndies came into my life, I got completely rid of the fucking cotton and all the boxes in my life. All that's in that drawer now is fucking MeUndies and 2 or 3 wannabe MeUndies that I wear to jiu-jitsu from time to time if they're ripped or something like that. I gotta wear a suit. But whether you're wearing a suit or sweats, you spend almost 24 hours a day in your underwear. But instead of making a statement like Superman's tights under his everyday clothes, your underwear is probably fucking boring, all right? MeUndies, they're here to change that shit. Every pair of MeUndies is made from source modal, a fabric that's twice as soft as cotton, okay? Pronounced modal, M-O-D-A-L. Nothing can describe the fit and feel of MeUndies. Once you try them on, you'll understand why they're called the world's most comfortable underwear. And if you don't love your first pair of MeUndies, guess what? They're free. No questions asked. I personally love them. They keep the fucking goo off your gock. They fucking do the poop off the pot. No. You want me to tell you what they do, bro? They keep you dry inside. That Moldol really, really, really works. You put them on with a suit. I wear them specifically for jiu-jitsu or when I go on the elliptical or anywhere I'm wearing shorts to sweat. I don't like sweating down there. It makes me feel real dirty. You know what? MeUndies does the trick. So do me a favor. MeUndies has dozens of styles and limited edition prints to help you make a statement with your underwear, whether anyone can see them or not. Remember Superman. What we're going to do is shipping is free in the U.S. and Canada, and you can save up to $8 a pair with MeUndies subscription plan. That's right. Get the subscription or a single pair and get 20% off your first order when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey. I'm telling you right now, 20% off your order when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey for 20% off your first order. Again, go to MeUndies. Give it a shot. What do you got to lose? You don't like them? We give you your money back.
Welcome. How are you?
Beside that, you got to take a
I'm
chance.
glad you're
Columbus
here.
did. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get the party started.
Welcome. How are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. Hello. Hi, how are you? I'm glad you're here. I stream my life 24/7, 365. We're listening to Joey Diaz. Does anybody know who Joey Diaz is? Welcome. I'm glad you're here. I'm always live. You can always watch me. I'm always live. Biggest event in global history. Welcome. Hi. I'm glad you're here. It's amazing that you're here. Everybody's happy you're here. Hey, dog. Hi. Do you know English? Hello. Hi. You rock. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. It's amazing. We're gonna watch Joey Diaz, dog.
If you need it, they got it. You want to make your life change? Go to Honor right now. You're walking around, you're skinny, you're not getting hard, whatever the hell's going on with you. Listen, do yourself a favor. Go to honor.com, get some of that Alpha Brain, get some of that hemp protein, get some of the nice chocolate, get yourself that new TCT oil, the TCM oil. People are loving that stuff. I'm hearing great review. Get yourself a little oil of the mixed greens, whatever the hell you want. Go to honor.com right now and look at the great list of supplements that they have. I push the supplements because I get you 10% off. So go to honor.com. There's something you like, go to the box and press in. Church, booyah! CHURCH and get 10% off. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank Club W, and I want to thank my main people over there at honor.com right now. And I want to thank you guys. We'll be back Monday night, 8 o'clock sharp. Wednesday, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We're setting this motherfucking train up, motherfuckers. Lee, say good night.
Good night, everybody.
I love you, cocksucker. See you in New York City. We'll see you the following Wednesday at the Ice House. Stay black.
Supports Trump and half the country still supports Biden, and that when more people hear the argument against Trump, they're going to come on board for Biden. And by the way, don't believe the polls because the polls have always been wrong. Is their argument? Well, that was Trump's argument for the last one, so it's turnabout is bigger play on this one, huh? Fair enough. Okay, so louder than Pelosi's voice though was when George Clooney came out yesterday and said he doesn't think Biden should run either. I think you're right, and I think it's highly significant that George Clooney had an op-ed in the New York Times that his Southern California fundraiser, within the last month, which is the largest fundraiser in Democratic history. Yeah, it was like $30 million or something. Had Joe Biden on the stage, and George Clooney says that he simply did not see in Biden the man that he knew as Joe Biden, and that the Democrats risk losing the House and the Senate with Biden at the top of the ticket, and so it's the right move. Clooney believes for Biden to step aside and someone else take over and help save democracy. These are Clooney's words. Look, I think what will happen today is incredibly significant for the president standing at the conclusion of the 3-day NATO summit here in Washington to take reporters' questions. This is a rare, I have to underscore it because people take it for granted how often the president stands for questions. He does not very often. This president in particular? This president in particular. Okay. And it's a shame. And those of us who come to the White House and have been here a long time have been disappointed, frankly, by the fact that this president has refused our entreaties to engage. Because we ask for answers for two reasons. One, so the public has a sense of where the president is on various issues. That's obviously the main reason. The other reason is for history. Because as we write the story of a presidency, it's often told in responses to reporters' questions. And when we're all deprived of that, history is deprived of an opportunity to really get a sense of what is motivating this man in his decision-making. And certainly the record of Donald Trump's presidency is pretty full as a result of his exchanges with reporters. The same would be true of Barack Obama, George W. Bush, Bill Clinton, Ronald Reagan, going all the way back to Joe Biden's youth, when Dwight Eisenhower used to have news conferences every 2 weeks. And so today is a good example of the president standing with questions.
Welcome. How are you? Hey, what's up? I hope you're well. We're happy you're here.
dick, okay? If you voted for Obama, you can't say dick. So go fuck yourself in the fucking debate. All right, you see Hillary standing there like a fucking lying cunt that she is with a red dress? That's the devil's daughter. You guys are buying into it again. And Trump ain't no fucking better. But you gave Obama a chance. You might as well. What the fuck at this point, right or wrong? You guys have, when you guys were voting at the barbecue, we love Obama. We're not racist. Look at us. And look what happened. Look what happened. And now you want to fucking sit there and what the fuck do you know? You made 8 mistakes in a fucking row. We all have. Now you want to know? Both of them can suck my dick. Lee Sayat would be better than both of those fucking morons. So get it together. You voted for Obama. Now you want to come? Look at me. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking moron.
Hey, there you
You
are.
also going to get a pre.
Hey, do you know who all these people are? Okay, we just had like 4 random people come in, which is really cool. We're gonna. That's absolutely right. Hang, I just ordered 1,000 people to join this, so we're gonna get a lot more people coming soon. It's gonna be really cool. So I'm excited, and you should be excited too. And I keep building out the Discord. Hang, I love that you come here. I love that you come and chill. You're an amazing person. Absolutely, dog. Keep doing your thing. I'm going to keep doing my thing.
The stars are decked.
Everyone loves Hang.
That's all that matters in our fucking world. The stars are decked.
I love you, my man.
Some fucking reefer. And nothing but love for you motherfuckers.
You keep me motivated.
Get the party started quickly. There you go, cocksucker.
Welcome.
We'll leave 1 star.
Hey, how are you? Hello. Hey, look at all these people. Hey, how are you? Like soccer or football? Yeah, I know soccer. Yeah, they stink. Do you think they're going to win? Do you want to watch it right now? Oh, okay. Well, we'll watch it here on the 14th. Oh, dude, I watch all kinds of sports. Absolutely. I watched the Women's World Cup last summer. It's just I've been busy this year with Copa, but I watched the Women's World Cup. I watched the Men's World Cup. We're going to watch the Olympics. So this is the place to be for all that.
So you watch Copa America?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you know every sport.
I do my best to. Look in the area with the sports, and look at all the sports that I follow. It's pretty amazing. Welcome. If you're not familiar with who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I do so for world peace. I don't want war anymore.
There you go.
We're going to get them, Hang. Don't you worry. So you can always hang out here. Ask Hang. I'm always live. So it's really a very cool thing. Very interesting.
Yeah. I can come back every time when you live stream here.
Absolutely. I love having Hang here. Hey, welcome. I'm glad you're here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7. We listen to podcasts. We watch sports all the time. This is the biggest event in global history. I have more data online than any person ever. I have over 1,000 Twitter accounts. I have over 2,100 TikTok accounts. The biggest deal ever.
24/7 live stream.
W's, baby. W's. Absolutely. W's in the chat, baby. So you can always hang out here whenever you want. 24/7. It's the biggest event ever.
And I always see you when I come back.
Hey, keep it up. It's fun.
Yeah. And now it's just see ya.
Take care. That's Hang. Hang's the man. Shout out to Hang. Love Hang.
Love you.
Welcome. Hey, everybody. These people are fun. Hi, how are you? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I hope you're doing well. I love you, and I want you to know that I care deeply about you. I only want good things to happen to you in your life. What's up, babies? What's up? Hey, welcome. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. This is the biggest event in global history. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Hey, I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I'm glad you're here. This is the biggest event in global history. There's never been a bigger event in global history than this right here. I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. That's more data than any person has on the internet. Based out of California. How about you? Welcome, welcome. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. This is the biggest event in global history. I am live on 8 different live streams right now on YouTube, and I'm live on Kick. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on TikTok. I'm live on Instagram. You name it, I'm live on it. I'm glad you're here. I'm always live. If you ever need anything, I'm here for you. I'm here to help you. If you ever want to tell me about your day, if you're ever having a bad day, if you're having a good day, we're here for you. I'm always live. Tell all your friends about this. I'm going to make everyone you know trillionaires. I have more data online than any person in global history. Type viral rabbi in YouTube, filter by life. You can see I have more data than any person. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts. This is the biggest event ever. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're here. How are you? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. So I've dedicated my life to live streaming so that the world can view a person's life. It's like a real life Big Brother or a real life Truman Show. It's a big deal. I hope you're doing well.
I've been a correspondent for Dateline NBC for 25 years. In that time, I've never seen a story quite like this before. As we investigated this saga of murder.
Well, we're always live, so just check it out.
There you go. That's a good one right there. That's it. Man. You getting it now. Hey, hold on.
Jesus Christ, I can't even touch it. I can't even look at it. He brings it back.
That's right.
I just did it without dying.
Well, that's cool. We gotta go. This is the training. This is the.
No, because you want to smoke the black stuff.
No, the black stuff is the other shit. I'll put some green stuff on the black stuff. It's still the same. This is the good stuff. The black stuff is when the party's getting started. Go ahead.
Yeah, when I start coughing up a lung.
Don't worry about nothing. How
can I be a Jew with one lung?
Bro, I know plenty of Jews with one lung, and they do just fine. You count 20s all day. You gotta slow down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You can't count them.
You can't get overexcited?
Can't get overexcited. Can't get anxiety.
Oh my God.
Training, cocksuckers. You understand me? That's diligence right there. We ain't fucking around. But he fucked up when I was out of town. He didn't do 20 bong hits. I told him, you're in training. Don't forget. I don't have a bong. Come over to the office then. Give Paula a bong too. It's ready. She's ready for a bong too. Everybody's ready for one of these fucking bongs. We're going to do the bong of life right now. Just us, like family. Go ahead. Raise your bongs. Let's do this together. Look at this. This is burning up. This is like a fucking volcano. I got weed underneath. I got hash from the one-eyed Jew. I got everything here. You understand me? Whoa.
Whoa is right.
Welcome. I'm glad you're here.
Nothing like a good fucking toot-toot to the lung in the system, huh? What do you think about that shit? I love fucking around with you cocksuckers. This is one of the best times of my fucking life when I get to see you guys.
Welcome. I'm glad you're here.
Here we go. The Prince of Darkness is here to save you motherfuckers. Looks like Ozzy did steroids, huh? The fuck? What the fuck, beautiful people? If you guys are ready to rock, so is Mr. Flavor tonight. We got a bong packed and ready to go. I gave you a couple minutes to get your fucking bearings to you. Now we go. You ready to rock? Listen, I got some sour G next. Woo. We did a fucking gram of reefer and 4 bong hits. You understand that? That's how we roll tonight here.
You know what?
We got disconnected there. Call came in. But Uncle Joey's back with no motherfucking dilemmas. You understand me? I gotta turn this around and then we'll fucking get this party started. Break out the fucking reefer. That was just the beginning. You understand me? Like I said, that was just the beginning. We're getting back here now. We got a little oh shit. Oh shit. Bust the devil out. It's your lucky fucking night. You understand me? I still remember listening to this maybe being 12, 11, going to play basketball, not getting high, and not understanding what the fuck was going on. I mean, I'm sorry. Let's do this OG. Oh, yeah. We empty that bitch out, Jack. We're starting the fucking new. Here we go. And the way you're wearing your clothes, sipping booze is bad. Save that for later. What's happening, beautiful? What the fuck have you done with your life? You know what I'm saying? George Parisi's here. Shit. Oh shit, there he is. Oh shit. Oh shit, what ex-husband looking for? Really? Oh Jesus Christ. You did not see that, you understand? Block that out, there's no reward for it. Cut me in. You know me, I'm in for the small 10. Just 10. Yeah, you can smoke a bong hit with us. You got the bong hit of death, and then you can smoke that too. Oh shit, I told you. I don't know what you're watching, the debate. Listen, it ain't got nothing to do with you. Tomorrow when you go shopping at fucking your supermarket, ain't none of those 2 fucking fags gonna be standing next to you saying, let me buy that for you. Ain't got nothing to do with you. Tax returns, international companies. You still gotta get up in the morning, wash your pussy, and get out there and get what's yours, cocksucker, because they ain't gonna get it for you. You know what I'm saying? Am I bullshitting you or am I bullshitting you? That's the debate. 2 fucking more. All they need is a pair of glasses.
They have it.
You'll be my only, my one and only. Yeah, this fucking needle, I gotta clean it. Here you go, George Parisi. Listen, if you're watching the debate, shoot yourself. Turn that shit off. Uncle Joey's coming at you. Keep going. There's more where that came from. You know how we do it here in the church. It's all over. Lee's over there praying that the building falls. So he doesn't have to do another bong hit, but that ain't the way it's going to be. We're going deep, deep, deep in the hemisphere of death tonight. Because what the fuck? I got some acid hidden we don't know about. We're going to fucking eat a piece of. Oh, we said just stop. Go.
I do it all? Yeah. I've had 2 stars, a TKO, 4 of those.
Yeah, keep driving. Huh? You driving? You driving tonight? You're driving.
But I'm not on the insurance.
It's George Perez. The star is dead right there. We ain't fucking around tonight. When I read the letter you sent, it made me sad. Oh shit. You made me sad.
Star and a hit.
I can't let you go. I love you, you dirty motherfucker. Ooh. Who do you think you're dealing with here? Huh? Some fucking amateur smoking fucking whack-a-hookah weed telling you that, look at me, get the fuck out of here. You running with pros tonight, bitches. You need 2 cigarettes after that. There's the fucking sour OG of debt, perennial. Ventura Boulevard and Colfax. You fucking go on there telling Uncle Joey saying they put the extra fucking heavy duty mono for you. Not that shit you used on the regular car. This Pineapple Express, boy, am I impressed. Get the fuck out of here. If you ain't seen a fucking devil, go fuck your mother, cocksucker. We see the devil here on a daily. I got time for this shit. To look at the fucking life playing, you gotta see the devil early. And then the rest of the day, it looks like fucking a walk in the park. I put myself through fucking mental warfare by 7 o'clock. Devils, bells ringing, Chinese people yelling, but I don't give a fuck. By 10 o'clock, I'm tip-top for goofy. I love you. Where's the fucking pin, Lee? You took the pin, cocksucker? Somebody took the pin. Oh, tried to trap me and shit. Lee put the fucking Lee put the Trump pin on the fucking TKO. Where's the Hillary pin?
I think it's phone. Right there.
You didn't pay your bills. You're responsible for Benghazi. You won't show us your tax report. You whore. You disappeared 33 fucking emails, you dirty bitch. Fuck you. It wasn't me. It was the server. They all pleaded the fifth, you fucking cunt. I did that 10 years ago, motherfucker. You gotta get up early in the morning to get me. Hurry up, come in. Smile, you dirty bitch. It's Satan's daughter. Fuck you. I made $690 million. What did you make stealing with your foundation? You dirty fucking whore. I don't know. It's all benefit. We help black kids. You haven't helped the black kids since you blew that kid in college. No, that wasn't me. That was my fucking prom teacher. The show's been disconnected. Who gives a fuck? It's over. Don't believe the hype. Uncle Joey's your next president. Felonies and all. Shit, that's it. I've been smoking too much of this shit, people. It's time for me to go to, not a rehab. I would never say the word rehab. Rehab is like cancer in my world. Say the word like maybe a fucking retreat. And just eat fish and get my toes rubbed and drink Walapo. You know what Walapo is? No, you don't know what Walapo is. It's fucking sugarcane juice right there in the machine. They put it in for you. I saw it last week in New Jersey. And I was tempted to get it, but it'll fucking kill me. Sugarcane juice don't do nothing for you. With ice cubes in the summer, I used to drink that shit by the gallon when I was a kid at Hernandez.
What does it taste like?
Fucking sugar and juice and delicious. With ice, you let the ice melt. You know you get whiskey? And if you drink whiskey, it's like this. If you put a couple ice cubes in that motherfucker, it tames that devil down. Okay. That's what sugarcane juice is. If you drink it, you know, like this ain't me. But it's got to have 2,000 a fucking stick. It's pure sugar, cocksucker. Here we go. A little no quarter. Yeah, I know. Tool does it better, but it was 1974, bitches. Tool was in the itch in their daddy's pants. Here we go. You know how many times I fucking seen the devil to this? Are you fucking kidding me? How are you gonna stop that, cocksuckers? Lee, you ready? Lee's going down tonight. Yeah. This is the one that killed Lucifer right here. You know what, man? Sometimes you just need to smoke a couple of joints and take it easy and giggle like a fucking asshole. It relieves everything. People don't know. People have no fucking idea. They sit there pointing their fucking fingers, drinking fucking whiskey. Then your kidney blows up, and you come crying to Uncle Joey for CBD juice. Fuck you, cocksucking hypocrites. Come here, Lee. I got a good one for you. All right. This is all you need. This will top it off. Oh, shit. It's time for the devil to enter your world, cocksuckers. Don't play games, Lee. You're fucking around. Don't drink the water. Jesus, you can't be that thirsty. Oh, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me or what? You wanted to go hang out with your buddies or something on Monday Night Football? The fuck? What are you gonna do? You gonna get mad at me? It's not like I'm here shooting heroin and stabbing a motherfucker. We're here in a peaceful, controlled environment. If somebody dies, we just push them off the stairway and blame it on the fucking people downstairs. It's a cemetery over there, funeral parlor. Unfucking believable.
Can't fucking accept it.
No, man, this is old. Who farted? Did you blow a fart when you did that bong? Yes, you did. I smell it. Lee farted when he did that last bong. Yes, he did. I guess it's not. I got a special app coming that you can smell it through the phone. $6.99 a month. I want you motherfuckers to live this shit. At night, you get a special feature. I shave down my fungi toenail and I throw it at the screen and shit. Oh shit. Tremendous people. I'm happy I have you cocksuckers. We hang out. No fucking bullshitting around. We smoke a couple fucking buckets, then we turn away. No bullshit, no fucking. Just an old fat fuck having a good time. That's all this is. One more bong it, and we'll call this a fucking night, cocksuckers. That's it. You got a bedtime story, you got motivation, you got education, and we got stoned. Where are you gonna get that shit? Fucking free. Free. No cable, no direct TV, just us on fucking Periscope digging around. That's it. Oh, in a few weeks they'll add ads and they'll fuck it up. But for right now, we have each other. It's time to see you come in, you know. Come in. Build the dream for me and you. You understand me? Hit it. Good googly moogly, cocksuckers. It's a good night to shoot heroin. Good night to shoot a little bit of heroin. Snore a little bit Chinese H. Watch the bass. Fuck it. Can't walk on one leg, though. There's the Payaso Loco Slam coming at you again. Oh shit, oh shit. There you go. Lee, next time we eat a couple shrooms, we'll turn the lights off. I'll listen to this song like 10 times in a row. When I wake up, you'll be fucking going through that brick wall head first and shit.
I told you, motherfucker. And yet, if you're under 18, get off right now. I don't want to hear your mother emailing me tomorrow. Joey, my kid's in the back foaming from the mouth. I don't need that shit. Listen, if you ain't got heroin, go into your grandma's medicine cabinet. Just as good. You understand me? And that's it, and that's that, cocksuckers. We leave you with the fucking ocean. I used to listen to a song when my mom was alive when I was a kid. And she would lose her fucking mind. I would kick this fucking loud. She'd be in the kitchen. What the fuck? Baja eso, cierra la puerta. Even with the door closed, she'd come up. I wouldn't turn it down. Fuck. At 8 in the morning, 7 at night, I'd kick this like a mule, baby. The people next to me were Jehovah's Witnesses. I used to fucking blow them out of the water. Jehovah's Witnesses don't like Led Zeppelin, cocksuckers. Where we at? YouTube what? YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. I'll retweet it. Get your shit together, cocksuckers. Vote whatever the fuck you want. I'm just saying. Here we go. Too much. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
This show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all of their amazing optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, and Shroom Tech Sport. Onnit.com, code word CHURCH.
Oh shit. September 26th, Monday. The Church of What's Happening Now. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. A train running up your fucking spine, cocksucker. You know how many times I listened to the song in the dark? You know how many times I listened to the song in the dark, crying? It scared the fuck out of me. But it made me a fucking madman and shit. Fucking tremendous, cocksuckers. Are you kidding me or what? Coming out the jump tonight, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. My little brother Lee Sayat.
Hello.
My main man George Perez doing the podcast fucking circuit lately.
Hell yeah, what's up, dog?
People don't say nothing, dog. These motherfuckers show up lately, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't know. We've been running since fucking Payaso Slam.
Yeah.
We're trying to motherfucking Montoya to make sure you cash and check with your neck.
Yeah. I tell people, I go, man, I'm so blessed. I met you like 9 months in the game, and you just grabbed me. You're like, come here, dog.
Let's do this shit.
Yeah,
you got a heart from the beginning. These guys show up, you know, with a suitcase. You showed up with the truck, the piano, and you said, fuck it, I'm all in. That's it.
Yeah, and you wanted weed. Like, yeah, you got some weed.
Fuck it, always. You got to show up with something. Nothing is free. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up.
Weed. What was that thing from the 70s? Grass, acid, gas. Nobody rides for free. Remember people used to put on their bumper stickers and shit. That was a bumper sticker.
Really? I never saw it.
No, you were fucking an inch in your daddy's pants and that bumper sticker was popular. Today I went to the doctor and he had a smiley face. That's from the fucking 70s.
A smiley face?
Remember the smiley face, the little fucking thing?
Yeah,
with the
like,
smiley
don't
face?
worry, be happy?
Yeah, that thing started in like 74, 73. Some guy was in his fucking office doodling. When you doodle?
What do you mean doodle?
When you're sitting here on a pen and I'm talking to you and I'm like writing fucking little ants and fucking bugs with hairs and shit on them. You ever see that shit when you finish a conversation? Look at the pad in front of you. You got numbers on there. Like you're gonna remember any of this shit. You're taking numbers and addresses, then you rip that fucking thing up, you throw it away. There goes the fucking party. You don't want to call them back.
I just have weird shapes. I look like a crazy person if someone ever went through my mail.
Yeah, that's it. You just fucking, you're talking to your mom and you just fucking scribble on a thing, you know. Maybe he says something.
I'm weird. Like I do like old graffiti that I used to write. So like I try to do my name like in the old gangster style a lot. And I don't know, it's weird. I always do like Perez, proud of it. You know.
I ain't mad at you. You got Perez on your back.
I got Perez on my stomach. I got it on my arm 4 times for all my kids.
Fuck it. Perez. If Tony did it, you could do it too. You know what I'm saying? Fuck these motherfuckers. Good to see you though.
Hell yeah.
Good to see you still making it fucking happen.
Trying.
You know, I tell people that the experience that you have here sometimes, you sit back some nights and you see people who disappeared. Like just disappear, you know. The other day I was in jiu-jitsu and I turned around and I go, you know what? That's a complete different fundamental class. I don't even know these people. Like turnover is big, but it's even bigger when you come here and you start out with guys for 3 or 4 months. And then one day, oh, they got a day job. Why? Why'd you get a day job? You were doing great.
They didn't have the heart in them to hustle. I don't know.
No, it's like, listen, everybody has the heart. To get on stage the first 3 times is the hardest thing you'll ever fucking do in your life. That's the hardest thing you'll ever do in your life. Once you do the first 3 times, you're in. You might not be fucking kicking ass or you might not be Johnny Carson, but you're in. But it's like anything else. When you bartend, the first 2 shifts, you're fucking putting club soda and the fucking vodkas and orange juices. You know, it's like anything else. And then you develop the fucking things. Then you develop the speed, the technique. And next thing you know, you're working at a discotheque, making $1,000 a night, whatever the fuck they call them, the club.
Yeah,
you know,
it's true. Yeah,
it's like anything else. So you stick it out, you fucking eat shit for a while. And they, you know what? When I was young, I was guilty of that shit too. I did it 1,000 times. But when I bit my teeth into something like comedy, I stuck with it. Like I was just waiting to find the good thing I liked. I was waiting for something to be better than drug dealing.
How many jobs did you have? Like, I can go on too. Like,
yeah. Painter.
Yeah. What about at 18? And where were you at 18?
At 18, what was I doing? At 18, I quit high school, going into my senior year, and I got a job loading trucks for Masback Century Hardware. Right before senior year, I quit like a fucking jerk off. Then I tried to go back, but it didn't work out for me. But that was but I remember when I went home the other day, I thought of all the shit jobs I had. And there was a couple guys I used to go to and go, dog, I need a job. I would torment them. They couldn't get out of the car without me going, dog, what happened to that job? Until they get me a job. And then I go, oh shit, they got me a job. I remember one year I got a job from Carmine Balzano. He goes, they want to hire you to Carlo Construction. The job was walking on a 2x12 with a wheelbarrow full of cement for 10 hours a day. I would just count the days to the paycheck. Like I would just work enough to cover my nut for that weekend, and a couple of days after that, like, what do I need? I need 400. Once I made 400, I just quit. Like this ain't for me no more. What happened? I fucking quit. Then my buddy got me a job putting shirts in a box and sending orders, shipping.
Okay.
Or I walked in there at 8, and by 8:30, I said, let me go outside. I got to breathe. Ping.
Yeah.
Another time, my friend got me a job at a paint store on Bergen Line Avenue on a Monday morning. I went in there. They had me carrying paint for the first 3 hours, $8 an hour. I was like, you fucking credit me. And right down the corner, there was a coke dealer who would front me. I had a gold watch that was fake. I said, fuck it. By 11:30, I put the whole deal together in my head. I'd go down there, tell him I'd be back in 2 hours with the fucking money, give me a half ounce of coke, and I'd bring the watch to him. That was the end of that job. That was no more. My friend called me, what happened, dog? They said you just left, dog. I don't want to be breathing those fumes.
How are you?
You know what I'm saying? I got some cocaine to snort. You want me down there breathing fucking fumes. Then I got another job that summer, like 10 blocks down at a hardware store. And that lasted till I figured out how to rob the register. Once they gave me fucking angle to the register, you couldn't trust me around a register in those days at all.
Yeah, when I was young, I was
at all.
Like
Sticky fingers like a motherfucker.
You would steal from the register?
Oh, like it was my own.
Yeah.
The other day I saw Pete Balzano at Gotham. He came and we were talking about one time he got me a job at Randall Lumber. And he goes, I got a job for you. It's $5 an hour. It's a great job, but do me a favor, you got to steal. Because if you don't steal, they're going to know I was stealing.
Oh, yeah, you got to keep the same record.
And I had to keep the same record. So every sheet of plywood was $80. I was selling for 25, 30.
Yeah, it's black market.
People come in and go, let me get 10 sheets of plywood. What is that? Cost you 800. What if you gave me 3 papers? And I go, load it up, bitch. 300.
Straight
and then
up.
I figured, and then they had the old school register. So you buy a drill for $249. I'm ringing up 49.
Yeah, it doesn't say drill like the.
No, it was the old school red. This is way before paperwork and all that shit fucked it up for people to steal. Because all technology is, it's fucking it up for people like me when I was young. Like today's world, I wouldn't survive because you can't take a fucking dime.
No way.
Not a dime. They got cameras on top of cameras, inside of cameras. There's nothing you could do.
I worked in a movie theater that fired someone for stealing 1 bag of M&Ms.
Yeah, no. In corporate world now, let's pretend me and you enjoyed to take a bag of M&M peanuts, and we take a break. Somebody's getting fired tomorrow.
All 3 of you would be.
Somebody's getting fired tomorrow. It's fucking crazy. I would never survive a minute in today's corporate structure. A minute. I did what I did at the right fucking time in my life. And without knowing, I had no idea it was going to become like this.
Right.
You got a job now, you got to sign 80 documents. They do a background check right away. They fucking, it's a nightmare. But something did happen to me the other day, dog. What was the last time somebody rocked your world, George?
They rocked my world
like a friend of yours that just, this kid's always rocked my world. Whenever I go home, he's always like just done something. I was telling Lee. Lee is here because he reminded me of this kid Lubes I grew up with. And Lubes is a fiend. He's got no teeth left.
Damn.
But the fact is, he put himself through MIT, dog, as an engineer. The dude's a bad motherfucker. He just never came out of the 80s. He just never, I was stuck in that shit too for a long time. Once you get off the powder, you're really off it. So every time I call him, he always comes to the hotel first and brings me Big Ziti. His mother made a soda, silverware, a flower, the chocolate cake, or whatever his mother made. It's always all I gotta do is when my plane lands, all I gotta do is call him. I'm ready for you. And then he brings it, we eat it, we take a ride, we smoke a number, we reminisce, and an hour later he goes home, and I won't see him again until I fucking leave.
Oh wow,
that's all I need from him. This time I called him, no show. Thursday, no answer, no show. Right away, I think he went over to the feds. Right away, my disgusting mind. And I said, you know what? Maybe we've been friends for too long. Maybe it's time to move on.
Yeah.
Friday, he calls me up. Dog, what are you doing? You want me to pick you up? I got a show at fucking 7 o'clock. I got to leave for the city. He goes, all right. I'll call you tomorrow morning first thing. I get back from the fucking show last, when you get back from 2 shows, dog, you're wired for sound. You're thinking about everything you said. There's usually that show on TV about the prisoners. Mm-hmm. And you watch that shit until wee hours, and you're like, that's bullshit. Whatever. And even in prison today, I would fail. It's too corporate. Kites and fucking no cigarettes. And it's too corporate. I would fail in prison today. It's too much fucking paperwork. Too much paperwork to fucking survive. So anyway, Saturday morning, I wake up, dog. I ate like 8 fucking stars. I ate like 1,600 milligrams. I slept like a baby. I hadn't slept in 3 nights. First night, I had to get up at 4 in the middle of the night like a burglar. The second night, I had to get up at Opie and Anthony. So at 5, remember, at 8 in the morning, I'm getting on the radio. It's usually 5 in the morning.
Yeah,
so I got up at like 3 in the morning that day. And then Friday, I couldn't sleep. I got up at 7, like fucking, I was going to war. What the fuck am I doing? I got nowhere to go. Oh, I had an audition. That's why. Friday, I had to be in the city. So I knew Friday night I was going to go down like a tank.
This is all in New York?
It's all in New York. And Saturday morning, I wake up, and I got 19 missed calls. But as I look at the phone, it rings. And it's Luke. He goes, where are you going? I've been calling you since like 9 o'clock. I go, listen, dog, I'm just getting up. I just need a cup of coffee. Fuck that. I'm around the corner. Let's get keeping coffee.
No way. He's in New York?
He's in Jersey. I stayed in Edgewater. He jumps in the fucking... I jump in the shower. I wash my little monkey. I come downstairs half dead. There's coffee there from Starbucks. I asked the lady for a cup. I give her $3. I down it. I come out of my fucking coma. I had 2 joints in my wallet from the night before. And me and him went on a fucking joyride at death. Okay, first of all, there's traffic, bumper to bumper. New York, listen, New York, dog, traffic is brutal.
How's the weather? Is it cold?
The weather was just, listen, if you're going to go to New York any time of the year, it's April. May, or September.
Okay.
That's it. Don't go in July. Don't go in August. That humidity's a nightmare. June's a nightmare. February, you got to walk around with a bodysuit from the cold weather. Unless when you go,
Yeah.
it's 10 below. When you're here, people call you. It's 74 degrees.
Yeah.
To the, yeah, I know. So just avoid the fucking thing, because you never know what's going on in the skies in the fall back there. So he picks me up, bro. There's traffic bumper to bumper. George Perez, this motherfucker's doing 90 around people in the left lane. You know, like you fake the left turn, cutting people off. He's got a badge in the car.
Oh wow, he's old school still
Old
fucking
school,
around.
old school, licensed. Just got it back. I don't worry about nothing. In fact, if they pull me over, I tell them I know Anthony. I work for Anthony because my friend is an assemblyman, a freeholder, and he runs North Bergen. So he goes, I just tell him I did it like 3 times. They just let me go. So we're cutting people off. I got to go to Union City to go to the jewelry store. I got to get to my buy flowers for my mother's grave, because that was the most important. Whenever I get back, I got to go right to the cemetery. But Thursday, I had to go to Opie and Anthony. When I got back, I called Bobby. He wasn't there. He couldn't drive me. So I got caught up. So Saturday, we're going down to the cemetery to get flowers. That's this Cuban place. That's been there for like 20, 30 years. It's called Dos Amigos. All they do is Cuban steak sandwiches, Cuban milkshakes, and Cuban sodas. That's it. But the Cuban steak sandwich, bro, they get the French fries. They cook them, and then they take them out of the deep fry, and they throw them in with the steak. And they mix them with the steak and the onion. They throw seasoning on, and the potatoes are soft. And they put it on that Cuban bread, and they cut it in half, and your world changes when you bite it. But the problem is, every time you go down there, you get 15 tickets. You can't park. The line is huge, and fucking you got to double park. Some people just go, fuck it. I'll get 10 sandwiches and get the $60 ticket. It's worth the aggravation. That's the mentality. That's how good the fucking sandwiches are. Like the Yankees get tickets all the time. The football players, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They double park the SUVs, go in there. Let me get 6 to go and shit. 22 with cheese, 8 without cheese, like a motherfucker. They got that Cuban soda. They got sugar cane juice. That's why I brought up sugar cane juice. I didn't even touch it.
What's Cuban soda?
Mateba.
Mateba.
And Iron Iron beer. And then they have a Malta Atue. That's my favorite. They got a couple Maltas, but I'm an Atue dude. But Matelba is the shit. Now they have a diet Matelba and a diet fucking Iron beer. You understand me? Fat fucks like me can't lose.
And I don't think I've gotten more texts from you than I did this weekend. And every day, it was just the delicious, delicious food. And they got like more and more delicious. And you just started laughing when I would call you, because you knew how like I wanted to jump on the plane.
Because I'm trying to fucking take Lee. Lee eats fucking today. We passed by the Skinny Kitchen. For 6 months, I like the Skinny Kitchen. It's delicious. They have great buffalo burgers.
What the
Shut
fuck?
down. The other place gave him fucking agita. He got lizard meat. He got his dad sick. I mean, it's just
Is he the Geico dick?
Yeah, he eats terrible food. He just has terrible, because he goes on Yelp and he believes a bunch of Gentiles and never ate food in their life. Well, there's a great hot dog. Then you go there and it tastes like dick. The bread is cold.
I have bad luck, I guess, but it's just. And you were so happy at that sandwich place that you sent me the picture of the bill.
Because it was $22 for 2 Cuban steak sandwiches, a milkshake, and 2 fucking sodas. Okay, $21.
Delicious though.
And the steak sandwich was like this, dog, with raw onions, cooked onions, and the French fries on top of it. Like these guys, fat cells. They just put McDonald's fries on your fucking sandwich and gravy. That ain't no fucking. There's no creativity in those McDonald's fries. The Cubans cut the potatoes. So they bend and they leave the fucking skin on it.
How are you?
You ain't got time to fuck with that shit.
Yeah.
You know
What happened? You're here.
That sound. I'm fucking starving.
And then they have like 3 different types of hot sauce. I put the French on that motherfucker.
Dude,
With
I'm
that
well, how are you?
diet Iron beer. That was good to go. But listen, we pull up in front of the place. There's no.
What? Yeah, I'm here. I thought you had to go on the 17th.
What?
I thought you had to go on the 17th. I thought.
So did I. So the lawyer told me that his assistant was wrong, and it's today.
Okay. All right. So it's a big day for you.
Yeah. So I'm just waiting for this Albertsons to open up and grab a tuna sandwich.
Oh wow. So your lawyer really fucked up.
No, his assistant sent me the wrong day.
Well, or his assistant, but still, that's okay. But you didn't miss anything, right?
didn't what?
You didn't miss anything for court, right?
What do you mean?
You're still on time, right? You're not really okay. Okay,
Yeah,
cool. Okay. Well, that's cool.
Well, yeah, if I don't say what's up after like 9, 10 a.m., maybe 11. If I don't reach out to you by noon, maybe I'm in jail.
Okay. And then we'll just, God willing, wait the amount of time, and then as soon as you can, you let me know what's going on, and God willing, I'll still be streaming everything, and then we'll just keep on keeping on. Definitely.
Keep it all going on.
Dog, that's not gonna happen. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah, I know. It'll be all right. Even if I go to jail, it'd be better, honestly, because then it would be over within like a month instead of 6 months of jail on the outside. You know what I mean? They keep adding all these stipulations, telling me that I'm wrong, no matter how much I follow up. And I provide all my backpack is filled with fucking paperwork to prove that I am compliant. That they're like, no, you don't think so. So they need me to get a job. It's basically like city harassment at this point. You know, government harassment. Feels like, which I've never thought that I'd be one of these people that say shit like that. But I'm in a situation where they literally stopped me multiple jobs. They
Right.
made me quit a job that was lucrative.
Correct.
Dude, that bar job was paying maybe $666 that first month.
Right.
So, you know, it is what it is.
Okay.
Either way, we'll figure something out today, and then I'll let you know.
Yeah, man, we'll keep you on our thoughts and prayers, and hopefully everything works out for you. And I'm sure it will. And what is today, just to see if you can live with your parents, or what?
No, that's done. That's off the table. They decided no.
Okay, so that's not going to be discussed today?
No, that's not going to be discussed. That's going to be discussed on the 17th between my parents and the judge or whatever. But
So there is still something on the 17th.
Yeah, there is something on the 17th, but that's not with me. That's with like my parents or whatever.
Okay. So this is for what? This is just a wellness check thing.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
So they told me that my parents told me that they're not going to. So
when did they say this last?
Yesterday.
Okay.
So yeah, they're on the table.
Did they say why they were pulling you along?
Yeah, they basically said I'm a jerk. So I said, whatever, peace be with you. Consider me an ascetic monk. Then my mom offered me like some money. I told her, I'm just an ascetic monk. Go find some other ascetic.
Dude, take the money. Take the money.
I already have the money. So it's fine.
So you have enough money?
It wasn't money. She was trying to get me to switch my phone plan so it would be under her name.
Oh.
She'd be paying it, but it would be a smaller fucking. It was worse plan. So it's like
That's not money. That's not money. You mean, like, did she offer cash?
No.
Oh, okay, then that's different.
Yeah, she didn't offer cash. She was trying to take over like whatever. I'm almost 40, and my parents fucking are weird. They're like trying to like grab all this hold of me while not letting me, while not helping me in any way that I actually need. So I told them, no worries.
Did your friend have all your stuff?
Yes. My friends have my stuff, so and it's all good. Worst comes to worst, everything is all good.
Is there a prisoner lookup at the Nevada Correctional Facility?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well.
I'm gonna be writing down some phone numbers. If you want to. That way I have them. If you wanted to DM me yours.
Sure. Absolutely.
I would only call from there, but.
You'll get it right now.
Yeah. Just DM it to me. That way.
hope that someone comes to visit me so I can doing a Rabbi Rothschild advertisement, and then,
Dude, let's not talk like that.
I'll provide a Freedom of Information Act to get a copy of it, and that was going to be the greatest fucking thing ever.
Well, if it happens, I don't want it to. I want you to be out. So, if you're wondering, Rabbi, how the fuck do you get so many people in here? You have to be thinking that. What up? No, it's not that. I bought 1,000 members.
There we go.
So this place is going to spice up. I mean, look, it's cool getting 1 or 2 here or there, but 1,000 at once doesn't hurt.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, so I think they're all from, like, a lot of them are Asian, I guess. But I think it was smart. I mean, look at it. This is all I ever wanted. Just people bouncing in. What's a disappointment?
They don't have the tuna sandwiches here that I like. They bought the tuna though with crackers. I wonder if they have pickles.
Catch B and C, what are your odds of walking out today? What are your odds of walking out today?
I don't know, 50-50.
Okay.
I think 50-50.
All right. I think you're going to be okay. You can continue living with your friend till the end of the month, and we'll figure out whatever you have to do.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Oh, do you have to take a drug test or anything today?
if I do, I'll be fine.
Okay.
I have the only thing in me are the prescriptions that are in my backpack. Prove that they my name.
Yeah, so you're fine.
I mean, dude, I'm telling you what, I haven't smoked weed so long, I'm fucking dreaming. I hate it.
Oh wow. Dog, I know it doesn't mean anything to you, but I finally created 500 VCs in this bad boy. It's huge. And if you click on all of them, especially the stuff on Judaism, there's like little descriptions within all of them. But once you get out, there you go.
All right, I'm okay. I'll hit you up in a little bit.
All right.
Send me your phone number through DM, brother.
Dog, it's already done. Let me know if you need anything else.
You got it, man.
Peace, baby.
I'll be right back.
Excellent. Yo, welcome. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Does anyone here speak English? Okay, well, I always stream 24 hours a day. So, that's tight. Here's Joey Diaz, people.
When I first moved here, fuck no. I see it now, and I'm telling you, if you don't want to be on the show, just say after 2 years, I don't want to be on the show. But don't fucking blow it up, and then nobody else is going to hire you.
Yeah, your rep's on the line.
And then nobody else is going to hire you. Or it's going to take a year or two for somebody to go give him a chance. He's grown up since then, which usually does. Listen, that fucking dude, Iron Man, you know, this was a dude that was going off. He went off for gotta be 15 years. What's his name?
De Niro.
No,
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr.
My
De
bad.
Niro. What are you calling De Niro?
I'm high as fuck right now.
Robert Downey Jr. That dude slipped. Had to be 15 years. Had to be 15 years. Brilliant. The guy is fucking watch Less Than Zero. Watch a couple of fucking movies. I can't remember right now because I'm high as fuck. But Less Than Zero is one of those movies, man, where he brought his addiction to the stage. It's like you ever see that movie?
Oh,
He sucks
shit.
dick.
No way.
Bro, he sucks dick in that movie.
Damn.
The dude comes and picks him up and drops him off to suck dick. He's foaming from the mouth. Oh yeah, he goes deep in that fucking movie. Robs his family, goes into his family's house. The family throws him out. His fucking thing is foaming. I'm sitting there going, "Who the fuck does that remind you?" This guy hit it on the goddamn. If you did blow and you fiended and you fucked people over, when you watch that movie, your heart stops. You're like, "This motherfucker just gave my autobiography."
He did that good of a job. And was it the writing or was it his performance?
Watch, try to leave it less than zero.
Less than zero?
Yeah, they'll have a scene in there where they come get him or something. I did Opie and Anthony, and James Spader was on the show.
Oh, okay.
And he was the coke dealer in that. You know, you can't even imagine him as a coke dealer.
No,
I mean, it was like a 19 California drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't a...
He wasn't like a...
Dog, I got in a fucking cab the other day with some cab driver from, like, Bolivia.
Oh, yeah, he was on the East Coast.
And this motherfucker went off about two nationalities. Dominicans and Cholos. He goes, I love Mexican people, but fucking Cholos, they're no good. They're no good. No sirven. All right, less than zero, late.
We got a bad rap right now.
There, that second one, right there. Look at him. He was a baby.
Oh, yeah.
This has to be 87, 88, because it has to be. I can't, 90 maybe? What year this?
He's a dope fiend in this?
Fuck yeah.
Like the white, no, like the white version of Chris Rock in New Jack City?
No, just as bad.
Damn.
Gotta leave. What's going on? Kick that fucking mule, cocksucker. Let's see if they show the coke scenes. Oh, this is a video for the fucking the song.
Oh, it's not it, sorry.
You know what's cool is he donated like $1 million in TV
Less than
plasmas.
zero. The movie Rumors, right there. The fourth video on the way down.
Okay.
He donated one. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. He donated plasmas to the LA County Jail because he stayed there for a little bit. He put $2 million. They had plasmas in all the day rooms.
See? Yeah. He changed, you know. Oh, there's another fucking video.
Oh, they keep messing with you.
Look at James Spader with the red shirt on playing coke dealer. Yeah, they got no videos for it. Don't worry about lazy shit and some of these motherless fucks.
Yeah, he's such like a Orange County looking drug dealer. Like
this is Orange. Well, this is Beverly Hills.
Yeah, like
this is Beverly Hills and whatnot. But it was an interesting movie. And that guy went through hell all those years. Remember when they found him in Palm Springs with the Catwoman suit or Wonder Woman suit in the closet and shit? You know, that means the hooker was coming over and he was dressing her up.
87.
87. Who do you think you're dealing with? Joey Bananas? That movie came out and I went to prison.
Oh, fuck.
I remember that when I saw that movie, I was waiting to get sentenced. And I'm watching him and I'm going, that's what I was doing last night, foaming from the mouth, just like that. Walking around my room, crawling, looking under the fucking door. Like an asshole, jerking off to death. For what? For what?
Yeah, man. The craziest shit I've done is like go outside and like make my neighbor's motion lights go on. You ever just walk by the house to see if their lights work? That's the craziest shit I've done.
When you're cooked up? That's crazy for me, dog. I wouldn't leave the house.
Oh, yeah. I have to because like I feel like entrapped. Like when I'm outside, it's free. There's air. I could smoke. So that's back in the day, though.
No, I couldn't do that shit and go outside. You know, man, it's the last couple of weeks I've been getting emails. I get like 2 a week, and they want it in depth. Like I know people, and when people's emails, and I have to write them back. Listen, man, at this time, we don't have that kind of time for paperwork. I could scroll for 2 hours, you know. And it bothered me when I gave people that reply. When people go, can you please tell me how you got your life together after prison? Or can you please help me? I'm trying to get my life together. I don't know how the fuck to do it. Blah, blah, blah. Can you please go and take your time and detail it for me? And I go, I just don't have it. Because 50% is I don't know how I did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how I did it. I did comedy until it beat up the crime. I was still shoplifting and doing stupid shit. And then I moved to LA. I wasn't doing no crimes, but I was doing dumb shit. like taking lighters from Curson, that 7-Eleven in there, and
Just trying to get by.
You know,
your 7-Eleven down the street put the lighters under the counter now.
Did they? Which one?
The one in Magnolia.
I clipped them for a lighter a month out of respect when they break my balls. When the guy's putting the pizza in and I gotta wait there for 5 minutes, my lighter's going down. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And it's so weird how you do it because they actually see it in your hand. And when they ring it up, you put it in your pocket and take the cash out. And they don't know if you're a magician. They don't want to accuse you. They know you're a regular. And they just shake their head like, this motherfucker got me for a lighter. You ain't gonna fund fucking ISIS with my nickel. You know what I'm saying?
I saw at the scary one on Chandler, the guy hit on a girl and she wasn't having it. He got pissed when she left.
Oh, sure. That's ISIS. Bro, that's the craziest one ever.
When they hit on the girls?
No. On Chandler and Laura.
It's called ISIS?
No, it's called 7-Eleven.
Shit, I was like,
but
what
it's
the
ISIS.
fuck?
It's called 7-Eleven.
Oh, it's like their little underground fucking.
It's one that they gave it to them. They said, you know, clip it. Like the owner and the two owners in the back bled out. They haven't carried them to the 170 yet. They're still in the back, tied up, bleeding. And they just go in there. They don't even know what they're doing. What do you want? Cigarettes today? Yeah, give me. Where's Ahmad? Ahmad went back to India. He'll call you when he returns. It's been 14 months. He had problems. The visa, him, his wife. They were nice people. Yes, they were. It's fucking crazy.
And like the music wasn't on, but he was just hitting on her hard.
But there's a young guy that's kind of good looking.
The one with the hair?
I don't know. Does he have the turban on?
I think he does, but I think sometimes he just has a ponytail.
Yeah, there's one guy that's kind of nice in the daytime. But the chick that works there is Mexican.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Can you hear me? Rabbi Flanker? Hellcat Maverick? I hope you're doing well. I'm just saying hi. I'm glad you're okay, Rabbi Flanker. Shout out to you, Hellcat.
Everybody wants to be fucking hip and have a fucking bead now. And when they're your color, they can't tell the cops. So when you get shot, don't come crying to me. You had that fucking beard. First off, you're Spanish. You're disrespecting half of them with Castro and shit. You want to grow a fucking beard like Alibaba. I get emotional. I'm sorry about beards. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes beards bother me because I don't know the purpose of them. You know, like when Ari had a beard. He was my goomba, but I couldn't really run with him with a fucking beard. Why you got a beard for?
Yeah, I can't fuck with that. I want the food.
If you're a Hasidic Jew, all right, grow the beard, let it go. Fuck it, I'm with you. But you're a fucking Mexican dude with a fucking beard. What Mexican has a fucking beard? When? Who?
Yeah.
When? Show me. Fucking Viva Zapata? Who? Who had a fucking beard? Anthony Quinn?
What are they allowed to have? Mustaches?
Mustaches.
Yeah, mustache.
Deep fucking mustaches with two guns under their ponchos.
It's called a brocha.
A brocha. A fuck, Lee. But it's just really weird. But what do you think the main ingredient was in you staying in the straight and narrow and, you know?
Wow, well, you know what? First getting out was like adjusting and knowing that there was a consequence if I went back. Like, hey, when you get out, it's a 90-day violation to go back. Like, no matter what, any parole violation. So I already had something like bordering me. And then at the same time, you know, I had a daughter, man. I had sons. And I was like, I'm done bullshitting. And it's just like how you said, you know, here and there, I fuck around. Like, it's hard because we have bad habits of stuff we know we can get away with. Like, I'm not going to get caught for this. I'm going to get away with it. That was the hardest habit that I had to, like, you know what? I'm not going to fight no more, man. Just, like, to say no, to walk away. Those were the hardest weird habits because I've always got away with it.
How often were you getting in fights?
Dude, when I got out of prison, people were, like, just messing with me, but they weren't. I thought they were because I still had that, like, hey, dog, don't step on my shoe. Like, don't look at me like that. Like, it was weird.
Okay, I had a fucked up thing happen yesterday to me. We went to the Dodgers game and we were sitting, Paul got these seats, and there was these like three guys next to him, and they were Mexican, and and I left once to go get drinks, and I came back and he said something, not too, but just like, hey, why are you smiling? Like trying to like maybe hit on her a little bit. And in my head, I was like, I should say something. But then again, I'm by myself he has 3 friends. I don't really want to get stabbed, but I felt like an asshole. And then I was like, this is why you do jujitsu. But even with jujitsu, that wouldn't be good for me.
Not at a Dodger game.
So yeah, so that's the thing. So but I was like, I felt like I feel fucked up about it. I feel like I should have just been like, hey man, like at least said something. But I don't know. I understand that.
How much were those tickets?
She got them
on Groupon. Do they even have Groupon tickets?
Yeah, they have. I mean, they have
for the last game, the Vince Foley one.
Well, she got them months ago for her mom, but then her mom's in Mexico for 2 weeks.
I mean, I'd love to know what it costs for me to go to a game and not get fucking harassed.
Well,
I'd love to know what it costs for me to take my wife and daughter and not feel like a fucking victim in that.
Right.
You have to get like booth.
And I said to you before you went, I go, anytime somebody tells me they're going to an event like that now, a fucking Dodger game, a Ram game, the only place you don't get beat up is at Laker games. Why not? I never understood that. Anaheim, they've already had beefs the first 2 or 3 weeks. Security, people, Raider fans are fighting Raider fans.
Yeah, well, Laker games is like Warriors. Like everyone just meets up, all the gangs, they all wear the same shit. Lakers is Lakers.
Nobody's ever been shot.
No, you're right. I've never.
No, because it's a basketball game. It's got to be the gangs. I don't know what gangs are out there. I'm not fucking gangland.
The only one I remember is got to be at least 10 years ago, the Indiana one, where they went into the state and where they like.
Oh yeah, that was when Ron Artest went in the stands and started beating people up.
That's the only thing I can remember.
What I'm talking about. Two motherfuckers shooting each other in an NBA game.
Well, I think
when I was a kid, what's his name took a gun out in an NBA game, but that was completely different. Marvin Bad News Bonds at a Knicks game when he got ejected and shit. But that motherfucker, he got stopped in 10 airports in his career for carrying 10 guns and shit. He didn't give a fuck. I'm Marvin Bad News Bonds and shit.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I mean, even in high school football games and all that, but yeah, never an NBA game. That's weird.
I mean, I would my agent said to me, have boxing or whatever. Season tickets. So does Bert Kreischer. I sit there and I go, why would, if there's 9 home games, you're going to get clocked in the head one time. The odds are against you. 9 times you got to go down there, park, and walk in there. One of those 9 times, you're either going to get hit with a pretzel or a punch to the fucking head. What if now they're beating you up even if you're the home team. They're coming to your stadium and beating you up. That's who gets beat up now, the home team. The home team gets beat up. They're coming out with their little jerseys on. There you go. You want to win? Not no more. You're going to win in the fucking hospital.
Oh, shit.
It's fucking crazy. So, you know what? That zaps me the fuck out of that.
But do you think Green Bay's like that? I don't think Green Bay's like that.
Well, not yet.
LA's like
it's too cold to act like stupid in Green Bay. You get smacked in the face in the wintertime. That stays with you for a fucking lifetime. You ever get smacked in the wind outside? No. I did. It's not pretty. Get hit with a basketball in the nose in the wintertime after you've been outside for an hour. That's fucking with gloves on, with the fingertips cut off so you can handle the ball. And the ball don't bounce because it's frozen. How about that one for you? You just got to pass the ball and you go to shoot the ball and somebody fouls you. You have no idea. In the wintertime, what it's like to hear this on a frozen face. When you hear this on a frozen face.
What about just playing football and just catching the ball when it's freezing out?
Listen, it's a nightmare, even with the fucking pads.
Even as a kid, when you're just playing 2-hand touch.
Listen, when I was a kid, I went through car windows. I'm still thinking, all right. When you were a kid.
You went through car windows?
Listen, they used to play street hockey on Given that Terrace. And one day I thought it was cool when I put you had to go to Tom McCann and get NHL sneakers. They look different. The thing. I went up there. In those days, sneakers cost what? $12. Those fucking sneakers cost $22, $23. I bought those things like Dean LaPrete, these crazy white dudes, talking me into playing street hockey. And next thing you know, I went down there. I didn't know what was going on. Next thing you know, bro, the game ended with a fucking car glass broke your fucking head. Because they would tackle you against the car. And one day we played some lunatics from some other street, and some kid's head got busted, some kid's leg